you love this game? Do you live this game? There's 1,000 other guys waiting for an opportunity who are obsessed with this game. Obsession is gonna beat talent every time. You got all the talent in the world, but are you obsessed? When you pick up that controller, you have to think, I am the best ever.
All right, everybody, welcome to day 2 or day 1, depending on how you want to look at it.
Day 0 was yesterday, so now it's
day 1 of the Luminosity Invitational. Number 2, we're back to school, baby, and we have 16 of the best players in the whole world here to join us, to entertain us for the weekend. And here to take you through it, I'm Max Ketchum. I'm joined by Lass. What's going on, bro?
That was terrible by me, and I apologize for that.
It's all good, man. Yeah, I appreciate you thinking I'd go for a white man's.
Yeah, I should have known better, and I just didn't, and that is my bad. But hopefully the commentary won't be as bad as that DAP was. We will endeavor to put in a lot more effort than that. And like you said, 16 of the best players in the world, but not just that. 16 of the most fun to watch, the hypest, the coolest, the sickest, however you want to adjectivitize them. They're awesome. And so we are very excited to see the matches between them all in these round-robin pools, and then later tomorrow, the top 16.
And we are starting off with Spargo versus Zomba, 2 super hype players to watch, man. Of course, Spargo on the cloud mostly these days. He has Aegis in the back pocket should he need them, and a couple other fun characters. Now Roy added to the roster.
Anybody with a sword in hand is fair game, and I actually think that there's a decent chance, because it's against Zomba, that Spargo will pull out the Aegis just because that's such a favorable matchup, but he doesn't necessarily need to. It could also just be the Cloud. It could be his pocket Game & Watch. Who knows?
He could just feel it out, you know what I'm saying? And then Zomba, on the other hand, even though he's probably the best random player in the world, he only uses Robin Tournament unless he has given up, in which case you might see Lucina
comes
or
out
Link or something like that. Roy on his side as well.
He did beat Meister that one time at Big House with Lucina.
He did, yeah. But either way, it's going to be a good set. Of course, Genesis champion in Zomba, and then we have the most recent P-tier. Well, yeah, actually, two recent P-tiers in Riptide and Supernova going to Spargo. So he's on a hot streak right now after kind of a cold start to the year, looking to claim that #1 title, or at least #1 in the West. And I don't know who's going to stop him. Will it be Zomba?
You're mentioning Genesis, too, and that's where I want to take people's minds back to real quick, because that was actually the last time that these two played against each other, was Genesis 10 in that top 8. Zomba won. And Zomba also won their one of their sets before that at Gommel, not the most recent Gommel, but 2023 Gommel. So the set count is recently slightly in Zomba's favor, and Zomba is also winning more where it matters. Here, it is just round-robin pools. It's not quite the part of bracket where it's do or die. And so I think that's going to be interesting to see where maybe saving some extra game plans, that extra strategizing comes in, and it is going to be the Aegis to start us off.
All right, well, every set for the entire weekend will be best of 5, by the way. So we're in it for the long haul between these two. It's also the first set of the weekend, which adds a little bit of extra pressure. We'll see how it goes.
You don't want to get embarrassed at the start of the stream. Maybe the middle of the stream is better. And okay.
I love that. Adding in the turnaround to optimize damage. Of course, Fair not going to link it to up B. Quite the way that Mithr's back air will. Still valid even in these mid-percents on a big body like Rob.
Spargo got a little bit cheeky there at the end of all of those strings, trying to go for the maybe roll back read F smash or a spot dodge read either, but he's still very clearly in complete control of neutral here against Zomba. Zomba trying for a footstool dare out of shield there, misses the footstool, so that's going to let Spargo very quickly fight back once more. Now he's just in the juggle game, and it is not looking great for Zomba, but we've all seen what he can do with one opening.
Love those delicate parries by Spargo, approaching, knowing that Rob players love to throw gyro into laser or laser into gyro, just barrage you with those projectiles. But now it's a much closer game. Obviously, you know, Zomba's used to getting comboed in a huge way at the start of every game, so he's not going to let that phase him. No pun intended. There it is. Fair to close the stock out. and just hanging by a thread with this lead, but any lead's a good lead. You want your opponent to approach you, make them feel the impetus, make them feel the pressure, and that's how you're going to extend that into something more.
That's definitely the dichotomy of this matchup too. Spargo working so long to put all that damage onto Zomba. Zomba gets one opening, throws him off stage, and then it's all over. He's looking for it again right here, gets the grab. Another F throw is going to set him up. Burns the jump early, but Spargo is able to air dodge back down, and then finally gets that nair out as he falls to close the stock. But Zomba's been able to build up so much extra credit, and it's still going to keep building if Spargo can't get in past this wall of projectiles that Zomba's putting out. He finally does so.
All right, there it is. Pretty much the best B&B you could ask for from that position. Goes right into another one as well. I think Aegis wins this matchup at the ledge. Rob wins this matchup off stage. So they're each looking to put each other in those positions specifically, capitalize as much as possible. Pops the up air with Mithra, looking for the completion of the juggle with Pyra, but can't get it done.
Yeah, tries to wait Zomba's air dodge out, but Zomba just staying confident, knowing
dead.
Knowing also that he's got a great opportunity for a stock here. Just another duff to the chin, a fair off stage, and Spargo does not have the juice to get back to this stage, and so that's another stock gone.
Zomba throwing the laser, throwing the gyro, just looking to bother Mithra from afar. You don't really want to get up close and personal. As good as Rob's frame data is, Mithra's just a little bit better on average.
On average, Mithra's better than everybody in the game, usually, except for a very select few in this game. Zomba making great use of that dropped gyro, forcing Spargo's shield out so that he can air dodge up to that platform. Still not letting Spargo get away with what he should be in this matchup, and that is juggling Rob.
Yeah, for sure. It feels like if you can keep this character above you forever, he really struggles. But the good Robs, they're so good at using up B as an extra landing tool, right? Just reset a little bit, get further away from the opponent. And this one is slipping away from Spargo rapidly, almost being lapped in percent here. Looks for the tech chase and finds it.
Something that Zomba's really good at, too, is when he's above you, he likes to make people guess wrong, and we're not going to close this out here, but might do it at the ledge. Spargo's able to get back up on, and a final chance here. The up smash from Mithra is going to KO, but I'm not thinking it's looking likely.
This is not the side of the matchup that makes the big comeback, right? No. It's usually Rob finding an edge guard, not Mithra outplaying you several times and then landing a final kill.
Ooh, and it shield pokes, but still not quite enough to kill.
You see just how long you can live that move with proper DI, right? Especially if you don't get hit starting very high up in the sky. Wow, barely grabbing the ledge after the second hit of B, and yeah, there it is. All right, just grab on the platform. GG, go next.
Spargo just actually fighting for his life for a full minute. Eventually, Zomba just gets the grab, sends him up to that top platform, and closes out game number one in his favor. That was just very solid from Zomba, and I have to give him a lot of credit for knowing exactly how to pick his moments, right? Because Mithra will run you over if you just try and air-to-air her constantly or try and fight back in the wrong way. And so Zomba's doing a really good job of just, okay, projectile, 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 and now it's my turn. Now I can play the game for a little bit.
Yeah, and of course you got to capitalize when you have Mithra off stage. That's exactly how Zomba won that game. We saw things start off with him getting honestly bodied at the beginning.
Speaking of which,
took like 80% to start the match.
You're dead.
Oh my god, and now that he's starting off on the right foot, this is looking even worse for Spargo. A 0 to death on Zomba's side. Whoa, the boost as well to avoid the invincibility on respawn. I love that. Watching the little ways that players navigate around that so they don't get kind of reversaled or at least give their opponent a big comeback opportunity. Clever stuff from Zomba here, but let's see how long he can hold this lead. Obviously, Spargo, he's not soft. He's going to try to deliver that right back if he can.
He's not soft, but he's also been really struggling in the kill department throughout this set. I know it's only game 2 and second stock of game 2, but Zomba's been living a lot longer than Spargo has, and that's very worrying, especially considering Zomba already has the percent lead on the second stock. He's lapped him. Now he's looking for this fair off stage. Spargo's barely able to make it back, but we saw it at the end of last game. No matter how much Spargo rinses and repeats, gets back over and over, Zomba will eventually find that stock.
Yeah, people love talking about how Rob is big, meaning that you can combo him, but that also means that you can't kill him. And couple that with an incredible recovery, it just feels like Pyra and Mithra are so much more fragile by comparison. Really putting that on display in this set. Zomba opening that up with a brutal edge guard, and now just refusing to go down. He has all this time to mix up his landing. Even though Pyra can control so much airspace, you don't know where Rob will be at the end of it all.
And that's something that's so difficult to get a grasp on is when you're juggling Rob, or specifically sharking Rob, it's actually a lot better to walk when you're underneath him so that you can not commit to a dash. Because what Zomba's looking for a lot of the time, and you'll see Spargo doing it, is as soon as Spargo dashes to try and stay underneath him, he's like, okay, here's where I throw in the mix-up because you committed to something. Now I can get out of here.
Yeah, since you can't shield out of initial dash in this game, and you haven't been able to since Brawl, extremely valid strategy. Just walk around, try to patiently wait for them. I love the reverse up B off stage ever since the Pirate players started doing that, man. Such an effective way to edge guard with this character. Oh, and he's got him with Mithra too, just for damage.
A little bit extra damage. Spargo's got to do a lot more here, though, to make this deficit back because he's at 177. But you know what that does give him, Max? It is full rage. And you get a little Mithra dare up air on the platform at this percent. It could get nasty, but Zomba, he's going to snipe out that landing. Spargo, you're not making it back on this stock. And uh-oh, I was seeing the double toss coming.
Oh, parrying the last hit of Mithra's Nair as well. I'm loving the out of shield adjustments that have been made over the past year or two. Footstool out of shield to punish stuff with low lag, parrying the last hit of landing hitboxes, stuff like that. And we're seeing that defense really pay off for these guys. Spargo with the double parry on the projectiles last game too.
Still having so much trouble just getting in past Zomba's shield, past Zomba's projectiles, has the gyro in hand, and even trying to throw it up into Zomba doesn't work. More damage keeps piling on every time Spargo commits to anything.
Dash attack to punish the landing. Spargo, if you're going to start a comeback, it's got to be right now.
It could have been last stock, too. Like, hey, down tilt up air connects, and with just enough rage, it's enough to kill off the top of PS2. This is Spargo's big chance. He lived till 180 on the first stock.
Love these combos from Spargo. Again, making sure to hit the back air to continue, right? That's where you're going to get the free up B right afterward. And suddenly this lead has not only been cut in half, but almost cut down entirely.
That was the easy part, though, Max. That's the low-damage Mithra combos that are practically guaranteed. The hard part is surviving past Zomba as he sets up a checkmate and sends Spargo straight to the blast zone with that side B.
Yeah, that'll cover everything, especially if you hit Pyra toward the back of her head, right? You have no hitbox to protect you on the way up with Prominence Revolt, and that's going to be another one for Zomba. Back-to-back, looking so clean and looking confident, too. Look at Zomba, man. He looks completely unfazed by that. Spargo, to his credit, also looks unbothered as well. He's like, all right, I've been down 2 games in a set plenty of times and still managed to win. Notably, no character shift as well. Staying on the Aegis despite all these edge guards, he's like, I'm confident enough in my on-stage play to get this done. I just need to stop getting knocked off center early.
I appreciate this from a macro perspective for Spargo as he hits 1 billion back airs into the up B. Because the other thing, too, is, again, this is round-robin pools before the final bracket happens. So Spargo very well might fight Zomba again, regardless of the outcome of this set. And so he's trying to see, okay, can I fully refine this Aegis strat as he refines Zomba straight into scrap metal.
That down tilt is so good if you hit your opponent from below you, right? 2-frame like that, or, you know, at least scooping Rob's arms on the way up from up B, or standing on a platform and going for down tilt. The frame advantage is ridiculous, and they pop up right in front of your face. Into the forward smash is just absolutely brutal. Now, let's see what Spargo can do with a big lead, how far he can extend it, because Zomba has gotten the better of him in this position so many times. Now it's his turn.
Spargo gets the better of him this time around, but it's not all that critical. Lands with side B and actually gets a lot of stage control out of it, too. I like the decision from Spargo. It doesn't work out in the end as Zomba's eventually able to just catch him rolling with the back air. Now it's his turn to build up some damage, and uh-oh, he's got Spargo at the ledge. I'm scared, Max.
Yeah, catches the American air dodge to set up that situation as well. Spargo getting another big opportunity while standing on the platform, but unable to combo it right there. Let's see. Spargo, I think you need to secure this stock just to feel secure in a set like this.
Up B's not going to be enough, especially without any rage. And something else that you'll notice, Max, especially when Zomba's holding gyro, Spargo's trying to stay as grounded as possible because he doesn't want to get caught by gyro toss nair. That's the thing that he's scared of. So right there, Zomba's throwing gyro high, Spargo's staying low.
Yeah, for sure. You have to stay on the ground against these projectile characters. Obviously, you can't block in the air, right? That's one of the most important things when you're fighting these zoners. The second you get too anxious and jump in, that's when they'll capitalize. Another beautiful string by Spargo, only resulting in like 30 damage, but he keeps it going.
Yeah, you're going to keep getting sharked as long as you don't have a jump, and Zomba finally manages to air dodge to the ledge. Spargo trying to catch him with these down tilts. No dare either.
Okay, Zomba's still hanging in there, but just barely.
Oh,
Wow!
no!
Spargo lets his guard down at the last minute. Maybe looking for a parry?
I think he either tried to parry that or he tried to spot dodge to foresight it for the frame advantage. Either way, it didn't work, and Spargo died for it.
Or he just got anxious and wanted
That's also a possibility.
He
could have just messed up.
Yeah. Either way, that slight gap between the second to last and the last hit of Rob's down smash is not in the parry window. So we're going to see the stocks even up, and honestly, man, I like Rob's comeback factor here. Are you dead? Yes, you are.
Spargo had already burnt his jump, so he was too far off stage, and don't even know if we can call that a comeback. That was just Zomba decided to push the die button.
Wow, that was not how I expected the game to end. I thought Spargo was starting to fire back, but hey, man, that's how it's going to go down sometimes. Little reversal at the ledge. If you don't finish your food, especially against a character like Rob, who's so potent when he hits you, that's just how it's going to be. So Zomba 3-0 over Spargo to start the day, but of course we have so many more games to play this weekend, right? Like,
so many.
It's not the end of the road for any player who loses in pools right now. They still got plenty of chances to come back. So we'll see how Spargo is going to handle that situation. He could still end up winning his pool if everybody else doesn't do as well. So.
Yeah. The scary thing about round robin pools is, though, that you have to be able to shake that loss off so quickly. You can't dwell on that because you have another set versus another top 10 level player right after. You don't get any time to sit and go, man, I should have gone Cloud, or whatever thoughts might be running through Spargo's head right now. But like you said, we got more sets coming up, and I believe our next one that I just saw walking into the room is going to be Sonix versus Light, which is a set that I've been looking forward to, because a lot of the time when people look at who the Sonic Slayers are and who the Sonix Slayers are, Light is one of the names that comes up first, but Max, he's lost their last two sets.
Right. Isn't it 4-9 in Light's favor?
It's 4-9 in Light's favor, but not recently.
Yeah, exactly.
Their last set was a 3-0 and everything.
Yeah, Sonic's starting to reverse the record on that a little bit, so I'm curious to see if he can keep that streak up, kind of shift the rivalry in the other direction. But Light has been a thorn in his side for a long time. I remember MomoCon 2023, I think, was one of the big ones. So there's Light right there. So I know he hears me. Yo, you go get him, man.
Yeah.
he said no. He's already thrown in the towel.
And you were talking about MomoCon, but again, I mentioned their last set. Their most recent set was at Supernova, and then right before that, the most recent Gommel.
Yep.
Again, both 3-0s in Sonix's favor. Light wasn't even able to take a game. They were back and forth games, but Sonix ended up winning, again, every single game that they've played in their most recent sets. And so that doesn't bode super well for Light. But listening to him yesterday on GOAT Talk 2 was elucidating, just because he was talking a lot about how he's no longer worried about, like, okay, my hands hurt or I'm bad at this matchup. It's just like everything is something that I have to deal with, and I will deal with it.
Hey, that's growing up, man. You know, you can have every excuse in the book, but of course, when it's game day, you just got to deal with the circumstances, roll with the punches. We'll see what Light's able to bring to the table today. Obviously, one of the best in the world for a reason. And Sonix, a player who's been, it's hard to even call him a rising star at this point. He's been established, I'd say, for a little bit over a year and a half at this point, as just straight up one of the guys to beat. One of the top 3 at minimum in this game. Obviously ranked 3rd currently, but
Mr. Second Place.
Mr. Second Place, and potentially the best player in North America, in the Western Hemisphere, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of potential for him to just win this, because he is who he is, right? Light has always been just outside of that territory. I don't think he's ever cracked into the top 5, and you know he's hungry for a win on a player like that, just so you know he can make something happen.
Yeah,
but guys,
absolutely.
Before we get started with that, why don't you check out some of the threads that we got for this weekend? Last has one on right now. Guys, these are surprisingly affordable, by the way. $20 for the tees, $40 for the crews, and $25 for the hats. So if you want to support this event, support LG and all the investments that we're making into Smash, please go ahead and check this out at the event store. Should just be right there on the Start GG, if I'm not mistaken.
And in the chat as well.
And yeah, you can do a chat command to pull it up as well. I assume it's exclamation point merch. I actually don't know.
I hope so.
But yeah, it
is
correct.
exclamation
It
mark
is
merch.
exclamation point merch. All right, cool.
Yeah, I was talking to Dan when I came in this morning. I was like, first of all, can I get some merch? And he was like, yes, absolutely. Here's a crew neck. And I was very thankful for that. But second, I was I was legitimately asking, like, how much does it all cost? Because I was assuming, like, 70 for the crew neck, because that's usually what esports merch goes for. He was like, no, crew neck's 40, shirt's 20, like, everything. It's cheap. It's cheap. You should get you some. It's really comfortable. Couldn't ask for anything more from the LG merch shop, and it supports, like Max said, putting on
Guys,
events like
I will
this.
be homeless if you don't buy these clothes, all right? It's over for me. Please, save a commentator. I'll lose my job. It's the end times. Please.
It's all over.
Exclamation point merch in chat. I'm begging you.
Press exclamation mark
merch.
merch.
Begging you.
I'll exclamation mark merch in the chat right now, or Max gets evicted in the next 10 minutes.
And all of my cats. If you're an animal lover, you'll buy this merch. All right, anyway, guys. Our next set up, Light versus Sonix. We've talked about it enough, but I am excited to see it as well. Two of the fastest characters in the game. One of them uses his speed for good. One of them uses it for evil.
I don't even know if you can say that Fox's speed is necessarily for good. Because, you know,
when Light's playing,
we like Fox as a collective. But fighting against him is not fun. Fighting against a good Fox is oppressive.
He makes it fun by killing you, or not fun for you by killing you quickly. Sonic makes it not fun for you by not playing the game with you. That said, I do want to correct the record, right? I think people are a little too quick to blame Sonix for running away and stuff like that. The percentage of his games that go to time, even against world-class players, is very low. And he does know how to fight you, and he does know how to kill you.
The only games
let's just shift the narrative.
Yeah, the only games that he goes to time in are the ones where the other person also commits to going to time. Sonix is very much like, all right, bet.
Yeah.
When, like, he's very willing to go to time.
Yeah.
However, in those situations, it takes two to tango. It's not just him. It's the game plan of the other person. And we've seen it especially against, no offense to them, worse players, the players outside of this, like, Light, Spargo, Leo echelon. He just runs them over, and it's not a very long set because Sonic Advantage State, especially in his hands, can get a little nutty.
I think that's the coolest, or not coolest, craziest thing, let's say, about Sonic is that on offense and defense, the character is still a menace.
He's got a frame 2 air dodge, man. Why does he have that?
He also has some amazing aerials that all combo. He has a combo into kill in the corner. He can, you know, forward smash you and kill you at 75, right? I don't know what they were thinking, but I know what Sonix is thinking. Hey, this guy's pretty good. I'm going to use him, and I'm going to win a lot.
That's also just like maybe one of the biggest Sonic franchise fans on the face of the earth. Every Sonic main at the top level just loves that little blue guy.
Well, they lucked out in this game, that's for sure.
I mean, he was good in 4 as well.
Yeah. Brawl, I don't know. We don't talk about that. But take me back, man.
Light also another example of maybe lucking out a little bit with how the tier list shifts between games. Like, Fox was really good in 4, but I think he's better in Ultimate, especially
you think so?
Post buffs.
I'd say they're like
Fox
exactly the
worse.
same, honestly. Yeah, to me, they're like, you know, considering the number of characters in Ultimate.
And I think that's a lucky thing.
4,
like
they're like identical.
That's lucky for Light because a lot of people did not get to keep being a top tier or being a high tier. Yeah, they fell right off that cliff.
Yep. Well, either way, this is going to be a good set. Light looking like he is just channeling some energy here. Of course, it is a little early in the morning, especially to be playing someone that you'll normally meet in grand finals or top 8 of any given major, right?
This is top 16, technically.
Yeah, true. But, you know, at 11:30 in the morning is definitely a little bit different than having the whole day to warm up, to energize, to walk around, right? So we'll just see how the physiology of it all affects things. Oh, there's Light with a patented energy drink. Yeah. Red Bull Yellow Edition. Yeah, he's got something like that at every tournament.
Sonic's taking a second to, I believe, get his headphones in, but there's our fist bump. So we should be kicking off in but a moment. The prediction that I want to give for this set, that I'm actually interested to see how they play, I think one of them is going to commit to playing a lot more aerial. Because in their previous sets, it's been almost entirely ground to ground. And Sonic slowly edges out Fox in that, especially the way that Sonic plays him. So I think Light's going to commit to the jumpy game a little bit more, or Sonic is going to start jumping a lot more, and Light's going to have to figure out how to deal with it.
Yeah, well, it makes sense that they're playing mostly on the ground, right? Fox with a ridiculous dash speed. If you jump, you get whiff punished by spin dash, right? He will even whiff punish your soft landing frames because he's that damn fast.
Well, don't forget about frame 3 up tilt, baby.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of fast options for both of them on the ground in terms of movement and frame data. So we'll see how it goes. So far, pretty good back and forth. They're both slugging right now. 30 seconds in, and we're almost 200 collective % here.
Yeah, I liked the early cross-up up air underneath the platform by Sonix to try and get Light into an uncomfortable spot, but Light, he's so calm, cool, and collected. He does not get uncomfortable. He makes you uncomfortable. An early up smash takes a stock in the first minute, and we are on world record pace here.
Light is looking snappy right now. All these movements, like, not fluid, but in a good way, right?
Yeah.
Just jolting fast across the stage. You're going to see Sonix go for a falling back air just to get a little breathing room. Oh, unfortunately, no link there on the dare to dash attack from Light that could have started a ton of damage for him.
And you notice how he's still going to grab ledge there. I was a little bit worried as I saw in your face. Light's doing a lot of jump fair to just throw out a long-lasting hitbox. He does lose that stock there just because Sonic back air gets a little bit more disjointed. Fox doesn't have a great tool to deal with that in the air-to-air, but he's trying to contest space for Sonix, and that's something that you usually don't see Fox going for.
Yeah, it's tough, man. If you throw neutral air out for that same effect of having a long-lasting hitbox, well, the sour spot's going to be a lot worse on block. So I like Light trying to mix it up, go for some multi-hits, stuff like that. But wow, Sonix tacking on a ton of damage here. Light finally breaks his way out of there. Ooh, right in the back of the head as well. I love that fade back on the neutral air. They're going to clank, and Light trying to smell fear and just grab a reactive shield.
These dash attacks a blessing and a curse for Light, though, because he's either getting destroyed for them or he's getting so much off of them. Sonic's going to go around the world, but Light more than fast enough to cover that roll, get up, and just going to catch him lacking on that platform with an up smash. So Light, despite getting beat up for a couple minutes, does manage to get the lead back.
You can see how deep the player-to-player matchup goes here, right? It's very obvious that these two have met in brackets so many times. Just the little pauses, the little mind games that they're playing with each other, making some unconventional plays, but that's what's going to set the record straight if you're Light and you're trying to get back into this set count here.
I definitely agree with you, Max, that like the stutter steps that you see from these two, they show so much mastery over exactly what the opponent wants and everything. Light still holding on to the stock at 150, going to try and make use of some of this rage maybe, but goes for too much. Sonic Nair too fast out of disadvantage, so going to get him out of dodge and get Light down to his final stock.
Sonic's so good at escaping the corner, man. I mean, the player and the character, right? Spin dash just resetting to neutral, resetting to center stage. Now he's got to do it a little more aggressively because he's down 100%. How do you make this comeback? What's the ledge trap going to be? Well, looking for soft nair. Obviously, it wouldn't combo into up smash with no stage behind you, but still, damage is damage. Winning that situation and looping it over again is so valuable. Uh-oh, too hungry.
A little bit too much, but Sonix actually doesn't get as much as we usually see out of that grab. A footstool dare twice in a row just for good measure. Still not enough as Light chases him off of that neutral tech. He's in a bad spot off stage. Light trying for a quick little trump, but Sonic's too fast to get back to that ledge. Now is where this game will get decided. Dash attack in here. Light not getting the critical hit that he needs to combo into a kill.
I think he even could have just done an up smash, but he'll find it either way. Yes, just let it come to you. Stay patient. And Light going up game one in their 14th ever bracket encounter. That is a lot of games, man, considering most of those are probably best of fives, too.
That's the first game that Light has won in 2 sets as well. So he's broken the 0-7 curse as it would have been. It's now 6-1 in their 7 most recent games. And hopefully, if Light can continue to play like that, hopefully for him, it could end up being 6-3 at the end of this set.
You want to get on the board at the very least. Breaking a streak is so important, right? So we'll see how much of that momentum Light is able to channel into the rest of the set. Sonix might just fire it back. I mean, the thing I love about Sonix is that he is probably the best prepared player I've ever seen. He has
Coach Tony already in the venue.
Yep. Yeah, but even without Tony, right? Like, this guy, he'll lose to a character, and the first thing he does when he gets home is ask for Wi-Fi games against that character. From anyone, right? It doesn't have to be the best one in the world or anything. Sometimes it just feels good to combo that character's weight class or something like that. But either way, the guy studies hard, and he gets rewarded for it. So I'm sure he's not too phased by dropping one game here.
No, not at all. And you see him, he's got a little hand warmer there and everything, even though it's like sweltering 100 degrees in Miami right now.
Right. Well, they be blasting the AC here, man.
They do be.
That is another thing about Miami. For as hot as it is outside, it's just as cold inside.
Sonic's going to try and stay cold as we go into game number 2 here in a moment. I don't even know where Light went. He's probably like walking around because Light likes to pace.
He does
between
pace, yeah.
games, but he's gone from our camera view at the very least. Oh, there's his hand.
Yeah, probably just stretching his legs or something. Very mobile and animated player.
Can we shout out the set design for the Luminosity Invitational back to school? Everything that's on camera reminds me too much of worse days.
Yeah, kindergarten was rough for you, man?
Yeah, actually.
Those bullies start young, man. Kids are savage.
Wouldn't let me play my DS in class.
You had a DS in kindergarten?
No.
I was going to say, I think that came out when I was in 7th grade.
It was out when I was in kindergarten.
Wow.
I won't lie to you there,
wow.
But I didn't have one.
That is terrifying. I'm turning to dust. Either way.
Hopefully we don't turn to dust before this next game gets started, as it is kicking off now. We'll see if Light can maintain the momentum that he earned himself with that Game 1 victory. As we go to Hollow Bastion, I thought I heard that music sting.
I gotta say, I love that there's Kingdom Hearts music in this game, man. Say what you will about how cringe the franchise is, because it is pretty cringe. But I loved it when I was young, and I love the music. So, here we are, Hollow Bastion for Game 2. It's close quarters, right? It's going to be a scrappy match, just like the last one was on Small Battlefield. So, I don't think we're seeing anything close to a timeout, especially in a matchup like this. Hold on. Nah, can't complete, but things were looking a little scary there for a second.
A concept that I talk a lot about with especially the fast characters in this game, so Sonic and Fox, is I like to call it railroading, where you build a little track for your opponent to run down. You don't want to let them get away with approaching from any angle because it's too difficult to cover 1 billion angles. It's a lot easier to cover 2, maybe 3. And so it is a lot of angles. So on a stage like Hollow Bastion, both of these characters actually have the tools to set themselves under a corner of that central platform and then go, okay, you can only approach me this way because I'm covering everything else. And when that fast character is railroaded, speed doesn't really matter so much anymore. So I'm curious to see which one of them might try to commit to that game plan of a little bit of wait and see. So far, they're just fighting.
Yeah, these two hate each other, at least in the game. You can tell.
Sworn enemies on the court.
And you know how motivated Sonix was to start shifting things into his favor against Light, and now Light is motivated by the last 2 losses. He's like, oh no, man, I'm not letting this become a thing. We got to shut this down as soon as possible. Right now he's off stage while falling out of the forward air, but a slight angle will get him right back. Oh, and no footstool, but just lands the raw dare. Obviously, Light wasn't even in lag, so I don't know what the footstool would have accomplished, but still, Sonix sending himself all the way off stage to find a forward air for the first stock. Finally, I mean, almost 2 minutes into the game.
Sonic's committing to that homing attack after getting the stock. I was a little bit worried after the back throw at 0, but Fox, despite having a lackluster recovery, Light, one of the best pilots with it in the world, so it's still no easy picnic to kill Light off stage, but Light going to be able to connect that fair into an up air after a quick pit stop on the ground to refresh his jump. Sonix now only leading by 32%.
Yeah, this is so close. We know that Light can make up for this with just 1 hit, but Sonix is going to keep him coming. Oh, okay.
Just a raw dash attack on the charging spin. I love how aggressive Light is, and it's paying dividends.
If he went just a little bit further in, those up tilts would have connected, and we could have seen what we saw right there. A whole bunch more damage to come. And now it's Light back in the lead ever so slightly, and counting, though. Taking 94 off what looked like 2.5 exchanges here. Fox's punish game is lethal, as is that ground speed. We're going to see Sonix scared into shield in the corner. Light's like, yeah, I'm ready for this.
Oh, man! Dude. So much pressure applied in so little time from Light as he just jumps around, bounces in Sonix's face, and then gets a down smash. That's it for the stock, and now it's Light's huge opportunity to build up extra credit. Right when the music loops, too, and everything.
You can tell Light's feeling good right now, man. I mean, just how zen he looked when he was preparing for this match. I thought it was exhaustion.
Oh, man.
Just that early morning vibe, but nah, man. Light is locked in. Plus, this is a character where you lose to him the second you get impatient. So I think the less excited you are, the better you'll perform against Sonic.
That's something that he said on the podcast yesterday as well when I was listening in, is it's a patience game more than anything else. And Light, he's looking not just patient, but he is on fire at the moment. Gets back up on stage, manages to run past, trying to catch that Nair. He really wants Nair up smash to end this.
Yeah, that's the ticket right now. I mean, Fox won't kill off a stray hit that is an up smash for another 20-30% minimum. So we'll see how well he's able to find that. I mean, I don't know if he's even gonna get the soft nair, right? Yeah, just looking for up smash out of shield. Wrong
Tried to
way,
turn around though.
All right, down throw. This is Sonix's chance, and edge guard, and he kind of backs off, going for the jump just to make it a less risky proposition there. Grab, of course, not even close to leading into a kill for Fox.
He's trying really hard to get that lingering hit, but instead it's the faster one, and a 2-stock from Light in game 2 to go up 2-0 is a very good sign for fans of the fast little furry.
There's 2 of them on screen, man.
Yeah, true.
So no matter what happens, if you like characters like that, you'll be eating good. You know,
we talk good in the modern meta.
Yeah, true. We talk a lot about how Sonic is one of the best whiff punish characters in the game, how you just have to be patient, wait for them to make a mistake, and then you run in and clip them, right? The same thing is available to Fox. It's just a little less bursty movement, but you can very much just wait for your opponent to jump or commit to something, and then as soon as it's over, whiff punish with dash attack, and arguably get more reward. Oh, yeah. No Kingdom Hearts now. It's time for the Crush 40, baby.
The power-up is here for game number 3.
With the lyrics.
With the lyrics and everything, so you know he is actually doing his darndest.
It's so funny that they put this song in the game.
Why wouldn't they?
It's a banger. It is unironically a banger.
City Escape, Sonix's, of course, power-up song. I remember he did it at Supernova versus Mia when he made that reversal, too. It helps him, but it might not help him here if Light continues to have an advantage state like this, because man, oh man, Max.
You know Light is just rolling his eyes after hearing that first bass line, right? Like, like, okay, bro. Whatever you want. You know what? Just give him the game so you can counterpick the music next. I don't think you're taking him down with this playing. Either way, Sonix is actually turning it up here. Yep, launching himself out once again in the spin dash, right into forward air.
It's a mental reset, too, more than anything else, having, like, the music. And that's why, like, every top player has their song that they like to counterpick to. It's just it's a mental thing, and you can see it very clearly helping Sonix here. But Light's still going to do his best because he would love to rub it in his face that, like, even on your theme song counterpick, I still won that game.
I think not only do you get that piece of, like, having a song that you like playing, but in this case, where it's Sonic music, you know your opponent's cringing. It's like, oh, he really loves Sonic the Hedgehog that much, huh? Like,
you don't hear Light pop in a Corneria in a game 5.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, so you tilt your opponent and untilt yourself all in one shot without even reading them. You just read the title of the song. Here we go.
Read Sonic looking for these off-stage ones here. Light going to have to go for the low angle, and the F smash doesn't connect, so Light at least getting back to stage this time around, but the gap between the two of them continues to widen. Sonic's looking for it again. No grab, but the up smash. All right, the scramble comes up Light.
You could tell he just knows his habits, man. Like, after a mistake in the corner, will he roll the center? Yes. Either way, I don't think Sonix has given up any more of those for free. This is giving me some go next vibes, at least until Light tacked on 50 in one shot right there.
And he did the same just a little bit ago, too, in the last game. And he's just going to continue piling up this percent, making sure to use those lasers pretty frequently, too, to keep his moves unstaled. Very smart from Light, but not as smart as the decision to jump over straight into a Sonic F tilt. That does tend to put a damper on things for the moment.
Gonna take another stock lead here. Sonix showing no signs of slowing down. Oh, until he goes to the corner and starts spin dashing. Maybe now he's slowing
Maybe now
down.
It's time to slow things down. Pop the dentist drill, take a break.
Oh god, it really does sound like that.
Never heard that before?
I'm never gonna unhear that.
My bad.
That move is gonna bother me more than it used to, which is a lot.
You know the vibes, Max. He is up a stock right now and looking to go at least up one less game for Light. Dare works.
I like that. The other way as well throws off your recovery trajectory. Cool stuff from Sonix here. Oh, what kind of punish was that?
One that didn't happen. The punish that never was.
I wish Sonix was my dad, bro. He never punishes. All right. Up smash out of shield, giving Light a taste of his own medicine and putting himself on the board all in one go.
But Going into game number 4, you know for a fact that now it is Light's stage counterpick and Light's music counterpick. So he's not going to let Sonix get away with City Escape one more time. He's just a little bit too strong with it in that situation. But on the note of other adjustments that Light is going to make between games, that's more likely than not going to be him challenging those aerials a little bit less, going for a little bit less grabs, because I think a couple of the grabs that he kept going for there just got him blown up, and playing for those scrambles in the corner situations a lot more. Max mentioned it as well, that Light is really, really good at calling out bad habits in scramble, like that up smash that he got for the only stock in that game. And so I think if he can force those situations more often, it's going to look a lot better for him in game 4.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, also, we won't be listening to City Escape.
That's what I was talking about, exactly.
It might be as good as it gets for Light. Oh, back to the Kingdom Hearts music. Wow, it turns out this guy's a weeb. A Disney boo.
You would never know from the outside looking in. But
right.
Light's favorite movie is actually Lady and the Tramp.
Really?
No, I just made that up.
I mean, that's pretty on brand for a Fox
I'm lying
player.
on the internet.
That's very funny. All right, either way, back to small battlefield. No Crush 40 this time. And I think Light is feeling a little bit refreshed.
Oh,
not just from the sip of the
me.
Red Bull. 50 off rip. But how do you get out of the corner right here? Oh, no connection on the up tilt. I don't know if Light meant to turn around, but it cost him some damage.
He's been looking for that up B below stage to catch Sonix too, and it is a lot of damage if it connects. But it's so hard to actually land that hitbox. Looking for that grab in that situation there. Tries for the back air, and now he might end up losing his stock. No, instead, Light gets back on stage immediately and then gets a massive punish and forces a corner situation that he's going to kill off of. Beautifully played by Light in a situation where almost anybody else would have died.
Sonix almost reverse edge guarded him there, too. Just think of how different this match could look if he completed it. Either way, Light gonna start extending this lead little by little. Sonix with a big breakaway, though. Can you land the kill? You gotta cut this lead off at the head right now.
He does not know the vibes at the moment. He's trying to figure them out, but instead it's just another helicopter kick to the jaw. Forced into the corner, but the homing attack does get him out for the moment. Corners himself again, though, and that seems to be what Light's really looking for.
Yeah, I feel like Sonic doesn't get to play the same game when the pressure's on in the corner. When he retreats to the corner on his own terms and starts charging up the spin dash, you've got to come to him. It takes a long time to get there, especially compared to how fast he can let spin dash rip and punish you on the way.
When that runaway gets called out, especially by a character as fast as Fox and a player as cerebral in those situations as Light, it gets a whole lot more dangerous for him. Light trying to find this nair, gets it here, but doesn't quite get the up tilt off of the corner chase.
Starting to look bad. Sonic's bleeding out just a little bit. Soft nair to back air, though. He's
There's
alive.
The tourniquet. That's the thing that he needed to stem the bleeding a little bit, try and get back into the flow of this game before getting knocked, well, not knocked out, but knocked out of this set 3-1.
Stuck at the ledge once again. Of course, we know those back airs are going to come out from Light. Even though it's predictable, it's hard to deal with. So we're going to see what Sonix can do to navigate around that. The ledge trumps have been so clutch for Light. Or at least the threat of a ledge trump. There we go. Sonix getting off the ledge in a hurry that time, and he's going to get punished for it. This mix-up of will I or will I not steal the ledge from you has paid dividends for Light.
That's exactly what I was going to talk about. You were talking about, like, predictable, those back airs, but I actually disagree. Because Light on a dime can turn around and go, okay, I'm back airing, I'm back airing, I'm back airing. Surprise, ledge trump, die!
Right,
So it's such a difficult, like, reaction-based situation to deal with that he loves to put people in. But speaking of putting people in situations, Sonic's putting Light in one right now as he's done 113 pretty much unanswered here, trying to bring this back to even stocks 1-1. Maybe in the corner here, pops him up with the spring, but the wrong way, and that's going to let Light get back up on stage and fight back once more.
Oh, the spring to bust him out of a potentially huge combo. Trading spin dash for neutral air. Sonix, if you can get this stock right now, still within reach.
Within reach, but slipping away. Light playing so carefully here, too. You talked about how much easier it is for somebody to approach Sonic when the pressure's on, but it's also a lot harder for Sonic to approach when the pressure's on. It's a lose-lose when you get that stock lead versus him and you're playing with a character that has the frame data to contest him. It's the same kind of thing that you see in the Corrin matchup where she's like, okay, I'm up a stock, now I'm controlling the zone with Nair, but controls that zone with F tilt. Sonic's going to be able to even that up, trying to get that damage back now too.
Oh, I like the attempt there from Sonix. Look for the aerial on the way down. Pick up a lot of damage with spin dash into an aerial after, but just a little bit too slow. Something you don't often say about this character. Landing up air, though, that's going to lead into a lot. And a reset thereafter.
Getting caught a couple of times there, swinging out of disadvantage by Sonix to tack on a little bit more damage, but it's something that Light's so used to being able to get away with. I don't know what he can do instead in those spots.
Oh, man, suddenly this is Sonix's game to take. 30% up, and Light, you just can't rush it if you want to bring this one home.
And he just eats the dare raw. He stands there and takes it instead of doing anything to punish it. Could have been the difference maker there if he had managed to find an up tilt or an up smash. Bounces him off the ledge.
Gonna have to air dodge, but Light just holding shield. There was a chance that down smash ended the game right there. Obviously not the easiest situation to react to. And if you miss that, you might get punished.
Sonix holding so far out, but makes a critical mistake. Hands it straight to Light. Homing attack, you know he was bound to press that eventually, and he just so happens to press it in the worst possible scenario.
It feels like he really lives or dies by that move. It can either set up for a crazy edge guard and killing them at a really low percent, or an SD or getting punished, right?
We can call that an SD. Even though Light back aired him, that was...
Maybe. But
it was a hard situation to be in, though, because Light was very obviously setting himself up for Trump or falling Nair. Like, the homing attack wasn't a terrible choice to make, but the man of the hour, he's walking his way over here right now.
Well, I think he has something to say to us.
Might have something to say.
Putting his belongings down.
What up?
What up, bro? What you got for us, man?
I won.
Yeah, you did.
Correct.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I won. No,
were you tilted when he counterpicked City Escape music?
No, I actually started singing it to tilt him. I was literally like
you
this.
You did get shit on in that game. So
I did, but like before the game started.
Wants to say something.
What does Sonic want to say, Cole?
Sonic thinks
no food or movies.
That was really, really cringe.
Shut up.
I think homing attack needs to be buffed.
This guy's from my team, by the way.
Can you kick him off the
You'd
team?
never know.
Or do you have seniority on him?
Unfortunately, they're the ones who got me on. So, but yeah, no, he played City Escape, and I was just there trying to tilt him. I was like rolling around. But
I've been practicing that.
Honestly, it wasn't even. No, I did not practice that at all.
You think you played worse in that game because you were singing?
No, I stopped singing during the game. Me 2 stocks down, got no place to go. No, but yeah, no. I mean, I've been saying this for a while. I feel like I never. So it's not that like I got, like that I was getting like red or anything. I've always said this. It's gonna sound really like egotistical, but I'm egotistical. So
we know.
I don't think that people will ever really learn how to fight Fox versus. My fault. I never thought people really learned how to fight Fox versus Sonic like that. I feel like Sonic got more popular, and I think I just got more scared by like, you know, the character becoming more meta, you know. But I always knew the matchup, and I feel like I was just starting to overthink things the more I fought the character, because I fought him over and over again. That I'm like, I just kind of got to do what I've been doing. And Sonix is really good at punishing my habits, but I was like, I still think that if I play this like the way I'm supposed to play this, like, this should go my way, you know? The matchup feels very flowcharty. So I'm like, okay, I just got to flowchart a little better. When he does this, I'll do this, and I should win. My hitboxes are a little bigger on the ground. But that being said, it got really scary towards the end because I feel like Sonic started playing more to just my disadvantage state habits, like catching my jumps, knowing I'm going to jump out of disadvantage state when I get scared because I don't want to die at 10. And Sonic's, I think, has the best advantage state in Smash. So it was like getting really hard, and I started to overthink things. And then I started fishing for Nair. So it was just a big roller coaster of emotions.
So you think that before we let you go and get this next set started, do you think that your theme for this weekend is kind of going back to basics? Because you talked to me at Riptide a little bit about how you felt like you were overcomplicating your gameplay.
Yeah, I've been just going through so much stuff like in terms of gameplay. Like I want to go back to basics, but I've been having hand problems lately, so I'm like, maybe I need to change the way I play. I don't want to play different characters, so like change the way I play in a way where like playing Fox doesn't hurt my hands as much. But then I'm like, okay, but basics does work, and like I'm just going through this weird phase. So I want to go back to basics, but we're just gonna have to see how I'm feeling.
Well, hey,
weird.
man, best of luck. You look great in the first set. Obviously, first thing in the morning, you know, probably hard to play, right?
Bro, I literally said to Leo, I was like, I have to fight Sonix first thing in the morning. I don't know if I have the patience for this.
Good morning.
Red Bull apparently makes you more patient.
Say, you got a little caffeine boost. Hey, can you grab me a Ghost out of that fridge?
No.
Sour apple,
No, I'm
sour
kidding.
watermelon.
All right, I got you.
Thanks, brother.
Well, good luck in your later sets as well, and great stuff versus Sonix.
Thank you. Sorry for stuttering over my words and being complicated. I'm in a weird spot right now.
You're chilling. We love to hear the.
You're here to play. We're here to talk.
The prospective is always very, very interesting to hear, especially straight after a set. But like we were saying a second ago, we do have our next set ready to rock and roll. It is MkLeo versus TM7 Zap, the last second qualifier, the dark horse, the one that everybody's worried about. Because I walked in this morning and saw Leo labbing drag downs versus Bowser Jr., and I've never seen him lab drag downs before. I think Max got muted. What happened? Try now. Try now. Try that one now. Production's saying. One more time. Nope, he's still muted.
What did I do to deserve
I think
this?
Light might have kicked the thing.
Yeah, I think he did. Wow. Shout-outs to my personal water boy. Thank you, Light.
Your water boy. He giveth and he taketh away. He
Right.
gives you the ghost,
he kicks
but he
my mic
mutes
out. That's the price. All
but
right.
like I was saying, Leo versus Zap up next. Zap, the dark horse that I think nobody wants to lose to. And this weekend, despite how good he is, nobody wants to be the first one to go down to the lower ranked player. Right?
The Wi-Fi Bowser Jr. Let's call it what it is. Everyone has
the child.
You know, these perceptions of primarily online players or players whose results primarily come from online. Obviously, it's not the same as coming to a major and doing it on stage or with no delay. But obviously, you cannot get those wins if you're not really good at the game. Online or offline, it doesn't matter. So, despite the stigma surrounding this player, I think he has the most to prove here, and I think that makes him the hungriest player in the room. Everyone else has been here before. They've been at the top. They know what it's like to win and to beat the best. Zap does too, just in a little bit of a different scenario.
In his bedroom is the different thing. So isn't used to being right across from the person he's going up against, isn't used to everything that comes along with a LAN environment.
That said, I think an invitational will suit him much better than, say, an open major where there's a stage and a crowd, right? This is a much quieter and more intimate environment, which is closer to playing at home, I think, than to play at like a Gommel or something like that, right? So, I don't know. I think Zap is going to surprise a lot of people this weekend. Leo being his first opponent, this is great chance. I mean, if you want to beat somebody to impress the world, this is just about the pinnacle of that.
Well, and he's got Spargo later today, too, which is yet another one. And Spargo's an interesting one because he's beat him multiple times online.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Like, we have a few of the coin box regulars that Zap has met many times in
bracket. We have
H-Box
here. Spargo. This is basically just a coin box.
It's Spargo, Sonix, and ShinyMark all present. So, I don't know, man. I think if he runs into those players, which obviously he will at least run into Spargo, then he's got a confidence booster.
I think before we focus in on what's going on in the early days of this match, that's another point in Zap's favor is you've got so many other examples of great players at the top of their game who started grinding Wi-Fi. You know, your Sonix, your Spargo, your ShinyMark, and your TM7 Zap, who's currently up a stock versus Leo after catching him in the corner there.
By the way, not only did he qualify for this event by winning a bracket, he did it with a no-hitter. 0 games dropped against a lot of really talented guys. So, I don't know, man. I think to sleep on Zap would be a mistake, and he's showing you just why. A stock and a half up on MkLeo right now.
Arsene does pop those. This is Leo's opportunity to equalize, and he does so perfectly with a back air. Only 48 on him, but a mostly full Arsene meter is the important thing. So he's got the opportunity to build up a lot of damage. Zap just going to play the keep-away game for a little bit until Big Brother goes goodbye. Very smart. But doesn't work out. Uh-oh.
Optimal damage there from Leo. About 50%. They're all tied up, but down throw still going to combo the very heavy Bowser Jr.
Leo also, I think, actively trying to space to hit above the clown car because it does do more damage if you hit Bowser Jr. instead of the
does it do more damage?
Or it's more knockback.
I think it's just more knockback, yeah. Yeah, and when you throw him, it's always the lower knockback. Yes. So he gets throw comboed pretty hard.
What a character.
Zap looking for the big hits right now. Not just the forward smash at the ledge, but also the cart into up B. This character can kill the shit out of you.
And the late hit of that fair connecting with Leo too, forgetting that it has 2 hitboxes, so dropping shield a little bit early, but gets his feet underneath him and gets his big brother to come help him take the controller. I can't beat this level.
It's tricky, man, because that move only has 2 hitboxes if you land with it. So letting your guard down early happens a lot.
I remember at LMBM 2022, I played for like an hour and a half versus Yoda Cage because I was just like, I don't understand this character. I need to learn. Please help. And I learned so much weird stuff.
I thought you were going to say absolutely nothing.
No, I learned so much about how odd this character is.
Yeah, he's pretty bizarre. I actually used to mess with him a lot back in like Smash 3DS. I thought this was going to be my guy. And then he was shit.
Well,
I think he's acceptable in
TM7
Ultimate.
Zap definitely proving that is not the case in Ultimate. He's once again got a stock lead, but 154 on him means Leo should be able to confirm into a back air here or maybe a drag down up air, which he's definitely looking for off the fair one. But Zap just staying confident in that shield, not giving it to him. Leo's going to have to keep grabbing him to condition him away from that.
And how do you get a stock off such a heavy character? I would say
Like
off
this.
stage is probably Junior's weakest point, but Leo hasn't landed the edge guards just yet. I think guns are amazing against this character's recovery, so maybe we'll see a bit more of that if Leo's able to get those opportunities, but blows himself up with the Mecha Koopa. Zap, very conscious of that. Of course, the Bowser Jr. player is going to be way more prepared to play around it, but even still, Leo with a massive conversion, packing on yet another clean 50 off one hit.
Oh, and now we're 0.5 away from each other as Leo takes the lead with that back air. Arsene is about to go goodbye, though, and I keep harping on it in the commentary because it's so important in this matchup. We've only seen Leo get, like, crumbs without Arsene.
Yeah, Joker just does not hit the same when he's not powered up. And when you're fighting a heavy character like this, especially one that's so mobile, you want to be hitting like a truck. He's just going to outpace you.
Leo really trying to get in close, but the Goryoka F-Smash connects. The random unprimed F-Smash gets him game number 1 when it was starting to look a little bit grim. But Leo, he spent like 2 weeks in Japan. He learned a thing or two from those Jokers.
You know what's funny is we have this perception of the Japanese players as being so much more disciplined and patient than us, but then you have Goryoka. Right?
Who loves F-Smash.
He swings like a madman, especially compared to the NA Jokers. Omega and Leo are very like tempered players. You know what I'm saying? Like they're deliberate and technical.
It's hard to think that because they play so fast, but I 100% agree.
Yeah, they're not crazy with it, but especially not Leo, who I feel like has been, even when he was like 14 years old, a very deliberate and careful player. But yeah, it's cool that he's taking a page out of another Joker player's book. And it seems like they actually got along really well, too, right? Like, they were posting, like, you know, their lunch hangout pictures and stuff. Very wholesome and nice stuff to see. The camaraderie in this scene goes so far beyond the game, guys. Like, you know, even just hanging out with everybody last night. I haven't been to a tournament in a while. It was so good to just bull a little bit, you know?
And we have 2 more full days of that here at the Luminosity Invitational back to school. Leo trying to send Zap back to school. Zap saying, hey, I already aced this test. Let me out of here. I got this. And he very nearly had that in game number 1. He's going into game number 2. I think he's, you know, changing the music picks, maybe checking the notes real quick, seeing what he's got to do differently. And I think the biggest thing that, in my opinion, he's got to do differently going into this game number 2 is how often he's committing. We saw those up Bs, especially against Arsene, which is fine if Leo's trying to chase you high, but then as soon as Leo stays on the ground and is catching the really laggy landing from Bowser Jr. up B, it gets a lot worse. Leo changing the drip to match the stage, I respect that.
It's camo.
Yeah, we're on blue Joker now. And a much better start for Leo in this game.
Right, yeah, Zap was ripping it at the beginning. But oh man, if he had gone for a turnaround after the drag down up air, that would have been really impressive. Even still, now Arsene is in play. This stock looking like a foregone conclusion here. Trading with down air though. Gonna keep Zap alive.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, Leo tried twice to erase Zap's stock there, once with the high up air and then a second time, but third time's the charm, Max. Eventually that back air do be hitting, and Leo, after a shaky game 1, is off to the races in game number 2, even catching Zap's early up B to try and wait out Arsene with a quick nair there. So much damage for nothing.
And there is 0 lag on that back air. Can we appreciate how the frame trap was automatic? Looking for the punish on the neutral tech, but just a little bit off the mark. Zap playing from behind. Let's see how he does in this situation. When he was in control last game, everything looked great, but rushing someone down with Bowser Jr. is a tall task.
I think Leo got hit by that intentionally. He still died thanks to the Mecha Koopa snipe, but Leo went really low with Aha and then ate the Bowser Jr. up B to go high again. That was almost incredibly smart, but Zap just like, no, get that out of here.
Have to finish your food. Joker, although his recovery is really good, you can do something about it if you line everything up. I think Bowser Jr. has a great set of tools. You can cover low with the up B, and then you have all of your moves to cover that diagonal angle.
Throwing out another Mecha Koopa. Leo just going to stare it down and pick it up. Looking for another back air here. Instead, a dare tech chase. No, not quite. Zap's going to be able to get up, escape, and throw out that back air to space Leo out, get him out of his personal space. Eventually, though, back air will find you, my son.
Yeah, it is inevitable at some point. We're seeing the guns on the recovery, but not to complete the stock, just to scare Zap into going for something risky like a high up B. Leo going to pick that kill up real quick. Oh, back hit of down air into a full combo. No, not quite.
Hang on,
the tech chase gives him another extension.
He's still cooking. Another extension off of the up B, but it doesn't. It does end there, unfortunately for Leo. Unfortunately for Zap, it was after 93%.
Yeah,
oh man,
this is looking out of control here. Goes for another high recovery, skipping the ledge with the air dodge. And Leo, are you going to close this one out right here? Is this man coming back to center stage or no?
Well, a rapid jab is going to put him into a bad spot off stage to the left, especially with Mecha Koopa, but Leo just tether canceling and then air dodging up onto that platform. He is safe as a babe in a crib.
And you get back. Oh! That's so clean. I love that he just uses that as a lagless B reverse. You know what I'm saying? If you could just turn yourself around in the air whenever you want. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Great stuff from MkLeo. Closing out the second game in dominant fashion. First time he had to make a little comeback. This time he was in control from the jump. So, Zap, you got a really tough task in front of you. You have to defeat MkLeo 3 games in a row without dropping 1. We know he can do it, right? Like, I think skill-wise, it is possible. Obviously, MkLeo is the favorite to win the set. That goes without saying. But Zap has shown his stuff, not just here, but in the tournaments leading up to this, particularly that qualifier. So maybe he'll get it done. I don't know. I want to see him at least get on the board, though. Make things interesting.
PS2 pick here. Actually, the stage that we haven't seen this set, surprisingly. Ooh. And Zap's starting to cook a little bit, too. But unfortunately, Joker, a hurtbox shifting menace, he just gets right out of that and then catches him trying to land with Dare, a quick little A-hop for some percent. The damage difference in output from these two characters is really starting to show itself when Leo gets into those situations.
Well, you see right now how hard Bowser Jr. hits off a couple confirms as well. Zap able to even it right back up, but DIing in on these down throws is killing Zap. It's getting him comboed at percents where you really shouldn't be.
Oh, nice little catch and nice little rising special aerial too to beat Leo out there as he was trying to lock that stock up. Yeah, ooh, the cannonball high too. Leo kind of getting mixed on the ledge and then kind of getting run over. The clown car comes up huge and Zap takes a stop lead once more. Quickly dealt with though by that one hit of up air into the up smash.
Yeah, it looked like Junior was still airborne or in the process of landing, which is why that linked so effortlessly. Normally you got to be on top of a platform for up air up smash to work. Doesn't at ground level, but the slight elevation working out there. Uh-oh, are you dead? You just
should be fine because you have jump, yeah, but it was a nasty spot to find yourself in.
Yeah, Leo became actionable after the air dodge a lot sooner than I expected. I thought Zap was just going to keep pushing him out there and preventing him from coming back. But here it is. A slight lead for MkLeo, but nothing you can feel too comfortable with. You see how that up air still combos even well into the mid% range. Zap with the landing trap down smash as well. This is looking great.
Yeah, Leo getting over-aggressive on that landing, but not over-aggressive here. The perfect amount of aggression. A drag down into the up smash. Yet again, that's going to be the second time that stock is taken in this game with that sort of confirm. And Zap, he's getting a little bit down to the wire here. Up smash though from him.
Could be his last stock of the set. Making sure to shut the lead down before it gets too out of control. But now you're in the corner. Ooh, landing hitbox on down air. And I think, we were talking about how Junior sucked in Smash 4 and he's not so bad in this game. Up throw, up air, I think is a big part of that. Just gives you something to get started with.
Especially at those low percents, but Zap once again getting caught by the laggy landing of his own up B. The Mecha Koopa comes up huge. Leo having a really hard time to deal with Zap's projectile traps out of disadvantage. He techs, looking for a down smash. What? That's not what I was going to say. Not even close.
No, I wasn't ready for that. By no means did I think that's how the match was going to end. I knew, obviously, if Zap's in the corner, odds are stacked against him. But for it to just go down in a flash like that, well done by MkLeo. And well done to Zap, too. I think, it takes courage to come out here and fight the best players in the world, especially after hearing all the discourse online. But he's doing his best to try to silence that. So I'm looking forward to the rest of his pools matches. I think he's got something cooking for us. Now we're going to hear some words from the GOAT.
Grab that mic and tell us what you think.
Yeah, I didn't find the mic over there.
We've got it up here because it's
broken or something. Well, it got unplugged.
No, not much. Good match.
Good match?
First time fighting a good Bowser Jr. I think I did it right.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's a gimmicky character, and you looked like you knew what was going on.
Yeah, I mean, Joker is like, sometimes it feels so comfortable because you can just like follow the same game plan, like zoning, camping, the same way. And like if you get the right combos, I think like it's done. Like I wasn't doing anything crazy. Like in neutral, I was just like, oh, I get an air, you're at 60 already. I get a send, you're dead already. So I was just like being really careful on just not getting like super comboed and not getting cheese off stage because I know he's really like good at like mixing you up off stage.
Yeah, when you were getting pushed off the stage in that last match, I thought you might have just died really early, but then you made it back. Did you like Phantom Footstool with him or something?
Yeah, I did.
I was going to say, Joker was way higher than I expected.
I Phantom Footstool the up B.
Yeah.
Yeah, super crazy.
Well, hey, man, good start to the day.
Thank you.
Quick 3-0, right? That was a 3-0?
Yeah, that was a 3-0.
All right.
And I also, one more question before we let you go and prep for your next match. Your confirms are looking really, really smooth this weekend, but you've got a lot more difficult characters to confirm against. Are you going to try and keep that same game plan against the other opponents that you have in your pool?
I don't want to give any like game plans, of course, with Zomba. I think I'm just going to go Joker and like, yeah, just do what he did in the last match. I'm pretty sure Zomba studied, so we'll see what happens against the Spargo. I'm not going to say what's going to happen.
Hey, we saw the Goryoka F smash.
Oh, yeah.
We shouted out Goryoka for you.
And the down smash over there. I was just like, a normal get up, he's dead. But yeah, maybe against Spargo, we'll see something.
You go
maybe.
Cloud and he goes Aegis, right?
Yeah, of course. No, I actually go Byleth and he goes Aegis.
All right, well, good shit, man. Looking forward to the rest of your sets.
Thank you, thank you.
Always good to see Leo play, man. And who's coming up next?
Up next, we're going to have ShinyMark versus Cola.
Ooh.
Which another example. So throughout this entire pool that we've got for our block, everybody has a set history with each other except for Leo Zap and ShinyMark Cola. This is our only other never before played offline matchup. And for the Cola fans out there in the chat and watching this back later, I'm sorry.
Oh,
This is not looking good for our GOAT. He does not like the Pikachu matchup. Roy does not like the Pikachu matchup. He's lost to some, no offense to them, random Pikachus in the past.
Really?
Without putting up that much of a fight.
Cola has?
Oh, yeah. He hates this matchup.
Who has he lost to? Like,
I believe he lost to G Extreme at a regional one time.
Okay. I mean, he's pretty good.
G Extreme's really good, but ShinyMark is
ShinyMark.
And
yeah, of
if
course.
you lose to G Extreme, ShinyMark's going to beat you even harder.
Right. Wow. All right. I don't know, man. I think, obviously, Cole is one of those players where if he's feeling it, if he's playing hot, nobody can stop him. But ShinyMark is one of those pixel-perfect
ShinyMark's a
players.
brick wall.
Yeah. And he can slow the pace of the match to a crawl, or he could completely run you down with some of the best combos you've ever seen. So I think it's very tough to take this guy down, especially in the year 2024. ShinyMark has looked like top 10 material this year.
Chat's already on me for saying that the other Pikas are random. That's not what I meant. I meant that they're not top 10 like ShinyMark.
Yeah, right. Getting ranked 19th with such low attendance, I think, is
2 tournaments, right?
Beyond impressive. So we'll see what he's able to do. Obviously, a lot of ShinyMark's practice comes from online, same as TM7 Zap, for example. But he has backed it up with a major win at S Factor 11 just a few months ago. So I don't know. Can he continue the hot streak? I think the answer is yes, quite honestly. I think he will do just fine at this. And now you have every one of the best players in the world, minus a small handful. So, yeah, I don't know. We're looking pretty good.
We're looking pretty good, but you know why we're looking pretty good, Max?
I do.
It's because we are rocking the Luminosity merch, and you too could be for the low, low prices that you'll find on the website. It's $20 for the T-shirts, $40 for some of the hoodies and crew necks, and it could not be a better time to get yourself kitted out in some Luminosity merch. The back-to-school collection is for you! Exclamation mark merch in the chat to get some of that before we get into this set.
Also, I got something else to share with you guys. If you would like to go to one of these tournaments for yourself, check out Luminosity Makes Big Moves, Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. We got 2 of them coming at you in the next couple months. So we're here in Miami right now, and we'll be coming back in just 5 weeks for LMMM on the beach, baby. And you could save 10% on your registration with the code LUMI. If you want to just make that a little bit cheaper for yourself, please do. Yeah, guys, no bias here. I love these events, man. Even if I wasn't running them, I would have a blast just because they're in great cities, great hotels, great locations, right? You don't have to even leave the building to get to the venue. And then when you step outside, you're either on the beach or right in the heart of Manhattan. Like, that's pretty damn cool, if you ask me. And, of course, we have all the players that you see here, all the best in the world coming out in droves, plus the local scenes, plus, you know, just regional talent from all over coming out. They're a great time. Please check them out. Start.gg/LMMM, start.gg/LMBM. It's nice and easy to remember. It's just the acronyms for the event. That's the URL. Please sign up. It's going to be a blast. We got Rivals, too, at both events, by the way. Miami is the first open major after the release of Rivals 2. So look forward to that. That should be a banger as well.
And as somebody who's not the one running the events, I can also heavily, heavily vouch for the EMG events, as in the Let's Make Moves series, the GOMO series as well, that now Luminosity has gotten involved with, has helped out to such a huge extent. And so heavily vouch to going to those. But
they're the homie events.
They're the homie events.
That's what
they're
people
the homie
might
majors.
not know at home. Like, that is where you go to have a good, chill-ass time.
Never miss a Max tournament if I can help it.
All right, now we got Cola and ShinyMark finally ready to do it. Free agent ShinyMark, by the way. I see an empty little wooden plank next to his name. Yeah,
Question
that
mark?
could be you. If you want one of the best players in the world on your team, definitely slide into this dude's DMs.
I didn't mean to interrupt you there, but I heard Banjo and Kazooie in the lock-in, and I was, hang on, guys. Let's not do this today. But it is Pikachu Roy, as the prophecy foretold, and ShinyMark, he's off to the races. This is exactly what we were expecting here. He's got that wall of T-Jolts up in Cola's face, not going to let him get in without going through the bullet hell. And might not even survive this.
Oh, my God, imagine if he died off a back air from the center of the stage. I'd be very scared, but it is possible. That's the threat that Pikachu brings to the table.
Especially if you burn your jump, you're screwed. Oh, and a roll behind off of that, too. Cola just not able to pin him down ever.
This whole match has been a scramble. Look at this. Cola turning around every which way, trying to follow ShinyMark. Wow, the quick attack angle is so creative as well. ShinyMark just waits out the spot dodge. This guy is tapped in, man. And it's so hard to check him, right? To pin him down in one bad spot.
Especially when he can go all the way around the world. He's got that wall jump as well because, of course, Pikachu got a wall jump. He's got everything at his disposal, but Cola has that jab back air, and that confirm, especially on Town and City, is going to be killing the little yellow rat quite early because he doesn't have that much weight behind his strikes.
Cola just letting all 4 hits of the side be ripped, because why not? It probably wouldn't have been a devastating punish from that position. And it's going to work out. Oh, goes for it again, but now he's dead.
Oh, man!
Get out of here. Hey, you were sleeping on Cola, I think, man.
I think I'm generally predisposed to
it.
Sleep on Cola just because I know him so well. But when he is on, it's stuff like this where he's killing you at sub 40% because you got trapped on the platform, and it's a beautiful thing to see. So I'll continue to sleep on Cola because I think it'll continue to motivate performances like this that I love to see.
As fun as it is to watch Cola, it's like twice as fun to troll him. Oh, back hit of the forward tilt. Not sure what happened right there. That was a very weird jostling of hurt boxes. But I don't think Cola's going to complain. It got him a grab. Continued the stage control for him. All right, finally going to go down here. to a forward air in the top corner of the stage, but this is looking like a bit of a foregone conclusion.
At least in this game, but third time you said that, and you might be wrong this time just because of the ability of Pikachu to kill at low percents with edge guards, especially in corner carry situations, but he doesn't manage to carry him into the corner. Cola's DI impeccable to get out of that very scary spot.
Oh, missing the turnaround. The thing about Pikachu is that those devastating combos come at the price of being execution intensive, and if you're not perfectly on the ball with that, you're not going to get too much reward off hit. Each one of Pikachu's moves does between 8 and 12% damage, I'd say. Whereas Roy, he's just swinging. It's easy to do the stuff other than jab back air, which isn't even all that hard. So,
well, Cola might tell you otherwise if you ask about the difficulty in execution of jab back air, but I certainly agree that Pikachu is a very execution-intensive character, and if you're not on perfectly, and I don't think Mark is on perfectly here, it's very quick to fall apart. So between these two games, definitely needs to, stretch the hands out, make sure they're nice and warm, make sure that you're hitting your combos and confirms, because if you're not, game one's just going to repeat itself and we're going to get more two stocks. But Cola looking amazing right now.
For sure. You could tell at the beginning of the match they were both struggling to get into gear, but it was Cola who came online first. I think that's just because Roy is a simpler and more straightforward character. But ShinyMark, you give him a little bit more time to warm up, and we might be seeing a different story.
We had to drag ShinyMark out of bed to get him here for his matches on time.
We did.
So that also could be a factor. I hope it's not.
One of the latest arrivals for sure.
I think he was the latest arrival.
Yeah.
He was the reason we were delayed.
It's true. If you're wondering why we weren't live at 11 a.m. sharp, now you know.
Now you know. And knowing is half the battle, but the other half, it's extreme violence, Max, and that's what ShinyMark is looking to commit onto Cola here. He's dead end. No! He gets back! The magnet hands are perfect!
That was a close call. Almost dying at 23 to start game 2. Not what you want to see if you're a Cola fan.
Normal
and especially
Pikachu
if you're
activities.
Cola. Right. Yeah, I think Roy's recovery is pretty bad, but just good enough to survive there. And that's all you need. Up tilt into Nair, yeah. Oh, no. Twice now he's been facing the wrong way for the grab after the drag down neutral air. And those opportunities being lost, that'll cost you.
I genuinely can't tell, too, if it's like just the way that Pikachu Nair is sending here or if Cola is SDIing like his life depends on it to get behind him. But either way, it's working out for him, as does that F-tilt. Cola, another huge lead. We'll see if he can convert another early stock like he did in the first game. For now, he's content to play pickleball for a little bit.
Yeah, just swatting it out of the air every time. Yo, by the way, pickleball's actually really fun. I didn't think I would like it as much as I did. But as a tennis enjoyer who's now old, it's great.
I got dragged to a pickleball court with one of my friends who's like actually good. And then I did not have much fun playing against him, but it is a generally fun thing.
Yeah, losing always sucks. Hopefully ShinyMark doesn't have to find that out, because I love watching the guy play. I think, I've especially become a fan this year. So I'd love to see him go really far in this tournament. But, of course, Cola, that's a player I've been a fan of for a long time.
That is the fan favorite. That is Mr. Crowd.
Yeah, it's hard to pick who I want to win in a set like this, right? And that's the struggle of these invitationals. All these players are so lovable in their own right.
That's why we invited him.
Yeah, exactly.
Cola just continuously pouring on this pressure here against ShinyMark. Yeah, he's going to try and mix him up, but even not successful. Gets the fair, though. Cola's jab does not hit that ledge hang like he wants it to.
Man, you cannot ledge trap Pikachu if you can go under the stage. All right, there we go. Cola finally punished for his crimes of letting all 4 hits of the side B rip on a shield. He's gotten away with it up to this point.
I was about to say, he's done it so many times and only now dies for it.
There we go. Better execution on these lightning loops, and this time Cola actually landing in front of him for the grab. But you see that ShinyMark can just adapt and go for up tilt if he's going to come up behind him. So no matter what, this character can get a follow-up.
Cola really trying for that neutral B there, and it's a dash attack instead after the 2 neutral Bs whiff that finally takes out that second stock. Going to land down with that fair, going to try and build up this low percent thanks to an early grab. Cola never lets you get away unscathed after that low percent. Uh-oh, dead.
Missed a tech, missing a stock. Here we go, ShinyMark right back in it. After a pretty rough start to this game, we might actually see him turn things around and get on the board. There it is, down throw. This could be the start of 1,000,000 damage.
And it's looking like it's building to that fast, but Cola gets shield out in time to avoid the third nair.
Looked like he was too high. Like he SDI'd up maybe during the neutral air, and he didn't land on the ground for up tilt to connect. Oh my god, the scramble.
We are scrambling.
Yeah, looking like the start of game 1 again. But of course, once these two return to center, you're going to see some really clean gameplay.
The out-of-shield game's pretty unbalanced for these two as well. Like, Cola has up B at his disposal because it's armored, but ShinyMark being able to bear out of shield and then carry you wherever he wants is very dangerous, and it's something that we're not seeing Cola get caught by. He's playing so well around it. Running F-tilt there would have killed if it sweet spotted, but now it's ShinyMark's turn. Uh-oh!
Off a ledge hop up air, no less, converting into a full combo. Keeps it going just a little bit, but unfortunately for Cola, a sour spot on that back air is going to keep this game going for a little bit longer.
Maybe not! Cola does not survive the fair in the corner. Maybe some of the worst DI? I don't know how that killed, and Cola looks distraught there as well. He was at 97 after the hit, and it killed.
Bro, wait, what? And it gave a kill screen, too. Normally, if you die just a bad DI, it won't do that. It is town, so there's small horizontal boundaries.
I'm watching it up on one of the TVs that's playing the stream playback.
110 I think he dies at. Yeah, oh, okay, plus magnifier damage to die at 112. Ridiculous.
That's crazy.
I don't have words, but...
Why are we back on town for a third game in a row?
I think both these characters are pretty good here.
It's so scary, though. Like, Cola literally only lost that game because of a town blast zone.
It's true, but he can also kill Pikachu at 45 because of the town blast zone.
So true.
Yeah, I think both of them love these horizontal kill setups, so it's just whoever lands one first. Like that platform tech chase to keep it going as well. Oh, and Cola just a little off the mark to extend here. Falling out of forward air and getting a ton of damage for it. Almost a kill, actually. That neutral B at the ledge, man. How many times have you actually seen that hit in this game?
Maybe like once.
Yeah, it's quite rare.
But you go for it anyway. It's a fear tactic. And speaking of things that you should be afeared of, that side B is one of them because that was a center stage kill, sub 130.
Yeah, I think that's why Cola is chill with playing here, because as bad as Pikachu's forward air can make your life, you can do the same right back to him with side B. What's the lead trap going to be? Absolutely nothing, because Pikachu has the best mobility in the game, probably. Another setup here with the neutral Bs at the ledge, but ShinyMark missing the opportunity for the killing blow.
It's happening pretty frequently in this set, too. Cola just escaping, not scot-free, but escaping nonetheless in a lot of these situations that you would normally see other people, even other really good Roys, completely checkmated in.
Yeah, and especially with the B reverse side Bs as well, just to stay extra unpredictable on his landings.
One more time.
Will it be okay?
Not, apparently not. Cola will not be landing that. I will actually stake my name on it. If neutral B hits, it's over.
Which one?
The Roy neutral B.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, Pikachu can also one-shot Roy with neutral B.
For a very different reason.
Yeah, extremely. All right, ShinyMark back on the board with the stock, though. How do you fight back from a position like this? Obviously, the answer is one grab, or one up tilt, or one landing there, but it's very hard to get those stubby moves on a character like Roy. Even if his sword's not the longest in the game, it's still a sword.
So much damage done, though, as we are accustomed to with this pilot of this character. ShinyMark staying tricky on the ledge in the corner and going all the way around, dodging everything that Cola threw at him.
ShinyMark always impresses me with the movement, bro. This guy is just so hard to put in a bad spot, and up throw to Thunder actually robbing Cola of that stock. Say goodbye to your lead, nerd.
Remember what you asked a second ago? How does ShinyMark get back into it? With combos and movement like that, Max.
Dude, I thought he was a goner after grabbing the ledge and then letting go. But no, of course, this character just has every option, even when he's off stage and jumpless. Oh, wow, the execution!
Oh.
The run backward into raw up air to start that combo. Optimal stuff here from ShinyMark.
ShinyMark just continuing the shield pressure as well with these T-Jolt, trying to catch Cola dropping it at the wrong time so he can pick up either a fair or a back air. But he doesn't even need the T-Jolt most of the time to pick up these aerials. as he catches Cola swinging on his shield.
Oh, man, what a change of fates here from the beginning of this game. Now Cola's got to make a comeback. 85% down, but of course you can kill this character at half of that. Let's see if he's going to get that. Down tilt to jab pressure on shield, but only one hit. Got to get these combos started.
Pikachu too short also for a lot of the stuff that Cola is looking for. He's really struggling with the spacing on these falling fares. ShinyMark running away onto that platform, very nearly paying for it, but Cola not quite able to connect. Devastating, he's dead!
Wow, the tech in place, sealing ShinyMark's fate right there. Yeah, again, Town and City, such a lethal stage for both of these guys. I don't know if Pikachu lived that anywhere, quite frankly, other than maybe Kalos. Yeah, that's a real strong move.
The like half DBZ of the quick attack popping Cola up and him still having the situational awareness to go for the kill anyway off of neutral tech.
Yeah.
So good. I'm so happy that I was wrong about this being a blowout.
Oh my god, are we going to get 4 or 5 games on Town and City? Like, if this goes to ShinyMark, I wouldn't be surprised to see him run it back here.
The most neutral stage, Town.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, but these guys have their own opinions for sure. I think it makes sense, though, just for the matchup specifically. Or, I'm sorry, it would be Cola who would have to run it back here in the event that ShinyMark wins.
He absolutely
but I think he will. I think he will.
Hopefully for him, he doesn't need to, though, because he's going to be looking to take this out in a 3-1 set. But ShinyMark, an early lead for him. No, he doesn't make it back.
He missed himself with the Thunder. Yeah, you needed that stall to be able to recover there.
You know, Max, I actually still thought he made it back even without hitting himself with the Thunder just because it's Pikachu, but not quite.
This character can fly. Let's see how Cole is able to take advantage of that generous gift from ShinyMark, though. He's stuck in the corner.
There are other characters like that, too, where they're, like, obligated to SD at least once a set. Bayonetta, Sonic. You have to pay the tax eventually, and ShinyMark doing his best to make sure that the tax does not cripple his business, because he's only down by 40%.
You know, it's so funny that those are the characters on the list because they all have ridiculously good recoveries.
They're hard recoveries,
almost impossible.
Well, not Sonic, but...
It's almost impossible to not make it back, but because you have such a good recovery, you get a little too crazy off stage.
Oh, speaking of crazy off stage, was that a phantom? I heard the footstool sound effect.
I was looking at you while it happened, so
I didn't see a jump, but I heard the whoop sound effect that happens when you footstool.
Forward throw, no tech chase though.
It was a phantom. Okay. Thank you, chat.
Shoutouts, chat, holding it down for us. The jab at the ledge. Man, I'm so impressed by how the top Roy players constantly space for that 2-frame, or consistently, I suppose, space for the 2-frame on that move. It's not that easy to hit compared to Chroms especially.
ShinyMark, though, just infinite frame traps in Cola's face. He goes high, and ShinyMark overcommits. Now Cola has control of the corner. He's looking for that neutral B once again.
And 3 jabs afterward. Oh my god, you could tell these guys just want the set to be over with. Down air into what? Oh, a drag down. Could have led into something devastating.
Kind of expecting the down smash.
Credit to ShinyMark for not letting it rip, though. I think he noticed
he would've died
this isn't going to work. Yeah.
That's the difference between him and I.
Just that, though. Otherwise, you're about equal.
Only that one down smash and only that one F tilt is what it takes from Cola to close out the stock. ShinyMark on potentially his final of the set, but he's still got a whole lot more life in it, if you ask me.
Trying to swat away the Thunder Jolts, playing pickleball or the Phantom Ganon fight, whatever you want to call it. It's just Cola versus the projectiles at this point. Wow, still clipped by back air, and another one to follow it up. Dead even here in this game 4. Are we getting a 5th or not?
Especially when you're out of resources in that spot, it's so difficult to get around Pikachu. You kind of just have to pray for Pikachu to make a mistake, but a mistake has been made, and it's by ShinyMark giving Cola so much damage in that spot. He up B's to the platform, and he escapes scot-free, no back air.
Dude, ShinyMark's a kill percent. This could end right now, but so is Cola. Low key, if he gets grabbed in the corner, a couple back airs could end his life.
That neutral air dodge I thought was going to get him T-jolted, but instead, a dare up smash, a screen KO, and a 3-1 victory for Cola.
The Thundercats finish, man. Oh.
Wow.
That was nuts. Yeah, I feel like Cola has been using Roy's down air more than any Roy has ever used that move in just the past few months.
It's not a good move.
It's not, but
He's
makes
just
great
like
use of
that.
it. Yeah, he is just like that. All right, now get ready to
now we
hear
have
about
to.
it. Yeah,
we gotta hear about it here in a second. He's still in the room though.
I wonder if they're chatting. But either way, a great job to Cola and great job to ShinyMark. Not a character that's very easy to play in your first set of the day. All right.
No, definitely not. We also see Leo making his way over, because not to spoil it for you, chat, but after we maybe hear from Cola, Max, our next set is Leo Spargo.
I know.
Oh, yeah,
man.
baby.
At what is it, 12:30, 1 o'clock?
It's 1 o'clock, almost on the dot here in Florida.
This has been grand finals at how many tournaments?
A lot.
This is their,
Many.
28th set or something?
They're 12 and 16, so this will be 29.
Yeah. Dude, that is crazy. This is what an invitational format brings to you, though.
That's what it's all about. And speaking of what it's all about, what's up, Juan?
I want to inform you, it's been 4 sets, and all 4 players who have lost so far have all been the Coinbox champions.
Oh, wow.
4 for 4.
Oh, no,
Wow.
Coinbox L.
Coinbox
No,
on
that's hype
blast
as
right
fuck.
now.
I don't care. That's crazy.
All right, Cola.
Wi-Fi sucks.
What does Sonic have to say this time? Or it's Mario. What does Mario have to say?
Well, actually, the Mario fell off, so I'm just going to take it. It's mine now.
Okay.
Oh, cool. How do you feel about that set, man? Talk to us.
So, like,
I'll
said this-
apologize, too. I doubted you.
He
I'll be
did,
the
he
first
did.
to.
It's
to
actually
say-
He was talking mad shit.
My bad.
I was really confident into ShinyMark because, like, even though I think the matchup is horrible, I think him specifically,
I'm still right.
like, his play style is just too easy to get, like, ran over by Roy. Like, he's more of like a setup guy. Like, he'll set up the T-jolts and stuff. Esam is more like he'll just run at you. And I think that's really hard for Roy is when Pikachu is aggressive, you can't, like, fight him up close. Because that forward air and the back air, you can space it in a way where up B will never hit. But him, he's just like, he's more meticulous about it. And I feel like he should just be more aggro. Like,
So because he's so meticulous, you think that it's easier to run him over instead, right?
yeah. I actually don't know what that word means. But
You've been
Careful,
saying it over and over,
deliberate.
and you don't know what it means?
no.
It means careful and deliberate.
Okay, yeah. He's more careful and deliberate. I'm not saying that Esam is a masher, but he's just like, it's like if I played Pikachu. Like, I wouldn't be.
Oh,
you
so
know,
he's a masher.
I think he's a very meticulous player in aggression.
I love this dude.
Thank you, Cola. Great job in the set versus ShinyMark. I think that mic's broken.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Yeah, test it
Try
again.
it?
I think you unplugged it when you got up before.
Or you could use this one if you want.
Hello.
oh, it
Hey!
works. All right. Hey, Light.
It's
So
back.
basically, you won because you didn't know what he was doing, and you got lucky.
Nah, nigga.
What did he say? Oh, don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. That was me. It's fine. It's chill. It was me.
I actually meant buddy.
It's okay, brother.
Fella.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, brother. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Anyways.
my citizen,
Let's.
my fellow African American.
My organism.
We got Spargo versus Leo coming up next. Either of you have any thoughts on that?
I hope Leo goes Aegis this time.
Why?
Because Aegis does really good into Spargo.
But Spargo beat Shuton's Aegis at Riptide.
Yeah, but this is Leo.
Yeah?
So
This set could actually be a big deal because if Leo beats Spargo, he could actually end up #1 in his pool because he has a pretty good track record versus Zomba, with Joker at least.
That is
So
true.
This set I actually think decides a lot for their pool.
well, you see, Zap is going to beat Zomba.
All right.
Zap is going to beat Zomba, and
You guys can stay on, too, if you want to. No pressure for it. But
nah.
Okay. If
Yeah.
he's off, I'm off.
They won a game, bro. All right. Well, thank you, Cola.
great stuff, and thanks
Good
for
job.
stopping by.
And yeah, I mean, this does mean a lot, not just for the pool, but I think for the overall history between these two. Like we talked about, this is about to be their 29th set together. Leo has won more of the encounters in the past.
Yeah, so it's 16-12 in Leo's favor.
But yeah,
Spargo
Spargo's
has
been-
won their last 2. A 3-1 win at Smash Factor.
I wonder what the record in the last, let's call it 8 sets has been.
So I
right? It's
looked at
probably
their
like
last
6-2 Spargo.
I
or
looked at their
5 and
last
3.
4 when I was prepping for this, and so Spargo won 3-1 at Smash Factor, and they played 3 sets at Bonito Harbor. So Spargo won Winners Finals, Leo won Grand Finals, and then Spargo won the reset. So Spargo has won 3 out of their last 4, And he's off to a pretty decent start here as he juggles Leo into an Arsene catch. 107 on him, and he has no jump. He's having so much trouble landing past Sparg0 here.
I feel like this matchup is tough for Cloud, too, because offstage can be devastating, right? Cloud, not the worst recovery in the game, but a pretty linear one.
Oh, but it's not a factor when you're tetracarding in his face.
Yeah, exactly. But it's a very counterable recovery, like specifically by Joker's counter that hits 360 degrees around him. So I would be impressed to see Spargo go the entire set without getting edge-guarded brutally. And I think that's going to be Leo's ticket to victory. Obviously, Limit coming into play and saving it as well. Oh, no.
That's the scary thing about Spargo, though, is that his recoveries are like this. They're just so good at all times. Rebel's Guard going to drop, but Leo also losing a quarter of that Arsene meter instantaneously thanks to that cross slash and now the up B as well. Spargo has complete control of this. Leo kind of getting cooked in this first game.
Wow. Back throw, not even close to killing. Obviously, not the strongest one out there, but still. Spargo just tanking right now. Cloud is just a tiny bit above mid-weight, so to see him survive like this, that's good. It's a lot of value out of the stock.
Shareholder value is the most important thing, as we all know. And Spargo, he's up with it.
I wonder how his Robinhood account looks. Probably better than Cola's.
Probably better than Cola's.
Negative 22,000 or whatever that screenshot.
It was way worse than that, I think.
That will live forever in my head.
Dash attack here, both of them kind of just whiffing on each other's shield, but it's Spargo who finds the inroads first. A fair up air is enough for the stock just from how high up Leo ended up being. And okay, I don't think he reacted in time to Limit being full, because there's no way he would have burnt Limit for that in a normal world. And he's still alive.
Oh, wow, Leo hesitating on the down guns, I think, and another forward smash in the corner. I like this from Leo. That move is still pretty quick. I think it's frame 16,
and
which is fast for a forward
shifts
smash.
Like crazy.
Yeah, it does. He really rears back for that one. Okay, up throw, 2 up airs, and looking for the AHA to keep it going. Apply a dot as well. Wow, Spargo gets out of that. Yo, I'll say it after the game, but I think you know where I'm going with that.
Yeah.
From the G4 thing.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried about a Lafable coming through.
Yeah.
But not this time around. Leo, though, he's turned this all around. Back air not going to connect, but the dash attack does. Spargo holding on to this Limit while Leo's got Arsene, so they really both are at full power right now. Leo looking for a random up smash out of shield to catch Spargo. It's not so random, but it feels random.
It was unexpected. Just like this comeback from Leo.
Wow.
I mean, he was getting tossed at the beginning of the game. I'll call it how it is, but able to fire back, put his head back on straight. And I think, you know, it would feel disingenuous to call Spargo new blood at this point, but I think Leo's veteran status is about double that of Spargo's, maybe even triple. And that's where that comes into play, is when you start off bad, you've been here so many times before against these god-level players, and just being comfortable in that situation matters a lot. But yeah, to talk about the Lafable thing, you were there, right? Yeah.
I wasn't at G4, but I did see the video.
Okay, so at some random G4 invitational thing the day after Summit 3, or Summit 4, whichever one it was. I think it was 4.
Because it was the one Spargo won.
Yeah.
That's right.
Spargo sat down on a setup alone and labbed the Lafable in training mode, and he got 999 hits. Actually, it was 1,007 hits on the combo counter.
He did that for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it was only like his 3rd or 4th attempt, and he got the full combo. And you see Joker players, even ones as good as MkLeo, drop that in tournament.
Yeah,
so
the crazy thing is you don't need the 999 hits. You just need to get them to like 120 so you can up smash.
You need like 25 hits.
Yeah, and it's still really hard.
It is. It's not easy at all. And plus, there's no pressure when you're sitting there in training mode. But there is some pressure here right now, especially on Spargo's side after that first stock went out in the matter of frames.
Yeah, it's the thing that you were talking about, Max. He got edge-guarded, and that's just something that you kind of have to accept as Cloud. But I would not be accepting those up smashes if I were Spargo. Leo saying, take him anyway.
Hit him with the 10 o'clock news. That up back hitbox right there. My God. This is looking pretty bad for Spargo. Might just have to make another reverse 3-0 happen. We saw how that went against Zomba. He wasn't able to pull it off, but I think there might be a little bit of a fire lit inside Spargo after such a rough start to the day.
F-tilt going to connect here, giving Spargo a great setup on the ledge to close the stock out from Leo, but then he just commits as Leo goes high. The back air, though, is enough. Leo down to his second stock, but he's got the craziest thing about especially Joker in this matchup, that's so many more Arsens before this game is over, not even just like how long Leo has to play.
Yeah, time is on his side right now because that meter's just going to be building up every time he gets hit. And now, he's at least going to get 40 or 50% out of this Arsene unless Spargo wins every neutral interaction from here on out.
He won most of them, but then he loses one and takes 40. And that's the thing in this matchup. Leo pushing him there, trying to catch him, panicking out of shield, not wanting to commit to the grab, but should have in that spot. And now that he knows that, the next one's going to be a big grab.
Yeah, still plenty of extra credit, even if Arsene didn't result in a kill. I think Leo's feeling pretty good about this one. Wow, love the gun dash back into forward tilt, making his opponent come into him.
Oh,
man.
Not gonna
work.
Look at all that Leo's just done while completely Arsene-less, while Spargo struggles with his resources. He really doesn't want to burn this limit, and so he's going to hold on to it, not up being, and instead taking 93% from Leo, as Leo catches a Rebels guard and is about to get another Arsene.
Yeah,
oh, man.
2 big Rebels guards on this stock so far.
And you see his movement there in the paint right in front of Spargo, bobbing and weaving around everything. Leo is untouchable in those spots, it seems.
Leo has been looking better and better since the start of this year, man. And I'm starting to think he is back for real this time. A little trip to Japan.
Oh, man.
Mental reset, learn some new stuff. Parry into up tilt. Dude, can we talk about how Spargo won 2 P tiers in a row?
And he
he's
just got
0-5
embarrassed
today.
in that game.
He's 0-5 today in games. Meanwhile, MkLeo, who's had a bit of a rough patch recently, is starting to come back alive.
Something in the water out here in Miami, Florida, and it's agreeing with MkLeo as he goes into game number 3. No switch-ups. We're back on PS2. Spargo's going to have to make something happen, though, because that was just... nothing went right for him. Every time he tried to get in close with Leo to fight, Leo used that extra hurt box shifting that Joker has at his disposal to bob and weave around everything. If he tried to fight him from a little bit farther away, Leo was beating him out. It just, nothing worked.
Of course, you started off with a really early edge guard as well, and that just sets the pace for the match. So I think for Spargo, you don't have to take that too seriously, right? It's like, all right, if that happens at the beginning of the match, it's kind of doomed.
But you can't let it happen into the next one as well, as the really scary thing, because it's very possible even right now for it to happen again. But instead, Spargo making use of that extra movement speed afforded to him by the limit instead of actually using the limit break to just keep juggling Leo. Yeah. Arsene Fair, though, going to put him in an awful spot. Uh-oh. Don't die here, and okay, you're gone.
I like that Spargo faded back after that forward air, but he had to fade back in just for the sake of making it back to the stage. Leo very aware of that. Of course, he's got a lot of hours on Cloud in a different game.
500 back airs.
Right.
Also very difficult to get around for Cloud. You talked about it, Max. He's a linear guy. He doesn't have much mix-up available to him off stage. But speaking of mix, Leo's got him in the mix as he's blending him up.
And I love these ledge trumps that Leo goes for as well. One of the first players I saw really impressed me with it in this game, where you get less reward than you used to. He still makes it work, and just that ever-present threat of ledge trap back air or ledge trump into something. Wow.
Spargo had the startup affair there, too. Who else can contest that but Leo? Everybody else gets hit by that fair.
I love the air-to-air drag downs that he's going for. Just to contest your move with up air, it's so quick to start as well. Just snuffing out Spargo's attempts. Oh my god, and a rising
He's so good! He's so good! And Spargo's dead for that. Cloud just a little bit too far off and no paddle to get up that creek.
Yeah, Leo's pulse on these aerials from Cloud is also looking great. He's been able to land 2 for 3 Rebels guard attempts in at least the last 3. Just off the mark with the last one, but still the dash attack with Arsene at his disposal as well. So much damage just for a random whiff
and
punish.
The tomahawk in his face too! Leo, who are you?
Oh, Spargo wants this so bad. You see the finishing touch come out. That's a hungry man. He knows he's down in a big way right now, facing potentially 2 3-0s back-to-back.
Remember what HBox said too, the Coinbox champions are suffering at the moment. Another example of that potentially coming through as Leo connects one more back air. And it will be it for the set. Spargo, he's not dead immediately, but he's dead anyways. Leo, a 3-0 duffing against Spargo.
That back air, or sorry, that gun at the end was unnecessary. Roughness. Yeah, just
flag on the play
to send a message for sure. Damn, man, MkLeo looking great today. He avoided the knowledge check against Zap, and then he just shut down Spargo, who was on such a hot streak recently. Again, 2 back-to-back P tiers, Supernova into Riptide. Leo breaking a bit of a cold streak. I mean, it's hard to even call it that because he's only losing to world-class players, right? But it's just not what we were expecting after the first few years of the game. But, dude, he is back.
Remember what Light said behind us, too, that set pretty much determines the outcome of that pool. Of course, Leo still has to face off against Zomba as he comes to take a seat right behind me. Light left it over there, sorry. But that almost guarantees you first place in your pool. Now all you got to do is clean up Zomba, right?
Yeah, just like always. Nah, Zomba's been playing crazy, so I'm really excited to play him.
But people who have been playing crazy, me and Max keep harping on it. Spargo just came off of 2 P-tier wins, and you double 2-stocked him. What was going on there, man?
I think my head is really, clean right now. I'm only thinking about the game. I'm really focused, too. My travel to Japan definitely showed me a different way to play. I think I'm, way more mature and, confident on my play.
Bro, you're looking a beast right now.
It's different because I'm not even taking it super seriously. I'm just playing well.
You're playing well, having fun doing it, though, right?
Yeah,
that's the important thing.
Back in Japan, I learned so much about different matchups, the way I want to approach those matchups, and the way I just want to approach the game. I guess I think it's working pretty well so far.
What's one specific thing that you think kind of changed in your mindset?
I think I'm playing in a different rhythm for sure. I understood that Joker / my characters can do the job. And of course, since now I play Meta Knight, I fear matchups less.
Mm-hmm.
For example, before I go to play a Min-Min, and it was an out or lose for me at the EK, stuff like that, Meta Knight now is just pick Meta Knight, you win free. Against Zora Migi, I didn't even practice a matchup. It was my week 1 Meta Knight, and I won. So
you think it's a confidence thing then, right? You're no longer worried about bad brackets affecting you. You're no longer worried about bad matchups, so you can just play your game.
Yeah, I'm also really into what character I'm going to just pick Joker. If you lose, think about the matchup, what's better. But there's always that Meta Knight pick. That's the thing that's making me okay. People still don't know about that Meta Knight.
Did you fear Spargo's Aegis or Cloud more going into this?
Cloud for sure. Yeah. Funny enough, I was thinking about switching to Meta Knight against Spargo if things went wrong, because I think Meta Knight does good against both matchups. But again, I guess
it did not go wrong.
It did not go wrong. I think I'm playing really patient, really well.
Yeah, bro, you are looking clean. And not just that, your confirms are looking better than I think they ever have right now.
Thank you.
So, yeah, I'm loving the gameplay, man. I'm loving to see you return to form, you know what I'm saying? You've always been obviously amazing, but this feels like even transcending the beginning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's a new beginning.
Yeah, that's true.
2024 Leo versus 202019 Leo. 2024 Leo.
I still haven't won, right?
We've got a long weekend ahead of us.
For sure. But I already made it to winners, I believe.
Yeah, so even if you lose versus Zomba, you'll still get the second seed out of your pool. Zomba still has the potential to go 3-0 if he beats you.
Yeah.
So it's up in the air which one of you gets first or second, but I'm pretty sure you're guaranteed winners.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. All right.
My job is done here. Bye.
No, it's true.
Job's not done.
And neither is ours, but we'll be right back after a short break. Guys, we're not going anywhere. Make sure you keep it locked. Go get a drink or a snack or something, but we'll be back in just a few minutes. Stay tuned for the rest of the LG Invitational. And buy the merch.
Buy the merch.
You need to check out the latest episode of NFL Tuesday Night Gaming. It features E-Rob. It's got Eagles wide receiver Paris Campbell, and of course your boy EE right here, okay, which should be enough, all right? You can catch all new episodes of NFL TNG over at NFL TNG on YouTube, dropping every Tuesday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What's good, Smash players? As some of you might know, I host a show called NFL Tuesday Night Gaming, a little shameless promo, which I'm sure you're used to by now. We sit down with NFL stars and gaming creators alike to talk ball and face off in some games like Madden, Fortnite, even Fall Guys. If that sounds like something you'd be interested in, then come give us a watch over at NFL TNG on YouTube.
All right, guys, welcome back to day one of the LG Invitational. We just got through most of pools A and B. We got one more set for it, though. And, of course, that is going to be Zomba versus MkLeo. Sorry, I'm lying. I'm just lying. I'm just lying.
Wrong.
It's Sonix versus Cola. Guys, fire this dude. Who hired him, man? Who brought him
so the way that LG structured the schedule, I actually am a big fan of for this event because normally when you do round-robin pools, you end up forcing at least one player to play twice in a row, which sucks, especially if they lose. So instead what they're doing is they're playing Pool A and B at the same time. And so we're doing a Pool A match, a Pool B match, a Pool A match, a Pool B match. So we're going to finish up here in a second, and then we'll pass it over to the next set of casters, and they'll finish Wave A and B.
Look, I knew that. I was just testing you.
You were
Pop
just testing
quiz, back to school, baby.
I passed.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Yeah, you did great, man. All right, Sonix versus Cola coming up. Now, Cola's never beaten this guy.
Offline.
Offline. He's beaten him online?
He's beaten him online.
That is actually more surprising.
This was like an early quarantine, like a moist like quarantine soaked series type stuff, where Cola was winning all the Wi-Fi tournaments. He would beat Sonix.
It got him sponsored.
It did get him sponsored. But offline, they are 3-0 in Sonix's favor. But their last set was a while ago. It was at Port Priority 8, so it's been a while. Cola is definitely a different person than he was then, and a different player, too, as we saw in the set versus ShinyMark.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a good start to the day, for sure. Let's see if he's able to continue that into someone who's been a demon for him. Of course, Sonix, no easy opponent, and when you've got such a record, that makes it even more daunting to take this guy on. Love that from Cola, knowing that Sonix had enough time to get his shield up and avoid a tech chase side B. Just going to run up and grab. You don't get much reward, but it's better than losing the interaction.
Especially when losing the interaction usually means death. And speaking of death, that double-edged dance in the corner on Town and City, it was a big bane for ShinyMark, and I have a feeling that it's going to be a pretty annoying thing for Sonix too, but it ain't no thing for this blue blur as he confirms the KO himself just moments later.
This is dead even, and I love the flow of this set. It's just been a bloodbath so far. Down throw, jab, couple up airs to follow. Cola attacks on some good damage. Sonic's not making the most of that situation, though. I mean, he did the best that he could, right? It's not like Roy was about to get comboed to death and he dropped it, but still, I think Cola avoiding these big confirms is going to pay dividends for him. Like Light said, Sonic, potentially the best advantage state in the game, at least near the top of the list. So every time you lose neutral, as long as you're escaping a massive punish, you're doing good.
Absolutely, and we see it in this first game already that Cola not getting as much as he would like either out of these advantages, just because Sonix is so good at disadvantage as well. He really just is the whole package, and that's terrifying to go up against, especially now that Cola's at 120. He will be losing the stock shortly if Sonix can find a fair confirm in the corner, but he pulls back just a little bit too far away. Cola actually would have gotten caught by that one. Oh, you're dead anyway. Yep, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, body. First.
Such a difficult confirm that Sonix makes look easy off of these spin charges. The perfect placement of the spring, too. It's crazy how good this guy is, but it's also crazy how early you die to DED.
That was the true corner of the stage, too, right? Like he was
kissing the ledge
as far as he possibly could have. Yeah, I'm not used to seeing that kill even on this stage so early with no rage, but
what percent was he at? I'm
78 after death,
I'm looking at the replay that we've got going on up top. It's like a minute behind, so we'll see it later. But he was definitely like sub 80.
Yeah, I think literally the last hit connected with Sonix at 78. So, yeah, that's pretty brutal. Either way, both of these players just firing back and forth at each other, able to keep the momentum pretty tame. But now it looks like Sonix is getting the better of these last few exchanges. Cola able to spot dodge the end of that jab, but nothing afterward.
It's the kind of volatility that you expect both with these players and with this matchup, but nothing volatile about that fair. It does the same thing every time, no matter what, and no matter to whom. That's going to result in Sonix winning game number 1, continuing his streak we were talking about earlier, especially with Sonix versus Light, how important breaking streaks was, especially in tough matchups like this. But thus far, Cola not able to do what his fellow Moist Boy did.
Yeah, that's true. Light shutting down an 0-6 streak against Sonix. Can Cola break an 0-3 set streak? I don't know, man.
He's already looking kind of dejected, too, which is the scary thing. But he cleans off the glasses, pops them back on his nose. He's going to go right into game number 2, trying to make a difference.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, man. It just feels like Roy doesn't have a valid approach against Sonic. Normally, this character lives and dies by his rushdown game, and when Sonic can just outspeed you and slightly avoid your sword range and get a whiff punish for 1,000,000 damage, it's tough. And offstage is also really bad.
Sonic's slowing it down a little bit, too, and that's something that we haven't really touched on either, is that he's not playing all that slow today so far. He's slowing it down sometimes when he really needs to, but it's been mostly gas.
Yeah, none of his games have gone even near the timer, so I don't think we're really going to see that, especially against a player like Cola. Roy will either kill you before the timer runs out or die trying. Well, Clank and Cola just going to hold shield, go for the up B. I like that, playing it safe. But you're going to see if that situation happens again, where they clank and they go to 0 frame advantage each. There's going to be a little more depth to the mix-up game there.
Trying to show his hand on a ledge trap there, but Sonic's ledge hang also really good in case this character didn't have enough. He's going to be low enough that he's not going to get caught by jab at ledge. Cola going to get caught by a whole bunch, though, on the stage. Homing attack, though. Might die for it. No, okay.
Just a little bit too safe. I'm thinking about the end of Light versus Sonix, how Light got a back air out of shield on homing attack. Like, I almost never see homing attack get punished on block, right? Normally it's just when they spot dodge or roll away and he blindly whiffs. But maybe if Fox can get a punish on that, Roy can too.
Roy should be fast enough, at least theoretically, but it's also like it's a reaction test. You have to get it right in addition to being good.
And his fair is 1 frame slower than Fox's back air, so that might have been the difference right there.
Whole frame, and this is a whole stock gone. No, the up B actually beats out the homing attack, so Cola gets back up on stage safely, but for how long?
The spring. Oh, and Sonic's just looking to end it right there.
Don't do that to my heart.
That would have been so huge. Cola, how do you even this one back up? Oh, I love that. Knowing that Sonix would skip the ledge and go for the back air, so he ran off with him. A lot of people don't get an edge guard because they stay on stage and have to block or respect that back air. But Cola overshooting it on the other side, very smart.
Looking for that grab there too, but Sonix just staying out of the effective range on it. Cola might be able to get a little bit something started here on the PS2 platform, but no, not quite. And that's been kind of the schema of this set so far is no, not quite for Cola. He gets something started, but he just can't quite finish it. And all of his big stuff has been off of stray hits like that side B earlier.
Dashing back and forth at the ledge here, looking for some kind of hasty return from Sonix. Not going to get it. He gets the jab, but nothing afterward. Just dashing back, waiting for the whiff punish. That is Sonic's strongest suit in this game. A second being edge guarding, but just a little bit off the mark right there. Burned too much time whiffing a back air and couldn't complete. All right, side B to knock him off. What does Cola go for? Just looking to poke through with down air. Again, making more use of that than every other Roy player combined for the last 5 years.
Jab actually connects this time around. He's looking for the dare, but he doesn't get it. And Sonix, he's just living through everything that Cola is throwing at him. This rat will not die.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to kill this character just because you can't hit him, right? It's not that he's heavy. He's a little below midweight, but getting him in a bad spot is nearly impossible. And when you do hit him, then he can just up B to safety as well. And frame 2 air dodge to safety as well.
Blank to safety is a very common theme with Sonic. Homing attack to safety. Here this time around, spring to safety, everything just works out for him. And Cola cannot find the critical, the necessary hit to close out this stock, and instead goes down first. Sonic's able to position himself perfectly for that spring. As per usual, he does not miss those off stage. Oh, and 1 billion damage to boot as well.
That's a huge chunk of extra credit. Even if Sonix goes down here, it's not looking too good for Cola. Already about half a stock gone. And now he's just going to retreat to the corner. So difficult for Roy to chase him. Not even all that much range on this character.
Trying for that falling back air, but not finding much success. And instead, it's Sonix finding all the success, sending Cola way up high and then catching the air dodge landing with a frame-trapped jab. Now stuck under this PS2 platform. He's in a very, very bad spot, but Sonix gets a little wary. He's worried about a counter swing, and that's the one thing that Cola and Roy do have going for them in this matchup is that the counter swings do hit really hard, so Sonix has to be constantly alert for those reversals.
Now it's Cola who's actually retreating, saying, hey, maybe he'll get impatient, maybe he just wants to finish the game off. I got 2 minutes to work with, there's no rush. But low-key, there might be a rush.
There might be a slight rush, especially with the full stock lead. And with only 2 minutes left on the clock, like you said, Max, Cola's got to do some work fast. Sonix knows his win condition, and he's playing to it. Loses that stock there, but 140 on him. Cola's going to be the one who needs to approach here, and that approach could spell his demise.
And it's got to be a fast one. To deal 140 damage or enough to take a stock, the pressure's on right now for Cola. Looking for a spike. Obviously, Sonix is not going to get hit by that. He can vary his recovery way too greatly for that. Okay, hold on. He's jumpless. He still might be taking more damage. No, able to fade back. Sonic with still very fast air drift. Yo, okay. Cola starting to cook here.
A beautiful tech chase, and he continues to cook, but Sonic's able to fare off the ledge. Trying for that lingering hit of Nair 2 to catch. Cola, jab back air, doesn't connect, but jab Nair 1. Wow. Cola, 111, could close it out here with a Jer in the corner, but the get-up attack knocks him off. Cola, he keeps fighting back perfectly. Everything has been amazing for the last 30 seconds, and then it all falls apart. A rising back air from Sonix puts him on set point, and Cola down in the dumps.
There is virtually zero margin for error on Cola's end right there, unfortunately. So, as well as he played for the last minute plus, Sonix just had to get him with one good shot, and he did. The back air at the ledge, and you've seen Cola be so aware of that throughout this set. That's like every Sonic player's favorite recovery mix-up is skipping the ledge without B facing backwards and going for back air. Cola accounted for it in almost every situation, but that time Sonix was like, I don't care that you've shown me that you're capable of doing this. I'm just going to do it anyway, and it worked.
The other thing, too, is the what if it works here is so huge for Sonix, because I think even if he missed it, the chance of dying was middling at best. Like, maybe Cola's perfectly positioned for a jab, but Cola wasn't positioned for it. The best he might have been able to get from that is like a run-up fair.
Right.
I don't think he was going to die even if he missed, and obviously we don't even have to talk about what if Sonix missed because he connected. He got the kill. You said the margin for error was almost 0. I think it was 0. Cola had to play perfect for an entire stock. He made one mistake. He died for it, and now Sonix is about to ruin his perfect run so far at the LG Invitational back to school.
We'll see if Cola's able to at least put a game on the board. I mean, I still think a reverse 3-0 is possible. It's just very unlikely considering how hard it is to put Sonix on ice, right? Once his game plan has started, feels like this guy is unstoppable. The way you beat Sonix is by shaking his confidence, and I don't think Cola's done that just yet.
The other thing, too, is a reverse 3-0 is so tough against Sonix as a player because he's ridiculously adaptable. He's so good at catching on, figuring out, and just destroying you for every little thing that you mess up on.
Yeah, and Sonic has such a wide toolbox as well. When speed is your character's strong suit, it feels like the sky's the limit, right? You can do pretty much anything, any type of game plan. That said, Cola actually drawing first blood here, and a good amount of damage thereafter. Can he keep it going? No, not quite. Parry into dash attack. Sonix's turn resumes, but not for long. Spin dashes right through him all the way to the other side of the stage. And once again, to the other side of the stage. When you're down like this, obviously that game plan is less effective, though. So I don't think it's going to frustrate Cola like it would if he was down a stock.
Yeah, Cola finally getting to play with the stock lead is so huge for him. You can already see how much more aggressive and in Sonix's face he's being, and it results in that F smash, a 3-stock-to-1 lead picked up by Cola. So the adjustments, they're definitely working. I think the big problem that he already has to start considering is how Game 4 is going to go.
Yeah, this is looking like a go next for sure. Got a couple of those so far on stream today, and I think it's fine
Nothing wrong with it, too.
to just write off a game at some point. If you're down too much, you don't want to exhaust all your mental energy just running your head into a wall, right? Sometimes you do have to play for the long game. But that said, this one is climbing back into Sonix's reach.
Uh-oh. We were talking about how this might be a GG's Go Next, but we forgot we're watching Sonix. He's only at 54%. You could die here if Cola gets the right setup. Otherwise, though, Cola's got some more to play, and Sonix has got some more to edge guard.
Oh, man. All right, yeah, forget everything I said. Keep fighting, guys. Try as hard as you can at every second of every match.
Never
I mean, to be
up,
fair,
never what?
He was only down like one stock, right? There was no damage, no
he
extra
was down
credit.
a full stock, though.
Yeah, it's true. So I appreciate the fighting spirit from Sonix, though. Obviously, especially in a matchup like this where you can kill the other character at 0% or 50%, it's very viable to make a comeback.
Cole been looking for a lot of these two-frame dares. This time, though, not successful, so instead positioning himself and catching that neutral get up with a grab. Rinse and repeat, same situation again. This time the ledge hang does get hit, but it's a sour spot, so he can't combo into it. And then Sonix off of the spin charge. So much damage, the sour spot of the bear, but it still sets him up. Sonix might be able to close this here if Cola does not successfully get past him.
No
the
way.
Down smash, he's dead. A 3-0 for Sonix.
Oh, and even when things were looking so good for Cola, Sonix is just unstoppable in this matchup, man. Like, whether it's the character matchup or the head-to-head between himself and Cola, just no signs of stopping at all. That was crazy. And I don't know, man. All I got to say is good job to Sonix.
Good job to Sonix. We'll probably get the chance to chat it up with him here in a second. He's a more soft-spoken guy, but he has a lot of thoughts about the game, and so I usually like hearing what he has to say for himself, especially after sets like that. And especially after he already lost a set to Light earlier. I would love to hear from him, and we'll be sure to ask how he resets after something like that.
Right. When's the last tournament that Sonix started off 1-1? Right? I can't imagine it's been very long. Did he ever go to a summit? No, right?
No.
Yeah.
That was before his like big come up. Like obviously he was already a top player, top on Wi-Fi, but he wasn't like the beast that he is today. As we see him walking his way over here. Why don't you take a seat for a second, man?
Man, that comeback in the last game, bro. That was insane. We were like, oh, it might be a go next.
Might be a go next, might be a go game 4. We never should have doubted.
No, honestly, yeah, I never doubted myself. I knew, like, I don't know. I knew I could have made it always, like, because I was like, it's Roy. He's still a very fragile character. What?
Move the mic closer.
Oh, okay. Testing.
Yeah, there you
There we
go.
go.
Is it good now?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I was like, it's Roy. It's a very frail character. I know that all I need is to get him off stage once or twice, and that'll be the stock. I'm still not happy with how I'm playing, but at least I'm like de-rusting and warming up into the tournament, which is all right, I guess. But now I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good overall.
That's good.
It was a good set.
I did want to ask, too, because you were talking about, like, fragility and mentality. Losing the first set of the weekend, the first set of the day, it obviously doesn't feel good. But then you come back, you storm in with a quick 3-0 against Cola. That has to help the mental going into your final match of pools.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I was very upset about how I lost earlier and, like, the way I was playing. But I figured I just needed to, relax, calm down, take some pressure off my shoulders, and just play, honestly. I feel like sometimes we get in these events and get in here, grab a controller, and we just like tense up, and we don't really let loose and allow ourselves to play our game. And I think that's all we need to do, like everybody here. So
that's true, and I think you also got your hardest head-to-head out of the way.
Yeah.
At the top of the day, right? Like fighting Light, okay, whatever. You might have lost to him, but you already knew that going in. So now that that's done, it's time to just beat everybody else.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure.
Speaking of beating everybody, your last match of pools coming up a little bit later is going to be versus ShinyMark, somebody that you have lost to in the past, that you don't have the best head-to-head record against. It's pretty even between the two of you. How are you feeling going into ShinyMark?
Honestly, I feel great. I think I was mostly worried about Cola than anyone else, if I'm being honest, because, I don't know, I think he's a great player, and like Roy, bro, like. But I feel pretty good. I mean, I've been beating ShinyMark the last I want to say 6 times we've played.
You have been
Smash Factor
coin boxing
exactly
pretty frequently.
Coin boxing, so I'm feeling pretty confident about it. I feel good.
That's good to hear, man. Well, hey, congrats on the win,
Thank you.
And we'll see more of you, of course, throughout the weekend.
Yeah.
And anything else you want to say before we let you go?
Honestly,
you'll be back on the couch.
I'll be back, and you know the vibes.
Hell yeah. All right. Guys, we have a real short video to show you real quick. Let's just go into that, and then last night we'll give our closing thoughts before we sign off for a bit.
That's right, everybody. There is a flash sale going on right now for the next 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes, so you got to hurry. Exclamation mark merch in the chat immediately. And then go on, pick out whatever you want, this cool poster, this amazing hat, these crew necks, whatever you want from the merch store, and then use code FLASH for 20% off $20 shirts, $25 beanies and hats, hoodies and crew necks and shorts. Oh my. And we got, for $10, you could get one of these amazing posters drawn and designed by B, a.k.a. Ghoul Runnings, one of my favorite artists in the community, just absolutely phenomenal work every time. And just look at this.
And you might be one of the lucky 10 winners to get one for free with your merch order. So
a signed one as well.
Yeah, it'll be signed, yeah. So you can buy it out of pocket for $10, or you could just make any order of merch. Again, code FLASH for only the next 5 minutes, a true flash sale for 20% off. But you could walk away with one of these for free. So
I might be walking away with this one for free if production doesn't stop me.
Very true. Good luck flying with it. But
that's
either way,
a good point.
Shout outs to B, of course. Much love to you, and great job on the poster. I love the amount of character that
the car
shows in
keys
each
that
player's-
Zomba's
yeah,
got dangling.
That's my favorite aspect of it.
You'll have to buy one of your own so that you can see all the detail instead of just seeing it on camera. But Zomba does have like a little pair of car keys dangling from his fingers here, which I absolutely love.
Yeah, it's very cute. And, of course, the merch is awesome as well. Guys, thank you so much for watching. But, of course, the day is not done. It's, in fact, just getting started. Last night we're going to be signing off, passing it off to the next pair of casters. And we'll keep the next pools games coming. Of course, we have a lot of A and B still to get through before we move into Group C and D. So we'll see you soon.
Yo, what's good, everyone? Welcome back to the Luminosity Invitational number 2, Back to School.
Back to school.
Yeah, you already know. This is Kimona. I'm Asti. We got some more games coming your way. Tons of players coming all the way up here to Miami to get some great games. And honestly, today we've started off with some really cool games.
Hot sets. I mean, a lot of them, I think, have gone sort of the way that we were expecting. In a fun way, but still the way we were expecting. And then, I mean, like, Cola ShinyMark? I did not see that set going that way.
Dude, the one I was looking at was the one of the very first sets, dude. Spargo? Getting 3-0'd by Zomba? Caught me really off guard.
Kind of quick.
Yeah. But yeah, we're here with the Smash games, the Smash matches coming up today. I got some really fun sets for you. Starting off, it's going to be Zomba coming back up to face off against TM7 Zap. The Bowser Jr. actually qualified into this Invitational. Now, this is a match that is very funny because they've actually played before in the past at a random local in New York City.
Oh, just like
Xeno
happened to, just around.
Yeah, it just happened.
Pre-local or anything? Just
no, it was Xeno 300. It was like one of the big ones.
Okay, gotcha.
But still, they played Zomba 1, and that's like the last time they've fought. So this will be kind of interesting. It's really cool to see Zap actually make it to the Invitational.
And like through the LCQ as well, right? Like had to prove it through one bracket fight.
H-box, yeah.
I mean, how many people were there? Because, I mean, I know that Riddles and Chase, for example, were in that bracket.
Yeah.
And
well, he beat Beast Mode Paul in finals to be able to qualify in. So, yeah. And we actually got some scores here for you guys right now coming up for you. This is the group stage that we've seen so far. Groups A and B. We haven't actually started C and D yet, but this is what we got going on. Leo already at a +6. Looks like he's going to have an A+ for that high score, you know?
A well-earned grade. Honestly, I'm just happy to hear the phrase we haven't seen a C and D yet, but here at this tournament, Leo looking like classic Leo if you want to go for those throwbacks. And, of course, like you mentioned, Zomba getting the win over Spargo, who's actually 0-2 right now. 2 losses thus far.
Yeah, very unnatural to see, right? Because, again,
things have flipped.
Things have definitely flipped. You got to remember, this is a group stage, so like this is actually deciding if you're going to go into winner's side or loser's side in that bracket tomorrow.
And this is no gauntlet phase with this either. This is just straight out of the groups into the bracket.
Yeah, and then obviously with all that's been going on, like this is what you got to be able to play for. Is that these matches do matter. Being able to get that higher seed will help you out in that bracket for later on in tomorrow. And honestly, we're just having a great time, dude. Miami's sick. We actually just missed the hurricane. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, Miami stayed pretty dry.
Yeah, I mean they had some rain on Thursday, but like I flew in last night and we chilled. We were just big chilling here in the middle of Miami. And
still
it's sunny out.
Hot.
I hate the humidity. I want to end it all. Like
it's only like 5 degrees hotter than it is back where I was in Texas. But the humidity, it's like walking into a swimming pool.
I would rather be in Las Vegas in 119-degree weather than Florida in 85-degree weather.
Because
the humidity is disgusting, bro. I'm out there and my clothes are drenched. Like immediately, I'm just sweating.
I gotta say though, on the other end, when I go to Vegas, like. It was crazy that, like, the moment I landed there and walked out of the plane, I felt like I was crumbling to dust, like I was in Indiana Jones, and, like, I picked the wrong cup. Like, it felt like that. I was just like, where did all the literally the first thing I did is I went to a 7-Eleven and I bought moisturizer. And I've never bought moisturizer in my life before. The first time I went to Vegas, I was like, I need it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to survive without it.
I almost fainted when I stepped out of my Uber.
Yeah.
Actually, one of the disheartening things that happened over there, so it looks like we're going to get this set ready to go here. Get our hands going. If you were betting on anything here, You think it'd be Zomba or Zap to get that dub?
Were I a betting individual, I would say Zomba. If I were not a betting individual, I would also probably still say Zomba.
Yeah.
That would be my lean. I mean, this is one of those matchups where I feel like Bowser Jr. doesn't always get to do the crazy, like, control the game plan that he does. I mean, you think about the way that Side B and MkLeo really get to control the stage, and Rob just kind of shuts that all down with Gyro. And that's really the main thing that's going to determine this matchup. If Zap can do a good job of shutting down the Gyro usage, I think that is going to completely give him a fighting chance. But other than that,
yeah, starting off the game so far, just Zomba complete dominant control, playing the Gyro to his advantage stage and just keeping Zap off stage. Not much that he's going to be able to do in the process. He already ate the double jump there in the process. Has to go for another up B. There it is. Tries to get the downer, going to be able to catch onto that ledge and get a bit of that invincibility, but already 140 damage.
I know that a lot of people aren't familiar with fighting against Bowser Jr. And not familiar with somebody who will taunt mid-game, but yeah, here we are. But I think that does go to show, right, that like Zomba's going to have to sort of adapt on the fly to being able to, I was going to say, hit like the downer like we saw in the recovery right there, but parry and then immediately go into the back air. Sure, that also works.
Just cross up air, that's all you need to do. And okay, I've seen this before with Zap. What is that tag? What is that Russian? What is that language?
It's in the Cyrillic alphabet, but
okay.
I'm incapable of reading them. I don't know how any of those characters are pronounced. Free agent.
It stands for free agent. We just got the knowledge.
Thank you, production. I'm glad somebody in production can read Cyrillic because I can't.
Yeah. All right, going back in here, 128 right now on Zomba, 3 digits, but he's still keeping on the onslaughts with these forward airs. And again, when Zomba is off stage, bro, he's not feeling threatened at all. He's got so much gas in the tank to be able to recover with, all that fuel. Being able to have the double jumps, having aggressive options while in the defensive state allows him to be able to get towards center stage as easy peasy lemon squeezy.
It's such a Rob difference, right? I think a lot of people have to be worried about the mix-up of a bowling ball and a MkLeo and whatever other lingering hitboxes that Bowser Jr. has a ton of to be able to edge guard with, down airs even, right? But Rob just kind of doesn't, and Zap is struggling to find this first stock, and that is going to be the problem. Like, you just lose access to so many of your setups because you're built around pushing your opponent kind of into a corner, and Rob doesn't really get put into those big trap setups. So you just got to build up a lot of damage. Jabs will do the trick, but now you got to make up a whole stock.
Just build up to 170 every time, kill with rapid jab.
Easy,
that's
right?
The game plan. It feels bad because like Zap hasn't had too many opportunities to set up a lot of his traps, like you said, right? Being able to set it back, it takes time. You got to be able to create space between you and your opponent before setting up those little traps to throw at your opponent, or play the aggressive game like we're seeing right now from Zap. But Zomba knows the win con. He's playing aggressive on purpose. He doesn't want to give him an opportunity to set anything up.
I mean, that's what Zomba is as a player, right? Is that he's got his game plan, he's going to play it, and it's going to be up to you to stop him from doing that. Because otherwise, or you can just say, okay, I know what you're going to do, and I'm going to let you do it, but finding the gaps to sort of go through the armor is really tough. And I think that's what Zap has been trying to do. And when you fail to find those gaps and you lunge forward with your fencing sword.
Yes.
You leave your arm wide open for a counterattack.
Bro, I can't believe multiple kills were from the cross-up bear. Just literally every single time you'll see Zomba doing the short hop bear, just crosses up right behind Zap, whether it's off of a parry or just going for a punish on him playing a little bit aggressive. And he still is able to close that out and bring home a game number 1 in a dominant fashion, I might add.
Yeah. I mean, it really just looked to the way that I imagined the matchup would look, which was, when Zap did get his hands on Zomba, he's able to show off that he's got really, really good Bowser Jr. combos, right? Yeah. Bao actually can do some damage, but where he's able to get those openings, that's the bigger question. And Zomba was just either at angles that Bowser Jr. can't really attack, or he was off stage and didn't get put into any of those sort of inescapable situations or guess-for-your-life moments.
You gotta remember that. Zomba's been in this seat many times in the past, right? From Luminosity, are just always being able to go to majors, being in the hot seat. He's used to it. He's primed. Zap still, he does appear in tournaments, obviously, on the grand stage, but not as often as Zomba. So this is like something new to him. It's his first time being here at the Invitational. He qualified from the online tournament to be able to get to this spot, a local native from Florida. And, maybe has to shake off a little bit of those jitters, swipe off those nerves a little bit before jumping into this next set.
I was going to say, maybe there's at least some amount of, familiarity, home field advantage, right? That Zap is the one local representative. And again, it's not even like anybody said, oh, we have to have a Florida representative. Zap ended up fighting to qualify in that LCQ and made it. Like,
it was just convenient that he was close by.
Yeah, just happened to be able to be here and fight for it. So,
and playing a character that a lot of people think is unviable, you know, because like when we have a roster like this, 89 characters to be able to play as, you know, so you're gonna have some weak links that eventually come out. But it's really cool seeing these character specialists who just like are diehard fans of these characters. You know, I don't know, Zap's favorite game, Mario and Sunshine or something, or he's
I have no clue. I don't even. All I know is that he's played this character. But I mean, you say you like fans of the characters, right? Sometimes it just comes down to the playstyle, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes something really resonates, and it's clear that that has been there for Zap. Zomba, however, has said, "I will play the character that is good."
Dude, Zomba's. I mean, it's always been like this with Zomba in particular, but today he's been playing on fire. His advantage state is just out of this world.
Yeah, he hasn't been dropping anything.
Every time he pushes someone off stage, just like that, he always finds a way to get you into the arm rodar. Already trying to like find ways to like eat your double jumps, force you to go in a way that you want to go, so that he can be able to get the finishing blow out there. So creative too with these. Oh my God, Zomba, chill!
I've never seen that in my life. There
Showing
are
up new combos
there
just
are
for
new
us.
things to see every day.
Just for us.
It's beautiful. Goodness gracious. 7% taken on the first 2 stocks.
Yes.
That is, I mean, you said the word dominant, and I think that accurately describes the performance here. And again, I don't know how much of that is really Zap's fault. It just does feel like, yeah, Zomba's playing on another level. It does seem like he's rather familiar with this matchup.
Yeah, so one thing that's really good about group stages like this is that these players have known these group stages for a couple days now, so they've had plenty of time to learn the 3 matchups they're going to be playing all day today. So, of course, knowing Zomba, he probably like did at least a little bit of studying against the Bowser Jr. matchup and knowing exactly what steps you can go for if you're trying to play to win, right? Knowing those 3 characters you can play against are so insanely helpful.
I think in a tournament format like this, it is apparent if you haven't done your homework, and it is embarrassing if you haven't. Zomba is not embarrassing himself right now.
No.
Finishing it off with the Takumi Fujiwara, the Tokyo Drift into the back air. That's one of my favorite ways to take a stock with Rob.
Zomba strikes me as the type of guy that just walks into a test, didn't study anything, and still aces it. And he just acts
And then
aloof.
look at what happens when he does study.
Yeah.
Look at what happens when he does. Dude,
I mean, who knows? Maybe he didn't at all. Maybe he's just doing this raw. Like,
it could be true. He's just like intuiting. He's like, it's really not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's just Bowser Jr., guys. Like, it's just, he's a little guy. You get rid of the Koopa car, and he's done for.
I'm taking him. Luminosity Invitational number 2 back to school.
Yes. Nice.
So thank you for the full title drop, Zomba. Very nice.
You know what's interesting? Zap plays Junior, bro. Like, you have the whole roster of the Koopalings that you could play. And
yeah,
he
like
plays
not
Bowser
even just
Jr.
the
Not
whole roster
Roy
of the game.
Or Ludwig or anything, dude.
Your
Iggy?
Koopaling,
Like-
your Koopaling of choice?
Bowser Jr.
Okay. I love after all that you said.
I'm a default Andy, bro. I like my breakfast is bread and butter, you know? Like, I'm very basic.
I thought you had a mozzarella stick today.
I did. Well, that's because they were there. Dude, the Cuban food in Miami is to die for.
Very good. Wait, so you're saying it was not just a mozzarella stick?
So there was one thing that was literally just like a string cheese that was just cooked.
Just fried string cheese.
Just fried string cheese.
Right.
And the other one was
As
like
we call it, a mozzarella
yes.
stick.
And the other one was ham and cheese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Zap trying to cheese his way with some up tilts here.
Ooh.
Getting the back air. Okay, hold on a second. 59 damage. This
Back
could
to
be
school theme, A+ segue.
Yeah.
I'll give it up. Yeah, no, I mean, we were kind of joking throughout that whole stock because it just kind of felt like, yeah, this is the
same way
thing,
it's always gone.
Same thing you saw in the first 2 games, right? Like, you know, really what else is there to break down? But now here's Zap. I mean, getting more room to work with on PS2 I think is really important. You have a lot of mobility as Bowser Jr. I think that's really big to the game plan, and having a stage to enable that is also big, but if you didn't see the laser coming...
What made that really sad is that, like, Zomba shot the laser, and then after he shot the laser, Zap then went for the side B and committed after the laser was already shot.
Yeah.
So that was either picking up on a habit or Zomba was just randomly shooting a laser to prevent him from being able to double jump. It's like, oh, you did it anyways, and I caught it.
Nobody was able to see it, but when you said Zomba randomly shot the laser, you made a Zomba face. Just like a perfect, like, he just like took over your spirit for a second. That it was like the, you know, oh, I just shot it randomly. I could see it channeled.
Or both New Yorkers, I don't know what to say. Like. Okay, there we go.
Good
so
call
calling out
out.
Zomba on that high recovery, right?
Yes.
Zomba did that with the laser there. Now Zap doing the same thing.
Zap starting to turn online here, but might be a little bit too late. You're already down 0-2. You're down a little bit in terms of percentage, and now you're down in terms of stocks, bro. You're on your final stock of the set. I mean, Zomba, this is what's tough, right? Zomba 3-0'd Spargo. So, like...
you know he's playing good.
Yeah, you know he's playing good, and you know he can probably do it again against you.
But then again, right, I mean, you have to be able to make adaptations over the course of the set and at least show that you've got, you know, that fighting spirit.
Oh my God.
I think that, you know, to his credit, I think that Zap has recognized, hey, I have to stop trying to do Bowser Jr. things.
Yeah.
I need to start doing anti-Zomba things, right? Like, just play player to player, not character to character. To a certain extent, you can't avoid it. Zomba not quite going to be able to close out the final stock there, so Zap, I mean, hanging on by a thread, but got to see at least this next stock taken.
But right now, Zomba's got the stage control, putting him back off stage one more time, tries to catch the arm. Rotor goes down with an up B, actually throwing the bomb at him. This could be something something special. Couldn't get the back air. I love the drift from Zomba, opting to go down instead of high to get caught by that hammer.
Still could end in just a moment. All the way across PS2 is still going to live. Very far way to go to the blast zone with a very heavy character. And I like the spacing right there from Zap, too. Really good callouts. You can tell that he is still fighting for his life. Okay. All right.
You know,
the what in the hell happened? Oh.
Bear. Spawn in, drop, just throw at the bear, abuse invincibility, go home with a 3-0. And that's putting on a very good point for the scoreboard there. Zomba looking pretty undefeatable today, I'm not going to lie.
Looking really, really good.
Yeah,
I mean,
finishing all second set today? Or his third?
Second set, I think.
Okay,
because he still has to play Leo. They're both 2-0 right now.
So that's going to be the match people are going to be looking forward to, right?
And that'll be coming up at some point in this block within the next little while, so make sure you're still tuned in. By the way, dude, when Mars was standing over there, I thought that was like a picture of him on the whiteboard. And I looked back and I was like, wait, where'd
it's actually
the picture go? It was like actually just Mars. I was like, wait, what the heck?
I like this setup a lot. We're actually like in a gaming lounge right now, and you can actually like see like all the computers everywhere, but like here on the set, we're just here, and send the players into the staff room over there to be able to play. I don't even know where they are. Like they're like in a different dimension.
It's a mystery.
Yeah.
No, like literally.
Like there's like a mystery staircase or something. Like I see the players come out, but I don't know where they came from.
They have a portal into the dark world.
Yeah.
We're getting the stream in from there.
Yep.
They have to be isolated. We have to be protected from the pop-offs.
It's very, very important that we know what's going on for the next one. And the next set that we got coming up here is going to be ShinyMark versus Light.
That is going to be an interesting one to watch because...
Why's he got the duct tape on his face, bro?
I was saying this earlier. I never know what to expect from this guy. I feel like I have him tagged. I'm like, okay, I kind of get the vibe. And then...
Is that
duct tape on the face?
It's
no,
like
that's definitely duct tape.
But it's like super shiny duct tape. Like it's a very, very...
It just means it's fresh.
You're
thinking about gaffer tape, yeah, because gaffer tape
dude,
is the...
people always complaining about gas prices. I'm talking about gaff prices, bro. The roll of gaff tape is like $28. It's so disgusting.
That's bars, but you're also correct. Yeah.
All right, well, they're going up there into the
You
dimension.
don't have to tell
I'm watching
production.
them where they go.
Buy it.
I want to know what door they go into.
Yeah, where do they...
Go into the staff room? I don't know.
Wait.
We'll figure it out.
That's where...
But Light
Light
himself had a fire set earlier today. Played against Sonix. Got a 3-1 victory. Very close nail biter game number 4, but Light was able to close it out. Light, another player that's been playing super on point today. Like literally, I've been watching his drift nairs, and I was like, okay.
I think that him versus Sonix is the best first Light set that we could possibly watch because I think that set is the litmus test for whether or not Light is playing good. Because if he's playing good, he tends to do well against Sonix.
Is he holding forward?
Because I commentated him versus Sonix at Supernova, and it was like he went in with a game plan, Sonix shut him down, and then he just ended up holding forward the whole time. And it was a 3-0 for Sonix.
Yeah, and this time around, he stuck to his game plan. Near the end, it kind of started to lose his favor because Sonix started to bring it back, but then he just shut it down at the very end. So, yeah.
That's how you can tell he's playing good.
But I was going to be playing against ShinyMark Pikachu. Extraordinaire. So.
Excellent matchup for Pikachu, and it has been that way since the
beginning
of time.
Literally 64, 1999.
Since Smash has existed. It's been a good Pikachu matchup. But then again, I think a lot of people also said that about Pika Roy, right?
Yeah.
Pikachu's probably got a really big advantage right there, and Cola brought that out. So one Moist esports individual. The next one could potentially also show that matchups are not all that matter. But the players also matter, and ShinyMark is extremely good.
Yes, I think what makes him stand out really well is his use of recovery, right? Being able to use quick attack to be able to get to the stage, having so many different options to get back to the stage with it, and then conserving his double jump until the very last second almost every single time. Smart decision making, and you have to sometimes.
I mean, even with a recovery that is as good as Pikachu's is, right? Like that's up there in the conversation for the best recovery in the game, if not just
I think it is
the best recovery in the game. Like I think that's a tough thing to argue against. But even then, I think that you have to be good at that because we see people like Spargo take a character like Cloud, which is obviously very good, but that people tend to fall short of huge success with that character because the recovery is lackluster. Spargo takes it to the next level because his recoveries as a player are so good, and that, I think, really does add something, even playing a character like Pikachu.
You know, back when I didn't know any better, I always used to think that Brawl Pit had some of the best recovery in the game.
Yeah,
because he could just fly. But I was stupid, so I didn't understand that. Like, oh, he's a sitting duck.
Yeah, he has no hitbox.
Yeah,
he just goes upwards.
My casual brain back then was just like, oh, he could just go forever. I recover every single time because we didn't edge guard back then.
No, you didn't know.
Yeah, we didn't know what that was.
Dude, my sister played Kirby, and
we yelled at people for ledge hogging.
Yeah, no, we'd be like, get off of there. Yeah. That's so cheap.
Let me guess, your sister used to go stone, fly up to the top.
Oh, yeah, go up, stone.
Dude, why does everyone do that? Why is that the default?
I don't get it. It feels so strong,
it's
right?
Like, yeah, I'm going to go up here with 6 of my jumps, burn every one of my resources, then stone.
And then
everyone
you hit them.
Yeah, and then you hit them.
And then people go, that move was broken.
It's a broken move. In free-for-alls, it's just... I don't know why that's the thing.
It's not even that strong is the thing. Like, Stone doesn't kill,
it's funny.
In Melee, Stone doesn't kill until, 150.
You don't have to engage with your opponent, You can just, go up there, turn into a stone. Oh, banger,
Rock.
By the way. Banger. Banger song choice. I love Mega Man.
Oh, it's the medley.
Oh, okay.
I was about to go to the next part of it. Then it was just...
I thought it was just going to be Waterman? Aquaman? What's his name?
Aquaman's a different franchise.
Bubble Man.
Yeah.
That's what it is, yeah.
All right, well, let's get it. Light versus ShinyMark. This is, Connecticut versus Guatemala?
Yes, yeah.
So we're kind of meeting in the middle here a little bit.
Yeah, ShinyMark traveled pretty far to come over here. Light just had to come down a little bit, maybe a 3-hour flight for him. So not looking too bad out here. So
it's always a privilege to see ShinyMark out here because you don't see Pikachu very often these days, even though people still insist that this character is good, and I tend to agree with them in theory. ShinyMark's one of the only people that's still putting it into practice.
Yes, it's very nice to see this character come back into front, because a lot of people always used to think of Esam back in the day, where he was the player that people always thought he was the one that's coming up here, but haven't seen him in recent memory. And meanwhile, ShinyMark has been coming in strong and doing a lot of work here. In this matchup specifically, we're seeing that recovery come into place aggressively.
That was the number. I just wanted to point that out because you were talking about using that recovery creatively. A lot of Pikachu players will go to the ledge because, hey, Pikachu's really good off the ledge.
It's instant,
Yeah, right? But if you can recover on stage, have that hitbox out, God, look at the mix-ups, right? It is so hard to shut down quick attack.
I love that chase, going for the dash attack. That catches both ledge, get up, and roll away. So just going for the... It didn't really give you much besides a little bit more advantage state, but really strong start. Up air to push you right back off, trying to catch the landings here, but Light lands a dash attack, WinCon activated, going to pop you up for a free kill.
It's all about those confirms. I think that's one of the biggest checks against Pikachu is, hey, do you have your combos down? And Light certainly seems to. 60% right off the bat, knows that if you drop down off that ledge, wall jump aerial's probably coming, so just gives ShinyMark the space to maneuver. Should be a free stock. Light mixing up the angles, though, and with the tech, able to make it back and even gets a hit for his troubles.
Incredible disadvantage state coming out from Light as ShinyMark, kind of struggling to find this next heal, but at this point, I feel just get up with the Thunder. Okay, up attack. Up tilt, going to the Thunder, be able to get that first stock. I mean, eventually, dash attack into up smash, almost getting a kill on Mark.
He said, do not mix up that recovery one more time. I will hit you.
I dare you.
I literally dare you.
Literally at the school grounds. I double dog dare you.
I double dog dare you to recover above ledge again. Teacher!
Okay, jumping back. Okay, gonna parry through that. Bullseye hits, becomes a little bit more tough. I love that up tilt catching out. It's a really good anti-air for Pikachu, right? Because it's disjointed tail coming in, be able to pop them up, can combo into a lot of stuff.
Well, and especially coming out of the crouch like you saw right there from ShinyMark. I think a lot of people are afraid of seeing that Fox approach with the back airs and they feel like they have to press something. But ShinyMark was very patient there. I liked it. But patience doesn't always work against Light. Sometimes he just busts down the door and he's there.
It's like Wily's Cast is busting it down, dude. This song, changed something inside of me when I've heard it for the first time. It hit a dopamine hit in my child mind that I didn't realize was there until I heard this song.
That's when you became a phone-addicted millennial.
Yeah, that's when
that's where it all began.
Yep, that's where I awoken. And I was like, you know what? I do like avocado on toast.
$5.99. $5.99.
Ooh,
nice,
okay.
yep. That up air is so free after those wall jumps. You do kind of have to, like, you have to be a little bit careful about, like, yeah, you can't re-grab the ledge, but again, quick attack can bail you out of a lot of those things. But again, we've seen that Light has been able to challenge those quick attacks above the ledge. Maybe that'll come into play last stock here as ShinyMark closes out the second, doing a lot of these quick attacks up and down at the ledge, and boy, you can see just how big of a factor it is.
It's kind of cool to see the set, too, because I was looking on SmashData.gg earlier. I don't see a set between these two. I'm not sure if they fought in bracket before.
I would believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because again, like...
Guatemala.
Yeah, that's it. Long distance. Oh, the reflection! Okay.
Dude, Fox has got mechanics in this specific fight.
If that was a different game, maybe that side B comboed into something. I just got off of playing Rivals earlier, so I looked at that and I was like, oh, something's about to happen.
Dude, I'm so sad that beta's happening this weekend. I'm like, I want to play Rivals over here at the Ultimate. We're, like, literally, when we're not casting, we're playing Rivals in the back.
Dude,
like,
they had me come out here, like, last minute. My plans for this weekend was to play Rivals. Now I'm here. And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way because we're getting to watch some primo top-level Smash Bros. We're here nearing the end of Game 1. I don't know who's going to win it because that's 134% on ShinyMark, but that means that there aren't confirms available. But you do have your call-outs left, and we have seen ShinyMark do that up air off the ledge one too many times.
You said that it could be anyone's game there at the end. I thought for sure that was going to be Light's game just purely because he had advantage state. ShinyMark was at 130 off stage. He has been picking up on those habits, like you said, and Fox is really good at edge guarding, let alone Light himself, right? Like back air covers so much ground. It covers multiple options. All you got to do is just get the right timing on the ledge instead of just calling out the right option. If he manages to get back on stage, he can go for a nair, a dash attack, and pop him up tilts, anything could go into a kill confirm. And we're going straight back to small battlefield.
Yeah, same stage, and I don't blame ShinyMark because I think that game started off extremely Light favored, and then like we mentioned, right, it ended up getting really close there at the end. I think Light definitely bought himself enough leeway to really win that one, with not too much sweat, but I do think that going back to the stage, probably not a bad idea. I mean, you still get a lot of use of the wall jumps here. Thunder Jolt covering the platform coming off a ledge, also really good for ShinyMark. Like, I don't think that the problem is with the stage. Just got to make sure that he's finding a way to think slow down Light. Which, again, tough task, but if he can get that started.
Dude, that was a sick Thunder Jolt, too. He put him right when he started casting Firefox. Managed to just stop him out of there. Couldn't get the follow-up right afterwards, but it was the start of something potentially that you could get against him, right? Because Fox has a pretty linear recovery, right? He can go pretty far with both his up B and his side B, but the problem is it's predictable. You know where he's going to go at the end of the day.
Same timing too, right?
Yes, and so you can be able to adapt to that, and a really good edge guarder like ShinyMark will be able to get something off that. Unfortunately, Light's got stage control right now. He's going for the dash attacks. He's going for the bears one more time, but ShinyMark went for the immediate quick attack onto the stage. Didn't even go for the ledge again. He's been doing that a lot.
I think it was really good knowledge of the way that the Thunder Jolt was going to interact with the way the Light wanted to do that ledge trap, right? It's going to be short hop over that and then throw out a hitbox because you want to, cover the person going in behind the Thunder Jolt. So ShinyMark using the quick attack to delay it was really nice, and I love that edge guard because, again, you don't have to wait for Fox to use a recovery move. You can go out there and hit him regardless.
Yeah. There's something to be said about sour spot up smash from Pikachu. The sound effect just doesn't feel right. It just sounds like a smack. Like he just like
it's like somebody threw Pikachu at somebody.
Yeah, it's like not even Pikachu, like a stuffed doll of Pikachu. Okay, Light gonna be able to even this up, but ShinyMark still got an advantage here. 64 damage up to count. The thing is, Light could easily close that up. All he needs is that one singular hit, the late hit back air, turns him in. Good air dodge from ShinyMark to avoid even further damage.
That is a privilege that Pikachu absolutely gets, right? You don't want to be in a situation, just air dodge all the way off the stage, and the problem goes away.
Okay, double jumping, another bear coming right on top of the shield, gonna be able to go for the side B right back on top. They're just trying to trump each other all day.
Dude,
they're fighting for that ledge.
The speed that they are playing at right now, like they are able to think like one step ahead of every single interaction that's happening at that moment. Because nobody's really getting surprised by anything, right? It's okay. I understand that you did that. A lot of the stuff that I think that has led to stocks has been sort of off of just like wrong guesses.
Yeah. Makes it tough, dude. Okay, and again, Light's been really good at that, just laying down the very late aerial, converts into up smash, or converts it into more combo damage. He does it at the very last second.
Flying over the Thunder Jolt as well. Got himself on stage, but really good call right there by ShinyMark to stay in shield, being patient through Light.
He knew what Light wanted. He wanted a dash attack. That would have led into like 60 damage.
Well, and also just any time you get on stage in sort of like a scrambly situation, the first thing you want to do is throw out a hitbox, right? Cover yourself. But that time ShinyMark was ready for it. And again, thinking one step ahead.
He's calling out the jumps. Oh, that Thunder Jolt was just a hair off, literally giving Fox a haircut.
There's a lot of hair to cut, too.
Yes, it's happening, dude. Oh, here come the loops. Got some nairs.
Hitting those loops on a fast faller is generally helpful, but at those higher percents against a Light character, not always easy. And I don't mean the player, to be clear.
To be crystal clear out here.
A character bereft of weight.
So this is something that like Mark can't rely on, is throwing out these Thunder Jolts on the stage, because if Light's just chilling there, you can just reflect it right back. It's like, this is actually, you're turning yourself into like a stage hazard. Oh, optimal punish coming out. Recognized the Rapid Jeff had a big punish window on it, went for the down air. Probably tried to go for a little bit more afterwards, but couldn't find it out. Now Light's got stage advantage here. Never mind. ShinyMark going with the forward, catching out the jump. He burned the jump already. Ooh. Good air dodge. If he caught him, I think he was dead.
Yeah, having the air dodge available there was really crucial. Super helpful as a fast faller. Forward air, it's not enough to do it, but again, Light in a tough spot. Gonna go for the low recovery. Again, thinking ahead, ready for the trump. And he knows that he's got those kill confirms available, but ShinyMark knows it too. Not gonna give him up for free.
Light now sitting at 138, lands it down. So close. I think the Rage actually messed with it. He landed down with the Nair, went for the up smash afterwards, but because he had 138 damage, Rage came into effect and it didn't connect into the up smash.
That really did come down to the confirm was there, maybe 20% to go for Light.
Dude.
Because that was pixels away.
Yes.
Like, I think another 5% less on Light, that would have been a glancing blow.
I saw the Nair, I was like, okay, that's the game, Light won. And then the up smash whiffed, and I'm like, what? Like, Light never misses those.
Never. And he hasn't been missing those today either.
No,
like,
not at all.
He executed that combo perfectly. It just wasn't the right percent for it. And we go back to small battlefield, by the way, where Light is in dire straits immediately.
Yeah, he didn't have double jump. That could have been insane. That could have been the sock if ShinyMark would have kept calling him out, right? Being without a double jump off stage as Fox is insanely scary.
Yeah. You got nothing left. Again, at that point, all you have is the linear recoveries. Maybe if you're extremely close to the ledge, you can air dodge, but also that's risky because Fox's air dodge, distance-wise, sucks. Yeah. Very good when you're coming at a disadvantage, but coming back on stage.
Okay, down throw, pops you up. We're going over to the other side. I like the mix-up. He actually forced Light to go to the center of the stage because Mark could have gone to either side. He could have gone left or right.
Yeah, when you're right under that crystal, yeah, you can go either side. We already saw that earlier, right? He faked it, but no faking about that. Again, Light not missing those confirms does get that challenge into the up smash, down air, but it's the sour spot because Light does ride the wall. Small battlefield is giving him that slight advantage. I love the mix-up into the Thunder right there instead of the up air.
Took a trade for his favor, allowed him to get back on stage. We're playing very smart. Used the fair to not only cover the jump, but also just get a little bit of shield pressure and call out Light. Very good option select coming out of him as we continue with this onslaught. Coming out from Light, another Thunder. Starting to catch wise that, wait a second, this is working against Light.
Something that I think that you can't super rely on because if Light calls that out with a reflector at the ledge, he can combo that. He can just do a turnaround into a back air. Oh, speaking of dead.
Ooh.
Nice little jab reset. Good recognition, right? Great reactions. Back where I'm from, we call that a hit confirm.
That was a cute combo.
Man, ShinyMark down to last stock so quickly and really just trying to eliminate this first one from Light, who does shell out a little bit for that dash attack, but with no rage does not pay the price. ShinyMark can't get that kill.
There again.
Is he dead to up smash right now? Okay, not anymore. With that rage, I was like, Fox up smash might kill.
No, not at 61. I know, there's no way.
I might be traumatized by Smash 4. I don't know. All right, now we're definitely in those juicy confirm percents where we saw it not work because of the rage earlier. We're starting to exit some of those percents. So, I mean, ShinyMark might stick to the platforms and say, hey, yeah, maybe you up air me, but then I'm going to be, out of down air into up smash and air into up smash. And also, here are some loops.
Okay, just raw. Throw it out. went for the roll onto stage into a forward smash, recognizing that ShinyMark was going to go for the jab. If he would have gone for like a dash attack, it would have clanked. So he's like, what if I just full send it? I got a stock to play with. Why not?
What if I just sha?
Sha! Ta! You remember when Fox's voice actor first got revealed for Smash 4?
Oh, yeah, I remember it was like, ha!
Everyone made fun of it. The voice actor was actually sad about it. He was like disheartened when he found out the community made fun of him.
I mean, as a voice actor, I don't blame him.
Yeah, like, right?
I'd be like, I thought I did a good job. Like,
but now it's like iconic.
Nintendo hired me.
You give it 10 years, and now it's iconic. And now you're dead.
And give it 10 seconds, and ShinyMark can take a stock just like that.
I'm gonna be $100 with you. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Was that a dare?
Yeah. Just like got caught without a double jump underneath the stage. Had to go up, be straight up, and you know the vibes.
Sick.
All right, well, that means ShinyMark getting to play with a really significant lead for, I mean, really the first time. Like, that game number 2, it wasn't like he was crazy in the lead, especially right at the beginning. So now, I mean, Pikachu rules the world.
ShinyMark? This will look like a shiny Pikachu. Holy moly, dude. Mixed him up again, went to the right when Light would try to go towards the left, and we're keeping on this damage. Is this going to be a 3-stock from ShinyMark? Because he's playing out of his mind, got the down tilt trip on top of it. Couldn't get the conversion. He is in his face. Light cannot escape the blender.
I'm starting to get Evo flashbacks. I'm getting Axe versus Silent Wolf right now. Like, it's Pikachu against Green Fox?
Help!
Before a minute happens?
Oh my god, that Thunder went into the downer on top of that? Trying to go for the jump. Lights back.
I like him getting aggressive. I like him going for, okay, I'm not just going to concede this game, right? Try to turn it around. You've got rage to work with. And look, we talked about the way that Fox can just dump damage on you quick.
Air dodging back. Trying to play it safe. Gets the nair. Nice. Oh, this is bad for Light. It's with Thunder. So ShinyMark gets the call out. Again, that's the linear recovery we're talking about. The second you register, he's going to go for a side B or an up B. The timing is the same every single time. You can get the call out. You can connect those dares. And I believe all 3 of those kills were dares. They were all spikes, all dare spikes. Regardless of what percentage
two spikes and 1 sour spot. Like,
yeah.
I mean, the third one, who's counting? Like,
I'm counting,
got the
bro.
kill anyways.
It was a dare. A dare is a dare.
A double
Game
dog
5,
dare.
by the way.
Yeah. Game 5, I mean, for the games that Light has won, he has looked so solid. That ShinyMark game was different.
Yes.
Like, that was a different level that we just saw.
100%.
That was what you expect the matchup to look like on paper. In practice, some of the Light games have been a little bit more kind of the reality, I guess. Yeah. But, boy, that last game might be tough to recover from. If that game had happened game 2, I think that would be a lot less concerning for Light, but the fact that you have to bounce back from that in Game 5 is tough.
Yeah, you just got to go with the fresh mind reset. That's all you got to do. And Light's even going to do it with the music change, right? Going over to some Xenoblade music just to try to, like, change up the pace, you know?
I love it. Glutonny 9. And we'll see. Yeah, Game 5, I mean, the whole set's been played on small battlefield, and again, I think that 2 mobile characters don't mind it. I don't know how he got hit by that hitbox of the Thunder, but ShinyMark making it work right now.
Stunning his hurt box a little bit in the process. Dash attack from so far away still ends up finding a conversion, even though it's a little slight amount of damage. Send it back. I don't want it. Send it back to the kitchen, bro. That's not what I ordered.
The Spider-Man. This is something else.
Yeah. There we go. Nair up smash. Keep it clean. Keep it basic.
ShinyMark not too far from getting a stock of his own to bring this one back, but again, we've seen the difference between Light playing with the lead and Light playing from behind. Ledge Trump could have been dangerous, but ShinyMark throwing out that up air actually wasn't auto-canceled, so Light actually, I mean, he got 60% off of just ShinyMark saying, oh, I'm going to land with that up air instead of without something.
Ooh, the jump to avoid the grab and getting a punish on the whiffed grab with a down air. Unfortunately, couldn't get anything afterwards, but that's okay. Oh, we're just not going to let you rapid jab this time. We go for the immediate grab, push you right back off. Using the wall jump to kind of mix up our recovery one more time. Up throw will kill you at that higher percent.
Light had to be careful. Like, it's not really reactable to react to that up throw, I don't believe. Forward throw maybe a little bit, but you're kind of in danger. I think he was just holding in, maybe thinking he was just going to get chucked off stage again. But either way, ShinyMark does get that stock down to 2 apiece. And, you know, again, I want to say, like, Light playing with a big lead, but is it that big of a lead? Is it actually that big of a lead?
Not at all. The way ShinyMark's been playing, anytime he gets this, like, slight advantage, dude, he always gives him, like, 60, 90 damage every single time. It's so scary to get caught in the blender by him.
Okay, quick attack to be able to get out of there. Yeah.
Just as you can do. I mean, Light's ledge trapping is so good, but when you have to contend with the quick attack and how the fact that that hitbox is like deceptively big, right? Like you really have to respect it.
And dash attack. Eventually, that dash attack will start killing. So you got to be very aware of it. Oh, the very small frame there coming out. Just can't catch you with a little toe. Still that little bit of hit stun. Light knows this confirms from literally anything.
Dropping off the platform, but ShinyMark called it out with the down tilt. Wasn't able to get it into a kill confirm though, even though he got the late hit of the up tilt.
He didn't commit to the thunder because we saw the shine come out. And just like that, we're on the final stock of the final game. This is just group stages, and I'm already feeling like this is like a top 8 match.
I mean, it has been that quality of play so far, and only one of these players gets to get the dub, and none of this guarantees them anything in this pool, I don't think. This is just to make sure that you get something good for your scenario. Light shines, ShinyMark out of the combo.
Pride's on the line. You want to be able to get that first dub in the match.
You want to be able to be in the winner's bracket as well, because starting in losers in this invitational.
Bro, having that one-up is very important.
Spargo is going to be in losers. You do not want to start in losers.
No. You don't want to start game 1 against Spargo in losers. That sounds miserable. Come back in with a quick attack, and now we're seeing ShinyMark coming in with some nair action.
Light is looking for it. All he needs is a nair, but he just calls out the landing with the up smash. He has too much sleeve to roll up, and yet he was at full power. Wow.
Okay. Taking deep breaths there. Got the up smash to end it all out there for Light. Going to keep up that truck now. I believe he is 3-0, 2-0 right now in terms of the group stage. Regardless, he's still keeping those dubs up for himself. Taking that first win against ShinyMark for himself. Going to look very promising later on in the day. We still got some more sets from them. Again, we're mixing up the groups A and B today for this block. So we're just getting we're just jumping back and forth between hot potato between the groups right now.
Which I like, because that means that nobody ever has to play back-to-back.
Yes.
That's the one thing with the other group stages when you run just all Group A at the same time. And
dude,
mathematically speaking, somebody has to play 2 times in a row. I think this is pretty good.
Me personally, I like being in the hot seat. Like, if I'm winning, I want to play again.
Call me
next
me back on.
Call me next match. If I lose,
bring on a new challenger.
If I lose, give me 2 minutes, and I'm back on there. So it looks like we're going to have our next set. Zap's coming back up with the Bowser Jr. He's going to be facing off against Spargo, a player we were just talking about, who's going to be a big threat later on today.
With the big cran. That's the Buster Sword right there.
The Buster Sword is not red. It's like
says you.
Yes.
Have you seen him use Climb Hazard? What color is Climb Hazard?
No, okay, listen.
It's red,
blue.
isn't it?
Blue. Is it not blue when he does Climb Hazard, like the laser that comes out? Or green?
No, that's the up B.
It's like green.
That's the up B. Climb Hazard, the up B.
Yes. Yeah,
it's red.
It's green.
It's red when he goes up.
Am I colorblind?
I don't know. Are you? I'm talking about the recovery.
Yes.
Yes.
I thought it was green.
It's okay. Well,
Spargo
will probably use a couple of them.
Blade Beam is blue.
Blade Beam is green. You are colorblind.
No. What color? Okay.
Not Limit. I'm not talking about
this color
Limit.
right here. This color right here.
That's green.
It's green.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to be clear. I'm not talking about the Limit versions of the move. Because Limit Climb Hazard is blue, Limit Blade Beam is blue.
Yeah, see, I think that's where we're confused.
The default version.
Okay, default.
Default Climb Hazard is?
Orange.
This guy.
What's up, guys? Red. You're just now tuning in. Welcome to Luminosity Makes Moves. That's not what this is. This is Luminosity Invitational. Back to school. Sorry.
We're in the same region.
We're in the same region. It feels like
we're
Miami,
in the same region.
You know?
By the way, I want to point out, we've had
dope.
this poster sitting on the couch. I want to
put it up there.
Not knock it over.
It's beautiful.
Don't fire me. I know you hired me.
It's pretty, dude.
It's really nice, dude. I was talking about this earlier that I really enjoy, like, stylized, cartoony stuff like this, where a lot of esports merch is like, we're going hard. I like the way this looks.
It's nice.
How you feeling, Light?
Bro, that was a close set.
It's one of those days where yeah, of course it was. -2 match. Actually, it might be -1, but I'd say -2 for now. I need more experience.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those things where it's like, he wasn't, Cola said this, he wasn't really doing like the things that are like really bad for the character in the matchup. Like when he hit me, I exploded, but like he didn't apply pressure in the corner a lot. He didn't apply pressure where like I should be scared of him. Instead, he would wait for my options a lot. Which
he's playing reactionary.
Yeah, he's waiting for my options, and I'm also a reactionary player, so we're both just shielding next to each other. I'm either going to just grab you and throw you off stage where I'm comfortable, or I'm just going to completely disengage. And I'm like, those are scenarios where Pikachu thrives versus Fox. You can get a lot off that because you got Nair and you got big hitboxes to just throw out in a scramble that you're afraid to throw out.
And he
I'm
can
like,
outrange you.
Yes.
With like just pure hitboxes.
Yeah, I'm with punishing the entire time. So it's like, and sometimes my Nair beats out his moves. So it's like you just have to be more confident in like those scrambles, because if you're not confident versus Fox, I'm just gonna like go all over you.
I mean, you look like you just got to move wherever you wanted to that whole game.
I'm one of the few people who's actually experienced in the matchup.
Right.
Like
Against Pikachu.
I play Pikachu a lot, but yeah, I think if he worked on a lot of stuff, that'd be a lot harder for me.
Was that your first time playing him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm playing pretty good. It's one of those days where you play bad on friendlies and you play really good on stream.
That's the best feeling, because the opposite's awful.
It's like everyone's beating
it's
my
dog
ass.
water, dude. Like
Everyone's beating my ass, but
So
I'm in winners.
I think it loosens you up.
You're 3-0 now, right?
I'm 2-0.
2-0. Okay.
You still got to play Cola,
I
right?
think I might be guaranteed.
Because if you go 2-2, you had a...
I think if Sonix wins 2-1, like if he gets
Because it's based off games.
Game count, yeah.
Is it not based off head-to-head?
I think it's based off game counts.
Game count.
It's game count first,
yeah.
and then it's head-to-head if it's a tie.
So I guess it depends if I beat Cola, and if I lose to Cola, it depends on
how many games
how well
just
everyone
beat
else
Cola.
did.
Got to make it
That's
fast.
the plan.
Literally just win, and you're set.
I'm about to go play friendlies with him.
Okay, go have fun, brother.
Light, is
Nice
Cloud Up
having
be
you.
red? True? Is Cloud Up be red? True? Is it?
Red?
Is it red?
Pink is red.
Okay.
What do you say?
Is it pink?
Is it pink or, I mean, you know, pink's like a shade of red.
It's not red. It's orange or pink, bro.
It's not orange. We're going to settle this.
So that right there, that posted on the left,
That's pink.
that's orange.
What?
So we got Zap
The-
facing
like
off
the one
against
with Zap
Spargo.
score?
So this
You're
is
crazy.
TM7 Zap. Bowser Jr. But Jr. So inquisitive.
Junior.
So inquisitive is Joker.
It's a surprise, right? You thought it was Bowser, but it's Junior.
like pleasantly surprised.
And it is going to be the Cloud coming out from Spargo, which I think is mostly expected. He played the Pyramithra earlier. And I think that was the right call at the time. But I think in this matchup, you're going to be able to roam pretty free as Cloud.
Yeah. You know, I think it's green because all of his sword effects are green. You know, when he swings.
Yeah,
That's what I'm thinking.
That's red.
It's purple. That's purple.
The production just said, do you actually see colors? He actually sees the world like a 1920s baseball broadcast, and he's just guessing.
I got Spargo right now coming in with the Nair coming out. Wants to try to call it the landing.
My favorite thing about those broadcasts is that the speed of them is sped up to like 2 times.
Yes.
So you have a guy walking, but he's like speed walking.
I love old-timey films like that because like it's how film was made back then. It naturally has to get sped up, like the frames are just faster. And it was just funny to like watch them like walk or run.
They didn't know how to dial it in.
Yeah.
But Spargo right now looking relatively dialed in. Does need to get that first stock. Finds it with the green dash attack. Able to take Zap off the top for that first stock. But Zap, I mean, not looking lost, right? I think that there is, a manner of speaking, like I think that Battlefield is not the easiest stage for Bowser Jr. to like get control of the game.
Yeah.
But the punish game here is crazy, so it's all about getting that first hit.
Whew. Okay, gonna get that first stock there for Zap. Looking pretty good, okay right now on game number 1. You gotta remember, Spargo looking like he might be set to be in loser's side, so he desperately needs to get these wins as much as he can to try to at least contest it.
I believe it may be guaranteed since he has lost 2 sets already to the rest of the mates in the pool, right? To
Not looking
Zomba and
promising,
Leo.
yeah.
So, I mean, I think what these two are fighting for right now, I believe, is the seeding
higher seed.
within that. So we'll see right now. I mean, Spargo definitely looking set for it. I like that he has been spacing the aerials, particularly the back air, to hit the top of the shield. Normally you'd want to hit it lower so that you're safer, but he's looking to hit Bowser Jr. in the head for the extra damage. I think that's smart.
Yeah.
Ah, there's the blue climb hazard. True. Chad, I need you to vouch for me right
Bro,
now.
this is so mean. Like, what if I was actually colorblind? You're just, like, giving me so much.
You've been relatively accurate.
I always wonder, like, if I see red, like, and you see red, but we have different versions of
We
red.
both say it's red, but, like, what if to you that's, like, what green is to me?
Yeah. It's fuchsia or purple, dude. That's not red. I don't
I'll
think
give
it's
it up.
red. Yeah.
I'll give it
Okay,
up.
we
It's
got,
close.
We got Limit Break Climb Hazard. Probably going to throw it out here. Maybe might not even need it. Just keeping Zap from landing.
I mean,
Good
using
Lord.
the movement, right? I think that that's really a smart way to use the limit, especially when you have the juggle going, is to keep the movement up so that you can track your opponent better.
Yeah.
It's Zap, man. Last stock, 152. Like a single back error and a forward tilt indeed as well. Can also take that stock.
Yeah. You know what's
hot start?
Ooh. You know what's funny? Going back to the topic of climb hazard, right? So the fact that it's called climb hazard, right, is up special. My entire life, because I grew up playing 7, I thought it was Clim hazard. Because it's spelled Clim hazard. It's C-L-I-M hazard. And then I'll never forget, they were showing off Cloud in for Smash 4 DLC. And Sakurai had the translator saying, like, with his move climb hazard, my brain like exploded when I heard that for the first time. I was like, there's no B. There's no B, bro.
Sometimes, and I guess this isn't one of the cases, but sometimes you have this a lot with Pokemon.
Yeah.
Where, like, the Pokédex will say something, and you're like, that's not right. that's not the way that's said, actually. You said it's Rayquaza. We'll take it from here. Like
that is a wild Pikachu.
Pikachu.
Did
you just have Wolf Glick
Did you know
pronounce
the
them all?
plural of Pokemon, they don't add NDS for any of them? So, like, multiple Squirtle is just Squirtle. Like, that's 5 Squirtle.
Yeah.
That's 5 Pikachu.
There is no
that's
such
5
thing as, like,
Rattata. Like, they don't add S to any of them. Which makes it easy, I guess, but it's also just like,
I like that it's consistent, right?
Yeah.
My least favorite thing is when the language is not, like, consistent throughout things.
Yeah.
Right? And you have to conjugate differently or whatever. And it's like, okay. Like,
see, if I was in charge, instead of Rattata, I'd be like Meistata for the plural.
Oh, I see.
Meistata. It rolls off the tongue.
Like a pallet of bricks.
Game 2.
That's a hard game 2 for me, baby.
Going over here for Smashville. Gonna make it nice, close and personal, you know?
That's interesting to me because I think when we saw Zap last time, I think that we liked the Pokemon Stadium 2 pick, being able to use a lot of maneuverability, dart around the stage. I mean, here, if Cloud gets one hit on you, particularly a juggle, I mean, Bowser Jr. can get away, right? You've got the side Bs and such, but, I mean, getting away from Cloud once he's got you within his grasp is tough.
Yes, being able to just get away from all the moves he wants to be able to throw out, very important. Meanwhile, you know, just trying to land down this stage from Zap is so difficult when Spargo is just like denying every sort of avenue. You cover high, Spargo's up there. You cover low, Spargo's down there.
I mean, the sword really does just cover. I mean, Smashville, this whole area to the left of the platform or to the right if they're over there, right? Back air covers everything that's not the platform. If you want to land on the ground, you're out of luck.
Yeah, this is a no landing zone right now. No, not allowed to be able to fly here.
And no fly zone indeed.
So these two, by the way, have played before in the past. They're a little even because they've played online a lot at the coin box. They've fought a lot at the coin box a lot, and they've gone back and forth. So this is one of the first times they're actually playing offline.
Which I always find very interesting. I like to see how things translate between online and offline, particularly when the environments are as different as they are here in Ultimate, right?
And they have played offline before. It's just they've played online way more.
Yeah. Well, and again, no, I mean, I think it is fun because I think that for one of the things, I mean, I've seen a couple of these sets between them playing on Coinbox.
Yeah.
And Spargo did not juggle Zap nearly as good as he has in this set so far.
Yes.
Zap, I mean, is keeping it close right now, bringing it down to second stock apiece. I like being aggressive, getting off the ledge there super quick. Saw that Spargo was in the middle of setting up for those back airs, but wasn't quite there yet, so able to get right back into center. Didn't slide off the platform. I think the lingering forward air would have linked to something big, but instead Spargo getting away with that one.
Seeing a lot of running off the ledge back airs. All those projectiles just whittled the shield down to a Skittle size against Spargo, so got to be very careful here. Lining up back air, going to put you into limit. See if Zap just tries to, like, wait that out. No, gets right back on, gets called out immediately by Climb Hazard.
I like the idea to try to bait something out by doing that, like, just short jump onto the stage, air dodge, maybe get the shield up, but Spargo is ready. Obviously, that Climb Hazard is so strong, but immediately calling out, I mean, that was
2 in a row.
That was one of the only bad recoveries we've seen from Spargo so far in this set.
That was literally 2 times Spargo air dodging in to an F smash.
Yeah.
Happened back to back. He won't fall for it the second time.
I thought we called it the American air dodge. That's crazy. That's what Florida does to a guy.
Bro.
Ooh, wait. Huge for Zap right now. Dude, Spargo had like a very notable lead in this game. Zap is on the verge of closing this one out. Like a back air at ledge is close to the plat zone.
Dropping the bomb down on top of that, but fantastic recovery coming from Spargo, burning Tillman to make sure we come back on here. But 124 damage, Zap on the verge, being able to take this game, but going to open him right up with the forward air.
It's really unfortunate for him. He tried to set up a Mecha Koopa to just sit right at the ledge and stop Spargo, like force him to go to the ledge, but unfortunately it bounced right off because Smashville is so small. And now Spargo, I mean, built up like 60% in just that one moment. And now it's either of these two players' games, and into the corner against Cloud is never where you want to be.
Oh, he's got him off stage with limit. Could use another climb hazard or throw up. Oh my God, the cannonball. He wasn't even aware of it. I wasn't. It just fell down.
It was off screen.
Yeah.
Oh, Zap tried to pick up his Mecha Koopa off the ground, but used the grab button, left himself wide open, and Spargo again closing it out with the limit climb hazard.
Oof, that was looking like Zap's game to win too. He had the advantage in the final stocks. He was up triple digits to Spargo's 20 damage, or Zap's 20 damage, and then Spargo just brought it all the way back. So, game 3 time. Now it's an uphill battle. Even if Zap wins this next game, he's going to be at the mercy of Spargo's stage choices.
Yeah, and I mean you get Smashville again here, but I think that Spargo just did such a good job, especially at the end of that game, of really slowing things down.
Yeah.
I think that Zap was doing great when he was, Light was talking about it earlier, right? When you're in those scramble situations, you have to be confident and comfortable to, play at a high pace, right?
Yeah.
And I think that Zap so far, like when he has been confident and playing at that high pace, it's actually kind of been running Spargo over a little bit, but I think that Spargo has recognized that, hey, the best chance to fight against this character is to slow that game down, go back to that mid-range.
Literally just slowing the pace is so important in a matchup, especially, oh my God, he just called that out.
The French fries.
Doing cross slash, that disadvantage state, knowing exactly what Zap was going to do. Gets him with the rapid jab, though. Very strong boxing gloves coming out.
It is the strongest jab in the game, I think, right?
It's up there. It's up there.
And I think it's, not close. It's very strong. Wait, is that no jump from Spargo? Did have it! Even had a chance to turn things around, but obviously Zap would have been able to make it back, so Spargo just going to take his stage position and be happy with it. And again, you see that, right? Yep. Not trying to scramble with Zap, knows that it's much better to just reset to that mid-range gameplay.
Zap also had an opportunity there to try to get something cooking after that down tilt, right? He went off stage and tried to chase after him, but Spargo immediately dodged underneath the stage, and now gets hit by... Dude, he keeps hitting those.
Yeah, free big damage. I feel like no limit has gone to waste from Spargo so far. Like, it has all been used very efficiently, and I think that he's been calling out a couple of those big moments where Zap kind of overextends himself, ends up wide open for something, and Mecha Koopa in hand as well says, get back off my stage. You belong in the corner.
It almost feels like Zap's not really respecting limit, if I'm being honest.
A little bit,
I feel like he's running in there and not holding shield, not attempting to bait it out, just goes in. Like, his game plan's not changing when Cloud has limit. Well, like, down smash right there, that would have been, that's very ballsy to do.
Yeah. You're just going to attack me again. Like, that right there, very intelligent, right? Dash away, see if you can catch the re-engagement. And does finally just let the blade beam rip, so Zap's got an opportunity, but that could have been such a big setup.
Yes.
It's very tough to hit confirm that, but you can get combos out of that landing hitbox.
The idea was there, the execution wasn't, and now Spargo's taking him downtown right now, earned 9 damage. Almost getting that back here. Mecha Koopa going to be able to set him up, has limit ready to rock. He's going to be able to end it with it.
I don't agree with the choice to put himself off stage, though. Yeah, afraid.
Literally, finally opting to go for the respect, and he tried the 2 finishing touch, bro.
That's a moment where you're giving your opponent a chance to get back in the game. Like, sometimes you're feeling yourself, but I don't know. Like, we've seen Zap do a lot of damage real quick, and obviously Cloud off stage, as good as Spargo's recoveries are, Bowser Jr. can do some real damage out there.
This might be it, yeah. Rapid jab on shield, going to give Spargo ample amount of time to get the golf swing off with the up smash. 3-0 for Spargo. Going to end him with a 1-2 for the group stage.
Yeah.
So, looking like he's still heading down to losers like you were saying earlier, but not last seed.
Did close it out with the W, yeah. So, and that'll be, pretty big. I mean, also if somebody blusters out, like in the later pools, though, like that could end up being scary. You're kind of at the mercy of just sort of who's playing hot and who's not, and somebody turns it around on Sunday. But, I mean, anybody who goes into the losers bracket tomorrow is going to be afraid of how far they can make it because that guy's sitting in there.
Yeah. Just literally no matter what, it's going to be a bloodbath because seeding, when you have top players like this, you're going to be playing against a top player. Like, it's going to happen.
16 top players.
Yeah, 16 top players here. They're all scary. They're all hungry for the dub. You're going to have a hard match.
All of them. All 16 of them.
Yeah.
They're all right here. This poster's like $10, by the way.
Really?
It's like they said it was like not expensive. There's a lot of really good merch for this event, by the way. I keep knocking it, dude. There's this like it's sitting on this.
It's the pillow,
comfy
dude.
blanket.
Yeah. Comfy for humans, not science. It's okay. It'll live up there. But yeah, speaking of the merch, though, we got plenty of it here. If you guys are hungry for some Luminosity merch, you can check out all these. Honestly, these shirt designs are fire. I like them a lot.
Anything that has like a varsity collection, I think is so good because you can wear that out anywhere, and it'll look good.
There's something to be said about like there's merch that you can wear that doesn't look good that you're just out and about, like normie merch, you know?
Yeah. I mean, stuff that you can, like, it's not obvious that this is, this is from a video game or this is, from a Smash tournament, whatever. And I think this really hits, like, the balance. Like, I'm holding the hat right now, the black one. And I like that it's just got, like, a sort of college, sports team kind of logo on it. Like, this is, wear this out. You're incognito.
I am.
Don't wear it like this, though. This looks...
No. So I don't wear hats at all. This is my first time wearing a hat in probably, like, 5 years.
Oh, yeah.
But I wanted to do it for the culture. I wanted to do it for the merch.
Even up from north.
But we also got the Luminosity majors coming up, too. On top of that, we got Luminosity Makes Moves Miami coming up very soon here in this area, actually. This neck of the woods happening November 1st through the 3rd. And obviously back in my home court, home state, we got Luminosity Makes Big Moves January 3rd through the 5th next year. If you use code LUMI right now, you get 10% off. Dude, 24-hour venue, dedicated friendlies. Dude, Miami last year was so fun because the beach was right there. I was staying at the hotel, and I walked outside. I'm at the beach already, and it was lit.
The first Luminosity makes the first Make Moves Miami.
Yeah,
I'm trying to portmanteau where the first one wasn't the Luminosity one, but the first Miami tournament was so much fun, dude. That was one of the first times I did a top 8 like outside of my own region. The people there were great for that, but after that tournament was great because it was literally everybody went out to the beach, sat out there at like 11 p.m. or whatever. Mudace just walked like 40 feet into the sea. He was just like, I want to be out there. He was just like, I'm gone.
So actually last year at Miami, I forgot my swimsuit.
Oh, yeah?
Because I'm a fool. And I was like, I still want to floor the ocean. So I just went in my clothes. I just walked through the river.
I mean, it was in November, but it was still nice and warm.
It was nice and warm. It was 2 a.m., so it was like actually feels really nice outside. It was like 75 degrees, perfect. Like
unlike now, it's very hot right now.
Yes, dude.
I'm sure the ocean would feel great right now.
It feels miserable out there, dude. It's 85 with humidity like crazy.
The air is the ocean out there right now. But LMBM as well. That was the first time we met. I think that was the first time we ever commentated. The first
we met before that, right?
LMBM 2020. No, I think that was the first time that we
didn't know each other before that.
I don't think we did.
Which
is crazy because
I thought I've known you since like 2018. So we got our next match coming up. I heard it's going to be ShinyMark
and
coming
Sonix
up here.
We've got another Coinbox Classic coming up.
Of course, literally like wouldn't have it any other way. Dude, the Sonic doll. Is that still back? Oh, they used to have it in the background too, but yeah.
With the hat on too. Dude, I've never seen Sonic wear a hat before.
There are games where he wears like a night helmet, you know?
Well, but like a hat, just like a regular like
is that
ball
helmet
cap.
a hat?
Like, I think it's a type of hat. I think that there's a delineation like squares and rectangles, but
they do call helmets hard hats.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
It is a hard hat.
Yes. But Sonic's obviously the best Sonic to ever do it out there.
I'm
Still
sorry.
One of the best players in the world.
I have to interrupt you. I just remembered that there's literally a baseball episode of Sonic X, and I, of all people, should remember that. And that episode gave me an existential crisis because I thought baseball would not work if Sonic existed because he would lay down a bunt, it's a home run.
Yes.
Like, literally, it's just untenable.
So
I don't know how it would work.
That's why he doesn't play. That's why he's banned from sports.
That's
he's
why he's
barred
banned
from
from
all
sports.
sports. That's why the Olympics don't happen anymore.
In the movie, he had to play baseball all by himself. Nobody was there to play with him.
I forgot about that sad scene.
It's so much. But yes, you were talking about Sonix.
Well, now we're talking about Sonic.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Were you a Sonic kid
What's
growing
the
up?
difference? What's up?
Were you a Sonic kid growing up?
Oh, dude, huge.
Same. I was a Genesis kid, dude.
Sonic is my thing.
Sonic 3 and Knuckles, all-time classic.
I'm slightly younger than you are, but the Sonic Adventure games were the ones that I had hundreds of hours
so,
in.
Out of curiosity, right? Because I grew up with the adventure games too.
Right.
I started playing Sonic Adventure games like 2 weeks ago because I haven't played them in like over a decade.
Oh, really? Okay.
I played Sonic Adventure 1. I played the Sonic stages. Mad fun. I was like, wow, that was actually
Super
fun.
good.
A little buggy, but who cares? I'm having a lot of fun.
They're good stages.
Every other character sucks. It's so garbage.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, okay, this is like super like last minute thrown in. The tail stages were jokes.
Yeah, they were like, we wanted other stuff to do.
Amy stages were kind of fun, but like, no.
They were all right.
But guys, we're still waiting on those players, so we're not going to derail this too long with the Sonic talk. We'll be right back with some more Luminosity Invitational. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Luminosity Smash Invitational number 2, back to school. We are back for some more action. So, yeah, Leo versus Zomba is coming up next. Sonix and ShinyMark slightly delayed.
Sonix is not in the venue. He's a little bit away. He got the wrong message, so he's going to be here a little bit later. I said he should just run here since it is walking distance.
The fastest thing alive.
Literally, he plays Sonic. How fast does Sonix run, do you think? Do you think he did varsity?
Sonix himself? Dude, I mean, yeah, I think he's like a 100-meter dash kind of guy.
I bet I can outrun him.
Oh,
he's way younger than me. I bet I can outrun him.
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna money match him, bro.
Whoa!
Hello? Wait. Is this troll?
Trolling?
Yeah,
Trolling? Trolling. Real. It's real.
Okay, cool. So MkLeo.
Meta Knight Leo, which is not what it stands for, by the way.
No, it does not. We always used to think that because of Smash 4.
Yeah, the way he started. But yeah, so Leo on the Meta Knight for the Rob matchup. Doesn't want to throw out the Joker, the Pyramid, or none of that. We're going Meta Knight, a character that we do not get to see enough of in this game, but one that everybody insists can do things. Zomba says I don't even want to consider that right now.
Like die?
Like die, please. Like, what is this character even doing here?
Yeah, so Meta Knight's game plan, just like Smash 4, is very linear compared to his older days, right? He's all about trying to get in there with either a dash attack or a grab mix-up game. Is like usually how neutral goes, but his advantage state can go pretty fire like that.
Well, and I think, you know what, there's something to be said about playing a character that can actually contest Rob off stage and be able to hang out there just as long as he does. Like, I think that roster of characters, like, is Meta Knight and another Rob. But see Leo looking rather comfortable right now. I mean, definitely behind in percents, but I think that, you know, getting acclimated to the matchup is one thing, and it seems like he's starting to do that pretty quickly.
I mean, this could be a testing phase for him, right? It's group stage, so why not try out the Meta Knight, see how this does? We see Aegis all the time against the likes of Zomba, so trying to mix things up a little bit here with the Meta Knights. Gotta remember, Rob is a sitting duck when he gets hit by Meta Knight. Because of these up airs, being such a big target, which we all know about Rob, is that like he can easily get comboed by the up airs.
Yeah, which we're definitely seeing. I mean, Zomba's definitely prepared with the DI and with the SDI. Like, we're seeing that he's not making it easy for Leo. And, you know, kind of drifting behind him at times, too, which is a little bit risky on those up air strings. But if you're actually pretty confident with the DI, you can make it work for sure. But we'll have to see Leo actually turn these into early stocks. Like, he got one with an edge guard, which, again, we were talking about. Meta Knight can actually contest Rob out there and, you know, not just be throwing out crazy risk factor doing that, but the on-stage conversions we definitely need to be able to see, because you're not always going to be able to just throw Rob off stage and have success.
Absolutely. You got to be able to try to like do something beyond that too. Now we're seeing Zomba carrying that away a little bit with that forward air, having 2 stocks to 1. Again, you got to remember, Zomba's been playing on fire all day today. 3-0, 3-0. Probably wants to get another 3-0 against the likes of MK.
You know what? Again, like, Leo's been playing good today, too. Shoot, we saw him get a really big win against Spargo earlier. But, again, yeah, like, playing up against somebody who's playing the way that Zomba has been, maybe throwing a wrench into the plans, right? Throwing out a matchup that he's less experienced in could help out. I mean, I'm sure that Zomba's played Bonk at least a couple of times, right?
Yeah.
Whole tri-state area.
So Zomba, I mean, yeah, obviously he plays against Bonk, has the matchup knowledge, so definitely knows how to play against like some Meta Knight. But against MkLeo himself, like he's beaten him before many times. Like I believe they fought at the Throne, I want to say, and that's when Zomba won. So that was almost a year ago, so things could easily have changed since.
Ooh, drift down with the Nair. Leo breaking himself out, but 134%. It's just a grab away from this set, more or less, or game at least, more or less ending, or just the Nair to bust out of the combo. Leo trying to overextend a little bit too far, kept it very close, but that opening salvo from Zomba, I think, is really what decided that set, or that game right at the beginning.
Dude, the fadeaway Nair is the classic, especially with the likes of like Rob. Like, it's so strong hitting. It's a big active hitbox, big, all over the place, long, lasts a while.
Huge.
Be able to, dude, what more do you need besides Bear?
That's Zomba's favorite move.
Oh, sticking with the Meta Knight though.
Call it whatever
taking
you
this
like.
all the way out. I'm a fan of Leo sticking with the Meta Knight. Trying to figure. It's like him trying to figure out a puzzle, right?
Yeah. Well, and I think especially for at least the first 2 games, you got to stick with the Meta Knight, because it's not like, you know, Zomba just put the Meta Knight in the dirt in game 1, right? Like, Leo definitely had it competitive and had a lot of game plans working there, and I think that this kind of stuff has a lot of merit to it.
Going to be able to fly all the way to the right. He actually ran out of fuel, which is a very rare sight, by the way, but because he had air dodges, he was still able to go up towards the ledge on the right side. Good
recovery never ends.
Yep. Good fuel management coming out from Zomba, knowing exactly when it was going to happen.
It looks like Meta Knight does not have the best item toss. Like, I've seen a couple of those situations now where Zomba's just sort of dealt with the gyro no problem. Leo didn't really get like a ton of pressure started off because of it.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy. He doesn't even have shoulders.
Yeah. Yeah, he has shoulder pads. Interesting.
But no shoulders.
Compensating?
What is he trying to say?
rolling behind the forward smash. Like probably could, but they're rolling like crazy right now. What is happening?
Yeah. But you would think like you don't even want to be on the ground against Meta Knight like at all.
Yeah.
Right? You know, you leave yourself open for a dash attack. That's uh-oh.
Dash attack or a grab. You know, that's the mix-up.
I think the biggest thing that is lacking for Leo right now is on the hit confirm end. I think that with things like the down airs and the down tilts, right, if he's actually able to react to hitting those and get something like an up smash afterwards, because it is like, it's kind of on the edge of the human limit, but it is possible to hit confirm those. I think if he starts getting those down by the end of this set, like, this is very competitive.
Another point, Laser going to be able to get parried out of there. I like that empty hop grab, going to push him back off stage one more time. 152 damage, ends it all with the Nair. That's a very good tool for offstage pressure, right? Because it's some active hitbox, it just goes off stage, catches air dodges, catches a lot of aggressive options on top of it.
Well, and in that moment, Zomba kind of got, like, cracked a little bit, right? Where he was holding the gyro, and that meant he didn't have access to a lot of his aerials immediately.
Whoops.
So that was really smart by Leo to go, hey, I can drop all the way down here. I'm unlikely to get hit by this gyro, and Nair is going to be enough to take that stock.
Keep scaring him to go over to the right side of the stage, and because Meta Knight's kind of fast there in that situation, was able to get over there to be able to catch that ledge option. Now, covering the landing, catches the air dodge, converts it into an up smash. We got MkLeo with a game lead potentially.
I think that the mind games are really working out for Leo, right? That, like, you were talking about the offstage forcing Zomba to go low. I think that really does put pressure on him to find a way around the ledge trap because he's going to be lacking in fuel after all of that. And Leo's ledge trapping is really good, right? And you get a free one by forcing him to go underneath the stage. Like you said, Meta Knight very fast and definitely working out. Nice platform reset as well, but Zomba's defense, I was going to say it's really good, but MkLeo turning it into a death of his own. Wow.
That was almost a game-winning stock, and unfortunately gave up a stock in the process. Good DI coming out from Zomba being able to go behind the up B, so the final swing did not kill. I feel like I'm getting why we're seeing Meta Knight come out from MkLeo, right? Pyramita has difficulty chasing Zomba off stage because of his really huge recovery, but Meta Knight's got 6 jumps.
Yeah.
He can go out there.
Stay out there forever, and he does have a sword. Like, he can outrange Rob aerials, which, you know, even though the sword aerials aren't big, they are still disjointed, and that's, like, really, really important when it comes to contesting people off stage. But, you know, as we're saying that, Zomba bringing this back down to 1 stock apiece. Leo just busted himself back on stage with that forward air, but I mean, this is a back air, perhaps a down throw, or even just a raw up tilt into maybe an up air away from Zomba. All the tools are coming out. Leo can't find that crucial opening down throw. What's the guess? It's the correct one.
Mashing out, get the air dodge too, but here we go, a second try. No, it's going to be up throw instead. Still going to be able to survive. 147, very close to dying, but we're living the dream. Air dodging right through the laser, trying to find a way back down to the ground. Finds a way down. And now we're seeing what the answer is going to be here. As we're slowly trying to roll in. I don't know what just... Trying to get the roll in with the F smash. Could not connect. A lot of just spilt spaghetti for both players there.
He's tried finding that roll in F smash so many times and has never gotten it even once. And Zomba able to come away with the win, but just by the skin of his teeth there at the end.
And Zomba was just playing safe there at the end. Like, he didn't overcommit to anything. He got a kill with a Nair. Like, Nair is very safe. You can just throw that out there. It will eventually do the job for you. MkLeo was going for, like, the hardest of reads for all the situations, trying to turn it around in his favor.
Well, he's going to stick with the Meta Knight, it seems, going into the Game 3 as well. And each one of those games so far has felt like he's gotten a little bit closer at taking down Zomba at least once with the Meta Knight. But I think that you touched on something important, which is that Zomba has just been a little... What did I just hear?
Dark Pit? Zomba?
From Zomba? It's, you know what? It's group stage. Let it rock. Why not? Everybody gets 5 jumps.
He wants to give MkLeo some games, you know, to get a better seed.
What a nice young man.
I don't think I've ever seen this matchup.
Not once in my life. If this got played tomorrow, this would be the most Smashigami of all time.
You already know that thumbnail is going to be Dark Pit on the cup, front and center against Meta Knight, dude.
Keep looking at me. What the heck?
I'm clicking that video. Okay, forward tilt, the triple hit coming out. So Dark Pit, I always like to make this joke that Dark Pit and Pit are the most honest characters in Ultimate.
But that's not even true, is it?
Who's more honest than Pit and Dark Pit?
Oh, I'm not going to talk about who's more honest. There's not an honest character in this game. Every one of them's a liar.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying they're honest. I'm just saying they're the most honest in a game filled with thieves.
This has been a widely held belief, but that move right there, the Guardian Orbitars, is one of the most that will embezzle money from me. Like, I mean, look at that move. It is an aerial shield, and the only way really around it is if you hit either of the pits. So I was going to say Dark Pit. It applies to Pit 2 from underneath, and sometimes you're directly on the side, and that's not going to happen.
And that move's definitely got an Italian restaurant somewhere that's actually a front. You already know.
They're not the only places that embezzle.
Or maybe, I guess Spanish is midnight.
Oh, the classic combo.
Okay, so Zomba throwing with the Dark Pit pick.
Shoutouts to Oh Yeah Fries. Sponsor-friendly version. Okay. Down air into up smash. I almost said it the reverse.
He knows his confirms.
He's played this character before.
Okay.
It's crazy how different the combo disadvantage came from playing Rob into playing Dark Pit somehow. Nice from Leo right there. Are you kidding me? That teleport into the follow-up immediately was...
That was pretty sick. I also,
really well done.
I also like the down B just covering all 3 swings up back air. Just like, nope, nope,
Yeah.
nope. Get that out of here.
Yeah, see, no.
Cheaters.
If he had gotten the Orbitars on the other side, Leo was dead.
Dude, I'm going to have to rethink my strategy. Maybe he's not so honest after all.
I'm saying, and it's down to that move. Like, everything else I can kind of see it, like, the neutral air and the up air are both, like, kind of, but that move in particular, again, having a shield in the air is crazy.
You're right, actually. You know what? I take it back. Dark Pit is definitely a bad guy. Definitely a thief. Back air puts off one more time. MkLeo looking pretty strong to take this set. Okay, the win mechanics almost messed up with MkLeo's recovery, but connects the next up B, and that's going to be the... What a game.
Game one for Leo
Zomba
against Zomba's
smiled.
Dark Pit. He's like, yeah, I expected that.
Do you think Zomba did it because it was Meta Knight?
I think so, maybe. I think that if Leo had been playing like Pyro Mithra, I think that Zomba would just go through with the Rob the whole way. But instead, we get a 1-game detour, and then we can return to Robot.
Wanted to try it out, see how it goes. Coming right back
And you know
over
what?
to the Rob.
Not the worst Dark Pit I've ever seen, but I think that against a very mobile character like Meta Knight, you don't want to have small or sort of precise hitboxes the way that Dark Pit does, particularly covering the air. Speaking of covering the air, by the way, MkLeo and his Meta Knight.
What game is this?
This is game number 4, Austie.
No, I thought it was Smash 4. Is that what you said?
Oh, yeah, Smash 4, yeah. Said Smash 4.
Up airs for days out there. Being able to get the confirm right afterwards. Good stuff coming out from Leo to start off very strong for game number 4.
Could see it again. The gyro, honestly, I think might have stopped Leo. Gave him a little bit of trepidation to
not again.
Try going for it. Yeah, got to follow up with the forwarder. High recovery. Somehow it does end up working out. I'm loving the use of these lingering aerials. Zomba's having trouble locking it down.
Okay, forward air, back air again. Does the down air to keep him back off stage. Tried to chase after him, and we saw what happens.
The adaptation. He knows that. I think that Zomba picked out that there's a particular point underneath, a distance from the ledge that Leo is attacking him at. Just hovered there for an extra second, and then El Diablo comes for us all.
The hot sauce?
Whatever you want to call it.
They're just trading down tilts at this point.
Nice call out from Zomba right there, knowing that Leo didn't have anything true after that downer that was going to lead to anything big. High recovery. Leo does have to reset back onto the stage to get his jumps back. Are we going for it?
Oh, he managed to land down with the Nair. I like that MkLeo was actually going back down to the ground to refresh all of his jumps, too, because he recognized that Zomba's going to go super high, so he chased after him.
Nice. Zomba just going right back into the corner. Trip off the gyro. Does not end up getting any follow-ups from it. Gyro now taken out of the equation, if only just for a couple of seconds. Leo with a nice parry on that Nair. We'll see if he falls for the same trick. No, Zomba's going all the way over.
They did for damage, so going to be able to add on to the back air. Could potentially kill. No, not yet. 144 right now for Zomba. He's actually taking more because he's in the magnifying glass.
Do it.
He literally took 5 damage just to get away from MkLeo, which could be the, a deal breaker.
Up throw kills soon.
Yeah.
That's all you got to know. And Leo, I think, is looking for that grab underneath the platform, too. That could legitimately be part of the game plan. And across stage, down smash not enough.
I like that he jumped to go towards the corner of the stage too to survive. Okay, got a parry, but went for the wrong aerial. Thought he was going to cross him up instead.
Might have tried to go for like a slingshot back there or something. Instead, forward air the wrong way. Zomba down to last stock. Up throw with outrage. It's not going to be enough. And
even on the platform.
Yeah, even on the platform, man. I mean, rage is important for those moves. And look, the game plan here is don't let Zomba get a gyro in hand, because then, okay, downer. Don't let him get a gyro in hand and land on stage.
I like the ricochet off the backboard, recatching the gyro in the process. Very smooth stuff, but unfortunately, now we're in a Game 5 situation for Zomba. MkLeo finding the victory with Meta Knight against the Rob, now putting himself in a pretty good spot.
It didn't have to be this way either. The Dark Pit did not have to be selected.
I hope he comes
Nobody made Zomba
I hope he
do
comes
that.
to the mic, bro. I want to ask. I need to know why.
Do you think he's more likely to come to the mic if he wins this game or loses this game?
Loses.
You think so?
Yeah.
I want to hear it too. I know that we have like no Johns culture, right? I want people to start Johning again. I think we've been too hard on people. I want to hear every excuse somebody can throw at me.
Bring back the Johns.
People are too humble now.
My controller.
Exactly. My controller wouldn't select Rob. It did Dark Pit, and then I had to roll with it. All right, Game 5. Small Battlefield again. Like, we have played so much Small Battlefield over the course of this
People
block.
have discovered this stage is goated.
It is a good stage.
It's better than PS2.
That is true. I have no argument here. More music variety as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that perk. That's a pretty good bonus. Dash attacking to pop him up.
Onto the platform again. It's hard to keep Rob locked onto a platform for super long because he has so many good landing options like that Nair. Wait a second.
Yo,
Leo,
what is
free damage. Can we get out of here? Can we get out of here, please?
We're literally fighting underneath the stage, attacking each other. Holy crap, dude.
We're doing the... well, what are we? We're doing Duelist and Brawl, right?
Yeah. Got Snakes coming up with up Bs. Get the C4 ready to rock.
Nice call out there from Zomba. And the pivot cancel forward tilt to take that first stock, calling out Leo for trying to right the wrong there and all the way out.
Dude, he is chasing him right now off stage. This is why the Midnight's being tried out.
Wow.
He actually gets the kill with the Nair on the opposite stage. Fantastic stuff coming out here from MkLeo.
I'm not watching Smash Brothers anymore. I'm watching Tom Clancy's Hawks.
Dude, I think this is why Leo's trying out the Meta Knight, because you could chase after him.
You can go out there. Production gave me goated game for Tom Clancy's Hawks. I went away from Ace Combat just because that's like my brand, Ace Combat, but I was like, I want to throw out the one that's funnier. But that is a good game. I'll give it up. There's like a mission where you fly a 747 through a canyon.
That's what it feels like MkLeo's doing right now.
Yeah.
Like,
darting all over the place and busting down the door that Zomba, I mean, it's not often that you see Zomba trying to slow games down, but he's kind of been forced to try to do that against Leo and his Meta Knight. And again, like, I think you're really onto something that, like, Leo going off stage with Meta Knight, like, you're not even afraid. You don't have to worry about, you know, Rob setting up crazy stuff out there or chasing you wherever, because Meta Knight can hang out there. Safe. It's a safe move.
bro, I know. Like, that's like the most deceptive thing if you don't know Meta Knight, is that, like, if he's charging F smash, you just let him swing it and you leave him alone.
They put all the end lag at the startup.
Yeah.
They designed the move in reverse, but here we go, Zomba getting Leo down to last stock. But stalling out, trying to get away. There is no escape from Meta Knight.
We're literally on the final stocks here of another Game 5 situation between Leo and Zomba using the Meta Knight extraordinaire. Got ourselves a parry, down tilt, not going to send him anywhere because he's too low damage. That was a fresh stock. He was 0.
Yeah.
Okay, now we can start getting some trips here with the down tilt. Maybe pop him back a bit, set up some tech chases when you get him on the stage. But now we're pushing him right back off. Nair coming in, up tilt to try to apply pressure towards that shield.
Oh my goodness, are we getting started right now? Okay, finishes it out with the forwarder. This is going to be the real test, Austin. Last stock, does Leo have the cojones to go off stage and chase Zomba out there, potentially risking the entire set with the surprise Meta Knight pick?
Dude, I mean, it could happen. He lost the first 2 games, starting to adapt here, but now we got the up tilt, giving Zomba perfect opportunity to burn one of those many, many double jumps with the laser. Push them back off stage, trying to grab the No! He used down B to avoid the arm runner, puts him in disadvantage state, running over to the opposite side of the stage, has forward smash ready to rock, gets a Nair punish on the ledge attack, chasing after him. Is that an up B?
He's never going to up B in that situation. You just can't risk it.
Dude, these air dodges, he's not checking him. He's not checking him.
Still alive, plenty of recovery mix-up, so you're not going to have to contend with the gyro if you don't want to.
He's looking for the down, another downer against the down tilt, calls out the down smash, he's still alive, 133, jumps over the laser, coming back down onto the stage, looking for that next opportunity, back here to push him right back out there. And now we're seeing a potential opportunity for a ledge trap. What's the answer here, Leo? Gets called out by the Nair, but he's still living! 146 damage on the board here for Leo. Drops him down with the back air. Some more back air action coming towards him.
Not going for any hit confirms either. This is poking. This is safe gameplay. And at the end, popping it on a read with the up B, and Zomba gets the punish in the final hour. Leo just couldn't hang on until the very end. He gave into his inhibitions.
Dude.
Feel the rain on your skin.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. All the way to end that way with the up B, the Hail Mary at the end.
Dude, the up B finally came out at the end. Literally, that was MkLeo saying this game is ending one way or another.
Hey guys, it's me, Zomba. I was actually confident that I won that the whole time.
That is the worst impression of him I have ever heard in my life.
It's spot on. I don't know what you're talking about. This is he's gonna come over here and he's gonna say the same thing.
He's not
Watch.
coming over here, bro.
Sal, come here.
You sound like Kid Gohan.
Come here.
That's not Zomba at
Son
all.
Gohan, bro. That's not. He just did the worst impression of you, Zomba.
I think
How
I
do you
did a
feel,
pretty
bro?
spot-on
It was
impression of you. I think I
awful.
sound just like you.
Awful impression, brother.
You sound like an enemy.
Hey guys, last year, so the frame
See,
data
we sound exactly alike.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I won. I mean,
Zomba, I gotta know.
Huh?
Why Dark Pit, bro?
my girlfriend plays Dark Pit.
Oh, you had to show that it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I
her.
lost, so she's lucky breaking up with me.
Okay, but you won the set in the end, you know?
I mean, yeah, it's
Nailed
all
it. Yeah. Did you feel confident you're going to get that dub no matter what?
Well, I wanted to fight Joker because, you know, he's been fucking up my my Rob with Joker. But when he went Monday night, I mean, I know the matchup. It's
Yeah.
kind of dookie for Rob. Kind of dookie.
He could chase after you off stage.
Yeah, Meta Knight has a lot of stuff. And also, like, I don't know, Meta Knight's such a troll character. You got to see the uppie on game 2 where he, like, I completely fell out of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. But the actual set itself, I mean, I know I'm good enough to, like, beat everybody, so it's not anything, like, too special. But, I mean, it's not even his, like, main character, so I'm not like, okay. And plus, we're both guaranteed winners, so.
Were you expecting the Meta Knight at all, or were you really just going
No,
into...
but when he said, like, I'm going Meta Knight, I'm like, yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah.
Like, I mean.
Were you disappointed that it was Meta Knight?
I don't really care.
Okay.
Like, if it was main bracket, I mean, you could do whatever you want, but it's like, okay. But I understand. We're both in winner's side guaranteed pools. It really doesn't matter who wins.
Yeah.
But I can say I got a little Leo win, so.
Yeah, you got an MkLeo win. Put it up on the board. Chalk it up there.
Again. They can put the Dark Pit on the thumbnail, you know?
Literally, that's what we were talking about. That.
Solo Dark Pit, won my pool.
Dude, won it with Dark Pit against the Meta Knight, dude. Dude, I was talking about how I think Meta Knight, Pit and Dark Pit are like some of the honest characters in Smash Ultimate. What are your thoughts?
Bro, look at Down B.
That's literally what I said.
You convinced me he's no longer honest.
I looked him in the
forgot
eye
about
and I said, I'll let you hold that on many ways, but that down
It's
B,
just
the
down
fact
B.
that you can shield in the
Down
air
B
is
off-
crazy.
No, it's not even that, bro. Pit also, his arrows, they're just non-committal edge guards.
Yeah, you don't have to go anywhere.
That is so broken. I hate Pit.
But
Dark Pit,
Who's
you know what?
who's more honest than Pit?
Rob.
Shut.
Okay.
Take that headset off.
That's
I don't think, what the
that's what a Rob player should say.
That
is
game doesn't have
that's
any
how you know
honesty.
that Rob is
I know,
dishonest.
but-
He'll look
but
you
like
in the
on
eye
a
and say that
scale.
Rob is more honest.
Let me look at a
I know
roster real quick.
there's 0 honest characters in this game, but on a scale, someone has to be the most honest, right?
Let me look at the roster real quick.
Sure. I want to know your expert opinion.
Well, the size of this roster we'll get back in like 15 minutes. Like, just say Luigi and call it a day. Like,
dude, he's not. No.
Bro, I'm a go with Lucina.
Lucina?
Genuine, honest. Like,
that's yeah.
But like, she's still like broken and everything. So.
Yeah, she's a good character, but like you know what you're getting.
Yeah, but anyway.
Congrats on your win, brother.
Good Solo Dark Pit.
Solo Dark Pit. We did see one Dark Pit. That is true.
We did see a Dark Pit.
Dark Pit
taken
Solamente.
So now Sonix has finally made it to the venue. He ran over here as fast as he could. He's facing off against ShinyMark. So this is going to be fast character versus fast character.
And the speed of the match is coming up. So ShinyMark and Sonix.
Pikachu versus Sonix. So this is a matchup that, again, ShinyMark can kind of dominate the airspace, but once they're grounded, Sonix can, do what he does best. I can see this being a little passive. Unfortunately for Sonic is that Pikachu's got projectiles.
And particularly Thunder Jolt.
And that stays on the ground. That's going to force Sonic to have to go airborne.
It's not only that, it is also going to force Sonix to, I think when he wants to control the ground, specifically use a lot more of the side B, the spin dash, the down B spin charge, right?
Yeah.
Chat, correct me if I'm
wrong.
wrong.
Down B is spin charge, side B is spin dash.
Give me kudos if I'm correct.
100% correct. I played him in Brawl.
You need to use the side B, right?
Yeah.
You need to use that one a lot more because that's going to give you the invincibility, the trample, whatever you want to call it, right, to get through. Because I think that, like, in some cases, the Thunder Jolt will beat the spin charge, and in some cases it will clank with you. Either way, not super ideal for Sonic to get locked down like that.
Right.
And I think the last time that I saw these two play, and I think that most of the time they do, I mean, you're going to see a lot of ShinyMark being on platforms, but trying to not be at that, like, 45 degrees. Sonic can jump out of the spin dash and throw out an aerial real quick.
Yeah. It's somebody's going to have to respect. And we'll see how game one's going to shape up here because they're both about to dive in right now.
We are about to see a lot of Sonic versus Pikachu.
This song.
My second favorite Delfino Plaza song. My favorite being Delfino Plaza.
I actually can't believe how goated Small Battlefield is. Just giving us like these song choices,
Some people take advantage of that privilege and play
the worst songs imaginable. Yes, you have a game with 900 songs in your soundtrack, and you're listening to environmental noises.
Super Mario Bros. Ground theme.
Yeah. 75 meters.
You know what? Honestly, I think
Ground
it's been
noise.
I think it's been long enough. I want to give a shout out to Supernova for banning just the dog ass songs from being selected.
Wait, did I didn't know
that. They said you can't select these songs. You're not allowed to.
Oh, that's sick. Honestly,
and I want to give a shout out to them for that.
Put that in the United rule set,
Honestly, it should be. I fully agree with it wholeheartedly.
Oh my
gosh. You are wholeheartedly catching this forward smash.
Yeah, Sonic, after a very aggressive start, right? Only a minute in, called out the F smash on top, and I feel like Sonix recognizes that, like, there's this stigma around Sonix in general that he's a very passive player. He has the capability to play passive, and he's done it before in the past, but he's also hyper-aggressive. Look at him go in.
I would not even say that Sonix is passive as a player, even when he's camping.
Yeah.
I think that it is an active choice, and he is, like, specifically trying to get away from you and thinking about the options that you can use to cover that camping.
Yeah.
I think that he is active in his camping. Now, that doesn't mean that he's attacking people. He's certainly not. But
True.
I do think that he is not just trying to avoid gameplay all the same. It's just that it takes the form of people not hitting each other instead of people hitting each other.
I think his game plan right now is kind of like waiting for ShinyMark to commit to literally anything and getting a punish on it, right? Like, there's a section over there where he started Thunder Jolt, and he was on the opposite side of the stage, but because you're Sonic, you can close that distance in a second, and you actually hit him for just starting the cast of Thunder Jolt. Where are you going?
I mean, getting Sonix off stage at least, right? I mean, somehow that ended up with ShinyMark getting a ledge trap.
Took a quick trip over to 7-Eleven, He came back, crossed the street.
Just need a Slurpee real quick.
Went over to Taco Bell, got a Baja Blast.
That's where dude, I'm hungry. I'm getting food after this.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know about you.
I mean, there's 7-Eleven Taco Bell right there.
That's what I'm going to do. I think, I heard that ShinyMark had not had Baja Blast until recently.
I've never had Baja
Blast. And that he was put on the Baja Blast freeze.
Oh, no. It ruined him forever.
I heard that
all downhill from here.
I heard that it went all right. He was a big Canes fan, as it turns out. Which, you know what? You're right for that.
Canes is an interesting restaurant because a majority of them taste okay or bland or whatever. But there are select few Raising Canes where it is fire. But you have to find those right locations.
You have to know the ones that are like doing it right. Dude, Whataburger is the same.
Yeah. There's one in Virginia that's near
Supernova that's really good. And there's one in Lincoln, Nebraska on 48th and Vine that is also really good. Those are the only
really
two
good.
racing
Okay,
canes.
you said really good.
All the other canes are bad.
The way you said Lincoln, Nebraska, I thought you were about to go in on them. Like, you're about to put them in the dirt.
I'm going to dox them.
I was like, these guys specifically? Come on now. All right, and speaking of these guys, we got Sonix and ShinyMark still duking it out here in game number 1. Sonix has been taking the form that we were talking about, right? He is very actively trying to avoid what ShinyMark's throwing at him, and early on in the set, I think it's good to, be looking at what a guy like this is doing early on in the set and try and do something about it, right? Give yourself some data for later in the set.
Obviously, yeah. Being able to just... Game 1s are so important, not just because to win or lose the game, but just because you want to download it, pick up on habits. Maybe not even punish those habits because you want to save it for conditioning later on in the set,
Dude, the way that Sonix is attacking with these spin dashes, spin charges, I mean, both of them, like, just covering areas with hitboxes. He's doing a really impressive job with this. Like, stopping ShinyMark from getting back on stage, those moves are hard to control. Like, it takes a lot of practice.
You know what's also interesting about this matchup is that, like, on small battlefield in general, like, that gives Shiny the ability to throw projectiles like that, obviously, to be able to get it confirmed, but also can throw it on the platforms, and it just centers around the whole platform. That makes it, like, a no-go zone for Sonic to be able to, like, spin dash in.
It's like a Mega Man stage hazard or something, right? It's like,
okay, that's what it feels like.
Electricity has activated. You do not go up here.
Gotta turn off the battery first, The battery being Pikachu.
Get your, what is it, your cycles, right? Get the frame setups.
Oh, good punish. Recognizing he was going to go for the forward air. Had a fully charged spin charge ready to rock. 106 damage right now on Mark. Sonix is, honestly, at this point, you can play passive. Like, that is the correct choice in this ideal situation.
And 2 minutes left, but, I mean, again, if you play too passively, like, Pikachu has ways to steal games real quick. And, I mean, in the long and rich set history that these two have had, that's happened before.
He spinned underneath the Thunder Jolt.
Yeah.
That was insane timing. I think it was supposed to clank, but he just went with it.
Went right on through. Hold up a second. 66%. Like, an aerial connecting off stage could be really scary for Sonix. Obviously, Thunder, if there's ever an up tilt or an up air into it. Probably not going to get caught with any DI off of throws where that's going to happen, but ShinyMark just not able to hunt Sonix down after these disengagements. High recovery, really saving his skin there.
Trying to get these Nair hits, too, because Nairs are, like, Sonix is really good at landing those, like, late hit Nairs and converting them.
Oh, no!
Oh, my gosh, that's really bad, unfortunately, for them. Able to recover with the up B. Really good vertical recovery. Back throw.
Not going to be enough.
No, 172 now. 45 seconds on the clock, by the way.
Yeah, this could definitely end up being a timeout. I think that Sonix is definitely not going to commit to any moves that are big enough to punish, right? Because of forward smash, like, close to center stage might be close with this amount of rage. Obviously, the ledge would be enough from Pikachu. Hold up a second, Thunder, but no drag downs. 100% though.
Was it back on the ledge? Dash attack.
Oh!
No zoom in, no fancy flyers, nothing. Just hits him with the dash attack, catches the landing, sends him off. There must have been some suspect DI or something. I don't know. That caught me off guard. I did not expect that to kill. He had max rage.
Yeah, and sometimes that can play in a factor, right? But, I mean,
dash attack is strong. It can
it's
kill.
A very strong move.
I didn't expect it to kill that early.
Yeah, I mean, Sonix definitely didn't go, like, straight into the corner.
Yeah.
Right, which is normally a good indicator that something went wrong with the DI, because at this level, like, players can kind of anticipate what they're about to get hit with, and they kind of know where to go, right? The DI is usually really good, but right there, ShinyMark just catching Sonix off guard with that dash attack. And, I mean, you saw both of these players were shaking their heads after the way that game one ended. I mean, obviously, Sonic's going to be disappointed that he couldn't close it out. Maybe he should have had a different game plan going into that last minute and a half. But ShinyMark thinking, man, it took so much fighting just to get back into that one, and it shouldn't have been that way to start with.
It also could just be like that FGC nod. Like, it's not a nod, it's a shaking, but it's the same thing happens, right? It's like, yeah, I don't know why that killed either. Shake my head,
Yeah.
But, like, you pull the punches, you move on, and you jump into game number 2, straight back to small battlefield.
I think we're going to be sticking here for a while because, I mean, both of these are characters that sometimes like to have a bigger stage to work with. Yeah. On the other hand, you also are afraid of either of these characters giving the other one that room to work with, right? You don't want Sonic to have even more space to do, again, like we saw in that last minute and a half of just running away, playing a little bit more passively. Oh! Are you dead?
Air dodge.
Air dodge is available. Yeah. ShinyMark going back out there, but got Spring Ride up. And that, I think, actually messed up the coverage he wanted there.
Okay, going for the back air, drag down, putting him in a bad spot, but still able to survive. He's like, again, this is that like ledge trap blender that ShinyMark's been so good at doing like all day today.
Sonix's recoveries have been phenomenal though. Like you were talking earlier about like, oh, like not having a hitbox going up is generally very, very bad for your recoveries, but what really makes it tick for Sonix is the fact that he's mixing up the spacing. You never really know if it's going to be at a spot where he'll snap or if he'll do an air dodge, but doesn't matter when you get those hits on stage and even off stage. ShinyMark continuing to do damage, and Sonix with an SD.
Brother.
To err is to be human, but you're going to have to hold that one.
What is going on? This is a little, not going to lie, this is a little unnatural.
Unusual.
Because the first homing attack that put him in a very bad position, but he was still able to recover from, very unnatural for him. Then their homing attack just killed him outright.
And normally I wouldn't even think that homing attacks the option there, because again we were just talking about, I guess I was right, that Sonix's recoveries had been really, really good. He'd been doing a great job of mixing them up, and then all of a sudden goes for something where it's not just the timing mix-up. Got a little bit desperate and ended up losing the stock for it.
Now he's on the verge of getting 3-stocked.
Which is something I think I've almost never said about Sonix.
Yeah,
ever.
There's one thing that Sonix is good at doing. It's taking at least a stock every game he plays.
Phantom Footstool there didn't actually end up working out just because of the size of Quick Attack there. 97%. I mean, it's not going to take a lot for ShinyMark to get this KO. I mean, you can play it slow, right? You can just build up another 30-40% and then look for a dash attack even.
And at this point, there's no reason for ShinyMark to go in that hard, too. If Sonix starts playing passive, it's like, okay, I got 3 stocks, bro. You got to come to me.
And it's not like Pikachu can't play passive either. Sonic may be the best character in the game at it. Pikachu might be, the second best character in the game at it.
In there.
Now, this is where you have to start being worried about that dash attack, as we saw earlier. A lot of options available to ShinyMark, but again, just happy to throw out something that lands a hit at all. Man, those Thunder Jolts as well. Jeez.
Back air.
Clinic.
3 stock. And not the funnest game to watch either. Just in terms of, I don't know how to explain it, but you can kind of tell the mood in the venue has dampened a bit after that game.
Down 2 stocks, you don't know the vibes.
Yeah.
The vibes are off.
I mean, look at Sonix, dude. Something's clearly wrong.
You think it's because he had to run all the way from his hotel room?
Sonic
speed.
Forgot to turn in his homework.
Back to school, man.
I mean, he's back, so we'll see what happens in this game 3. I mean,
you never count out Sonix.
No, he can easily win 3 games in a row. It's just, is he in the right headspace to be able to pull this off? It is group stage, so this isn't the end-all, be-all, but starting in losers is not something you want to be doing for the bracket tomorrow.
I mean, Sonix is well known for being a phenomenal losers bracket player, particularly with a day's worth of prep time, right? But again, we talked about the kind of people that are down there. You don't want to be starting that off. And look, if you got to fight real hard today, get through whatever demons you're battling at the moment, now's the time to fight, because you cannot be going down there early.
Okay, off to a pretty okay start here. 85 damage to start things off. Had the ledge control for a little bit.
I think that's going to be one of the key things for Sonix, honestly, is that most of the time he's so dominant when it comes to sort of forcing people to approach and dancing around what they do. I think what he was really successful in Game 1 before ShinyMark ended up taking it was that his ledge trapping was really, really good. And that's not always the easiest thing to do with Sonic, right? He tends to like to fly around the stage and not be stationary, but he's done a great job of covering ledge options before. If he can find that back again, things will look like this.
Yeah. Making things looking very strong for yourself. Very good start. Again, ShinyMark now at 123. Has potential edgeguard opportunities. He's going to mix up where we're going to go. Actually calls out Sonic of all characters.
Yeah.
The character has the best run speed in the game. Nice conversion. Spin shot into forward air.
I'm always fascinated by just the fact that spin shots are not easy. That is a hard technique to execute. Somewhat.
When I'm not trying to discredit it, but if you do it enough, if you're a Sonic main and
you're gonna have it down.
If you can't do it consistently, you need to practice. You need to go into the lab. I think it's one of those things that's hard to do if you don't practice it. Once you practice it, it's riding a bicycle.
It's right in there.
Yeah.
That's a good point. But I think even them, right, like finding the conversions out of them too, right? Like Sonix is so consistent with them. It's very easy to just sort of mistime that a bit. Nice air dodge away from ShinyMark. I like the mix. I'm also shocked that Sonix had the confidence to do a homing attack off stage after what happened earlier. Like,
he's not letting the past 2 games phase him, and that's the signs of a top player, bro.
I mean, that's what you think of when you think of Sonix, right? Is mental fortitude.
Yeah.
He's got that in spades more than I think any other player in this scene, and it's not close.
I mean, you gotta if you play this character.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, ShinyMark, up 2-0, playing fantastic with his Pikachu. Right now, down a stock. Still committing to some of the passive play, but gets called out by the spin dash. Gonna put you into that Baron. And he's been so good at doing that recovery, right? Especially on a stage like this. I think that's why Mark likes this stage, is because he can make a guessing game what ledge we're going to, which is very important when you're trying to, recover against the top player.
And you've got good indicators as to where exactly underneath the stage you are, right? Where you can properly make it a 50-50 mix-up, because being right on that crystal, right, that you can make it either way as Pikachu. You don't have to do any guessing games there. But man, no guessing how good Sonix has been since this Game 3 started. That was the hit that took him to 100%, and we're 3 minutes into this game.
Yeah, finally. It was just a stray dash attack to catch a landing. And Sonix, again, showing signs of life here with game number 3, looking very dominant, like those last 2 games didn't even happen, like wiping them from the history books.
It just looks completely different, especially from that game 2 where it was just
depressing,
foggy,
dude.
right?
Like,
yeah. That was walking through Silent Hill. Now we're in Paradise City.
Sonic found his wife.
All right, yeah, for ShinyMark, it's just going to be, at least get that first stock on the board. Does get it with that forward air. I mean, going to be a hard fight to get back into this one. We are up a stock. You may be familiar with the vibes, but also game 1 happened. Sonix was up a stock.
I will say, Sonix chilled in that Angel platform for the full duration. Something's on his mind. There's 3 minutes. So.
I think you do know the vibes.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm unfamiliar with the vibes, actually. These are brand new vibes to me.
The vibes are not high right now.
I mean, 97%, I don't think you have to go for the crazy slow game. I think that is what let ShinyMark get an avenue back into it in that game number 1. I think if Sonix is willing to just sort of play like it's at 6 minutes right now, right? Say, hey, I've got a stock to take, I got a job to do. Might as well go for it, because that game plan has certainly been working out so far here. I like the single quick attack, honestly.
Make it safe, make it simple. Oh, Sonix is definitely going to start the keep away game now, dude. That timer is ticking. And that's a very hefty lead. The reason Sonix is doing this, he's not trying to time him out. I mean, it's a win con for sure. He's trying to make ShinyMark feel nervous, make a bad approach, and then punish it and get the kill.
Yeah,
that's the true plan.
Why fight when you have no incentive to, right? Yeah. And why fight when you may end up in a bad situation? You don't deal with the Thunder Jolts, you just jump away from them. Sonix turning things around real nice in that game number 3, taking us into the game number 4. Looked like, I mean, after the way that game number 2 ended, could have been a little bit worrisome as to whether or not we'd see that, but things seem quite well turned around.
ShinyMark's got the stage control now. Has all the stage counter picks ready to rock for this next game. See where we're going to take Sonix for the next one. This back to school special.
I mean, I would assume back to small battlefield, even the way that game ended, because we've seen ShinyMark willing to go back there through thick and thin. And that is indeed where we end up.
Easy. I don't think there's too many people at a high level that would be mad if it's like, hey, there's no more stage counter picks or anything. It's just small battlefield for the rest of eternity. I think a lot of them would just be like, okay.
I think that no matter what you do with the rule set, honestly, I think that people would seethe for a couple of months and then they just get on with it.
Yep.
You just say, hey, here are the rules. People will live by it. As long as it's not egregious. You're playing on Yoshi's Island now. And I'm not talking Yoshi's Island Brawl.
Let's go back to Halberd.
True.
I want to get shot.
Don't say that in Florida, dude.
No, you're right. I thought about it after I said it. And
somebody will oblige.
Bro, we were walking from the hotel to the venue once. And we were like, hey, we just walk.
Again?
Whatever. Oh, my gosh.
I mean, ShinyMark did get the lead there. May well have gotten that first stock. But again, Sonix with an uncharacteristic SD.
After such a glow up in game number
3 too, you know?
Looked like things turned around completely. It's like that game 2 never even, that's literally what you said, right? It's like game 2 never even happened. And then here we are back to this, ShinyMark with a very, very hefty lead and off the back of a Sonix SD.
So far that's been 3 sus homing attacks and 2 SDs this set.
Yeah, well, I think that last one was a spin dash, but without a
double
jump.
Yeah. We've all been there, but like Sonix has been someone that I've not seen that do in a long time.
He hasn't been there in a minute.
Yeah.
Those are grounds he would prefer not to revisit.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, again, down 1 stock is not the worst situation that I've ever seen Sonix in and come back from. Like, that could have even happened in the last game. He probably would have been fine. But, you know, we're definitely going to be taking our time, right? Rules of engagement are what they are. I mean, we talked about it, right? He was able to play very passive. He had the lead. He had no incentive to play the game, much harder. But now, ShinyMark gets to play with that. And if Sonix wants to take his time, that's his prerogative. But eventually, you got to do some damage. And it's a question as to, whether we'll really be grinding down to see that or, again, with this slow game plan, I feel like ShinyMark's been playing that super well.
Yes. Just playing passive, waiting for the next opportunity to arise. The thing is, while Sonix is playing passive, he's pushing the envelope ever so slightly every single time. Anytime ShinyMark gives a bit of that stage ledge, he goes to the back, Sonix is right on top of him. Still not committing to anything, but he's like right there. Like, hey, be careful, you put the next button you push. I'm going to punish you.
I mean, threatening that spin dash, right, where so many times we've seen ShinyMark just tossing out Thunder Jolt after Thunder Jolt. The moment that spin dash starts getting charged up, ShinyMark has to stop throwing those Thunder Jolts. You have to respect that move because that kind of stuff can happen. He can get right in. I do like ShinyMark saying, hey, I'll clank with that a couple of times if it means I'm in your face and I force a scramble, though.
Okay, quick attack again to get out of dodge. Up B coming out.
And fighting back for center stage, too. Like, ShinyMark has been doing a really good job of playing around stage control. Like, that has definitely been the MO that's working out.
Yeah, getting so much mileage out of neutral beam. These Thunder Jolts are literally like the MVP of this game. Little slow on that. I think he was expecting a spot dodge.
Yeah, I would imagine. Because you expect somebody to pick something like hard commit defensive after the shield gets low, but
he just stood there.
Yeah. He said, yeah, your move still. Go for it. I mean, definitely could even up to 2 stocks apiece, but I mean, boy, that timer has grinded down. And again, like ShinyMark playing with a big percentage advantage does not have to do anything too crazy. And this is the interesting dance in a set where timeouts are super possible, right? Is that if you go too slow, your opponent's going to start building up damage, and all of a sudden you're going to have a game on your hands. You have to hit a balance between throwing out moves, threatening something, but also not being too committal about it.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it any better than myself. Like, okay, 149. ShinyMark gonna go for the mix-up. Goes left. Sonic got the guessing right. Staying over there, trying to get the ledge trap opportunity. Homing attacks, point blank. Very scary. Homing attack does it a second time.
I can't believe he's doing this. After the SDs that we've seen.
It's optimal.
I mean, it's working out. We are at 2 stocks apiece with 2.5 minutes left in the game. Taking all 3 stocks, I don't believe is an option here. We're going to time.
It depends.
I mean, if we see another SD, I mean,
anything is possible.
That is true.
Oh my god!
I didn't want to speak it into existence.
So the reason we're seeing this so often is because it's Pikachu, right?
Right.
Like, Sonic homing attack is really good at calling out quick attack before it goes off. Because, like, if you know when he's going to do it, he just goes immediately to where he is, or it goes to where he's going to teleport to automatically, so it takes out the guessing game. But there is that risk, so maybe that's why we're seeing it so often in this matchup in particular.
Because it is definitely a good counter, but, I mean, if ShinyMark mixes up the timing, if he does quick attack a good, like, 6 or 7 frames earlier than Sonix does, like, the margin can be that small to make that homing attack whiff and put him in a terrible spot. Still, nothing... I will say, Austin, nothing is over here, I think, until that Sonic stock gets taken.
Yeah. Dash attack calls out the landing, not enough to get the kill from center stage. Securing the stock is pretty much like the game win. If he gets the stock, I think this is over.
I don't think there's a way to take ShinyMark's stock there unless he makes a monumental mistake, and even then, right, gonna have to be able to make a comeback there. Like Sonix,
that's game.
I think that if he wants to win, he can't get hit. Certainly can't be sitting on that Angel platform. But this is looking like a 3-1 for ShinyMark unless Sonix pulls something out of a hat.
Wait. Hold. Okay, trying to go for, hoping for him to like jump out of shield, gain damage instead in the process.
I like it. Yeah. Giving yourself extra time to stall up in the air. Like, yeah, I don't think that ShinyMark can fully commit to just like totally running away right now.
He's just spamming homing attack.
Get in there.
What is happening?
Hey, those are insta-kills in Sonic's games. You know? Maybe Nintendo put a code in that's like 1 in a quadrillion chance. But yeah, it's 20 seconds away from this one being over. It's definitely ShinyMark's game to win. It's going to be a 3-1 victory, and we're all just down to that final countdown. 10 seconds left before the ship takes off.
Dude, this is brutal, dude. That's all I can say about this set. What a brutal set that was. ShinyMark gonna take the win 3-1 over Sonix. I'm sure it's not the way he wanted to get that victory, but hey, ShinyMark's been playing on fire all day today. He got a win over Sonix, a very big dub to put on there, giving himself, I think, almost guaranteed into winners. Or like,
I believe he went down to both Cola and Light. So
he did.
I do think that that's just for his own seeding.
Gotcha.
But unless something happens with the other three in the pool.
We're jumping between the groups, so like my brain is being fried from that.
But, I mean, nonetheless, I mean, if there's one matchup that it looked like ShinyMark was super, super prepared for, I mean, it was that one.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. You were talking about it, but I think that Sonix is just not on his A game today. And it's impressive that he has done what he's done today, not being on his A game. But
still,
tomorrow's going to have to be different.
I thought for a fact that Game 3 was going to be the turnaround because it was like so strong.
He's back, right?
Yes.
Like it just felt like there was no stopping him after that.
You got ShinyMark coming out of the stage just smiling.
Cheesing.
Just like, hey, I got the dub. There's the victory.
The next match, I believe, is staring us in the face, Cola and Light.
Oh, my gosh. Now, so this is going to be
banger
like
of all bangers.
The polar opposite of what we just watched.
I mean, the holy land of Smash Ultimate desired sets. Like, if you went onto the floor of a major and said, what's a set you would like to see? I think that, like, if that was like a Family Feud answer, you said,
Cola versus Light.
We pulled 100 Smashers. What is a set you would like to see at this major? Like, I think Cola versus Light would be the #1 answer.
Show me Light versus Cola. And then it's just like 88. Like.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
ShinyMark versus Sonix, 4 points.
Wow.
Huh.
Who said that one?
We pulled Hungry Box 4 times.
Yep. Bro, a little jaded there. Little unfortunate. But yeah, next set going to be really high octane coming out here. Roy versus Fox, always a slobber knocker of a match, right? They're just going to be like running at each other.
Fast characters pressing fat buttons that lead to fat combos.
Diet, low damage. Love to see it.
Low damage.
What's your definition of low damage?
Well, I mean, it's so hard. I mean, like, the only good special move that Fox has is his up B. Like, that's the only one that does good damage. Right?
What?
You know, like Kirby, you know, he uses the stone. That does a lot of damage.
Right, yes.
And he has the hammer.
I see what you're doing.
You know?
Yeah. Got the free-for-all.
I don't understand how people play Fox, right? Because, I mean, you can't use smash attacks. Those are cheating.
You just taunt, bro. Go to New Pork City, run away, go to a corner, and just taunt.
And then suddenly that pig thing appears, and you're like, oh, no.
Oh, yeah, hazards on. Yeah, you're
right.
right.
I was always afraid to play on that stage as a kid because that thing scared me.
It's terrifying, dude. So I never played Mother 3 until After Brawl came out because I didn't really know those characters. But I saw that machine, and it scared the living daylights out of me when it showed up. Now we got expert analysis last.
I actually didn't watch a single second of that set. I won't lie to you. I've seen that set too many times. But I do come bearing math.
What's math?
So,
wow, math.
Give me the math.
For Pool B, right now, Light is in first place with Sonix in second, Cola in third, and ShinyMark in fourth. ShinyMark is guaranteed losers, unfortunately for him, even though he did just beat Sonix. However, depending on the outcome of Light versus Cola, we could see either Sonix getting out winner side or Cola getting out winner side. Light's safe no matter what, but...
So does Light want to give Cola a free win?
That's the question. Well, and I actually think he's looking at us from over there. He's shrugging his shoulders.
Wait, come here, Light. Come here.
So
he hit like a Brady Bunch pose.
The other thing about it, too, is Light actually isn't guaranteed first seed out of the pool. If Cola wins in a 3-0, Cola will get the first seed instead.
So don't get washed.
So, Light, what's the game plan here? Are you giving the win to Cola?
Is this on?
Yeah.
So I'm pretty much God here. I pretty much decide who goes to winners between Cola and ShinyMark.
I don't trust you with that much power, bro.
I don't trust myself. Because here's the thing.
Just play the game,
no,
bro.
That's
Voice of God.
Voice of God. So, well, the thing is, like, I'm like, damn, Cola's my boy. I could let him win. You know, do something like Marth versus Ice Climbers or something like that.
Make him earn it, dog.
But he beat me last time.
Oh, so you can't let that stand.
You're too much of an egoist. Like, I know you.
That's exactly what Zomba said to me. I'm too much of an egoist.
That's the devil on your shoulder talking to you.
I've been playing
He's
really
got two
hard.
devils, bro. There's no
angels on my
shoulders. There's like 5 of them, bro.
There's one of my gallery back.
One of my hair, too. Like,
ask Mars. See what Mars says.
just constantly screaming nair up smash.
You asked for a 6th devil?
Okay, so this is my scenario. If I let Cola beat me, he's in winners. If I beat Cola, ShinyMark's in winners. But Cola beat me last time, and I don't know if I can let go of that.
Thoughts, Mars?
I think you just whoop his ass, dude. I don't know. That's more you.
Well, this guy's kind of like my dad, so I don't think I've been showing.
Jeez.
Did you just?
Did I admit to rigging on stream? I don't give a fuck.
Maybe they shouldn't have had such a weird system.
Okay, like
exactly.
Go play your match, brother.
Cola said where your ass at.
I kept trying to correct
He's matching
Light.
for Fox. He's there.
Light was wrong. It's not ShinyMark. It will be Sonix. If anybody's going to winners other than Cola,
I'm
it's
sorry,
Sonix.
what are you saying?
This is Cola doing this.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. Anyways, that's my math update for you guys and
Thank you,
our bracket rigging extravaganza.
You don't want to stick around for this one?
I mean, I'll stay if you want me to. I'll
You're
stay
welcome
on.
to, bro. That's mathematician.
You don't want to watch Light versus
I
Cola?
actually do want to watch Light versus
That's
Cola.
what I'm saying.
If they actually play it out.
Well,
they're gonna play, dude.
They're gonna play it.
There's
out.
no way they're not playing.
No,
this. He's not gonna give him the free win, bro.
I think that they might go for unoptimal combos, perhaps. They might try to swag out, perhaps.
As one might say.
As one might say. I mean, that's a way to put it.
As Last would say.
I do be saying that.
That is like his most famous vocab.
That's true.
Right there.
You can quote me on it.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Okay.
It's trademarked. I will sue you.
I'm no stranger to that.
Well, you know.
Or love.
So this matchup, right? We've seen this time and time again, right? Roy versus Fox. Always going to be heavy hitters just swinging at each other like crazy. Who do you got?
So,
who do you got?
In my heart of hearts, I want Cola to win. Cola's my boy.
Yep.
Hometown representation for me, too.
Sorry, the Sephiroth song, that more ego coming out. Regardless, continue.
Production got off that camera that quick.
They got scared. He jump scared him. That was a
Don't post up on me.
Oh, wait, Kimono went up there and was like, ah!
What are they doing letting the 3 of us on the mic together?
I don't know,
Such a mistake.
But yeah, so game number 1 with the Sephiroth stage, indicating this is the final boss for Cola. This is literally, Light picked this song to make Cola like, yeah, this is the final boss, bro. You win, you're winners. You lose, you're losers.
But you'll have to get through me first.
Yeah.
That's definitely like something that Light would say, too.
Oh, yeah. That's what they're exchanging right now. I wish we had a mic on them right now.
Dude,
I want to know what's being said.
There is nothing that I would like more than for just a boom mic in that room.
They did
for
it,
this set specifically.
They did
Just
it
for
at
this
like
set.
one summit randomly, and then they never did it again, and I wonder why.
Do you want to say something?
You wanna hop on?
Just chilling?
Want to chill?
Wongry box.
We got the
One
H-box
hungry
jumping
box
on the
to
mic.
Well, my stream is still on, but I guess they can hear me now. Here, either way.
He's just looking at a blank screen.
That kind of
You're
works
fine.
out.
I'm on my stream, but on somebody else's stream.
It's very funny that everyone comes to the mic for this set.
For this set specifically.
Hey, I came
Everything
over
else,
here for Matt.
Austin and Kimono can handle it. Like
You guys pulled me in for the set when I was just here for Matt.
I asked you if you wanted to stay, and you said
And you
yes.
didn't move from the chair.
That's true. I did want to stay.
That speaks volumes. And I think this set will speak volumes as well. I mean, we've seen this set so many times, but it's always a banger. Yes. It's fun literally every time.
So at the gate, right, obviously Cola's Roy going to be getting a lot of jabs to try to like lead up to a lot of gameplay, being able to try to apply shield pressure with it as well, but also a lot of back airs and forward airs in the middle of the stage. But right now, Light's not really letting him do all that work because he's coming in with these up airs, and Light's playing on fire like he's been doing literally all day. He's got 3-0 underneath his belt.
This is some of the best that I've seen Light play, just like at all. It's just he's been playing great this entire day, like you said.
Yep.
And sort of unstoppable. And the down smash and the taunt as well to finish it up. Make it clean.
The what?
Just a little taunt. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Just come
on. Taunt. Yeah, of course. It's Cola.
Well,
he's gonna do it against him.
I blinked. Cola was winning, and now Cola is no longer winning.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the Light special.
Crazy how that happens in this matchup, huh?
It's the same thing that I don't know if either of you watched GOAT Talk yesterday while the players were like still coming in, and wow.
No, I did not.
No, I didn't.
Light was saying that like he's not worried about this matchup because specifically they'll both explode, and it doesn't really matter what he prepares. He just has to, like, there's no point in worrying about it because this is going to happen no matter what.
That's my philosophy with like every matchup with Incineroar is that like, look, I don't care about matchup spread. As far as I'm concerned, it's all even because you could die at 40. And it's like the same thing in this matchup too.
Light definitely looking for this back air in the corner. Trying to chase Cola, but Cola doing a really good job defensively, even though he's taking a lot of chip damage. He's not letting Light get the critical hits.
Yeah, very important.
Okay. Interesting high recovery, going for it again. Cola covering. You talked about how big the back air and the forward air are, particularly that's when Fox is in the air. We saw Light with a lot of success when he was playing very grounded, but man, ledge trapping always on deck.
Running off with the forward air, calling out the shine in the process. Counter to end it all there? Okay, we're still surviving even with the zoom in. 70 damage would have done so much.
No way that Light just reversals this entirely, right?
I think yes way. It's very possible.
Turns it all the way around.
Sour spot chair coming out. Up airs calling out the landings. Double jump was used there for a second. It could have been very devastating.
Slow air dodge to the ground, so risky as well. Not fearing the back air at all. Able to get away from the double jump up air as well. Parry into the forward tilt. He's nice. He's nice.
He's nice.
He's rather nice.
So that's the type of game that I want to see more often, bro.
Probably the type of game that you will be seeing throughout the rest of this, too. That's just the guarantee that you get with the Moist Boys on the sticks. Really well played, too. I want to give a lot of props to Cola to put the analyst hat on for a little bit.
Sure.
Cola was doing a really good job of just waiting his turn because Roy hits a lot harder than Fox. That's like the whole thing in this matchup is that Fox hits more, Roy hits harder. And so Cola was just staying calm during like the fair up air type trains and going, my turn's going to come eventually, and I'm really going to make you regret it when my turn comes around.
He's showing his patience.
Now, I would also like to point out that Light has shed the outer layer.
We got
he
Snoopy!
Shed the long sleeves.
Snoopy in the building!
Snoopy.
Which means that he can now roll up the sleeves if need be.
Yes.
He has eliminated half of his sleeves.
Oh, he's stretching too?
Oh, it's time to get serious.
We got Light's theme song on too. It was a song he played for Game 5 against ShinyMark.
Time to fight.
Generic.
That's the motto.
It's literally just the normal battle theme from Xenoblade.
The sleeves are still down, though. An important analytical point here.
Hasn't made him sweat yet.
That's why we got Coach here.
Coach Last, always ready to tell us what's up. Nice.
Oh
okay.
my God.
You were talking about the patience from Cola, right? That's exactly it. Because, I mean, that recovery right there, I wasn't ready for it. I thought he was going to ledge. And normally when you go over ledge as Fox, you're like, oh, I got to hit him. Really good patience.
And what made that sick is he ate the double jump in the process. So, like, that could have been a stock. Oh, my God. I mean, that's an active hitbox. You throw it out there, midair.
Cola's dares this set have been nothing short of phenomenal. Even the fear factor and the turbo teabag!
Sleeves up!
Did he just teabag?
He turbo teabag too. That's extra tech to make it hurt worse.
He used two hands to do that.
I'll leave that one where it lies. 110% though, Light does have confirms available if he can catch Cola somewhere around center stage. And that's why you're going to see Cola on those platforms trying to get away from it. Double jump burned immediately. Great drift around the forward smash. I would have been expecting a back air there from Light.
Yeah.
Light was just swinging there at the end, getting a little bit desperate for that kill, but eventually he does find it with the up smash. Not too much extra credit done either, so not a terrible spot to be in, especially now that you get the early damage combo, so you get to take that lead away from Cola. Gonna force him into the corner here too, but Light getting a little bit too ambitious with that dash grab, and that scramble was just flat out ugly.
Oh, the run in, a little bit delayed on that follow-up, but that's okay. Light's got stage control right now. This is looking very promising. He's so desperate for the Nair too. He wants the up smash right afterwards.
Light's hit confirming really, really well right now too. Like, we've seen him get his combos on lock, and I think that that's a good way to show that. But even that jab sequence right there, noticing, okay, no jab reset, no way to follow up. Oh my goodness.
No shot.
Of all things.
No siree. He's been looking for that F smash for this entire game too.
Yeah. So many opportunities wasted before, but now we finally found her. Oh my gosh, here he goes.
The high angled F tilt is crazy to loop into that.
The fact that he got 2 of those, like, I wonder if that's just like a Roya's combo food thing, or if that's just like something that Fox can do with good spacing.
I mean, it works well against fast followers in general, right?
Yeah.
Wow, actually, the bravery to side B through Cola's side B.
No!
Oh, he knew he was gone. He dropped
4 taunts, dude.
Come
4
at me,
in a
come
row?
at me, come at me. Okay, I heard you. Shut the fuck up.
He said it again. He's like, come at me. Like, what do you want me to say?
No, I do put a boom mic in there, I swear. Like,
I'm going to hire John Boy to tell me what is going on right now.
Literally, we need to send Sid in there. Sid's got a mic. We just send her in there.
True. This is the interviews that will never hit Chibi TV.
That's the splash
She
zone
opens
in there.
the door and hears what's being said, immediately closes it.
Runs away in fear.
Never mind. Shaking my head immediately.
The the taunting definitely woke Light up, like the turbo teabag after first stock, because Cola kind of cooked him. And we were talking about how like Light probably would not let Cola win anyway because he's such an egoist, but I think he was already trying in that game, and then Cola pissed him off even more.
Cola was like, I'm unlocking the potential.
There are some players that, like, whenever you disrespect them or taunt them, like, they power up, you know? They get stronger with anger.
Don't taunt Hungry Box. We've all seen it.
Yeah.
It sometimes, like, legitimately, sometimes that gets you out of your own head. Like, you're overthinking. Somebody does that, it taps back into, like, that emotional parts of your head.
You're like, oh, this guy's a shitter. Okay.
It clears your head, you stop overthinking, and you just start playing the game again.
Yep.
And you just go like, why does this guy think he's so good? He just does this over and over. I'm punishing you for that. Wow!
Another back air, catch the double jump, up air galore.
Great coverage right there. See Light trying to close out something on that ledge trap. Single jab, he got it in return. Cola said, stop messing around with me.
I would also, another bracket thing to point out is Light connects with a beautiful jab lock up smash to even us up in stocks. Second seed of this pool fights Zomba in winners.
Ooh, so you don't want to be second pool.
It could be Sonix Zomba, or it could be Cola Zomba, or it could be Light Zomba. Like
depending on how it is. Fast, speed. Will we see Light awaken again? Perhaps.
Oh baby.
Oh my goodness. We were talking about the Smash 4 theme earlier. I almost had to play it again.
Imagine. Okay, getting a lot of these double jumps. The double jump has been eaten.
Ooh, and that's huge. Does have to finish it out again. Cola with that drift after the up B. Seen it twice.
Light though catching on to it this time around. Like he's not gonna obviously let Cola get away with a trick a second time. Trying to put pressure on the shield here is such a tough spot. Tech chase, but Light guesses wrong. Cola escapes with his life. Time for some more damage.
One of the first times I've seen Light drop one of those potential kills in one of those situations today.
Uncharacteristic, right?
Maybe Cola is getting into his head. I don't know. Maybe I'm lying.
I mean, it's an even stock right now. One to one.
I'd like to say, oh, even stock, anything can happen. Anything can happen no matter what the stocks look like, if we're being completely honest. Like, as long as they're both still alive in the game. Yeah. Although right there, jab back air. Fox is not a heavy character.
Got him. Jab, literally point blank.
going into the sweet spot back here, like you're
I
done
like
for.
the chat saying that Light is missing the tech chase on purpose so that Cola can go to win.
Oh, I dropped it.
Oh, no, dude.
Missed
Bro,
it.
Tinfoil hat theories are coming out in abundance, bro. Like
He should have never done math.
Dude, he did miss a confirm, remember?
Here's the thing, too. I'm not going to do the math at the end. I'm going to wait for Start2G to update because there's something else that I'll plug in the meantime to escape from having to do math on camera.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Looking forward to it, Les.
Last, did you want to be a math teacher at one point?
No, I do like math.
Yeah. I feel like we had this conversation before.
I like math.
Yeah, cool. Numbers
But
are sick, bro.
I would never be a math teacher. That sounds like a fate worse than death to me.
Teaching the kids that just do not care about something you're passionate about.
It's like, dude, you gotta know how to do geometry. I'm sorry to tell you. You're gonna try putting together IKEA furniture later?
X equals negative b.
Plus or minus the square root.
B squared up minus 4ac all over 2a. I don't know what that means. It's in my head. It's a quadratic
I know what that
formula.
means.
Yeah, that means that Light's down a stock and Cola might be taking this set. As we lock back in, Light trying to lock in himself. Pops that up tilt, but then Cola just able to get out of danger with a quick little up B. The armor on that. Super difficult to deal with, and so is that F smash. He's still drifting in. A jab back air still confirms the stock. It's all gone. Light's dead.
I want you all to know that when Cola hit that forward smash, Austin literally did a 360 in real life. He just did a full.
Tangled in
He
his
did a
headphone
donut.
cable.
I just couldn't believe my eyes.
My goodness, dude. I mean, it's really not for a lack of trying. Cola is just playing crazy good right now.
Watch Light bring this back.
I was talking about it earlier during his set versus Sonix too. Like Cola did not win that set, but man, it's maybe the best he's ever looked versus Sonix. He's playing phenomenally this weekend.
On his game for sure.
So you have a lot of players here, right? Cola, Light, Zomba,
yeah.
MkLeo,
Leo as well.
Yeah.
A lot of the classic names you expect, but Light's not done with this just yet. 58% is built up on him. He has to be careful about any reads, right? Like obviously we saw that forward smash read happen earlier. Not going to happen again, but there's a lot that Cola can do to take a stock real soon. And
baby!
Commentator's curse. It is the forward smash, and Cola is elated. Goodness gracious!
Just swung it. Just like he knew Fox Illusion was coming. Went to where he was going to go, hit him with the big sword, and that's a wrap.
Just beautifully
3-1.
played. Beautifully played by Cola. No notes. Round of applause, standing ovation. He gets the Emmy.
Extremely well played. And you were mentioning, I think you said, if Cola 3-0'd, would that have made him the number one seed in the pool?
I don't know anymore.
Okay. All right.
Because now we got to go into game wins, and then we got to get
so
into
that's
head-to-heads.
the hard thing about the format here at the LG Invitational is that head-to-head doesn't matter on the tie breaks unless game count is tied. So it's the percentage of games won versus lost first.
Yeah.
And so I'm just going to wait for the lovely people behind the scenes to push the score on Start.gg so that I can then let the computers do the work for me. And in the meantime, I'm going to remind every single one of you in the chat, buy the merch. We got a lot of merch here, and Alex told me that I get to do something really fun at the end of this block, and I was planning on running over here and surprising you guys, but then I ended up commentating that game. Cola might have something to say, though, so I'm going to keep people in suspense.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I want to hear
Cola's got an announcement?
One mic, fight for it.
What do you guys say?
What do you guys say? So,
he got something to
Okay, they both got something to say.
Okay. Give them both the headset. Give them both. Yeah.
Well, we need a smart person to help us.
Okay, gotcha. Last take.
All right, shut up.
Well, who has the first seed?
I think you have first seed.
waiting for Start.gg to update.
If you're asking who made it, we don't know yet.
We don't know.
Actually, we know who made it. It's us.
Well, we know you made it.
Well, yeah, we
winner
know you
side,
too,
but
but
who
we
got
don't
first seed? Who
know-
got second?
I should have first seed because I went 3-1. I went 3-1, 3-1, 1-3, and you went 3-0 once or 0-3. 7-6, 6-5. You're still wait. Why is he first seed though?
I don't think they're using Start.gg. I think they're going to math it out later.
Yeah, okay, well, you have first seed because I'm 0-3, 3-1, 3-1. You're.
I'm pretty sure they're not using Start.gg for like the results.
Is a better tiebreak.
Hey, look, nigga.
How is that
nigga,
fucking
nigga.
It's the same digit.
Oh my god.
Buy the merch.
Literally the same.
Buy the merch.
It's the same digit. You went 6'5". I would say I have more wins than you.
I keep forgetting to not do that. But yeah, like I said, if we just did Pac-Man Marth like I told you, then none of this would be happening, you know?
In my defense, I thought that side B. I thought that side B was gonna hit.
I
the
just got a
platform.
text from Charlie. He said, "I think we're gonna rethink Light's contract."
Oh, that's insane.
Oh my
behavior.
god,
that's a shame. I mean, I already make more than you. What else can they do?
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, listen, bro.
Wow, at that.
Hey, listen, bro.
Not
I
for
could
long.
put your entire salary on the stock market and pay off this entire venue.
All right, well,
sir.
Congratulations on winners.
Thank you, man. From the bottom of my heart.
Huh? Yeah, we're both in winners, and it wasn't rigged.
Hey, staff. I just wanted to apologize
Chat?
for my triple infraction about 2 minutes earlier. I did not know that I was on mic.
This guy's stupid as hell.
Yeah.
It's all
Maybe
good.
You could get like a LeBron. No. You could get like a Chief Keef album rollout sponsorship.
Nah, you could have it back.
Anyways,
He's
yeah.
embarrassing.
Anything you want, your heart's desire.
Facts.
Congrats on the win. I'm gonna say, Light. Chat thinks you were throwing on purpose because there's
You
a
missed
point
one
you
tech
missed
chase.
one tech and chat was going crazy on it.
It was a
complete misinput.
So
Okay.
what Light was saying is that the one F smash that he hit off of a tech chase was a misinput. He didn't even mean to hit that. But
throwing confirmed.
Throwing confirmed. Before we toss to a break, one more time, Alex told me that I get to make up the code for this flash sale, actually.
Wow.
So if you go on the website and use code SMASH, it was Flash last time, so now it's Smash.
That's what you took the opportunity for?
They changed it. Never mind. Alex lied to me. It's okay. It's code LUMI. For the next 5 minutes, you can get 20% off all the amazing merch that you see on the wall behind me that you've seen all the commentators wearing today. It's way too hot in Florida, so unfortunately I had to take off the crew neck. Not because it's in any way flawed. It's just that I was cooking alive in it. This is the biggest discount for the entire weekend. So go to the website. You can find it in the chat by typing in exclamation mark merch. For the next 5 minutes, code LUMI, L-U-M-I, 20% off already cheap merch. The $20 shirts, $25 shorts, $40 crew necks, and so much more.
And that's not DBZ standard time either. That is actually 5 minutes. So
Like literally, go do it now.
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 Like
Not-
actually
go
now.
buy
You
it.
don't have time.
If you were gonna buy merch, do it now because
Do it
it's
now.
It's on sale. It's literally on sale right now. Flash sale.
Yes. So before we jump into the next set, we're just going to go on a quick little break. We got a video for you all. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What up? We're back. LG Invitational number 2 continues. We're just now getting into the Wave C and D pools. So we got some different players to show you from what you were seeing before. And here to take you through it, I'm Max. I'm with Bam. What's up, man?
What's going on, brother, man? Of course, like you said, we're already here in lovely Miami, Florida, having a good time out here. And we've had some good matches already, man. I think people are keeping it very competitive all around, for the most part. And we did have some 3-0s happen. Some people kind of get washed. But you know what? We got the scene nearby. Sometimes you got to do some cleaning out, man, making sure things are being dealt with. So I'm excited for this. I'm excited to get this set going now. Are you ready, man?
I'm ready. Yo,
ready?
Production, could you turn the mics up in the headset real quick?
I need to hear my boy.
I need to hear my boy as well, and myself.
Turn it up. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
But yeah, first up is Tweek versus I don't know who, actually. I just know Tweek is playing first. He just told me that.
Actually, he's playing Shuton first.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
That's gonna be
so we're
good
getting a good one right off the bat. I mean, Shuton, the premier Aegis as of right now,
True.
No one's playing Aegis really at that level like he is at this point, right? Spargo, really deferring now too much of the cloud for the most part.
Could you lower the game and keep the mics where they're at?
But right now, for the most part, we've seen it in Cosmos too, whenever he's focused in, jamming at tournaments. But when we usually see Aegis nowadays, it's really Shuton making it work, right? And obviously Shuton, an incredible player, a legacy player, a veteran in the game. Also the mentor for Akola, right? So
really? I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, he's the one who's really brought Akola up and taught him. And that's the reason why when he had to go to secondary, that's why now Akola has the secondary of Aegis, because of his mentor, Shuton. So, all in all, incredible player. I see him getting ready, hitting in the wings. But you can see it, man, back to school. Oh, we got the pencil. Yo, he's about to spit some bars? What's going on, man? He's about to write?
He's been in the lab with the pen and the pad. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Start
Trying
the
to
flames,
get this damn
man.
label off.
Start the flames, baby.
All right. So, yeah, this is going to be a good set, man. They played in losers finals of Port Priority 2 years ago, and I think that might have been the last time they met in bracket.
Right.
I know they played yesterday in the crew battle as well. Shuton actually picked Olimar for Tweek. I'm pretty sure he went in as the counter pick for Tweek and went Olimar, kind of got bodied. So I think we're going to see him start Aegis, but maybe if he's still on that same train of thought, I should go Olimar, you got a game to burn. It's best of 5.
Yeah, and I'm also curious if he just burned it for the sake of burning it.
Right.
Because he knows he's going to have to compete against Tweek. Because for the most part, we do see Shuton, when he goes up against Tweek, he will, more often than not, pick Olimar, right? That's the pick. So, yeah, I'd be surprised if he switches it from there. I can see someone writing Ban Steve in the background. Shout-outs to, I'm sure that's Sid over there.
Yes, that is definitely Sid. I don't know what she's drawing, but it's probably something
she's writing
sinister.
high. Yep. What a clown.
We got to keep Cola off the board.
Oh, definitely.
That's
definitely
for sure.
keep him off the board.
I saw his message was erased yesterday, or Light's message was erased. But either way, guys, yeah, this is going to be a great set. 2 perennial top 10 players, by the way. I think Shuton was once ranked 13th or something. But other than that, has been kind of quietly top 10 for the entire lifespan of Ultimate. I feel like this is one of those players that not a lot of people talk about, but he is so good. And
he's very good.
He's borderline unstoppable level of good.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's very talented.
Oh, okay. Hold on. We have an update of the standings for groups A and B. Let's take a look at that. So we have Zomba 3-0 in his pool over MkLeo, Spargo, and Zap in that order. Leo only losing to Zomba, I suppose. I was off the mic for that set.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about it is he lost. It was a Game 5 last hit situation.
Wow.
So we did have a world where this was actually going to be 3-0 MkLeo. It went down to the wire, and eventually MkLeo usually won Nerves of Steel, but went for a unwise up B. He's played Meta Knight. Yeah, the Meta Knight was out, man.
For the whole set?
Young King. I'm not sure if it was for the whole set. I heard there were some different character selections that happened, but I'm not sure on MkLeo's side. But, yeah, I saw at the Game 5 situation, it was Meta Knight versus Rob. Went for up B and got punished by up air, and that closed out the game.
Man.
Or that set, so it's pretty crazy. But MkLeo is he's playing hot right now. He's playing really good. Of course, you see on the side, you got FaZe Spargo. Easily the new go to the game, right? This guy has been absolutely phenomenal. But we see him sitting down in a kind of in a rut, right? He's at -3 here. He's got a 1 win, 2 losses, and we see the -9 M7 Zap. Zap trying to do his thing, but I think a lot of people made sure to do their homework, their due diligence, all right? You're going back to school, you got to make sure you're ready for the pop quiz, right?
That's
and
facts.
I got to say, the Koopalings are definitely a pop quiz you don't want to lose to, right?
100%.
So, and I know sometimes people see players like Zap, they get in and they're thinking in their head, like, why is this person here? You know, oh, waste his thought, blah, blah, blah. Nah, this guy's putting in work and he's going up against the game's finest. And I guarantee you, these guys at least looked at a few things before they went up against Zap, right? Out of respect.
It's true. And also, Zap is here because he did what happened to him in this pool to everybody else in that qualifier.
Yep.
And on HBox's stream,
Exactly.
right? Like, he didn't drop a single game. He earned his way in here. There's no question about it. But, you know, obviously, you're thrown into the pool of sharks. You're fighting Zomba, MkLeo, and Spargo. Like, it's no surprise that you're going to go like 0-3 against guys like that. And then, real quick, just because the players are ready, let's talk about Group B. Cola and Light tied at 2-1 in the first place position, and then ShinyMark and Sonix at 1-2. Kind of not what I expected, especially after ShinyMark at Smash Factor and Sonix just in general. But Cola and Light looking good. The Moist Boys representing this weekend. But here, we got Pool C starting.
True.
Shuton and Tweek first up.
Yeah, absolutely. And real quick, to add to that Group B, like you were talking about, that pool is insanely close, right? And just there's a lot of the players there where we've seen sets that have gone the opposite way, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of classic matchups there, and we've seen them go the other way. So that's really close. We will see what'll happen long term, but yeah, that was a fascinating pool to watch, that Group B. But now we're gonna go in. We got this Group C happening here, of course, having the two bangers already with Shuton and Tweek going at it. Love seeing these guys play the game. They're just creative. They're just talented. And we're going to get another one. Another classic in the works, my guy.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to who Shuton will play. He probably won't stay on the same character if he loses Game 1. That's my guess, is that he's going to switch if Game 1 goes to Tweek. Tweek also has some secondaries at his disposal. We did see him start using Wario a little bit more recently.
Yeah.
What tournament was that at? Was that at Riptide? Yeah, right?
Riptide.
And it didn't really work out. Like, he got one game off Zomba with it and then kind of got clapped the rest of the set. So I don't think they're in prime form like the Wario, the Sephiroth. It's been pretty much all Diddy for the entire year, and it's paid off. Like, he won the first tournament of the year with LMBM. He won Gommel, and he's done pretty damn well at everything else as well. And not really any big falters for Tweek.
I'm sorry, this is my first time on the mic, but it's so funny, the freaking stupid hands. Those, I just remember those as a kid, man. They were such a dumb toy, man.
Bro, you ever see the meme of, like, one of those holding the wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Driving a car.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Good times, though.
Yep.
All right, guys. Let's see who's getting taken to school here between Tweek and Shuton. I got to say, man, I don't know how to call this one. Just because it's been so long since they've played. Unless there's a set I'm missing, please somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Just at me on Twitter because I don't have chat open. But, yeah, I think it was Poor Priority 2 years ago. That's a long time. And Tweek was on fire that weekend. You know, he lost to Kronos in early winners bracket. I think it was in pools in winners. And then he just stomped everybody before meeting Kurama and Grands and taking the whole thing. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe also, again, in the crew battle last night, Tweek was stomping the Olimar.
Yeah, that one I think is the interesting one for me.
Oh, it is Olimar, though. Locked in. All right. I like the idea. I think Diddy struggles against other zoners just because he doesn't really zone, especially not in a traditional way.
Yeah.
Peanuts are like 0 priority. You could rip through them with anything.
Right.
I'm not sure what the interaction between Peanuts and Pikmin is, but I do think the Pikmin will just crush through the Peanut.
Yeah, Pikmin are just going to be a better spot just because they're like also meat shields, right? That's kind of the strength of Pikmin, being that jet projectile and that kind of wall. And so it's really hard because usually what happens with Diddy is he tends to set up this really great stalemate, right? With the banana pool, just the ability to kind of pressure. But now you kind of take that offline with the Pikmin, it becomes a whole different ball game. And this usually typical stalemate situation is now just one that's just avidly in Olimar's favor. And I think that's one of the biggest detriments when you come to this match.
Also, I'm sorry, can we just turn Bam up in the mix as well? But yeah, either way, so far it's just been a bloodbath, back and forth, trading a lot of damage in the first minute. You might not think that characters like this would be outputting so much, at least Olimar, right? But man, it racks up so quickly.
True, no, absolutely. Going there already get some damage. You guys are looking fairly even at this point in time. Yo, popgun in the face. Okay. Yeah, I thought we were in school, not in the streets, bro. Like, what's going on?
Back to the school of hard knocks.
Yeah, what did he do to you?
All right. Tweek with the lead trap into the back air. I like that, knowing that he didn't even need to spike him.
Yeah.
Just a simple kick. And we're going to take the first stock, just barely, though. 140%. We need a blue to have a kill throw, or a purple, I think, at this percent would actually do it. But obviously, none of the other Pikmin will kill off grab. But Tweek trying to mix Shuton up in the ledge trap scenario. Unfortunately, just mixed himself.
Yeah, this is not a STEM school, unfortunately, bro. Gotta get that right. There we go, back on his second stock, 0 piece. Just as I say that, we're starting something up in the left side of the ledge. Get some movement here. Get back to center stage, good stuff. I love that bear. Great switch of positioning there for Shuton, making it happen.
Yeah, and taking a ton of damage as well, something like 60% after mixing Tweek up on his recovery. I'd like that Olimar can act out of his flight, right?
Yeah.
It gives him so many different ways to come down to the stage. And Tweek on the receiving end of that right now. Oh, trip on the platform, though. Going to get a couple up airs. Damage starting to build up on both players, but Tweek really has to watch his back, especially with this lineup. 2 purples and a red.
Yeah. Good catch there. I love the F-tilt. Going to clap up some of these Pikmin. Get them out of here, man. Like you said, a very, very powerful set there. Trying to get another platform, but I love that slight delay. Going to get an up smash, get that shield poke, and get yourself a stock. Looking good right now for Tweek. You can hold on to this stock right here.
Oh, and catching the roll with a very preemptive grab. That was like one of the last active frames, I'm
yes,
sure.
Sir, I know. Tag, you're it, man.
It's dead even between these two now. Are they ranked 5 and 6 right now? I think they are, actually.
Damn.
Yeah, either way, they're like ridiculously close on the rankings. So there's a little pride on the line. Obviously, you want to win every set, but especially against somebody who's right within
next
striking range.
Yeah, you want to make it definitive.
Yep. I know Tweek wasn't thrilled about being 1 below hurt on the rankings, right? But you gotta show and prove.
Gotta make a name for yourself.
I'll be out of shield. Tweek has been using that for a while now. I'd say like a year and a half or so. He's been pretty brave about throwing those out, but it's good. It covers both sides of Diddy and at ground level, whereas like a jumping back air hits kind of high. Characters like Olimar can naturally avoid that.
Okay, we're still throwing vegetables.
Yeah, right? We got the whole produce section on display right now. This is do or die for both players right now. I sense an up smash, but no, I'm wrong by 90 degrees, I guess.
Yeah. Man, that forward smash stays hitting. Of course, you already know the purple Pikmin put in that work, and that's going to be 1-0 in the favor of Shuton. Making things happen already. I mean, but fairly competitive game right there, right? Going to the last hit situation. What do you think the adjustments are going to be next for Tweek's side?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I feel like just letting Shuton take so much damage off one opening is the key. That you got to avoid that. After he mixed him up on the recovery, it was literally like a full combo for 60 damage. So if you can just make sure he doesn't cash out that hard when he hits you, which is, of course, easier said than done. I'm not really sure what the path to doing that is. Like, that's what you have to do. You have to make sure Olimar's only getting like a one-hit, two-hit kind of situation.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. Like, at the end of the day, these guys are the geniuses here. I'll let them figure out the adjustments.
We'll defer to them always, right?
Right.
Yeah, man. It's hard, too, right? Because that Pikmin lineup at the end was just a really rough one to deal with, I think, for Tweek overall. Like, you were talking about, you got the reds there. You had the purple on deck. Like, once the perp's there, man, that's a rough life.
Especially two of them.
Yes.
The Myron zone, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, I was going to say we lost game audio, but it's right back. Okay. Here we are. Small battlefield again for game 2. I feel like this stage has replaced PS2 as the starter, by the way. You know?
Yeah, but I need to change this music, though. I ain't going to lie to you. Like, I know we're back to school, but we can cut this, bro. It's like,
I know Tweek didn't pick this. This is definitely just the work of random.
Yes.
And he doesn't even have the headset on, though. I don't know if he can
I don't think
hear
Shuton
this.
picked this either.
No, I think it was purely out of their control.
Yes. All right, Yoshi.
This is such a funny song for such a serious game.
Yeah.
Shuton.
Yo, we're battling out here. Like, what is this?
Yeah, right? Shuton getting the better of almost every exchange in the beginning of this game. Racks up a ton of damage. I feel like Diddy's not great at knocking Pikmin off himself, by the way.
He's not.
Neutral air is the only thing that really covers all the areas that they can get on. And, of course, you don't want to be just throwing that move out. It's not part of your main spacing kit.
Exactly. Just scratched out, though.
Oh, dude, this set has been so swingy. It's like whoever's in control is just dealing like 80+ at a time.
Yeah. I mean, people have just gotten so much better at controlling those advantage state, right? Like, oh my gosh, yo, broken? Hey, yo.
I saw that shield getting a little small. I was like, surely he's not going to block again. But he did. And yeah, Tweek having to fight ghosts to knock these Pikmin off. Shuton's like, oh, cool, that's just enough time for me to get back off of the ledge and onto solid ground.
Man. When you can't call the Ghostbusters, it's a hard life, man.
It's true. Where's your vacuum?
Yes, sir.
Man, that got out of control quickly. 60 and counting in extra credit. The damage over time is brutal here.
Yeah, I mean, that's that dot life, right? When it comes to Olimar, always going to be in a position where he's going to do an insane amount of damage.
Oh, we have a special guest commentator here.
Special
spectator? Commentator.
Just chilling with the boys, man. Put the mic on.
I couldn't find any other homies, so I found the real ones.
Oh,
you already know.
You're here.
Am I the first player to commentate today?
I think so, for an extended period of time at least.
That's sad.
Hey, man. You guys got other stuff to focus on, but I appreciate you coming through.
Yeah, for sure. Do you guys know the record between these two?
I do not. But I'm pretty sure the last time I played was Poor Priority, and Tweek just bodied everybody there.
Yeah, for sure.
On that demonic losers run.
Yeah. Well, as of right now, it is not looking too good for him.
It's not. But literally, this has gone back and forth of them just fucking each other up.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's going to continue. Shuton has been in control for the majority of this game.
Bro.
Oh,
at least he gets away from that ledge, man. That would have been dangerous. Catch there at the fair. I'm on the side.
I feel like it's just 4 or 5 hits in a row from both players once they get a hit.
Yeah. Zidikon doesn't really have a lot of good moves to get Pikmin off him. Like he does the nair, but like if Olimar runs up to him when he nairs, he has a lot of end lag. Hit stun, yeah.
I was just saying exactly that.
Yep.
Like, did he struggle to knock him off? Nair's the only option. Yeah. But here we go. Tweek in control this time. Maybe he can get a huge opener on this stock. It's what happened last game. They, again, just fucked each other up back and forth.
Keep my man in the corner.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to give him timeout, man. That's all you can do.
Spot dodging through that nair, but at least Tweek got the Pikmin off with it. That said, he hasn't been able to find a good hit. Maybe this is it.
Yeah, here's a start here. Gets him in the corner to set up the banana. Oh my gosh, you get cooked in that back.
Shuton refuses to stay on the ledge. Like he's like jumping off in like many different ways.
Because he knows, right? Like he doesn't want to be there for long. Because that's really like that's where.
Look, he went high again. Yeah, he's like he's like I don't even want to play this ledge game.
Like, get me out of here.
Diddy is so strong there too.
Yeah. Look at the one time that he was there. He was like, okay, I'm gonna like do whistle and then air dodge immediately once he came back. He does not want to be there versus Tweek.
Yeah, and hopefully that's something that Tweek can actually capitalize on.
Yeah.
That's a not
Looks
the
like
best trade.
Oh my god, the Pikmin ate the banana right there. That could have been huge for Tweek. Spot dodge is crap. No way you died to that.
That was like
crazy.
Top 3 spot dodges.
That is actually insane
like,
spot dodge.
It's actually really hard to just spot dodge a tether grab too. So that was just impressive. He reacted to that. I wonder if that was a bait. You know, you see blue Pikmin sometimes.
I think
right.
he was looking
they
for
must
it.
be grabbing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's funny, in a similar situation last game, they were in super close quarters, and Tweek didn't spot dodge. He just got forward.
Look at the smile on his face too. I feel like he's like, yeah, got him. Like I feel like that was a bait for sure.
Yeah. What are you doing? That was a momentum shift. Like spot dodge. Man, I think if he got grabbed there, 3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like that's a situation that'll tilt you for sure.
Yeah, that's how close the games are happening today.
Jeez.
Man, these early damage combos are so good for Olimar.
So much damage.
You can't get up smash, but I mean, it's not a hard move to hit.
Yeah.
Looking like pre-patch out here, bro. Yeah. Nothing has changed.
Pikmin latch, dude. 2 up smash combos, always crazy damage.
Now this is the key to beating Olimar right here that I'm tending to see as of late. It's just every time they get put off stage, they're coming back with an aerial or something. Like they just want to fight back.
Yeah, no reason to grab the ledge when you can fly over it, right?
Yeah, some of the characters in this game can fly.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because for them, it's like even if I get maybe a little damage, as long as I can get back on stage and I can actually play my game. Because when they're on the ground chilling, right? The amount of damage they get from the Pikmin toss is insane, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, not dying to that one. Last time I think it was Tweek, because Tweek was at max rage. It was at like 143. So Olimar died uncomfortably early. Wow, ledge trap back air right there. Hey, consider that Tweek spawned in at this game, at 90%, by the way. And now it's even. It's just been the theme.
That's what a lot of people get their damage off of sometimes. Why does that come out of Zom, bro? Yeah. But, yeah, it's just like people switch into kill mode sometimes, and, you know, you get killed for that, you know? People make comebacks because you switch into kill mode for too long. Oh, my God. 110.
Yeah, no, I love that you bring that up, though, because sometimes you just got to keep playing the game, right?
Yeah.
And then you go for a kill rather than forcing the situation, and then you just get cooked for it.
Oh!
Not dead yet.
Still alive, yeah.
No, not gonna get it.
Tweek's been very fortunate that when he's been getting hit, never mind. I was gonna say when he's been getting hit was by blue Pikmin, but ended up getting grabbed by the blue Pikmin as well.
Yeah, this is the biggest lead either player has had, I think. Looking for another spike. Tweek wants him dead. And the up B's out of shield. Yeah, I love that, man.
Eject.
So hard to hit Olimar with almost anything else that he has. Just gonna go right back to center stage. I think just as much as Shuton wants to skip the ledge, Tweek wants to skip being in the corner, and he's just ripping monkey flips very preemptively.
I think that's smart. Like, you just don't want to deal with that mix-up, especially when you look at like the lineup that he has. You're like, all right, like you sit in shield for too long, you're gonna.
My boy Shuton is a wallflower, bro. My man does not want to interact right now.
No, not at all.
He said, "I'm stay back, stay away from me."
Oh my goodness! So smart to wait for the escape option there. Okay, Tweek back in it, but for how long is the question? We know what Shuton is capable of in terms of just latching one Pikmin, hitting you twice, and suddenly you're at 1,000,000%.
That was the second time that Tweek's brought it back this game.
Okay, trip. Get clapped.
Ooh. Nice roll read.
All right, forward air from Shuton just to shake Tweek off.
Yep, trying to stop that momentum.
Yeah, you have the lead to work with, right? You just got to stop Tweek from getting going.
Yep.
And these Pikmin tanking the hits must be so frustrating, right? Because you have to experience all that hit lag too. No way that kills.
No, that
it
kills. No, Tweek saw that completely coming because he's like, yeah, Shuton's coming up with aggressive options. I have this broken-ass banana setup that I can just kill you with.
Bro, I feel like whoever's winning at the start of these games is the one who loses.
That's very funny. No, yeah, I think that's very important to note, though. It's just like, you have normal get up, you have jump, get up, attack, and roll. That's something that every character in the game to do.
Yeah.
And that's every option that Shuton is not picking.
Yep.
He's like, I'm going to up B, air dodge back. Like, I'm going to up B, do this. I'm just going to jump up with Pikmin.
Yeah,
it's
let's
like,
drop into something.
Yeah.
Right.
That's all essentially the same option because you're coming up and leaving yourself vulnerable for a whip punish.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, anything but the traditional pre-programmed ledge options are what this guy's going to do, yeah. All right, well, Tweek started hot this time, so I guess we're going to Game 5.
That's actually insane. They're tied. I don't know. I feel like Tweek made a lot of comebacks in that last game, and that might be good signs for how he'll do this game. Like, he might run away with this one.
Yeah, I think that he's starting to – he's just the adaptation of the heat, right?
Yeah.
And like you said, he's been really focused on, okay, I get you off stage now. It looks like he has like he's kind of more realized his game plan here.
Yep. He has one Pikmin.
Yeah.
Oh, and the little charge and on the platform, you're super dead. No rage
and
necessary.
Keeping him in the corner consistently here,
He had too much pressure on him.
His options.
Yeah, he said no Pikmin. He said I'm on the platform. I have to get one out, but Tweek just scouted out.
Yeah, see, straight to the corner carries. Not trying to get these extensions that are vertical. I want you off stage. This is where I've been getting my mileage. This is where I've been getting that damage.
I'm not going to lie, man. This matchup looks bad for Olimar. I feel like, how do you respond to stuff like down tilt on shield with such a slow grab, for one? And also, you get out-normaled by Diddy super hard.
I would assume that Olimar could up smash that.
Down tilt?
Yeah, up smash is kind of fast, man.
It's like frame 11 or 12, I think.
Oh, okay, never mind. I think Diddy Kong down tilt is -8.
Yeah, I don't think it's fast enough to catch Diddy's down tilt. But even still, even forward air, right? At least well spaced. I feel like you're not doing shit.
He's been consistent at getting these punishes on whistle too. That's another big thing.
Yeah, he's doing a thing where he's fast falling his aerials after he hits them. Yep. So Shuton's trying to do a reversal, but he's already out of range. Now he's just punishing what comes
the
next.
landing lag, yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Olimar can only really swing once in the air other than side B. He only can do like down air or fair once because then he has a bunch of lag.
Yep. That back air on the platform. All right, Shuton, we need to see that X factor come out, man. Again, every time one of these players has started hot, the opponent just comes back even hotter.
Yeah.
So that could be right now. Oh, the American air dodge. Shuton's like, oh, I've seen that before. I've been here enough times.
Yeah, let's see the adaptation. But right now, it's looking like Tweeks is in the driver's seat again. Gets him the corner pressure. Focused on his platform. Gets him right off as well.
Most important thing is that he doesn't get a speeding ticket, right? Don't get punished for trying to finish this one too fast.
Yeah, he's definitely taking his time, getting his safe punishes, his 2-hit combos, and then reset the neutral with banana in hand. Nice ledge cancel, yeah.
Right back to solid ground.
Step back, that's clean. All right, 76, well within range, right?
Yeah,
we already
it could
know
just
the
be this.
Yep, there's a starter. Give me that damage.
Literally.
This is a bad
and
game.
juggle situation. What's up?
Literally.
What is good?
This is a bad game.
What is good?
No, nothing's good.
Welcome to the real world.
Again, you can't get too comfortable with a lead. I don't think that's what's happening to these players, but obviously their punish games are so insane that if you get called back and even once. Oh, down tilt bear though. All right.
Do it.
Tweek seals the deal 3-1, shutting down a ridiculous comeback from Shuton. He did all 95 of that damage.
The past
off
like 30
one
seconds.
Down throw.
He said down throw, up smash, and I'll throw in 2 uppers.
Yeah.
And then a Pikmin latched on you just to add insult to injury.
Yep.
But either way, Tweek shutting down the comeback. Still a great set from both of them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that was a good set. I do think, disregarding that down throw combo, you can really see how much Tweek adapted to the matchup.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, one of the big things for Olimar, right, is it's going to be a character not going to have insane aerials per se, right? Obviously going to be dependent on the Pikmin. But then you have that whistle, right? And that's usually going to be the start of your reversal factor. But he was so consistent on punishing the whistle. Then you saw him get in the corner, knock off the Pikmin pretty reliably, and then it's like, all right, I'm just going to keep you here. And you could tell he had a whole shift in terms of his combo game being vertical to going to corner carries. And, like, I'm just going to keep you here. I'm not going to go for anything crazy. I'm going to be patient. Like you said, he was fighting off the ledge so consistently. So, like, I'm just holding shield. And either I'm going to use a Z-drop with the banana, or I'm just going to, once you go high, I'm just going to kick you back off.
Yeah.
Right? Or find you on that platform, punish your landing on the platform, get you back at, like, rinse and repeat. And it worked out solidly, man. It was just hard.
I think the Z-drops are so crucial against that drop-off up B because that is the option that beats ledge drop, right? You're dropping a projectile. They lose their invincibility as soon as they let go of the ledge in this game. So, GG's pack it up. No matter what your mix-up is, the banana covers it. So we have Meister and Asimo coming up next. That's pretty hype. Mexico versus Japan, man. I just love the international aspect of this game. It's always been my favorite thing. So seeing these two beasts go at it is going to be real fun. Meister just coming back from Japan.
Yeah, this is Japan versus Japan. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, dude, he been out there.
He's not one of us, bro.
Damn,
he went out there. He said, I think I'll stay.
yeah, he was staying.
He had a long flight home. A lot
and
of
he
jet
was
lag
jamming
yesterday.
people out there, too.
Yeah. This is weird because I don't know if they played in Japan, but I do know that on paper this looks pretty bad for Rio. But, I mean, Asimo obviously isn't a stranger to the matchup thanks to Mia. So, I don't know. This is going to be a very interesting set.
Yeah. This guy's built different, man. I don't think matchup ratios exist for him.
Coming off a major win, too.
Yeah, for sure. Over Akala, which I would say that matchup looks even worse for Ryu.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. Akala's the Sonix of Japan.
Yep.
Second and second and second.
It's crazy.
That's true.
Not a bad thing, of course, but, I mean, you want those wins.
Yeah, you do, especially when you have the target on your back as rank 1, right? Like, you want to defend that as best as possible.
You get second enough times, and it's like you feel like you got last, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I would imagine this is not the first time they've played. I don't have the data right now. Yo, where do you even look that up?
No, we don't have the data?
I'm the worst, bro.
Are we spreading misinformation? What kind of school is this?
I don't know. I thought I dropped out.
Yeah, get me out of here.
Not again.
Smash data? Is that what the kids use?
I think it's outdated. I don't know.
Oh, wait, I have Smasher's app. That shit is goated.
I like Smasher's app.
Yeah, that shit is lit. I just got to find it.
Is that the wave?
Yeah, you didn't download it?
I'm going to do it right now, dude.
I love Smasher's
This is how you know where my priorities are right now.
We're looking it up. We're going to get the Carfax.
Smasher's app, sponsor Lights Out.
Do it now.
Yo, you guys should.
Jim.
Chop.
Trying to get my boys a bag.
Phil heard me. Now he's dancing.
He's definitely.
Yeah, you could see like the latest upcoming events. You could see who did what at what event and how their
hold
bracket
up.
went.
Someone being
you could
smart.
see you could see the tiers of the events. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Okay. Now, I wish Haz was here. He would know how to do this.
Now all they need to do
off
is
rip.
make a start GG there.
Haz is
if
Smasher's
your
app.
GG links, you could,
No, I mean like
just
they should
message
make
me. He's
their
like
own.
Smasher's app, ma. That's so funny.
That's actually really funny.
All right. Yo, why is my internet dicks right now?
Yeah,
oh, my
for
bad.
real.
I forgot on my.
Hey yo.
Get him out of here.
All right, whatever.
School time.
Oh, versus? Man, nothing is loading. I give up.
Yeah,
Let's
for real.
just
Look at
say
here.
they've never played before.
I know there's Wi-Fi here somewhere.
There is.
Hey,
it's
you.
open already.
It's open?
Yeah.
Oh, so we're just throwing.
I'll figure it
Yeah,
out.
you guys are definitely throwing.
Where is it? Oh, I'm blind and throwing.
Yeah, max throw, dude.
Yeah, Smasher's app. You guys are sick. I need a crash course, though.
Do. Android for the win. Remember that. Max, get on the game.
Well, what I can tell you about is the character matchup, right? Game & Watch has 1 billion multi-hits, so good luck to Ryu ever landing.
1 billion.
You're not you're not scamming a landing with focus attack
Nope,
at all.
not at all.
And that's such a huge detriment to this character. His disadvantage is kind of horrible without that.
Yep. Like there's literally the only way you get to use focus in this matchup is like if you're airborne and you literally like you're far away and he's trying to get you on your drift and you get like get like one of the fish out of the bowl.
Yeah.
Like if Nemo hits you and that's it. Like
Ba-
that's
yeah,
the
literally,
only
bro.
way.
Bro, essentially, if he gets hit, he's probably taking ledge.
Yeah.
I don't know why Meister would let him go Battlefield, though, because it seems like he'd have a lot more spots to land here.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, Asimo has played Mia many times. I think every time I've seen it, Mia has beat him pretty badly. So this is a matchup that, at the very least, he's familiar with. Even if it is bad,
He is.
He knows what he's doing.
He is.
Yeah. I forgot to pronounce it, so I might butcher this, but he's going to use a lot of Shaka Dots in this game, just because it's...
Shaka Nets,
Shaka
yes,
Nets?
sir.
Shaka Nets?
Shaka
right?
Nets,
Shaka Nets,
Yeah, he's going to use a lot of that over Hadoken because it's single hit, so I'm pretty sure if he
Yeah.
gets bucket, it's not going to do a lot back to him.
Yep.
A lot of shakalaka.
Red Fireball, man. Classic.
How does he get out? Oh, Meister.
Oh, no. Oh! Wow, both of them flubbing massively right there. That could have been death for Meister, though. And of course, that is ultra safe on block. Ashimo going to respect it.
Yeah.
Not
I
even
will
mess
say
with
one
it.
interesting thing is, hold the chair.
Hold the chair. Take a seat.
WWE.
Leave this classroom.
Take a load off.
Yeah.
It's Meister with the steel chair.
There's
Big damage potentially.
Welcome
Yes.
to the aquarium. Good dance.
I see belugas.
Yes, sir. Not the belugas.
Bro's
Okay,
taking you to SeaWorld.
We do see that, though. We see that Asimo is already so familiar with how to deal with the Nair on his shield. He's just going to up you out. He is getting soft Shoryuken, though. He's not getting the input, though. So it's not going to kill at any early percents.
Yeah, you can't true Shoryu out of shield. Unless I'm mistaken, and you can do it like during jump squat or something.
It's very, very hard.
You have to do like jump cancel true Shoryu?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's pressing all that, but either way, pretty even here, but Ashimo taking the lead. Can he get on solid ground after this, though? That's really where Ryu loses the matchup, this disadvantage state. Like, if you can parry like a monster and use like down smash as one of your main neutral tools.
Fair into bear, the classic combo.
I think Asimo is cool. I am such a Ryu hater. I saw that combo and I got like mad.
Yeah, I saw you roll back.
Bro, he fared while leaning back and then still had time to run up and back.
Yeah, isn't it great?
No!
Spaceys don't like Shotos, man.
Of course not.
I can't blame you for feeling the type of way.
Why can he show you get in the air? He can't do that in his game.
It's Marble Ryu, dude.
Yeah, apparently. Please don't put Akuma in this game. We're all done.
No, please put Akuma in this
game.
game.
But we're all done.
Godlike. I need that.
No, I don't even play, so it would just be cool for him to be in. Ah, okay. Into the Tatsuba hanging by a thread.
Yeah, next one will do it. Let's see. Oh, the roundhouse will definitely do it in that corner, too.
It seems like Game & Watch doesn't have to deal with... Oop, you're dead. Game & Watch doesn't seem like he has to deal with up tilt Shoyu a lot. I think he just deals with down tilt Tatsu.
Yeah, just down tilt Tatsu.
Which means funny enough, even though he's a super light character, he's going to be living longer than most other people versus this character.
Yeah. I feel like it's just so hard to land a juicy confirm, right? A juicy starter on Game & Watch because you got to be right up on him, and then that means up B out of shield, or that means they had to really misplay and poorly space something.
And then
yeah,
you just
there
have
it
a
is.
great out of shield, right? Most characters can't deal with the pressure that Shotos apply because their out of shield is just terrible, right? And you're not going to really get footstool to down tilt. Okay, kick to the back of the neck.
Yeah.
Dang. Wow. Shattering his skull right there. That was tough, man. I feel like
There's
Asimo
no way
was-
my man kicked him with freaking with those wild feet and said, "Give it your all."
Yeah, you smelled that shit. That's the feat.
Yeah,
That's the feat that's been around the land.
Free, man.
That man explored Pangea.
Yo,
He's
Pangea,
like World Warrior.
yeah, my man was walking.
Across the World Warrior.
The straight.
Crossing the land bridge to the
yes, I'm
Americas.
saying the
right?
Bering
Yeah.
Strait
Yeah.
is crazy.
I will say that I think Battlefield helped Asimo a lot. Like I don't think you should give him more platforms to land on.
Yeah.
Because the focus is good in the sense where he could just switch up momentum so quickly and go to different places.
That's true. I also feel like Game & Watch's juggle game is so good there, though, so I can't blame Meister for leaving it open, but...
But like Game & Watch's juggle game is like good everywhere.
yeah,
you know?
also true. Oh, but he really likes the stage, apparently, so he's going back. Clearly disagreeing with you, Light.
All right, Meister, talk to us.
Yeah, I don't know. I still think this is probably this character's best stage, like Game & Watch. So.
Really?
Yeah, maybe he just wants
Not
to play where
FD?
he likes to. Not FD? No, I don't think so. Oh, are you dead? No, not quite.
Should be. Oh, no.
Oh, doesn't get off the platform. I think he wanted to run off fair instead of just dash attacking and nobody, but it doesn't matter. When you got an 80% lead like this, you're probably feeling pretty confident.
Yo, the pressure.
Nice.
There, yep, that's enough.
That was clean.
That's the other area where Ryu gets mopped in this matchup is off stage. You have the most exploitable linear recovery of all time.
Yeah, you're right. I will say, I think it's insane how Game & Watch, how Ryu's like spamming a frame 2 down tilt on his shield and Game & Watch can still up B out of it.
That's what I'm saying.
That's insane.
It's so jarring for like a typical Ryu main, right? Because the basic game plan there, like you're in close quarters, you think, all right, this is I win this instantly. Nope. I got an actual shield.
I'm very interested to see why he threw him off stage. I thought he would just go for like the 40%.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just wanting to kill him right then and there, or at least take a gamble on it. Because you're going to get that combo damage anyway with pretty much any opener. Oh, especially, whoa.
What kind of hard
in the
ass
gut? Yeah,
read?
I like
ran up
that,
and
man.
just dumped him in the gut for no reason.
That move's a ridiculously good anti-air. Like, in a pinch, obviously it's not quite Shoryu status, but it'll catch jump-ins, and that's what Game & Watch loves doing, is just spamming aerials.
I feel like you just had something to say to him, man.
Yeah.
You don't like someone when you read him like that, bro.
I think we're seeing a lot of Meister playing this wrong, if I'm being real with you. I think we're seeing a lot of him chasing Ryu a lot where he could just stay low to the ground, and Ryu's like fast falling past him and like getting away. And he's getting hit in a lot of scenarios, so I feel like he can just put out another hitbox.
Oh, looking for that up air Shoryu on the platform. Meister's like, nope. I'm getting out of there. Oh, no! Man, this is looking rough. Like, again, in a matchup that's pretty hard for Ryu. Asimo is just built different, bro.
Yeah, I think Meister might be a little unfamiliar.
Yeah. Probably. At this level, for sure.
Yeah,
if you haven't played this guy specifically.
It's very hard to be good versus Asimo specifically. Wait, what? What am
That
I-
DI was crazy.
Yeah, that's what it
Straight
was.
up.
Bro, if you told me a Ryu player was going to end up top 15 at the end of this game, especially in like 2018, I would literally never believe you.
Yeah.
I was hoping it would never be true.
Huh?
I said I was hoping it would never be true.
I mean, this character just hits so hard, man, and like he's just gotten so proficient defensively. I think that's like the biggest thing for some of these characters, because it's not like these characters don't have anything. It's usually they just have one spot that usually makes them like nigh unusable.
Yeah.
But then someone comes along that like, actually I have the defense and worthwhile to sustain taking this damage, whether I'm juggled, whether I'm off stage.
Yep.
And then once I touch you, you're gonna hold all of that.
Yeah, I don't know what the world rates this character, but I think this character is actually incredible. We'll like take time to talk about it. This character has an amazing projectile that he can change speeds up. That was good. Not dead yet. Amazing projectile. He has safe poke options that can kill you, like F-tilt. Like, Asimo innovated F-tilt. That move is incredible.
Yeah, it's really good. It's
Yeah.
so safe, and it links into back air.
Asimo barely does this, but it's what every other Ryu does. Like, if he decides to, he can land on you with Nair or that. Yes, or that.
Yeah,
Yes.
get red.
I was
Like,
gonna say,
yo, condition.
he can land on you with options that
Yeah.
either if he lands
Yep.
on you on shield, it's safe on shield, or if you try to punish it, he can input a Shoyu like he just did.
Nothing but dove, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
This character doesn't have to chase you because he does 30 per hit.
Yep.
And not only does that, like, cancel the forward air, but it also gives him iframes. Oh, wait, no. Did they take all the iframes off Shoryuken in this game? I think they did.
I don't know, but
They did something weird to it.
What I will tell you is, not to mention, this dude has an up air that if you get hit by that, you will get hit for him. You'll get laddered into Shoyu.
Yep.
Like,
you are dying.
I do think this character is
up, and
very
the up air
good.
hitbox is insane. It is actually a war crime. If you have not seen the hitbox, go to Ultimate Frame Data and check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryu up air hitbox is actually hilarious. One of the most disjointed moves in the game.
Yeah. Sometimes I think taking your time versus this character is actually not what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Like you always think like I gotta camp the FGC characters, right? But I'm like, I feel like you give them too much space
Nope.
and like
Yeah, you gotta get them out of here.
Yeah, you gotta pressure the hell out of them.
Yeah.
They're
You gotta
so
know-
good when you're in the corner.
Yeah, you gotta know when to take these characters. Like once you land a hit,
Nice.
take that all the way. I need to land a hit, get the juggle, and carry you to the offstage and kill you. That's what I need to do.
Yeah.
Because if I'm being patient and doing the tick for tack, it's not gonna be a good time for me.
Yeah, I think that's a lot more of what we need to see from Meister, which is exactly what we're seeing right now. He's
Yep.
like, screw it, I'm just gonna pressure
Keep
you.
you there,
Like,
yeah.
Okay. Wait, I see this man turning blue on the True Shoryuken. So, yeah, arm intangibility frames 1 to 14.
Oh no, there's definitely intangibility on
Completely
True Shoryuken.
invulnerable
Were you talking
frames
about-
4 to 6.
I
Yeah,
thought you were
yeah.
talking about just aerial.
Oh, no.
Bro.
Yeah, sure you definitely.
FGC characters do not need invincibility.
The weird thing that they did is it's not invincible frame 1 like a DP in Street Fighter.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Imagine if it was.
I think it was in Smash 4.
I think it was too.
Yeah.
Normal get up Shoyu.
Oh my god, that was invincible frame -1, bro. Okay, Meister is actually just running away with this one.
I think he's applying a lot of pressure right now. I think he's like just gonna hold in. Now he's gonna go right back in. Oh, that was weird.
I don't know how you could possibly come back from this, especially against Game & Watch. Let's see.
He's gotta land the right conversions to make that happen. I'll say that.
He just did it again.
That's
the
so
block string.
not like you're bound to get hit by that because there's no other character in the game other than FGC characters who can just hit your shield and then hit you again.
That's true. Yeah, I mean it's a cancel as a block string, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, there's
but
very few characters that have anything remotely close. to that,
Rising
right?
fair into Shoryuken.
Yeah.
You play any other game, you could do that, but in this game,
Not
nobody's
Smash.
ready for it.
Yeah, it's just so rare in Smash. And even in Smash, it's like, for the characters that can do it outside of the FGC characters, like, you literally have to, you pretty much have to set up the perfect or auto-cancel aerial into doing so, right? Like you talked about, rising aerials.
Yeah.
Literally, I can just instantly jump and go into it. It's such crazy work.
And they can still do it even if you parry it.
Yeah.
Right, and you're expecting, like, a landing aerial to be safe, so you'll probably hold shield for the resulting block string anyway. But yeah, off a rising one, that's super tricky. Either way, it's not enough to trick Meister into dropping that game. He was in too good of a spot.
Now, here we go, 2-1.
Look, that's you, bro.
I know, right?
It's pretty cool.
I thought this dude was holding a knife.
Hey, yo. He's just in the back.
That's a little too accurate.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
I don't know. This is so freaking hilarious.
On the
to
French
me.
bike.
Oh, man, dude.
Bro, Gluto's got to be one of the funniest motherfuckers out there.
I like how they have Zomba holding car keys.
Yeah, it's so based. Okay, game 4, potentially end of the road here for Meister, but if he plays like he did last game, we're in it for the long haul, boys.
Yeah, could see a game 5. See that pressure.
The fishbowl just eating a fireball.
Softly nets.
I don't know if that's how physics work.
I don't know, man. Have you ever been hit by a fishbowl?
I haven't.
With the fish still in it.
Yeah,
nor a fireball.
The water comes out of it, man. You know what I mean?
I've never been hit. I've been hit by a fireball.
Terrible hangovers from that.
Bro.
All right, up smash, and yet again a massive lead for Meister. Looks like something clicked for him in that last game.
Ryu hits you with a shotgun nets. You're like, too much cinnamon.
Get out of here.
No.
I hate fireball.
Me too.
Bro, he lost the plot in games 1 and 2, but he found it. I think Meister's back.
Enough of that shield and stuff, bro. Just spam your broken moves.
Right. It's not like you can do anything about it whatsoever.
Yeah, your whole move kit, like your whole moveset is mainly multi-hits. Just put that on them. Worst case scenario, you get Shoryu'd, and it's not even like true Shoryu.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that Ryu can't cheese through with focus against this character is actually like his death sentence.
Yeah. What I will say, I feel like Meister's taking a lot of hits at kill percent because he's like, okay, time to start fishing for my kill moves, you know? And he's taking a lot for that. Like, he doesn't need to down smash right now. He can literally, I think that's what Mia does. I think he just pressures the heck out of Asimo until, like, you're at, like, 180.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, like, you get to a certain point, and it's like, all right, Bear's going to start killing off the side if they're stupid and you just get a reaction.
Yep.
You know, there's a lot of situations where you can just get reaction kills with Game & Watch once you get these characters a certain percent, rather than, like you said, going for the, like, oh, my hard read, oh, you're going to jump in, now I'm going to do down smash.
Yeah.
So, you get hit by focus, and you just took, like, 80%.
Yeah, like, Asimo's focusing, and I think Meister should just be like, okay.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, right? Like, I'm just going to not respect this whatsoever. That said, if you're, like, if he's about to let the focus rip and he tanks one hit, he can kind of squeeze it in there if the re-hit rate on the move is too slow.
Honestly, if he's finding time to squeeze focus in between Nair consistently, then he deserves to win.
He wins.
Yeah, he's just the best player ever to walk the arrow.
Yeah. You got it. Like, that's a handshake. I'm done, bro.
Yeah, you deserve it, bro. Take the tournament.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's possible on any of Game & Watch's moves, though. Back air for sure, no. The re-hit rate is crazy fast.
Like, that's fine. You're taking soft Shoryu, and you're letting the move stale at a low percent.
Well, Meister's got to watch these shield grabs on the aerials. You just saw Asimo go for, I think it was down air into focus. But if that's anything into Shoryu, you could just die.
Clean conversion right there. Going into Nair, dash up, down tilt into Shoryu. Make sure to get the inner part of the down tilt from that light to make it happen.
Drop in a bomb, rather. And we're off stage, and that's death.
Yeah.
Okay, Meister firing back 2 in a row here.
That one a little bit earlier.
There's definitely adaptation here. Like, I think if these two were meet, like the beginning of the set at least will be a very different outcome.
Yep.
But we might see Asimo adapt here. Honestly, he's an incredible player. We might see it right now.
Yeah.
I think his strongest suit as a player is his patience, and you have to have that when you play Ryu because the openings don't exactly come very easily.
Yeah, and one thing he's really good at, too, is, like, he's good at really assessing himself and his game plans. So some things that I really like about certain players where it's like, all right, I lost this game. I was trying. I lost this game, but it's very clearly was X, Y, and Z. How do I convert that into a mix-up for myself?
Yeah.
Right? If they're going to continue to play against that kind of play style, how can I mix it up just enough to get another opening that could be the difference between me winning the game 5 or not?
I truly don't know, considering how bad this matchup is. Like, I would try to speculate, but I think, you know, you just got to let the other player mess up and obviously hit all your conversions into as much damage as possible.
Oh, dude, Meister getting so lucky there.
Yeah, falling out like twice.
Uh-huh.
All right, forward throw just for positioning. We're well outside of the combo range.
Okay, no up air. I missed that again. Yeah, 100 to 4. Not anything too insane here for Asimo. Provided he just get hit by any crazy off stage.
Oh no, in a hurry to get back to center.
That fatal down smash.
Oh. I don't think that would have killed.
But he lost position.
Yeah.
And now he's taking this. Yeah.
Very valuable drop there for Meister.
It's not something you see happen often to Asimo as well.
Yeah, I honestly can't remember seeing him miss that.
Like, I saw that, I'm like, it's over!
Oh, and he air dodges right into the
What a
top
helpful air dodge.
Good guy air dodge into Bear. Only 54%. Asimo is well in this race.
By the way, incredible Bear. You know how hard it is to, like, time that to not get hit by like the last hit of Nair from Game & Watch.
Yeah, you have to be so precise with this character. I have like infinite respect for Asimo, man. Dude's too good. Wow, this side hitbox of up B hitting, not even out of shield, just straight up. Owen, you're dead.
That was a fantastic Nair.
That was so good by Meister. I feel like his juggle game improved leaps and bounds in recent times. Like, that trip to Japan did wonders for both him and Leo, man. Feels like they both learned a lot.
I can't believe this entire set is taking place on Battlefield for the most part. Except for last game, right?
Yeah. Love those empty lands in the chase. Uh-oh.
Good Nairs. We're going up again. This is air dodge, of course. The top.
Bro, his positioning to like squeeze an extra uppers there, really good.
Yup.
Okay.
Yeah. Meister definitely like
man.
getting on that modern optimized Game & Watch wave.
Oh, no. No follow-up. I thought he had the right spacing to actually get a follow-up from the red fireball.
Okay. High recovery. Very hard for Ryu to cover that.
Oh,
and
up
up
for up tilt, up B right there.
And up B just gets you out of so much trouble, man. In general, but especially in this matchup, where Ryu's got to be like so frame tight.
Yeah, I don't think Asimo's taking his damage anymore. I think he really wants to clear out the stock to get to the next one.
Yeah.
And that's why he's kind of messing up his conversions.
Wow. What a good drift away for Asimo, but not enough. Man, Meister, once he got used to the matchup, that was murder, bro.
Yeah, I was saying at the beginning, I just don't think he knew how to fight the matchup.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's a hard matchup to learn for Game & Watch.
It is not.
Yeah.
Because
like,
a lot of the things like we were talking about, he's like a natural predator of Ryu, honestly.
Yeah, bro. He's like, oh, you traveling the lands?
Oh, word.
Word. Welcome.
Welcome to 2D.
It's so
You never
tough,
traveled
man.
this spot.
Yeah, bro. 2D.
Yeah. Welcome to 2D land.
Should have stayed in Street Fighter 2, boy.
Damn. You should have known better.
Yeah, bro.
Once you realize like how hard you can oppress Ryu in that matchup, man, it feels like he can't even play the game at all. So Meister gonna advance 3-2 over Asimo, or not advance, but win in pools 3-2.
Yeah.
Do you know how many matches have happened in this pool yet?
That was the second one, I believe.
Yeah.
And I don't know who's up next, but I do know that Mars and who and Mars?
Ooh.
Sorry, Gluto and Mars. Oh,
what's happening?
Yeah, the talkback volume is crazy loud. Oh, Meister.
God, is that you?
No, it's all good. It's all
God,
good.
is that you?
If it was your bad, you would have said it again.
Yeah. With the same volume.
Yeah, how are we doing, Meister?
Meister, what's good, man? Talk to us.
I can barely talk, bro. I'm shaking, dude.
Yeah?
Did you play him in Japan?
Yeah, it was the same thing except all the way around. So it was like I was up 2-0, then he tied it 2-2, and then I won. So no reverse 3-0, but this time it was all the way around, but I won. So.
Did you feel like mid-set, like you figured something out?
No, I just stopped being sleepy.
Like you started pressuring him a lot more.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
I'm still a little tired, so like I feel like I was still a little bit asleep. I mean, I didn't play until right now. It's like, what, 5? So
yeah.
I've been waiting all day, and like I did sleep pretty good, but I can still feel the jet lag, bro. It's insane. Like, I know it may sound like a John, but this is my first time, like, coming from all the way from Japan, which is 17 hours, into a tournament on the next day. Like, I've never done that before.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, that also speaks to what they do every time they come out to tournaments as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they usually come, like, 3-4 days in advance or anything. And you do need a lot of time to adjust to not only the time zone, but just how tired you are from sitting in a tin can for 17 hours. Yeah.
I think the earliest a Japanese player comes to like a Friday major is probably like Wednesday. But like even then, like Meister, you came in literally like yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
So that's kind of crazy. And you were supposed to sleep, and I saw you at the venue like an hour later.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough. I hope tomorrow I feel better. Like right now, I feel way better than yesterday. But I mean, if I feel better tomorrow, I know I can make top 8 or like even top 3. I'm pretty sure about it.
Bro, it looks like you leveled up a lot after that trip, man.
Oh,
you had the
thank you.
cleanest advantage state that I've ever seen you have in that set, and I'm looking forward to the rest of your games.
Thank you. That is probably the thing that I worked on the most because, I mean, I look up to Mia a lot, and that's probably the thing that makes us pretty different. I'm more like neutral, let's trap edge guard, but he's all like, no, just I'll keep you in the air, frame trap you, you know? So
Right.
I'm glad it shows. I'm really, really happy.
Yeah, we see it, man. It looks clean.
It does look like
really,
you took
really,
a page
really
out of his book with the juggles,
thank
and damn, good stuff, man. Yeah, I think Meister does have a good shot at top 8 if he keeps playing like that. That's a top, 15 player? He's like
Yeah, he's
literally
like
ranked 15 or
18
something.
or something.
18,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I think most importantly, you're just playing more confident. Like, you just seem more confident in your game plan.
Thank you, yeah.
Yeah.
I do feel like I'm way more comfortable more than anything. Like, I think I know what to do in what situations, whereas before I would pressure myself a lot to, like, oh, you have to down her here because you're going to get hit if you don't do it. And it's like, no, it doesn't work like that, you know?
Yeah.
So,
No, it makes a lot of sense. Well, yeah, good job, Meister. We got Mars Gluto coming up right now.
Thank you.
And we'll be seeing more of all these guys throughout the weekend. Nobody is eliminated today. That's
Not
the important
yet.
thing. Just deciding who's going to advance in winners or losers.
Don't hate me. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick.
Yep.
Oh, you're all
All
good, man.
Damn.
Better in there than on the couch.
Hey, yo.
You don't know about that? All right. Oh, look, he's still with us.
Yep.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
perfect.
Yes, he's here in spirit. As you guys can see, the lovely artwork here. A little focus.
Yeah, big shouts out to B for this, man. Like,
oh, B did this?
Yeah.
Of course you did, B. B always be holding it down, man. Shout out to B.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Yeah, she be doing some quality art as always. She been jamming it for this. She's been jamming it for the throne stuff too. So, shouts to her. But looks like the players are in. I think we're about to switch it over. Yes, that is true. This is not AI generated. 2 humans are here.
Are you sure?
Battling it out.
It's pretty convincing
to be determined
these days,
To be determined. This might be a deep fake. It might be real, but we are definitely in round robin pools. I mean, to be honest, this world is a simulation. So here we are. Sorry, Glutonny out here against LG's very own Mars, a.k.a. Mr. Content Creator. But
yeah, right. Quote unquote content creator. Obviously, like, he is a great content creator, but he's
content
also a
creator
great
with
player.
hands. Yes, he's still got the hands. Still keeps that thing on him.
I mean, especially at Supernova, bro. That's his
Supernova, he was
event.
going crazy.
And we got Light joining us one more time. Hopefully the last time.
Hey, man, you want me off? Send the text.
What?
I said, you want me off? Send the text.
Damn, man.
I'll go to get food.
Light, no.
I went to the bathroom like, damn, this gym sucks.
No, we back at it, man.
I do not. I need this Wi-Fi to work. I want to know the set count here, too.
Oh, yeah, same.
Just, you see so many top players in one room. You want to know the
we need
the history.
answers.
Yeah.
Okay. Glutonny all the way from France. Mars, I mean, it's not even close. Yeah, all the way from New England as well.
That's far. That's
still
really
still
far.
like 1,000 miles away. Yeah.
Nope, far.
No, I'm saying, yeah, they both traveled a bit to get here.
They both took planes.
Yeah.
You'll get clapped up. Ovations already.
That shows a terrible pull to commentate. I hate all these. He's dead.
No,
That's
against
insane.
the toes.
Oh,
Come
God.
on now. Oh, my goodness.
I'm very happy to see
France
Gluto
with
here.
love.
I'm very happy to see Gluto here because, I mean, we all know that he's been having hand problems.
Yes.
And so, like, seeing him show out today, and it seems like he's played really well. That's a great way to start off the set.
Yeah.
Your first set of the day, too.
Yeah, it feels like there's
man,
always
it
going to
gets
be
them all.
rough patches when you're a competitor, right? Like, you'll enter a slump or something like having to switch controllers might happen. That's been the era for Gluto for a couple months now. And even to the degree that he got overtaken for #1 in Europe by Crep Saleh. So to see him return to form would be so awesome. Like, if this is the event where it happens, I'm here for that, man.
Yes, I'm definitely there for that too.
Their set count lifetime is 4-4.
Oh, that's exciting. Little tiebreaker. And yeah, of course, you know, Mars has been out of the game in terms of, like, going to everything for a while, but he just had a return to form a couple weeks ago. So I think it's really anyone's game, and they both got a lot to prove. They both want to get back on top.
Yeah, what's important is that Mars is LG now. So I think when it comes to the big stuff, he's, like, invested. He wants to be there, and he definitely is not a loser. He wants to show out and do his best.
You got to secure the title of sponsored player, right? You want to make sure that you stay on the team. I don't think he's in any danger of getting dropped, but, you know.
I don't know. If he drops a stock, we got to get him out of here.
Oh, whoa.
Right, yeah. Can't be losing to Europeans, bro. Aren't they penguins playing with their flippers?
That's insane, and I might agree.
Not this guy, though. He's nice.
This is never what you want versus Wario. You know, a comeback is always possible, but it's hard to make a comeback versus a character like Wario when you know you're one combo away from getting hit by Waft.
Oh, pops out of the nair at the perfect spot for responding with up B. All right, Mars. Yeah, you gotta play like your life depends on it right now.
He definitely just called him out for his move not working.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, true. Gluto has him in the corner. He's actually just going to back up. Maybe he's like, all right, well, if he feels like he can play offense right now, that's more likely for him to mess up and get wafted.
Yeah. I think he wants that stage.
Yeesh.
He wants that stage.
You might be out of cheese percent.
Yeah, for sure now. Maybe weak up tilt, but I don't know. After that move got a nerf, it's a little harder to combo that.
Yeah. It's so scary, though. Wario has, like, the melee Samus effect where it's like, oh, is he going to use it here? Is he going to use it here? Like, you're always so scared. So it's like, I feel like Wario gets free damage just because you're trying so hard to avoid what leads into, like, that 40% kill confirm.
That's the strength with a lot of these moves, right? The threat being so, like, volatile.
Yep.
Where you're just sitting there like, all right, you have to allocate so much of your mentality to be like, I always have to be thinking about this move. If I get caught lacking once, it's a wrap.
Yep, and it's crazy. It makes Bite an infinitely more like good move because you're shielding so often. It's like, okay, well, now I'm just gonna get free grabs.
That's what I was just about to say. Bite is the move that really plays into that the most.
Yeah.
Oh, and I love stuff like that too because that tells you that, you know, there was thought with the design. You can say it's not the greatest. Oh, get slapped.
I gotta say I don't like that, but I get what you mean.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
I get it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I can appreciate it from a design perspective.
Yes.
But do I like fighting it? Hell
Not at all.
You've all been compares at one point. You can understand. You don't respect anything that your character don't got.
Right. It's true.
True.
Gluto did say it best, though. If you hate my character, then I'm doing something right.
Yeah. Here we go, man. Going into game 2. Glutonny hot off that game 1, especially with that insane 0 to death for the starter. Firmly in a driver's seat right now. Let's see if Mars has a retort for this.
Yeah, I feel like as scary as the waft is as a comeback mechanic, it's even scarier as a win more mechanic. Because if this guy takes the first stock, oh my god. The fear of God is in your heart. Whoa, what song is this? Sounds like a PS1 deep cut or something. I don't even know. Sounds kind of cool though.
This song? Is this Kitsch?
No,
Big Crusher, Big Crusher.
Is this a Tekken song?
Yeah.
Oh,
This
word.
song's...
Dude, Tekken has bangers only.
I feel like this is like comic book villain theme.
Yeah, what kind of...
I love this song.
This is like some goon detective in the streets,
right?
bro.
Yeah, some Sly Cooper shit, bro.
It's like, man, you'll never get away with this again.
Whoever character's theme this is, I don't trust them.
Yeah,
like, off the
this song is such a banger.
I can't trust whoever's doing this.
This is
fire track.
Oh, the song is great.
This is literally old school. Yo, I'm running from the cops, and this is my getaway.
LA Noir type shit.
Yeah, man.
This is so fire. You hear the police radio.
Yeah.
Yo, props to Mars for picking this one. I don't even care about the game anymore. I'm stuck on this shit.
Oh, the banger!
That's the thing
Yo,
about
he caught
Mars,
the criminal,
like,
bro.
Yo.
That's the thing about Mars, bro. It's like he is, like, it's weird because he obviously plays ESS, which is not like the best character, but it fits him so well in the way he goes for the hardest reads.
Yeah.
He just wants to embarrass you, man. It feels like he wants you to feel bad.
He has to go for things that look like they're going to embarrass you.
Yo, this is the bebop. Let's get it.
Yo, Spike about to come out.
Yep.
Actually.
Ultimate bebop.
Okay, hold on. This is going on the playlist, bro.
Yes, it's a good song.
Harada is cooking, or whoever his composer is. And I think it powered Mars up, man. He took the first stock with this. How could you not?
Yeah, he had to get motivated real quick.
And Gluto, a renowned music critic, probably not feeling it, you know?
Oh, no, he loves this.
He said, what is this shit?
He said, as long as there's no 808s.
This is not Eminem.
Shout out to Gluto, man.
I'm not afraid.
I'm not afraid.
What is this peace? Anyway, Mars up like 40%, man.
Mars losing.
Yeah, right? Mars down 1 stock right now.
Yo, he's calling out these paralyzers.
He is. Oh, okay.
Dash up, no shot. Yo, like we said, Mars down a stock.
Walk the dog.
That could be a good thing, though. You know, Waff is out of the picture for now.
And he's still in a good spot. He gets a kill here.
That was the most disrespectful tech chase I've ever seen. Just keep running straight into him.
Yep.
It's a really good option, though.
Yeah.
Covers normal get up, and if your character's slow enough.
Go away, yeah.
Yeah.
Push their lifeless body.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, fair one. Not safe at all for ZSS. Giving Gluto another hit. The amount of work you have to do to beat this character, like, you literally have to two-stock him because of Waft.
Literally.
Let's see. Charge. What's gonna happen? Pressure.
This character's survivability right now, or rather Gluto's survivability right now.
Yeah, he's playing phenomenal, but I love this. Confirm, we're gonna get it. 165, 63%.
All right, Mars, what you got, man? What you got? Can you make it happen? The forbidden down air mix-up converts it into some damage. Gets the juggle, but Wario, man, just as much as ZSS can down B out of trouble, Wario can do the same thing with the bike and all that air drift.
I will say he does have to be a little careful here, though. I think it's been enough time where he has, like, half waft, maybe.
Yeah.
That did not hit.
Oh,
if he had gotten that, I don't think he had any move to
don't let that happen
what
to you.
What a reversal!
Yeah, dude, that actually is insane.
Ah, these
Get
hits.
there, bro.
Wario hits you and you feel that. You feel that!
I don't know if
he got that base.
Did he want that get-up attack? Because
Probably
sometimes
not.
when you tether and you hit A to reel in, the game also gives you a get-up attack.
Yeah, that get-up attack was also immediate, so I don't think...
Yeah, usually immediate ones like that, yeah.
Yeah.
That is the unfortunate reality
I don't
of
think he
this
said that
game's
one with
input
his chest.
system.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right, Gluto up 2-0.
Mars definitely playing really good, though.
Yeah, he is. That game especially. Just feels like when you're fighting such a tank of a character, I don't know if ZSS is like the best equipped for that. She does have range, which is really good against Wario, but I don't know. It feels like he can bob and weave, and like she doesn't have a giant sword or anything, so he can actually just trade with her aerials too.
Yeah, the momentum shift was definitely him reversaling her Mars up air.
Yeah, the up air kind of shutting down that light. And honestly, too, I mean, we saw that big waft, right, going in there for the game 2, or for the stock 2. So let's see if you can kind of navigate around that a bit better this time around for this game 3. And maybe we get a W on the board for Mars here. But got to start off strong here first. One of the first hits, get 42%. Looking pretty good. And I love the dare, the reaction reversal. Love to see it.
Oh, he called out that jump too, but unfortunately not timing it correctly, and going to take 40% for that.
Yeah. Space and time. Got to have both.
Man, that bite just making the game even. Healing Wario and doing damage to Mars. Oh, no confirm, but still Gluto getting a ton of damage out here. Oh my god,
Yeah,
there's so much spaghetti happening.
Yeah.
Glutonny is moving. That's really what it is. Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay, can Mars get something started off this? If he completes the ledge trap, which is pretty hard when such a fat character is at this low percent, like, I don't know. That's what he needs to do to even it up, but instead he's overextending just a little bit and getting punished every time.
Dang, man.
Oh, no.
Any of these grabs.
All right, Gluto is looking super good in this game 3 right here. You got to kill him now, but he has so many ways to stall that recovery out. There it is. Okay. Mars with some signs of life.
The whip going. Touch it down in the air. Yeah, she's going to up you out of shield. And Gluto's continued to use that move so much more often, man. You got to have a presence, especially in this current stage of Ultimate, right? You got to have that out of shield game on deck.
Yeah, especially with the new era of like footstools and all that stuff.
Yep.
Can't get away with anything for free. Oh yeah, I knew that bite was coming. I would have put $5 on it. Mars down to the last breaths of this stock. Just looking to space extremely carefully here.
Yeah.
Wow, Wario can hunt you down, man. As much as he could use that drift for defense, he could also use it to rush you down, or at least, make you feel insane pressure. Oh, a whiff grab.
The thing is, he's trying to fish grabs in spots where, like, people would normally, like, hit shield because you weren't, like, getting the hit that you wanted. But Glutony's like, I'm going to hit your shield and keep moving.
Yeah.
Right. He's not blocking after landing him.
Oh, my God.
My goodness.
Yeah, that would be disgusting. Okay, walking online, though. Offline, rather.
Okay.
We get a early kill here from Mars.
I don't know what it is other than Nair to down B that could put him back in this game. And the fact that Wario could build another waft, even if it's just half waft at this point, it's just so scary. He literally has to play perfectly right now.
Amazing. He started here.
That was such a depressing combo.
Yeah, just a tickler, dude.
Oh, Gluto running back and forth, that goofy-ass skid animation Wario has. Can he kill him at the ledge? No. Gluto just going to go high. Burns his air dodge. Wow. Very weird way to get out of there, but
yeah,
I guess he hadn't shown it yet.
Wario also has an insane aerial drift.
Yep. Keeping this guy in a bad spot feels almost impossible. That coupled with all the weight.
Yeah, it's rough.
How do you kill him? Oh, my God.
Baron's going to do it. Man. Not even center stage.
Yeah,
more close to the
yeah,
left.
Right. Wow.
I think the key for, like, versus Wario is I don't think Wario has the best approach options himself. You got to play more off that. But, like, when you have such a huge deficit, it's like he's just going to wait there and farm off.
Right.
So
yeah,
really
and that's
hard.
where the character's so strong, right?
Yeah.
It's like you have to rush him down so he doesn't get waft, and then he's so good at just avoiding you and then whiff punishing.
Yep.
It's like he's like Fox or Sonic or whoever, but in the air.
He's a good landslide character and a good comeback character.
Yes.
I hate Wario.
1000%, man. 1000%.
Huh. Well, that was a great set. Yeah, it looks like Gluto doesn't even have anything to say other than I fucked him.
He just and just walked away.
Yeah. It's
Next
like,
time
you
play
wanted an
Eminem.
interview? Yeah. All right, guys.
Imagine if he said it to him.
Well, that was a great set. We got plenty more coming for you, but we're going to take a quick bathroom break. And by the way, we're going to do another flash sale on the merch. You use code BATHROOM for 20% off. I didn't, it wasn't my idea, but that's what's happening. We're taking a bathroom break, so we'll be right back in like 2 minutes. But go ahead and get your merch for an extra 20% off. We got shirts, crew necks, hats, beanies, whatever you want. Go ahead and check it out. !point merch and chat. We'll see you in a few.
But I just peed.
Man, go to commercial, dude.
What the heck is that?
Get it?
What was that? All right, and we're back. Luminosity Invitational number 2, day 1, official day 1. Yesterday was day 0. That's what we call it. We're gamers.
Yeah.
But we got Shadic versus Thebuzz coming right at you. I believe this was pretty rough for Thebuzz the last time around. I don't know if they played in between the first Luminosity Invitational
so
and
happy.
now.
I was about to say that. Thebuzz just looks happy to be here,
I love
man.
that, dude. Yes, happy to be around.
Thebuzz is a great guy, man.
The last of the old guard.
Yeah, dude. Last
real.
of the old warriors, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Me and Bam's generation.
He's like,
Oh,
damn.
man.
He's like, damn, life is good.
Damn.
I'm the only one who saved money from this.
Yep. I'm the only one left.
No, he's a smart man, bro. He got all his money from here. Then he went to college to for economics, so now he knows how the stock market works.
Yep.
And he's getting the safe stocks, bro.
Dude, he was just telling me about that yesterday. We took the Uber from the airport together. We were on the same flight. And I was like, you know what, man? I'm going to take your advice. And I dropped $500 in the S&P 500 as per Thebuzz's recommendation. So he's now officially my financial advisor.
I think he should be for a lot of people in the Smash community. The thing is, Thebuzz is willing. He's willing to help people. He's one of those people who obviously wants to see the people in the community get your money and actually make it worth your future.
Yep. 1000%.
Yeah, and honestly, it's something that I want to look forward to. Once I get my money up a little, I definitely want to talk to Thebuzz. And he always told me he's willing to help.
Yep.
Make a future out of
man.
what you're getting now.
Exactly.
It's a good dude, man.
And the thing about it is, one big thing that I always love is, obviously you want to try to make as much money as you can, but the ultimate thing is it's not truly about how much money you make. It really gets to a point for a lot of people where it's like, what are you doing with it, right?
Yeah.
How are you investing it? How are you saving it? How are you maneuvering with that money? Because there's tons of people, they can rise up and they can be making 6 figures, more, whatever, anything, and they're still living paycheck to paycheck because they don't know what to do with their money. They don't know where to put it in. Trying to keep up with the Jones, right, with their income because they want to be like everyone else, all that stuff. Nah, man. Find a way. Talk to people around there. There's also there's more information out there, albeit you have to make sure to fact check things. But there's more information out there than ever before to help people with making proper financial decisions, right? So, shout out to Thebuzz for doing that for seeing, and
Thebuzz start threatening people in bracket. Be like, bro, I won't help you with your financial future if you beat me, bro.
Crazy.
That's what I would do.
The money you're gonna make right now, not as much as you would make with me.
Yeah,
Think
bro.
about it.
He's like, that's fine. You beat me. You have no future.
I'm set for life.
Yeah, man.
I can play this mid-tier character and never win a tournament.
All right, Thebuzz, chill, man.
Oh my God! All that damage and goodbye, Luma.
This matchup is bad.
It
seems
is
like
terrible.
It seems like everything you do just knocks Luma off stage.
Yeah.
And kills Rosalina. She's so light. Corn hits so hard.
Natural enemy.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we got Luma back right here. Let's see if he's gonna be able to make use of this one.
Whoa!
God.
Shadic is so tricky, bro. Holy shit. Really rough first stock, but Thebuzz with another chance. Let's see what he can make out of it. Freebie.
Beautiful, bro. He threatened him, bro.
How'd he do that?
Yeah. Pressure. Financial decisions.
Literally, bro. He said, you're not in my financial bracket.
Dang.
Let me teach you something about stocks. All right. Shadic, once again, right back in control, though. Not going to let that SD phase him whatsoever. And yeah, that's like automatic frame trap. Corn forward air, 0 lag.
Nah, honestly, what do you do in this matchup? This looks terrible.
Cry, pray.
This matchup is rough. I feel like the only saving grace is if you do get Corn off stage, you're one of the few characters that has easier time dealing with her recovery, right? And, being able to punish it accurately. But besides that, on stage, it's not.
Yeah, how do you even get her off stage? Let's start with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least you could spike her. Got the huge down air. You could hit her and avoid the wings, but
yeah, it's a lot easier than it is for other characters. Damn.
Yep.
It is hard. It is a hard one for sure.
I think he's done 40% total.
Yeah. There we go. Set up. We find back.
The juggle is also kind of tough for Corrin, but she has stuff like down air and back air to mix up where she's going to be.
I never understood that. Why is getting juggled hard for Corrin? She has a nair that literally, if timed right, will reversal and put your opponent on top of you. I never understood that.
I think it's mostly just that Rosa is good at juggling more
That's
than that
fair.
Corrin's bad at disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, man, snuck in that up tilt.
I love those up tilt wave dashes from Thebuzz.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, I'm gonna put you guys on. You guys know about wave dashing with Z in this game?
What?
Bro, whenever I watch Proto, this man would spam wave dash. I'm like, wow, why can't I do that? When I try to wave dash in this game, it looks like shit, and it's so laggy. Bro, if you air dodge with Z, you skip the frame where your character like moves upward before doing the air dodge, or like moves the opposite direction.
Oh yeah, Z's goated.
So it's actually so much faster to wave dash and waveland with Z.
I've been doing that with other characters just because there's other platformers where you do that too, and it's so good.
I didn't know that, bro.
It's really good. It actually makes wave dash kind of real in this game.
I don't even press the Z button. Like, I grab with RA.
Oh, interesting.
Like, by the way, Thebuzz has decided to take this game a lot more patiently, and it is showing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he also got a free stock, but you got to make the most of it. Letting Luma inch forward. Yep.
Answer.
That's him. The magician. The puppeteer.
He still has
Hold on.
jump. Off my stage. Slight overcommitment from Thebuzz right there.
Wow, the range on that back air is insane.
Spaces itself for you.
Yep. It's like a faster Rob Bear. Oh, trying to get him right there with the pin. End it all, but no. Now it's actually Shadic who's in some real danger. This ledge trap could be crazy.
Yep, you get back down safely. Yes, we will. We got to maintain this Luma, though.
Ooh, he could have died there. That could have been really bad.
He still can die, right?
No! Oh, that's crazy. Oh, reverse hit? Nope.
What's happening?
Rosa's up smash is not weaker on the late hit, by the way.
Yeah.
Yo, he is not killing. Okay, Luma's dead.
Are we doing it?
Wow.
Oh, dude, this is so crazy! And it's Shadic taking it. Oh my god.
Okay. There was an SD, but I think Thebuzz did figure something out.
He did.
For a good start of that game. He was playing a lot more patient. He wasn't losing Luma right away. Like, I think we can see a hot set here.
Man.
Young Thebuzz. Oh, he's thinking. Oh, we focused.
His brow is furrowed.
Yes.
Thebuzz got a good beard, man.
He really does.
It's always a good time when I see people young and they're like, all right, and they finally grow a beard. It's like, bro, that's how you should have been all your life, bro. You were never meant to be this age.
Yo, Thebuzz was definitely meant to be a
It's usually like a partner or something.
Yeah.
Like whoever you're dating, they're like, yo, try your beard.
Yeah, you try it real quick.
Yo, try your beard, man.
That's how it goes, man.
Oh, Shadic looking a little exasperated after that one. I feel like I never see him emote after games, but
no.
Like, even though that wasn't anything crazy, it's just like, okay, yeah, that took a lot out of him.
Yeah, I mean, I think, of course, right, that unfortunate SD that we just saw. Love the song. Yeah, unfortunate SD, but then also, too, like you talked about, regardless of the SD, we did see Thebuzz really start to figure some stuff out towards the tail end of that, and that was almost a Thebuzz game there, right?
Like, it was an SD, but it was an even game after that. Like, he definitely had to play at least okay to like make that last hit. Yeah.
True.
No character changes. I think Thebuzz is pretty much solo Rose at this point, right? Like the Min and the Olimar are a thing of the past. It feels like
the Olimar still comes out for sure.
Yeah.
But like definitely primary Rosa, right?
Yeah. I think he wants to play other characters, but one, it's kind of hard for Thebuzz personally to know when to counterpick. Two, it's probably getting harder for him because Thebuzz has been investing a lot of his time into Street Fighter. So he's probably like, okay, I'm going to play Rosa here.
Yeah. Oh, man. It's Luma.
Dude, Corrin's up air. That's got to be one of the best moves in the game. No question.
I hate that move.
The lazy
it's
up air?
so broken.
Yeah, literally the lazy up air. So lazy, no one sees it coming.
Yep.
She looks very capricious when she does it. Yeah.
We thought better of you.
Nair to up air, though. Hold on. Thebuzz with a little % lead here. Oh, my God. The mix-up's off the pin, though.
Yeah. Right in there. Gets himself an up air, and that Luma is all but deleted.
Yeah, you cannot afford to miss those moves on Luma.
Yep.
It's true. She's so
the parry,
small,
that was
though.
clean. Very jab. Okay. Ledge option. What you got for me?
Ooh, a little stunner right there. Okay. Luma's dead. It's Shadic's time to shine.
Beautiful stall.
Yo, my God, they are fighting right now. Thebuzz doing some crazy stuff under the stage, but Shadic throwing a million moves into the ledge.
Yeah. Okay, we step back. We'll get back to center stage.
Back air through the platform. Wow, not enough to kill, though. Rosa's so light. I'm kind of surprised Thebuzz is alive right now.
Good bear. Star bits in deck.
Ledge is all set up, but it doesn't matter. You can just smack Luma, clank out her moves.
Shadic is so confident in like a last hit scenario.
Yeah. Oh, got him.
Like he really just normal got up and did forward smash. Like, yeah, you're probably gonna do something here. Like,
that kid is good, man.
He is really good.
Yeah.
It was only like a matter of time before he was next up.
He worked very hard on it, man, for sure.
Okay, Thebuzz finding an opening right there.
Yep,
and a whiff punish as well.
Man. We'll do eager on the up smash. Gonna get forward on the left side of the stage. It gets back, still swinging.
Pressure onto this platform is so brutal. Man, you're such a big target. Like, how do you get away from that?
He's doing a pretty good job at the moment.
Yeah, I love when he like runs in front of Luma and then steps back and does a star bit. Because it just makes you forget a little bit and then stops you in space, right? Okay,
oh my God, get beast.
Hit confirm.
What a setup.
Yeah.
All right, Shadic with stage control, but he's down by quite a bit. What?
That pin is insane.
Caught him drifting back. Maybe Thebuzz not even sure he was going to get hit there.
Of course.
Insta pin, man.
Yo, lacking.com.
That move is so game-defining for Corrin, bro.
She don't even need it.
Huh?
She don't even need it.
Yeah, her normals are good enough. Okay, Thebuzz not killing with up smash with the up air after we'll do it.
Having Luma for that up air definitely going to do a lot for him.
For that. Speaking of Luma, Blue Star is about to be out.
We've seen Thebuzz try to punish back air a lot. I think Shadic's going to catch on to that. It might kill him for it.
Yeah, can you punish that move? I'm going to go with no.
With a parry?
Yeah. With a parry and a really fast character. Or fast dash attack.
Ooh.
I think that's an underrated aspect of Rosa is how far her dash attack moves her forward.
Yeah.
One of the best landing traps in the game for sure.
Ooh, that hurt.
Double up.
Oh, Shadic rolling behind, but Luma ruins his plans.
Oh, good catch. That's my right side ledge here.
Another brave neutral get up from Shadic. Thebuzz a little slow to let the down tilt rip, but he still has the stage control. Oh, I like that, hitting Luma away, and now it's Shadic who's in control, whiffing on Luma a whole bunch, but finally killing her.
Yeah, Luma's gone. Wait it out, Bear. Yeah, dude. That last hit of Nair. All the frame advantage in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, even at like 100 plus on a light floaty character, you're still comboing that into back air.
I will say it's pretty surprising the lack of how much Thebuzz is going on off stage.
Yeah.
I feel like he should try to go for more down airs.
I agree. 100% agree. Yeah, I think that's, like we talked about earlier, that to me is one of the biggest strengths of Rosa in this matchup, right?
Yeah.
Only. I think it's going to be hard fought on stage. Corrin just has a lot of tools to naturally deal with sandwich situations. Also, just a great disjoint to just just get a Luma into tumble, push them off stage, and then that pin to kill at really insane percents.
Yeah.
So I think he really needs to find a spot where he can really hedge his bets, and I think that's off stage for Rosa.
Yeah.
In this situation.
Thebuzz is not even like going off stage like that, and he's keeping this like last hit game. So it's like if you add that in, you might get some good mileage.
Yeah.
Man, this is a rough matchup. That's all I got to say. I think Corrin kind of runs over Rosalina, and you're seeing it in action right now. Thebuzz really deep in thought here. Yeah. I don't know what he's thinking about. Maybe a character counterpick, stage counterpick. Or maybe it's Shadic who's taking a break?
Is this Tweek's pool? Like Tweek and Shuton?
No, this is the other one. That one is, I think Mars and Gluto are in that one. Because I'm pretty sure Tweek and Mars are in the same pool.
Okay.
Okay, just some deliberation over where they're going to be playing this third and potentially final game. Yeah. Unless something drastic shifts for Thebuzz. Poor guy, man. I feel like his characters have not aged well. Oh, it is going to be Olimar, okay.
I don't think this matchup's that good either.
I agree with that.
Yeah, you got a huge sword to kill every Pikmin ever.
You're
Neutral air kills all of them.
Yeah, you're killing Pikmins on accident.
Yep.
But you know what? He's got more things that can die.
Like
he can go okay with
True,
it.
yeah.
You know, right?
Thebuzz just loves
Once you
sending
lose
his
Luma, that's a rough time period.
Yeah.
How much blood is on this guy's hands?
Yeah.
You guys all know the Alf story, like why he plays Alf, right?
No. Oh, why he plays Alf?
Yeah.
It was until he wins a major, right?
Yeah,
Didn't
he
he break free of that at CEO?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't count it.
Yeah, that's what
Or maybe he's been playing Alf for so long.
It doesn't matter. He's bonded with Alf.
He's like, it's about the friends you made along the way.
It's like, I kind of like this guy now. We'll keep him.
Alf was my favorite all along.
Good guy, Alf.
Alf looked goofy as hell, man.
Alf looked like he about to die.
Alf looked like a side character, for real.
Yeah, the goofy sidekick.
Is he not?
He is, but I'm just saying it's funny that you look like a side
Like, he
character.
fits the part so well.
Yeah, like...
You can't even be the cool side character,
Yeah.
like...
All I know is they snubbed Louis, man. Louis should have been the alt. I've never played those games. I actually don't care at all.
I never played them. They scared me as a child.
I played the first one when I was a little kid, and I was like mortified every time one of my Pikmin died.
Same. I don't think I ever got past level 1.
Yeah, it's a tough game if you're like young and stupid.
Not stupid.
Just young.
Like, I loved Majora's Mask, but you could reset time whenever you wanted. In Pikmin, you're locked in. Oh no, the air dodge. He's alive though. We can fly.
Back.
It's crazy that there's 2 Olimars in this bracket, by the way. It's like 2 half Olimars. All right, Thebuzz, I mean, he's hanging on. Like, the fact that he still has this stock, it's kind of better than the other 2 games were. Oh, but back air for back air. Corrin's going to win that every time.
Yeah, no chance there. Got a decent lineup. Let's see if we can make something happen here. Got some mix with the blue and the purple.
That was it right there.
Yeah.
I think he tried to bear that roll, but he didn't set up right, so it got canceled.
Shadic killed all 3 Pikmin with 2 moves. This has to be a bad matchup.
War crime, dude.
I think Thebuzz might be banking on some unfamiliarity because it's been a long time since Olimar was meta relevant, and Shadic wasn't who he is today back then.
Ooh, 26, 36, 53. Okay.
That's the tax. You play against this character, it's going to happen.
Alright, try to get some latches.
I love Whistle, bro.
It's so funny.
Like, everyone, come back!
Yeah. It's like a mother cat.
The retreat, bro.
Yeah, bro.
All right. Shadic right back in that, though, after the one huge combo from Thebuzz, tying up the game.
The Myron zone.
Oh, Monique.
Yeah, this is scary.
Monique be going crazy, bro.
Be
She don't play. She
Never.
gonna get hers.
No Pikmin in hand. I love that. Throw them all on stage and then follow it up later.
We need. Oh my God! That white Pikmin got eviscerated. We need a name for the white Pikmin. Call that nigga like. Call that dude like
Bert.
Tommy.
Yeah, he definitely Tommy.
He definitely a Tommy, bro.
Tommy?
Yeah, bro.
Blue is Bert, man.
Blue is Bert?
Yeah, it's Bert.
I like that, man.
Can we call him Bert Bert? What?
Bert, man. Ooh, all right, good bears.
Okay, Thebuzz, can you take a stock
These
lead?
Moniques have been out for a while, man. They got the flowers too. Oh, they all did.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That was like.
They matured and that's it.
That
Blue
was
for
just
what?
way too big of an overcommitment coming in from Thebuzz.
All right, Shadic with the stock lead now. And all he needs is one more to finish this one off. Up thrown, not quite enough. Corrin's got some weight to her, man. She's like perfectly mid-weight.
We'll take that, though. We'll take that. Only 11% here on this name.
Bert got thrown off stage. Now we got 2 Moniques and a Tommy.
Yeah. Dang, rest in peace, Bert. Damn, Monique was cooked.
Bro, Monique is a throwback, man. That's Brawl Legends right there.
I'd be seeing 2 Moniques and I see sister. Take me back.
That was a great show.
It was. Shows were just better back then.
They really were, man. It's like they had something to prove. Same with video games and music and shit.
You're dead!
Oh,
bro. That's sister act, baby.
Well, we were reminiscing.
That's what we talk about, man. Yo, get whooped. Yo.
I told you she gonna get hers, man.
Always, man. Monique in the building.
Dude,
we love that.
Olimar does so much with momentum. This character hits you once and just fucks you up. Kind of atypical for the zoner guys.
Yeah.
You know, this matchup, as I'm watching it, doesn't actually look that bad.
Really?
Because I think Corrin's like glaring weakness is Corrin actually doesn't have the best approach options. So like, if you can destroy the Pikmin very easily, but you could also frame one spawn Pikmin. So like, if you're off on the side destroying Pikmin, he gets them back right away. And if you try to approach, I don't think you have the best approach options on Olimar.
Like he's cool with that, you know. Like it's not as detrimental as a Luma.
Yeah. Maybe it is losing, but like from what I'm seeing, it maybe like -1. Like it doesn't look as bad as Rosa looked.
Definitely not. Yeah. Smaller margins for sure.
Yeah, I think we see a future of Olimar versus Corrin if these two play again.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, Thebuzz definitely looked a little lost on the Rosa, so it's an improvement either way. But I don't know. I mean, Shadic probably just not used to this character either. I wonder what the last encounter he had with him in a bracket was, at least against a high-level one. Because really, does anyone... Oh, Candle.
They just be throwing him out. Like, you'd be going through a normal-ass bracket, and then randomly they drop a Olimar on you, and it's GG's, bro. You're not used to getting hit for 80 anymore.
Yeah.
You don't respect the character because no one plays the character anymore, and then you get up smash out of shield once.
And you're like, oh.
You're like,
yeah, word.
That won't happen again, right?
My fault, OG.
And then you swing at him, and he whistles through while calling the posse.
Yeah.
Like,
Avengers Assemble.
we're getting some good music from the players today.
That's true. And we've also had some huge misses, but not like the players picking it.
Yeah.
Just by accident. By the way, Shadic is a free agent because God knows what they were doing over at Stride, man. Somebody put your name next to his, sign this kid. He is a very bright future ahead of him. You were saying you think like Zomba could be one of the best players in the whole world, or I think it was Gavin was saying that the beginning of Smash 6.
Definitely wasn't me. I don't got that much respect for him.
Right. But I think Shadic is another one of those players who's in prime position to be like #1 in the world on week 1 of the next game. You know?
It really depends on how friendly the next game is, if you ask me. I think, I've always said this, I think Ultimate's the hardest Smash game, not because it's like harder than Melee, but I think it's so easy that a lot of people could pick it up.
And there's 90 characters.
Yeah, but a lot of them have like pretty like clear-cut formulas on how to play them.
Right.
I think it's very likely for someone like Tweek to be very good at the beginning of like the new Smash game because he has like generational fundies, you know? So it really depends to me how friendly the next Smash game is.
I would love for the next Smash game to be like Rivals, you know, like an easy version of Melee, but I don't see that happening. So I think the Ultimate kids will be just fine. Considering Brawl, Smash 4, and Ultimate were like the same game, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
What
okay.
are we doing?
Thebuzz staying aggressive even off stage, and now he's got Shadic at the ledge.
Yep, and a good lineup with the parries.
Oh, she's gonna get hers, bro.
Yo,
was that the double?
Monique,
Yeah, both
absolutely,
hit the shield.
bro.
Yeah, has to
Sister,
be.
sister.
Now it's sister.
Yeah.
I got my own style and my own mind.
Ooh, one more. Oh, I lied.
Hey, fake news.
Go back to school.
This is really tense all of a sudden. I think the character switch has finally started to pay off for Thebuzz. It was shaky for the first 2 stocks of Game 3, but now he's comfortable.
Jab, jab.
Oh, but look at that. Look at the latch, that damage.
Shadic looking a little bit lost in terms of how to deal with this character right now.
Yo, you gotta hit those techs, man. It gets really scary if you start missing techs versus Olimar.
Yep. And you know, one of the big things we're seeing right now too is we're seeing Thebuzz really have a good spacing in mid-range. So when he's going ahead and trying to kill these Pikmin with Nair, he's punishing. He's getting actual punishment now. So It's going a long way here.
For sure. Purple coming out. Now he has a kill option.
Yep.
And the more you see this, like, the more Thebuzz is adjusting at this mid-range like you're talking about, the less room Shadic has to actually kill these Pikmin.
Exactly.
What's the lead trap going to be?
Yeah.
Nair, but a whistle.
God,
the whistle.
Yeah. Clutch whistle.
He's going to jump? Yeah.
Remember, back in the Tweek versus Shuton set, it was all about Tweek fast falling his aerial, so he couldn't get reversaled by the whistle. And I think we need to see some of that out of Shadic. Like, stay out of the range of Olimar once you hit him. And then it doesn't matter if he whistles or not.
He has grab. He has grab ready. Throwing the grab away. Ooh.
Yeah, 165.
To play Olimar and just have very good, like, control of yourself. Like, you're like, you know you want the grab. You know, but you don't do it.
Yeah, that's not the best grab out there for sure. It's a little slow. So you got to just find the right spot for it. Now Thebuzz has ample kill options here. Also has to make sure that the yellow's not at the front of his lineup.
That one hit might be all you need coming in from Shadic, though. This is a really hard position to get out of.
All right, there it is. With all that rage.
Yeah, and not the best DI out of Thebuzz either.
Ooh, what spacing?
Oh my goodness.
This
he
could
got
be really
baited.
bad.
Shadic's good, man. These guys are both geniuses.
Nice.
There we go.
So greedy coming in from Shadic right there.
Yeah, that double jump there.
Nair into spot dodge, yeah, and no way you're punishing that.
He has to throw him away.
Yep.
This is crazy. I don't know if the game's about to end or if Thebuzz is about to get on stage
Ooh.
and make up for this whole deficit.
He did it again.
Yeah.
This kid is so greedy, man.
Yeah, he wants your blood, dude.
And he's
he wants
getting
your
it,
soul.
though. That's the crazy
But
part.
he plays a good enough neutral for
Yeah.
it. Oh, he's dead.
He wants to be rewarded.
He's dead.
Oh, wait, what?
He regrabbed.
Olimar's fat-ass head pokes that far above the ledge.
Okay.
I didn't see that coming.
Okay,
Yo,
things
get
I've
kicked.
never seen before.
Yo, get kicked.
I did not see that
Into
coming.
the wall,
That was
kick
fire.
outward. All right, Shadic, you got it, man.
That was
you
fire.
got it. You got it.
Yo.
That was really good.
Damn.
Gotta eat.
That was
I go
so
lie to
sick.
Unfortunate air dodge coming in from Thebuzz. That's definitely what put him in that entire position.
Uh-huh.
But I think he learned something important in that set for sure.
Yeah.
I think both of them did. I think Thebuzz learned, like, I'm starting on the Olimar every time.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Shadic learned a little bit about how to fight Olimar because, not to say he looked lost, just that he wasn't as familiar with it as he was with Rosa. And,
Yeah.
you know, nothing wrong with that. Character's very rare these days.
Yeah, no, 1,000%, man. And like you could see, like for initials, we saw Thebuzz really getting a quality punishes off the Pikmin latches, right? Like whenever he was actually going to kill the Pikmin. But then he saw Shadic take that information and start using that against Thebuzz, right? Kind of baiting him out for pressure, and he'd kind of he'd drift back a little bit, just enough for Thebuzz to whiff, and then he'd whiff punish him there. And after that point in time, then he was just carrying it as far as he could, man. And yeah, what a sick ender for that. Good stuff there with Shadic.
Yeah, good job. We got Shadic joining us right now.
Shadic, talk to us, man.
Yo.
What's good?
I feel like I played. I don't like how I played, honestly, until like the last minute and a half of that game. Like, literally.
Do you not like how you played like versus Rosa as well, or do you mean once he switched to Olimar?
Yeah. I don't really like it. Oh, this is a tiny chair. Yeah, I don't really like how I played as Rosa either. Against Olimar, I was actually like thinking he was gonna switch like before the set started, and I was like, oh, man, I haven't played Olimar in like 10 years. I played Shuton's Olimar in friendlies, and I lost like 2 games. I got obliterated, and then Shuton never went Olimar again. I'm like, interesting.
He's saving it.
He's actually saving it.
Yeah.
So
Is it really that bad for Olimar? It doesn't look that bad of a matchup.
I think honestly it could be worse than how I showed it. Honestly, like I went for like 2 neutral beats, and that's because I knew he would whistle, but I didn't place them in the right spots.
Okay.
So like I can blow him up for like if I know he's gonna do something like pretty often, you know.
How would you say the neutral is though? Like the neutral doesn't seem that terrible.
Yeah, it's not that good.
Yeah.
I definitely think I could play it better, but like obviously like how you saw it there, like I was like focusing on killing purple, while also like trying to like avoid him just running at me, also doing side B, and like it was rough, but like I still managed to clean it up at the end. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, either way, well done in an unfamiliar matchup too. Like, had to switch up on the fly. Who you got next?
Asimo.
Was that your first set?
Yeah, my first set.
All right, well, good stuff.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Thank
You got time
Keep
to fix your
moving.
play.
All right, well, yeah, best of luck to Shadic. Again, the defending champion, which is really exciting.
Oh, yeah, that is very true.
We'll see if he's
Back
able
at
to
it.
have
Hold
a
up,
repeat
banger.
performance. Yeah.
Also banger.
Yo, there's some good-ass songs in this game, man.
Yeah, I know. We don't talk about it enough.
I mean, it's got to be, man. This OST is freaking video game history.
When is the last time these two played in a bracket?
I don't know where it was, but Mars said that it was like he was winning. Maybe it was Kawhi-Con. I didn't watch it.
Yeah,
I heard
think
Mars
it was Kawhi-Con.
I heard Mars was winning, and like Tweek just took it back last second. But so Mars really wants this win.
Yeah.
And of course, these two, you know, and you're like the third musketeer with these two. You know what I'm saying?
I'm definitely the late bloomer because I think Mars and Tweek have been friends since like Mars started competition. They were just like the upcoming kids.
Yeah.
You know, I'm slightly younger. I came in a little later.
Yeah,
But-
I mean, when I think of like that era of Smash, it's you three for sure.
Yeah, of the new era, of the old era, I'm the youngest.
Old era?
Yeah, like their old era, not your old era. Chill out.
Yeah, that's like the really
This
old
man got like
era,
low
right?
key like personally salty about that.
Yeah.
The old era.
You are not. You are
you don't
24
know about
years
the old
old.
era.
You are 24 years old. You are not allowed to call yourself
All I'm
that.
saying,
know what we've been through.
all I know is I'm one of the last people to be accepted by the Brawl players. I can humbly
That's
say
true,
that.
yeah.
Y'all would tell me that all the time. You'd be like, I don't even like y'all, but you cool.
That's facts.
It's honestly true. And we like these two as well.
Yeah, Mars going through the losing matchup gauntlet.
Yeah.
But I mean, you played so many losing matchups, you might learn how to win one.
True.
Yeah, right? I mean, ZSS, pretty terrible character.
Let's see how he can start off with this one. 74 already in the bat, but
You know what's
make it
crazy?
up.
She's so good against, like, well, I'd say so good, in air quotes, against Steven Game & Watch, but then kind of bad against everybody else.
Mars might be #1 if he lived in Japan.
Yeah,
like,
right.
his character is so anti-meta for Japan. Like, Ryu, Game & Watch, Steve. Like, what? That sounds great for Hero.
Yeah.
Those are the matchups you want. Then, like, anybody tiny and fast like this, yeah, it's rough. How do you feel about ZSS Fox?
Fox wins.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Like, Fox wins first. I don't think the American meta is good for ZSS, but I
Yeah.
think the Japanese meta is
Very
good for
strong.
ZSS. And I think it's always kind of been good for ZSS when we look at, like, Choco and Smash 4 stuff, too. He always played, like, the interesting character. He chose a bad time to quit because I think he'd be thriving in this meta.
Dude, I forgot about Choco, and they also had Shiki, the other ZSS.
I'm not as familiar.
Yeah, like SHKY, that guy.
Yeah, I never.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm too young.
No, he was around in your time.
Okay, I didn't watch.
Just didn't go to the States much, if at all.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right. But yeah. The fact that you can even hit a character that small with ZSS's back air is impressive.
The base boom was crazy.
Another one. Now Mars is actually up. He's up 2%.
He's playing.
There are no nerves here. Sometimes you want to win so bad versus someone that just keeps beating you.
It changes from nervousness to anger, bro.
Yep, determination.
Show me your rage.
Yeah, I think I definitely play better angry and determined than nervous.
Yeah.
Oh, he's alive. Okay.
Yeah, even so, Tweek, incredible player. When he stays composed, probably one of the best players in this game.
True. We're going to step back, try to get themselves outside of that corner, but we're going to that command grab. Get that potassium in hand, though.
Good DI.
Yeah, great DI.
So huge to parry that nair, too. Because
Yeah.
even with the nerf, it's still pretty damn
Great
safe on
offense and
block.
greater defense, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
We are definitely seeing misinputs coming up from Mars.
Maybe too determined right now. Squeezing your controller and hitting the trigger on the back. That's happened to me before.
Tweek's calling him out with a lot of these jumps, but not getting the kill for it yet.
Gotta find something here. 169.
Nice.
Oh, we take that.
I don't think he meant to land on that platform.
Yeah, not at all. He wanted to fall down.
Oh, yeah, going over Diddy's head with that back air,
Oh,
man.
yep.
Oh, what?
Yes, sir.
That's the earliest I've ever seen that up air kill.
You got a top 3 jump in the game, and you
Yeah.
got max rage.
Oh, yeah. That is real.
I don't think he's going to get a lot of damage, though, with this character. Yeah.
Hey, man, he was at 170, all right.
Oh, whistle.
And this is with an SD, by the way. Mars holding his own against the best American player.
Hey, come on, man. It's true, though.
ZSS sucks, bro. The fact that he's doing this with a bottom-tier character is even more impressive. Oh, no jump on Tweek.
That could have been so dangerous. Yeah. That could have been everything. Had to be a bit more patient. All right, Nair into fair.
Oh,
man grab, get damage.
The optimized combo game. Ooh, don't air
got
dodge.
him.
Oh,
don't
the
matter.
second attempt. Bro.
I actually think he should. Like, he did Zaire, and he held down on purpose, so, like, he wouldn't actually grab the ledge.
Yeah.
But I think Zaire was the best idea there because, like, once you let go of that Zaire, now Tweek knows exactly what you're going to go for.
Yeah.
I think Mars proved that he can do this, though. That game one, like that, even if not to the world, because he didn't win the game, he proved to himself that this is within reach. And
We're seeing a lot of – this pool has a lot of really bad matchups for people.
True. Thebuzz, Shadic. Yeah. Well, actually, I think they're in different pools, but whatever. Like, this block of commentary.
Yeah,
like
this block
Group
of
C
commentary.
and D, yeah.
It's a little confusing.
Yeah. I can't keep up with which one.
And we are back
is
to
which
the
pool.
tunes.
Yo, this is such a banger, dude. Hollow Bash and Battle Theme.
Yo, we bringing out the strings?
Are you guys Kingdom Hearts guys? Do you guys like Kingdom Hearts?
I did when I was a kid. I went back and played them recently. It's like good mashy fun, but the cutscenes are fucking cringe.
I love all the mainstream ones except for 3.
Except what? 3?
Yeah,
Oh, 3 is horrible.
I don't like 3.
is very
1, 2,
unfortunate.
Birth by Sleep. Even Chain of Memories is pretty sick.
Yeah. But I don't like hitting someone and then killing them with teacups.
Right.
And
Yeah.
roller coasters.
Nah, that's just cheesy, bro.
Yeah, the roller coaster.
It's like Zemnis will never see this one coming.
Yeah, got him.
He's like, what the hell
should have bought his
is
ass
this?
ticket. Get yourself a fast pass.
Yeah, Mars didn't see that coming out. Oh, only doing 14%, already getting overlapped.
Oh, and the last hit of the dash tag reaches. Yeah. I agree with chat. Kingdom Hearts is great as long as you skip the cutscenes.
I like the storyline. I can't lie.
I like the storyline too. I just wish the writing for it was better.
Yeah,
like the way they explain things is so stupid.
Okay.
The power of waking.
The best cutscene in Kingdom Hearts is when they make you think, spoilers, that they just killed Goofy.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
That is the best one.
They'll pay for this. I'm like, oh yeah? Okay, Vicky.
They'll never get away with this.
Oh, I love that. Or when they made, what's his name? I can't think of the duck. I can't think
Donald?
Yeah, when they made Donald like canonically the strongest mage in Square Enix.
Yeah, that's actually mad funny. That's actually the funniest part of the whole damn thing. Dude.
Step aside, Seth.
He's just goated. Like,
man just Chaozu'd the final boss.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I'd win. I'm like, all right, you got it.
I'd win.
Okay,
You got it, Donald.
But the worst cutscene in Kingdom Hearts is at the end of 3 when Zemnis is like, oh, well, I was actually just trying to help the whole time, and I thought this is what I had to do to be a good guy.
Oh, yeah.
Bro,
like a Seinfeld misunderstanding.
I honestly hate 3. Like, it's not
so
a good game.
trash.
It's not a good game.
And then, like, Sora, like, forgives him. He just kidnaps Kairi again, and Sora's like, oh, it's cool,
We were
man.
just
You were just
not
trying to be a
talking
good
about
guy.
this.
Oh, I mean, look at what's going on right here.
Oh, man.
This is looking like the Kingdom Hearts
my.
3 of Tweek Mars games.
He's actually jamming it right
Bro,
now.
this man is just pressing buttons.
Yeah, buttons.
Okay, there's hope. 2 Nair into flip kicks.
I honestly want to just keep angrily talking about Kingdom Hearts 3.
Dude, it left a scar on my heart, bro.
Don't make another one.
I waited 15 years for that shit. Bouncing the banana. Yo, the off the backboard thing, man, that's so cool. I love when he does that.
It's good setup.
Yeah. Because if they're right there, it'll hit them, and if not, you just get the banana back anyway.
Oh, easy catch, and that will be that.
Okay, that game looked a lot different than game 1. Let's be honest.
Yeah, we gotta drink some water to that. We gotta refresh. Get that out of the system.
This matchup also has been bad in every game.
How could it be good?
I know.
I feel like Diddy Kong could have like everything stripped away from him, but he's still a Skittle. Like
He's so small. Like you literally can't hit small characters with ZSS.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even doubt that Kirby beats her.
That's it, man. Mars, fight back.
Okay, starting off on the right foot. And I think the right stage as well. This looked a lot better. I don't know if it had anything to do with the stage.
I think it did.
Got a lot of room to run around. If Mars can get a nice lead too, I think having all this room to avoid Tweek would be really good.
Good start here. The fair, getting on the side stage.
Oh,
all right. Hey, we'll take that one.
Returning the favor, yeah. Especially after last game. No shame in that.
One on the board.
I want to see.
I like that drift.
Yeah, I definitely want to see like a win from Mars here. I like determined Mars. I don't like oh, I look sad that I lost Mars. You win this. That's what I want. I'm showing my bias here.
I think watching someone who was like at the absolute top of the game and took some time off, come back and win is always a treat.
For sure, especially when they nerf your character.
Yeah. Wow, the parries, man. You two are still like some of the best players at parrying.
All right, buddy, wrong game.
Forward air out of shield, no way that punishes there.
Harsh get himself some center stage.
Yeah,
Yo, Peanut
huge
game.
lead.
Oh! That was greedy.
Little game of catch.
Yeah, he wanted it all there.
I don't know. See, that's the thing. I don't play ZSS, so I don't know. Like, in a matchup like this, do you just take what you can get, or do you have to be greedy? Like, you have to go for those big options.
It's true. I mean, especially when you
I think you might, because
down.
we have seen a couple times where it's like Diddy's been living for a long time, you know, so
you might have to go for those greedy options. Yeah. You die here?
Oh, wow.
Good DI.
I didn't know
Great
you could
DI.
parry in between the hits of that side B. That actually might make the move some garbage. Did you know about that? You ever go for that?
For what?
Parry in the middle of ZSS side B?
It's not worth it. I'm not trying to die.
Well, Tweek just did it right there and it worked.
Yeah.
He didn't kill him though.
Ooh. Tweek is so good, man.
This recovery, like I feel like ZSS poses almost no threat to Diddy off stage.
Yeah, you have to really line up like a backer or something to do anything to Diddy.
yeah, nothing like extremely long lasting or anything, you know.
Yeah, I think it's worth. Oh, he tried to read air dodge there.
Yeah.
The thing about ZSS is like she has the ability to go off stage, and I think her moves are really good to edge guard a certain pool of characters, but like not every character.
Yeah, because I mean the big thing about her is just really the fact that she can be out there, right? She's kind of got that the burst, kind of like Sonic, right, where she can kind of be in those spaces because of her high jumps, because of her mobility. But the moves in and of themselves aren't necessarily the greatest to deal with certain things.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, Mars secures the stock lead once again. First time was courtesy of a freebie, and then he actually has been playing pretty well since then. But Tweek, I don't know, he looks like he just wants this to be over with right now. It's so close, even still.
I don't know. Tweek's one of those players who looks like he's always winning even when he's losing. At least to me.
I know what you mean, yeah. All right, well, now it is dead even. Hold on.
Only
Don't let that gift be for
between
nothing.
them, man.
Bucks the banana
Oh.
and throws the peanut out. My God. Giving you so much stuff to think about. Oh, that does a lot. Way too much, in fact.
I agree.
Something like 30 if you hit like the takeoff and the crash landing.
Yeah. It does a ton of damage.
All right, Mars,
Jab
can you get a
check.
game on the board, man? I want to see it.
Yeah, I want to see a competitive set. They're just both very enjoyable to watch. Oh, he could have died there.
True. Oh, this is going to be rough to bring back, man. He has him at 38%. Maybe land something here.
Mars doing this dance, trying to get Tweek to throw the banana when he's in position to defend against it. Does just that, but then loses the next interaction, and it's right back on the field. Tweek with a win condition in hand right now.
Okay. Okay.
Go, yeah.
Oh man, that's
but that was it though. Like
yeah.
he went for the greedy option there.
Yeah.
Because he wants more, but realistically, he could have like gone for more up airs and continued
Yep.
the juggle. You know, I just don't know if it's worth it because I get that you need more, but like I still think you need to play to like what's,
at what point?
Yeah, to what's right and like the normal stuff, you know.
Well, either way, good set. Again, always a treat to watch Mars play just because he's not at too much stuff these days. But Tweek, very active as a competitor still, travels a lot, and reaping the rewards of that, saying like, hey man, I'm in practice, like I'm ready to go. I'm ready to beat anybody you throw at me. So Tweek now 2-0 in his pool, by the way, beating Shuton and Mars. But did we see Mars play anyone else yet? No, right? Oh wait, yeah we did. He fought Gluto.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
So Tweek's 2-0, Mars 0-2, and Gluto's 1-0.
1-0.
And who else is in that pool?
Shuton.
Shuton is 0-1.
Yeah. So, I don't know, man. I guess that leaves Shuton versus Gluto and Mars. That's the only two sets left. Okay. Well, I think we're staying on for a little bit longer. I'm not sure. Oh, Shadic versus Asimo. Okay.
It's time.
Okay, that's exciting as well.
I'm hyped for this one.
Did they ever play? Wow, we don't even know our own game, man. Who played
Cool Cats, man, making it happen.
It's tough to keep track of this because there's so many majors, man. There's like a big tournament that matters every single weekend in this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's honestly one thing that's kind of cool to see, that this game, despite it being out now for so long, right, we see these majors happening pretty consistently.
Yep.
We still see players kind of rising up the ranks. And because there's so many matchups and different things, you're seeing other characters kind of emerge now that have far more value than they did comparatively to some of the previous years, right? I mean, the idea that we even have Zap out here, the idea that we have Corrin here is incredible to see, honestly.
Yeah.
And obviously the World Warrior in the building making it happen. So it's dope.
Mr. Ordinary Guy himself, bro.
Yes,
and I think,
Mr.
Steve
Ordinary Guy.
or no Steve or Sonic or no Sonic, bro, this game is alive and well.
I don't
A
think
6-year-old game.
I don't think they played each other before.
Oh, wow.
6-year-old
Is
game
that what the app is
with
saying?
terrible netcode.
Terrible netcode.
Still thriving.
Questionable
worldwide.
balancing that hasn't been
Kinda
touched
crazy.
for 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Even calling it questionable balancing might be a stretch. Sure, there's like 1 to 3 characters that could use a little bit of toning down.
For sure.
But I think
For the amount of characters
almost
that are in the
everyone's
game,
pretty good.
Yeah. For the amount of characters that are in the game, I think that the balancing isn't insane. I think that now, obviously, when we think of the game and the thick of it and we're playing, obviously there's a ton of things that we're like, oh, this is terrible, this is trash, I hate this, blah, blah, blah.
The Ragers.
Yeah, of course. Like, you're going to rage. You're
a competitor.
When you're compassionate, you're compassionate about the game, or you're passionate about the game, rather. But when it comes down to it, you look at all these other games. There's other games, dude. People talk about balance and say this game is completely unbalanced. I'm like, bro, there's games I can show you that have 15 characters, bro. And best believe, psych, it's actually only 2 characters you can play in order to be even relevant in that
It's called
game.
Melee.
All right?
Oh, nah, you can't even lie, bro. Melee, I think the longer time goes on, the more characters become viable in that game.
It's okay, Max. We already knew you were an op.
You ever see this guy? I ever see this guy?
He's a
DK?
Fed. He's a Fed.
This guy
Get on. I want to play Bit Crusher.
Nah, bro. I think you're tripping, bro. Melee's got a lot of characters that could do it.
Hey.
All right.
Hey.
Dude, the fucking Tekken songs, man.
Yes, sir.
Why were they in the club making this soundtrack for a
real.
Japanese fighting game?
Oh, I know
rave
Harada
party.
was chilling, bro. He just said, like,
Sunglasses on.
Yo,
Yep.
all the work for this soundtrack was definitely done in the clubs, dude. They were in Shibuya just getting down, bro.
Hey.
All right, Shadic and Asimo, first ever encounter in bracket. Just my gut instinct tells me that Corrin wins this matchup, right? Like, I always feel like the triangle is Shotos beat Spaceys, Spaceys beat Swordies, Swordies beat Shotos. You know?
It makes sense, but we are playing Ultimate.
Right, anything can happen.
And Shadic doesn't have any multi-hits to do it focus in the air.
It's true. He has only down air.
We might not see the frame traps that Shadic is known for.
I feel like even like Martha and Lucina do well. I guess they have Nair, but yeah, Martha and Lucina do well into Ryu, and it's not necessarily because of the multi hits, but the Nair does not hurt to have.
Yeah.
We'll see if Ashimo's even able to get within striking distance. Like, this guy also has
He doesn't
legendary
need to, bro.
parries.
He has legendary parries, legendary pokes, legendary fireballs.
Yeah, that's true.
And there it is right there, 37. Got hit once.
40 damage for no reason.
Yep, got hit twice, 52. Can we talk about it?
Yo, he canceled into backwards focus attack, dash backwards, so he can threaten back air.
Yep.
This guy's simply different, man.
Yeah, he's so good at utilizing that, man. Like, I love that he, out of all the Ryus, wants to make sure that he's utilizing focus attack, even if it's not just a anti-juggle tool, right?
Right.
Then you get that. You're dead.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
DED. Get
You
out of
need
here.
to get focus out the game, bro. That was like 3 games ago. Can
Nah,
we?
bro. You want him to have drive rush? There's no way you want him to have drive rush.
Low key.
Don't say that. You are
That could be so much worse.
Or you want to?
Give him V-trigger.
You want V-trigger? There's no way you want V-trigger.
No. You don't want either.
You're
I don't think I want
Be
anything.
very happy
bro.
it's focus and not V-trigger or drive rush.
Can we put third strike Ryu in?
Wait, you think drive rush would be better than focus?
Free? Are you kidding
No
me?
way.
There's no way you
No,
think this.
dude.
Drive rush and drive
rush
cancels?
would be way more
Oh, no,
broken.
drive rush. I was thinking drive impact. Sorry.
Oh, you
That would be pretty broken, too.
No, drive impact wouldn't be as good as focus, but
Yeah,
drive
yeah,
rush.
it wouldn't be.
Down tilt. It's a hard down tilt into
Yeah,
Ryu
yeah.
running at
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
No, you're right, yo. Drive rush.
Yeah.
Drive rush should be too much.
They 1,000% would do drive
Give
rush.
him drive.
They would not-
Give him drive impact.
They would not give him
Wait,
DI,
drive
bro.
impact eats 2 hits, though.
Yeah, but like
It's not as
it's
good
not
as,
as good as focus.
And it will
'Cause you can
crumple you in the
cancel.
corner.
Yeah,
but
you can't cancel drive impact, so like it's telegraphed.
Yeah.
It's true.
But I
It's
will
true.
say if he had drive impact and drive rush, that would
Yeah,
insane.
if he just had all the drive mechanics,
Just
that
got a
would be
little-
fucking
just got a
If he
little
had a
green
drive
bar.
gauge, free on the bottom,
and
it's over.
EX special.
I bet, wait, if he got the green bar though, I better be able to crush him. Like when he like
True.
runs out of stamina.
Burnout.
Yeah, burnout.
That would be cool. I hope they do that for the next game.
I'd be absolutely terrified to see Ryu just full on sprinting at me.
Yeah. Oh. With Hashogeki?
That's something unpunishable on your shield.
Yeah.
Drive rushes.
Safe.
And my shield's
Hashogeki.
swindling.
Bro, give him a wall bounce, too.
Oh, dude.
No.
Give it to them all.
All right.
Yo, Asimo.
Anyway, back to the
Yeah,
match.
back to reality.
Oh my god, you said wall bounce. Bro, Akuma would have a wall bounce in Ultimate.
He would.
Somehow.
A wall would disappear. Yep.
All right, Shadic starting to get a little bit done here, but Ashimo's been running away with this one, man. I don't know if it's possible. How do you make a comeback against such a beast of a character, a tank like
Look at
Ryu?
Yeah.
You see that though? He was out of disadvantage state instantly because he's just like single hit fair, single hit up air, you know?
Yeah, I'm gone.
He's gonna,
Thanks for playing.
he can just focus and it's fine.
Back to the ledge.
Oh,
he
man.
imagine
That
he
nair could
let
have
it
been
rip.
everything. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
he actually had a kill there too. But that one, I definitely wanted to try to hit confirm it, but did have nair into just dash up DP.
Oh
And
my
there it
god!
is. Dude, why is that move so
He did
strong?
not DI that.
That
It was
is
so hard to
insane.
see that coming.
It's so good.
I-
It's so quick.
Like, I think Shadic's in trouble here. I think Asimo is one of those players that's really hard to beat the first time you fight him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
you're like, okay, Ryu does this. No, he doesn't. Like,
Almost every character in this game will get one over on you the first time.
yeah, like the
Yeah,
people
bro.
who have
Ryu
truly
just hits like
mastered
a
this
truck,
character.
So he just gives you less time to even, you know what I mean? Like some characters, it's hard to understand, but at least you're like, okay, I get time in between you comboing me to be like, oh, this is what they're doing. This is how they're opening me up. Ryu, like, you just get hit and you're like, oh, dang. All right, I guess I'm just cooked.
Yeah, and I feel like something that a lot of people do with a pool of character compared to like the top player is they lay out this foundation that is just completely different from what the best player of that character will do.
Yep.
Like a bunch of Ryu and Ken mains, they're gonna try to land on your shield with Nair.
Yep.
That's something they do because if they get that shield pressure, it's so much damage. And it can break your shield, they can kill you. But Asimo doesn't do that. He's disciplined. And you're looking for these options
That
with these
aren't
other
real.
players there
Yeah.
that Asimo's just never going to do.
Yep.
And when he does it, you're not going to see it coming.
Yeah.
Like, you see it very common. You see it with Corins that are not Shadic. You see it with
Fox.
Diddies that are not
Not
Tweek.
you.
Yeah, so like,
Yeah.
but like, you see it with Asimo, but the difference is you're taking 40 every time you thought he was going to do
Exactly.
something and it wasn't that.
and they know what the scrub habits of their character are, right? It's
of
not
course.
just that they're so good that they wouldn't think to do it.
Because
it's like, I'm not doing it because everyone else is doing it.
And the funny thing, now that becomes your scrub habit,
Yep.
right?
Yeah,
Because you're
exactly.
waiting for this thing and being like, oh, they're going to do this. And so you're shielding more. You're doing that. And he's like, oh, great. Perfect. Thanks.
It's a whole big mix,
Thanks,
too.
dummy.
The,
Yep.
the scrub options are not even bad, too, because what the lower level players do is they spam the good thing. They spam the power
So
option.
now you got to be able to
So,
deal with that. But
yeah,
I
it's
know
the
the
scrub
counter to that,
yep.
so now I'm just going to keep doing the counter until you show me you know it.
The
then I can
layers,
go back
bro.
to doing the thing.
The layers.
That's when we start spinning.
Yeah, it's the layers, but you're doing it versus a character that will kill you at 60.
Exactly, and that's what I meant by the time. Like by the time you are realizing the loop, you're like, oh, I'm already dead.
I love fighting games, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just a test of patience, a test of will.
Yeah, obviously we get salty.
Pattern
but
recognition.
That conversation just made me miss Charles.
Yep.
Oh,
What
dude,
the?
we got to bring him back. Where's Chuck?
Dang. Chuck, I know you're watching.
Why and I got
Stop
him.
playing.
Well, back throw? Of all things? Of all the throws you could have gone for, it was back. Interesting.
I feel so bad getting hit by Ryu. Every time you get hit, you know it's going to lead to a Hadoken, a Tatsu, or a Shoyu. It's going to be there.
And it's going to be a shitload of damage. Also, there's so much impact on the moves, it just makes you feel stupid for getting hit.
Yo, can we talk about this song? I like this song too, but this song makes me feel like Shadow just broke out of the security prison. Like,
This is
Radical
definitely
Highway.
live action Shadow.
Man came out, he's like, Maria.
Tom Cruise is going to be playing Shadow in the live-action film, bro.
Oh, man.
Oh, we got my boy Keanu, baby. Let's get it.
Yo, man.
Oh, he's voicing him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so fire, dude. I meant if there was like a person
Right,
for Shadow, it's got to be Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise
But
would be a Shadow.
Keanu is even better.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise is kind of weird.
Very.
Oh, that was really good. He should die here.
Yep.
Oh, goodbye. Okay, Shadic keeping this one close.
Yeah.
I think last time it just got away from him so hard, and like Ryu's not a character you can make comebacks against very well.
One thing I do see like helping Shadic though is Shadic.
Oh, that was clean.
Yeah, Shadic is young and rambunctious. He's very he knows when to get aggressive and stuff like that. So, like I said earlier, I do think being aggressive versus Ryu is actually favored. You know, I think we give the character too much credit because he's scary. So it should help him, but never mind.
Yeah.
Dude, I just feel like every time these guys hit each other, Asimo is doing 40 or 50, and Shadic is doing 10 to 20.
Yeah.
This character's known for frame trapping. He just can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love the canceling into focus as a mobility option in the middle of your pressure. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
It's a big chance.
Kill here.
Rising Tatsu, and he couldn't line it up in time.
And he wanted those disjointed up airs.
Yep.
Former DLC matchup, by the way. Smash 4.
True.
Both characters toned down just a little bit, but obviously still viable, still
Dude,
strong.
Smash 4 Ryu was a menace.
Yeah.
The amount of tournaments
That
I
character's-
won just on that character alone.
The character haunts me, bro.
Speaking of,
Bro, I was
overhead, the
gonna say,
collarbone breaker.
I definitely do a lot of hating on Ryu, but what I will say, I think it's really cool how Asimo shows how he utilizes all of his moves.
Yes, he does.
Like, all of his moves are useful.
Did he even play Smash 4?
Who, Asimo?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how old a lot of the Japanese players are.
Me neither, yeah.
So, I'm wondering if actually he could have gone for Dare Tatsu there.
Maybe.
That was probably the answer.
I think you're right.
Shadic with a chance here, but yeah, of course, focus just going to ruin your juggle every time.
Yeah. Like, he even put out the nair correctly for a frame trap, but he was able to get to the platform and shield.
Yeah, Ryu's almost never air dodging because of focus. And then when he is, it's even more annoying because, like, shit, I didn't even get my damage.
He jumped, bro.
Yeah, he did for the micro adjustment.
He
right
jumped and inputted true Shoyu.
Yep. Yo, we are buffering.
Your range is one fist short. He had a sword.
there. Yeah, a huge one with a chainsaw
one fist
attached
short,
to it.
I love that line. So stupid.
Yeah, if only your
You were one
chainsaw
fist
sword
short.
had an extra fist worth of range.
Well, technically, that sword is her body, so.
Is it?
It, like, ties into her body and stuff when she does things.
The dragon one.
Yeah.
Not the actual sword. The
yeah.
The lance. The dragon
lance. Is,
Yeah.
yeah. Limb extensions or whatever.
Yeah, not the razor sword.
Mrs.
Fire Emblem
Incredible.
player, right?
Yeah. I never played those though.
That's the worst one. You made a good choice.
Yeah, I've heard only negative things about it.
It's the only one I didn't finish, not including the newest one, but it's not because the newest one was like terrible. I just didn't get
Talking
around
about
to
Engage?
it. Yeah.
I hated it, man.
Okay, the story. Story
no,
is
the
not
gameplay is good, but the story is cringe.
bad story. Probably some of the best Fire Emblem gameplay we've ever got. Like it's really good.
Yeah.
I'm an Echoes guy.
You're a what?
Echoes, Shadows of Valencia with
Oh, yeah.
Alm and
Dude, that's my
Celica.
favorite one.
So
Yeah.
good.
That 6 and 7 are my favorites.
6 is Ellywoods?
Roy.
So Roy and Ellywoods.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6 is not good.
No, dude.
I love
that's a good
Roy,
game.
but
it's
it's not
challenging.
good.
That's why I like it.
But even the storyline, it's just weak.
It is a pretty weak story. It's very vanilla. It's like, oh, there's an evil empire and we got to stop them. And they also have an evil dragon.
I like Nurgle though from Ellywoods game.
Who?
Nurgle. He's the
No,
bad
I'm
guy.
just
Stop.
playing.
Bro, I don't know.
Can't
Ellywoods
believe
like
they named him that, bro.
Ellywoods like this calm, collective like guy, and then every time he sees Nurgle, he's just pissed.
He's pissed.
I
bro.
really like that.
Yeah.
Like that dynamic.
No, 7 is definitely like the quintessential Fire
Yeah,
Emblem
like
experience.
Lynn, Hector.
Yeah.
Dude,
I see people
can
like
I get Lynn in a game, please?
bro,
one time?
bro, she's in PMEX and she
actually
got snubbed
dope.
from P+.
It's actually crazy how she's so
should've been
loved.
in it.
I think that trio was really good. Like even Hector is really loved.
Imagine they were like a Pokemon trainer character. Oh my
that'd
god!
be
You guys
weird.
dropped the ball.
Bro,
That'd been hype.
it should have been Elliowood and Marth.
Yeah,
And
instead
Smash?
of Roy and Mark.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, Melee came out before Roy's game.
Yeah.
So they were like trying to sell you Roy's game, and they did the same thing with Corrin. The Smash.
Yeah, I don't even think
Except
Elliowood
they
existed
completely
yet.
failed. Yeah. Well, I guess technically he did because he's in the plot of 6, but you know they didn't know you were ever gonna get to play as him.
He's fodder in 6.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Hector, bro.
Oh, get chopped up.
Fire Emblem rules. Anyway.
Oh, we are seeing some adaption coming in from Shadic.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, this is looking way different than the first 2 games. Hold on. We might have a match on our hands. Stuck at the ledge and the up air, just going to shake off all that pressure. So much forward-facing range on that. Just one fist short.
You always are, man.
I thought he lived that for a second. I was going to be upset.
Close.
God, like DI, what can you say?
Yeah, no, for real.
Yeah, the music is actually clean right now.
What a huge like buff that he got, by the way. That I don't think a lot of people know about it. So in Smash 4, he could only do jab Shoyu, I'm pretty sure. He couldn't do jab Shoyu, and now he can, which gives him a lot more time to
Yep.
a lot more time to react to that.
Very, very good.
Yeah. This character got buffed in so many ways.
He did.
And he was
Oh, damn, it's so good.
And this character was good in the last game.
He was a cheese lord in the last game.
Dude, still is.
They made him less cheesy but better.
Yeah.
He's a solid cheeser.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Look
Look at the
godlike, bro.
defense from
He's running
both
up
of
the
them.
there, full hop nares, dude.
Parry, focus, parry. Like
There,
oh my God.
there.
Shadic, you got 1 life left here. What can you do about it?
Oh my God, you're dead.
Oh!
Yo,
damn
that was disrespectful. I don't even care that you're dead.
Yeah.
He said, "Eat this."
Yo, frame, yo.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, straight plasma? Come on,
Yeah,
man.
bro. Like
Get
that
the
would have.
plasma
If
outta
this was
here.
Street Fighter 2, you would have had like the confused animation after. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dizzy now. Oh my God.
Yo, trying to read that double jump, that slow fireball. Get that light fireball out.
I don't know if that was crazy SDI
Dang.
from Shadic or just a lucky break, but he is lucky to be
Yo,
alive
my
right
man
now.
is getting hype in the kitchen, bro.
Oh, okay. We're seeing some pickup right here.
All right.
Nice.
Tapping
no
his
focus
shield.
there.
All right, what's going on, Asimo?
Yo, Shadic, the comeback factor
up.
is looking real.
Hold up. Bro, okay.
Waiting for the
I thought
focus
I thought he was
out.
gonna be. I thought he was gonna be.
That would have been lit.
That would have been godlike.
Oh
Yep.
my
I
God.
felt that, bro.
Up smash! Oh, are you going?
that was
You know it?
genius.
He didn't know. He didn't know.
Still
Oh,
alive.
he's still alive.
That was
Just
so genius, though.
barely.
He knew he was gonna hold shield.
Oh,
Focus.
oh, B reverse.
Oh,
Nicholas,
July-
are you dead to that?
Dunk in the mouth. You're dead.
Oh my God! You
crazy.
got pushed in the
Yo.
nose.
He just looked at him.
just looked
He
at
just
him.
looked at him. Just went.
That was insane, dude. That was insane.
Man him with the guy. He said, "Go home and be a family man."
Whoa! Yo, the World Warrior.
Bro, I cannot believe what I just
That
saw.
actually upset me.
I don't think I've ever seen that kill
I'd be
before.
so tilted.
He just stared at you, bro.
He just looked at you in the face.
Low-key, I wish he donkey kicked him.
I did too.
Right, just
I wish
for
I
added
did the
effect.
actual taunt, but it's also mad funny that he just stood there.
Oh, man, that was crazy.
That was pretty
The
wild.
thing is, like, that was an adjustment from Shadic, though. Like, he did that on purpose. Shadic was waiting out the focus because he was adjusting to focus timing, which is something we're going to see in the future, of course. But I don't think he adjusted good enough, obviously, because he just let himself get hit by a fully charged focus.
Exactly.
Man, I feel like every time I watch Asimo play, I'm inspired, bro. I'm like a believer in Ryu after this guy came around. I thought that character was ass.
It's hard to beat him the first time around, man. Like,
but I mean, he did get like substantial buffs, man. Them buffing his fireball game was huge for Ryu.
Yeah, I mean, he was so off the radar. I don't even know what the buffs were, but I know there was a lot.
Oh, yeah. So they made his fireballs, like, way better. Like, it's, like...
less laggy?
Yeah, so it was just, like, he can actually play a neutral game.
Yeah.
Which allows him to, like... Because the thing about Ken obviously has, like, a lot of heavy mix-ups and stuff like that once he gets up close. But, like, most of those characters, they have a hard time because their mobility isn't all that great. But Ryu's, like, the one of them that, like... Despite that, he actually has a mid-range neutral game that you kind of have to respect.
Yeah.
And he gets good damage off it, and he can actually convert off it depending on what happens. Like, if I end up hitting you with a red fireball, right spacing, I can get a bear. I can potentially get a nair depending on if I get you, like, DIing, like, catching you lacking or something, right, as well,
For a
too.
ton of damage, too.
Yeah, bro. Like, the way that he actually mixes up between, like, when you're running at him and he just does a shotgun nuts in your face because he catches your burst range. It's like, don't approach me. Like, don't even do that. It's actually insane. I've always said I thought Ryu was better than Ken, like, since the buffs. And I think patient game is just strong and smash. In any fighting game, just patience is so strong. So it's like seeing Ryu with all that patience, that's why he's better than Ken.
Just the raw damage, the having actual zoning tools, and also for Ken, obviously, over time, we've seen the issues of, like, DI and, like, SEI where people fall out of Ken, like DP, right?
He wasn't fixed too well.
Yeah, it wasn't fixed. It was barely fixed.
Thank God.
Well, yeah.
That is actually our last set for the block, though. Guys, thank you so much for sticking with us. We still got more coming up, finishing off Pool C and D. It'll just be in the hands of some different casters. And, Light, thank you for sticking around, man. It was very fun to get to spend some time with you, hear your insight on the game.
Absolutely.
And
had a good time.
We'll see you guys soon. Bam and I will be back tomorrow.
I'm going to go practice.
All right. Sweat it
then.
out, bro.
Enjoy.
All right.
We'll
See you
be
guys
right
in a
back.
few.
Peace.
What's poppin', everybody? Welcome back to another edition of TNG On the Road. As always, I am EE, and I'm extremely happy to be joined by some esports royalty here in the beautiful city of Miami. Now, this man is the pop-off king, okay? He'll see you on or off the stage. He's resting, but he never sleeps, and he's the 2016 EVO champion, Smash legend, Hungry Box. You don't really need an introduction, but I had to come correct on you, my guy. How you doing?
You gave me a great one, all things considered.
We're gonna put you in the hot seat and see if you can handle the heat here at, what is this? House of Wings?
Yeah.
Miami, Florida.
Yeah, this seems to be a local favorite here, man. You know, it's usually me interviewing someone else with the wings, too.
True.
But the funny part is I have to eat those wings every time I do it, too. So I've practiced.
All right, we'll go wing for wing. Let's bring out the wings and get this thing started. Start, cut, or bench. We're going to go with Wizrobe, Zane, or Mango. Pop-offs.
Wow. I would cut Zane.
Okay, Zane's
for
off.
sure.
Off the table.
Wizzy's had pop-offs where he just roars into the crowd, where he faints.
Yeah.
Mango's got some very iconic ones too. But I think Wizzy's, when he does it, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
The world stops when he pops off.
Of course.
It's insane. So I'd actually start Wizzy.
I like that.
I'd bench Mango for sure and cut Zane on that.
Ooh, okay.
If you're struggling on that, Phil, you're so
The more we look up, the more aggressive these wings look. Like, these chickens look like they were angry when they died. Like, what is this? Like, this is an angry chicken. We got to get this last question in because it's one that I am super invested in. The competitive Smash community is obviously, like, it's just legendary, right? And, you know, you got some people that put him in a box of a hero. Some people, they put him in a box as a villain. Where does Box put himself, though? Where do you fall in line?
You know, they wanted me to be a villain for the longest time. I never saw myself as one. And then the one time I embraced the role at Collision and had fun with it and camped everyone, I almost won the damn thing. And maybe I am the kind of person that does whatever it takes to win.
Yeah.
Is that villainous? Sure. I'm the villain, but one day I'm gonna be the main character.
Why is it so much larger than look at?
Yeah, that's a dark wing.
Good grief.
That's dark wing.
How'd they cut this off me?
Wow. That is a lot of flavor.
Whew. We're going back to the hotel after this, right?
I'm sweating.
I'm not even confirmed.
I'm sweating. But I'm good.
I'm looking forward to seeing you. You're gonna come back on.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, like, TNG, I need you here because I'm not going anywhere. So I need you around too, my guy.
I'll be around. Don't forget, NFL, crossing with Smash. It's a beautiful harmony there. Let's make it happen.
As always, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been another edition of TNG on the road from Miami, Florida. I'm gonna go die.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Luminosity Invitational 2, Back to School. I am Archmage, accompanied here by the wonderful DGK, and I'm super excited to get this going.
Oh, I'm extremely excited. I mean, like you mentioned, Back to School edition. We are back once again. This is so exciting out here in the beautiful ROK Esports venue in Miami, Florida. Where else would you want to be?
Especially here. I love Miami. I love ROK, especially us two being from SFL here. It is an honor to be able to have this amazing event.
Oh, yeah. It's an honor to be back, like you mentioned. And honestly, I mean, I just got to shout out to everyone, the production team, CJ, LG for, letting us host here as well. Just amazing job, LG on the production side. Luminosity Gaming is awesome. You see the merch here in the back as well. Shout outs to Alex, of course, CJ, Narnia putting everything together. Appreciate all of you guys.
Of course, and I mean, we have some really phenomenal sets to close out the night. You guys have seen some amazing Smash, and there's so much more left to come here. I mean, you mentioned it earlier, but to help support this event and have many more like this one, make sure you guys support the merch, support Luminosity, because this could not have happened without them. So we give their support and appreciation.
100%.
But here we go, man.
I'm excited, man. Shuton versus Glutonny to kick off the night.
Woo. You got to be kidding me. This is going to be some amazing Smash. These are two of the best Smash players I've ever seen, like fundamentally, like some of the best Smash players ever. These two are incredibly intelligent at what they do with their characters, right?
Facts. I mean, like you said, just two of the best in the business. If you've been watching Smash, you've been watching any remote amount of Ultimate, you know both of these guys. Come on now. Come on now.
Come on now. I mean, you have to, right? You have to. We've seen some amazing, like, Mithra plays, right, and Pyra-Mithra with Shuton. But at the same time, I'm not sure whether or not this is going to be an Olimar or Aegis matchup for Shuton, right? Like, I mean, Wario is one of those weird characters you don't really see too much in the meta, right? It's kind of only Glutonny and a few other Warios making some moves, right? So, I mean, we got to see and assume that Shuton might not be super familiar with this, but we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like both matchups are fine. I could see Shuton kind of maybe kicking off with the Olimar. It might be like that comfort pick. We might see the switch to Aegis depending on how the set kind of like goes down throughout the stretch. It's all best of 5, so it's going to be a bit of a battle, And
I'm assuming they've played quite a lot, right? I'm not quite sure what their head-to-head is, if you know.
They've played, got some research on the back end. It was about like 12 times. I think it's actually Shuton's favor very heavily, surprisingly. It was 11.
Okay, so then maybe we see the comfort pick, right? It just makes sense. I mean, you play the matchup so many times with the character that you like, right? I mean, Olimar is definitely going to be strong-suited, especially if you've won that many times in a row, right?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
That's pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, he's won like 11-1 right now, so just huge set record going into Shuton's favor, but I'm not in a Gluto doubter.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to doubt Gluto. That's Gluto's got the sauce, man. He got what he needs to win, and we're going to see that basically on display now. Sure. And if you guys are watching, man, take some notes. This is education-themed event. I mean, we got, like, little pencils going on, man. Look at this. You got to take some notes out here, my boy. If you're watching right now.
Yo, hit up air waft is my name. Hit that combo. It's free.
Facts.
Oh, hello? Okay, no, we're good. Sorry about that. If you are excited for some more amazing Smash, and you do want some more later on after this event, I know we're not just done yet, but we are going to be having so much more throughout the rest of the year, and at the beginning of the year as well, with Luminosity Makes Moves Miami and Luminosity Makes Big Moves.
Oh, yeah. I'm so excited for both events. Like, both are amazing cities, man. Like, New York and Miami are just, they're such dope cities, man.
Yeah.
Like, Luminosity Makes Moves Miami coming up soon in November. If you guys are trying to think about it or, like, kind of on the fence about it, I'm going to tell you as unbiased as I possibly can, come out. It's an enjoyable time. You got the beach right there. It's a beautiful venue. Luminosity Makes Big Moves, one of the longest standing events as well. Beautiful city, beautiful hotel. I strongly recommend next year you plan out for Luminosity Makes Big Moves as well out there in New York.
And so many good benefits, too. 24-hour venue, heavily underrated for all you grinders out there. There's always people playing. Dedicated, friendly setups. You can always find a setup. All best of 5 in singles. And there's even a pre-local in the main venue. If you are interested in all of these things, use code LUMI for 10% off of registration. It goes a long way, trust me. I used it myself. So here we go. If you want to see me at the event or any of one of these amazing players, I'm pretty sure they're almost all going. So make sure to sign up using the code LUMI.
Yeah, code LUMI, like you said, man. 10% adds up, man. Like I said, code LUMI.
Forgot the code. It's right there.
Shirt, man. It's on
Forgot
the
shirt.
Code. just copy and paste the text on my shirt, man.
All right, here we go, though. We're going to start with the very first set of the night. And, man, I'm excited. There has been so much good stuff, man. Here they are getting ready, getting set up. shout out again, like, to the production. Look how amazing this looks like. I'm pretty sure every caster I've said it at this point, but wow, it just amazes me every time.
It looks phenomenal. Like, it actually looks like a classroom in there. Yeah. Like, it looks like I just walked in, like, school's in session. The teacher's ready, like, instruct me on, like, how to defeat Olimar or something right
You're
now.
You're the two professors right now. We're talking about it. We're going straight back to class. I got my notes out. I'm ready to get started. Shuton doing research before the set. He looking at his notes for sure.
Oh, 100%. Like,
I don't blame him.
If I was in his position too, I mean, this a lot on the line here, man. This is important stuff, man.
Yeah, it's a lot. I'm really excited, and we are still only in round-robin pools. We have seen so many amazing sets, and it's only the first day. Are you kidding me? Like, second day of the event, but first day of the actual round-robin pools, and man, it has been phenomenal. And I'm so excited for the rest of the sets, too. There's so much good stuff going on. Like, we have amazing players like Tweek playing still, Asimo still playing, right? We have Shadic continuing to play. We have so many cool players in the rest of this tournament, and we've seen so much already. It's like, wow. It's the gift that keeps on giving. You know what I mean?
I know, and this time it's a 2-day event, which is awesome. Like, a lot of times with, like, these invitationals, you see, like, a 2-day event. Usually, like, the first day, people are kind of, like, chilling out, but we've seen hot sets. We've seen game 5s. We've seen like some scrappy last stock sets. I mean, it's been a show so far. I'm so excited.
I mean, I'm sure it's been mentioned online quite a bit, and everyone knows, but our top two seeds right now are both in loser side round 1. Like, what?
Insanity.
This tournament is guaranteed to have someone win that we do not expect, and that's insane, right? Like,
it's insanity. But if I was a betting man, Sonix has that second place curse going on, and like I already see the vision.
Yeah.
Like, he has that second place path target, and I don't want to jinx you, Sonix, but man, it'll be really funny.
That's
to see
a good
him come all the
prediction.
way.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Sonix is definitely not uncomfortable in the losers runs, right? I mean, he's performed extremely well in these tournaments, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see another Sonix Grands.
Yeah.
But
I think he's waiting on Glutonny right now. I think he's getting himself prepared a little bit. Maybe reading some notes.
It's all good though. Hey,
get some water.
I get it. If you're 1 to 11 on a guy, I would take my time too. I definitely would not be rushing into this. I would be thinking about it just a little bit more. But
100%. I think you just want to take your time, ease your way into it. I mean, you're also giving Shuton time to make study notes as well. So it kind of plays both ways.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it helps one player or the other or anything like that. So.
But yeah, I mean, this event has been super good, man. I mean, even just the vibes at these tournaments are just amazing. I've had so many good conversations with some of these players, and it's just been super fun to play around the venue, too. I mean, shout out to everyone. They have been super kind, especially the Japanese players, man. They're so sweet.
Oh, they're awesome,
they're so
man.
sweet.
And I think Gluto just stepping on the deck right now, so that's been pretty exciting.
Hey, here we go.
And, man, but it's been exciting out here in Miami. Like you mentioned, a lot of Japanese players have been coming over. They've been super kind, awesome. It's been so dope seeing so many different people from different walks of life and experiencing, like, our hometown city, man.
Yeah.
The culture here is amazing. Like, we even got Shuton Asimo to try some Cuban coffee. That was super cool, man. Like, I thought that was sick, and they liked it, you know? I thought that was exciting.
Amazing stuff. And I think now we're starting to get ready. Yeah, Shuton blowing on the glasses, make sure you can see right. But, oh, man. This is going to be an interesting – let's talk about the matchup a little bit because I feel like these two characters are a little odd, and we still don't quite know who Shuton's going to pick. But if we had to place best, I'm assuming it's going to be Olimar, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think about this matchup?
So I don't think the matchup's good or bad for one character. And honestly, like, I know that if you look at the actual head-to-head, it may seem one way, but I feel like when it comes to Wario, because against Olimar, you kind of want to find your, like, weave your way in and maneuver your way around the Pikmin. But Wario is also one of the fastest characters in the air. So, like, he has options to get around the stage and navigate platforms. So, like, I don't see why it would be so threatening.
I mean, for sure. I get that. I think Olimar has really good coverage of the stage. Like, he has really good stage presence, especially with tools like his side B and his aerials. Like, they're very quick, and they do a lot of damage. So he could very much overwhelm Glutonny, and that's pretty much probably what has happened in the previous sets. Of course, I can't think of it on the top of my head, but it was really funny. I was listening to Gluto and Tweek talk, like, while we were playing friendlies or whatever, and Tweek asked the question, what relevant matchup do you think Wario wins? And then Glutonny stood there, and he was thinking, and he was like, interesting.
I remember he thought for like 5 minutes, and he's like, box.
Yeah.
And that was it. That was like his only answer.
All right, here we go, though. Game number 1, straight off PS2, and now we're getting ready to get some Smash underway. Immediately what we expected, right? Olimar, we got the stage coverage, we got the side Bs. I mean, this is exactly textbook, if you will.
Yeah,
you're supposed to be doing here.
Textbook, like you mentioned. I mean, Olimar putting on a bit of a show with the Pikmin right now. It's getting a little bit of biology lesson on these Pikmin ideas, so dare I say.
Ooh. Forwarders are coming out now. The downer's going to whiff. Catches the jump. Double up air. It's not going to be a lot of damage. No purple on deck. But still gets a good conversion there. Has the percent lead, but the Nair beats out the up smash. And now Gluto is finding a little bit of stage control, destroying these Pikmin.
Yeah, it feels like Gluto's just kind of like taking his time. He's trying to get the Pikmin off of him as much as possible. He's not trying to take any additional unnecessary damage, but ooh, up smash coming out from Shuton, taking that first stock.
Great stuff there. Whiffs the grab, and now double up smash gets so much damage for Shuton and extends this lead phenomenally, right? Almost lapping him in percent. What happened here?
Wow, I mean, the percent racked up insanely quickly, and that purple Pikmin, it takes it off stage. Gets the edge guard.
Shuton is so nasty. That was such a satisfying combo there to seal out the second stock, and now still in a phenomenal decision. The down tilt connects, and Gluto cannot take this stock.
Yeah, Gluto just seeming a little bit lost right now. It seems like he didn't do his homework today, huh?
Oh my god, stuck on ledge again. Shuton just able to go to center stage with that amazing up B. Gets the parry. The jab tries to go for grab. Doesn't connect the whistle. Blocks the dash attack. This guy's insane.
That whistle was insane. Ooh, back air. Catches the jump. I mean, I respect it. Good option there from Glutonny, so classic stuff. What, that traded?
Yeah, wow. Hello? Ooh, that was great mix up again. The jab grab, so good here. Shuton has just been reading Glutonny's options over and over again. Trying to do it again with the up there, but not able to get it. The downer connects, and the disadvantage from Shuton has been so good right now.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, gets out of that death.
Oh my god.
I mean, you just mentioned it. You were like talking about disadvantage, and he was able to kind of SDI out of the waft and then just dies instantly for it. So, and if you're Shuton, that's exactly how you want to start game one.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever heard the Pikmin noise at the end of that. That was adorable. It was all silent, and then it just a little Pikmin. I was like, oh my god.
A little squeak.
That was amazing. But wow, what a good game one for Shuton.
That was very fast paced too. I feel like we just kind of flew through that game one, honestly.
That was straight scrapping, and we're going straight back to PS2. That's what I like to see, man.
Man, I think the funniest thing sometimes with Olimar is that, like, you saw Shuton kind of threw away the blue Pikmin that he didn't want, and, like, offstage, he's like, I don't want this one, I want a new one. He's just like,
out of here.
He's like, out of here, man, you're not doing anything.
You're not useful to me right now. I think that's also a really cool part about Olimar is that all of his Pikmins have uses, right? Like, none of them are useless. Like, they're all really good in their own right. So it's just when to use which one and how, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Like you mentioned, every Pikmin has usage. It's just different situations. So like right now, right there, he's like, I don't need this Pikmin right now. You know, let me get rid of that and look for something that's more better for this specific situation.
For sure. Gets the downer trade though. What a good grab there. Great mix-ups here from Shuton so far. Every time that Shuton does Pikmin pull, it seems almost like a roulette of what option's going to do next, and Gluto just can't seem to catch on.
Yeah, but Gluto's looking a little bit better here in this game too. Up about 30% so far. Text the down air. That was pretty good reaction there from Gluto.
That damage racks up though, man. I mean, every time a Pikmin connects, even if it doesn't get too many hits, it's damage that he has to take, right? Like you have no option there.
That's
like again, more damage.
That's the thing with Olimar, man. It's like one of those nuisance characters that like you're getting hit with a Pikmin, and it feels like obnoxious. It's like it's so annoying. Like the damage racks up so quick, but not only just that, just like seeing it on screen and your like life slowly picking away, it's just so annoying.
Yeah, it definitely takes a lot of mental resilience to be able to deal with Olimar, especially because it kind of feels like a mosquito biting you almost, right? Like
yeah, it never feels like he's like slamming down and just like destroying you, but he's just like picking you away little by little, and it irks you.
It definitely all adds up when you get hit by one up smash and you're like, I took 50.
Like, yeah, like he'll throw out an up smash to catch your jump and you're like, oh, I was at 100? What?
Wow, the bike being stopped by the purple Pikmin, strongest purple Pikmin I've ever seen.
Oh,
not gonna kill them.
He actually ate a Pikmin toss there, and then he threw the pike back, almost killing Shuton here.
We're seeing Gluto with full waft right now, 182 on the first stock, so things are definitely looking up right now for Glutonny.
Yeah, like you mentioned, has waft up. This is huge. Has the lead, has waft. I mean, everything's going Gluto's favor here, game two.
God. Oh no! Oh, that was nasty.
Yo, that was so good.
That could have been really bad for Shuton, but really good jump there. Did not want to get caught by that waft.
Yeah, that was insane. I mean, Gluto trying to read the air dodge there, but Shuton just one step ahead.
Wow, what a good whiff punish there from Shuton. Throws the Pikmin into Wario forward air to be able to extend the hitbox and get that punish. That's so smart, man. That's just tough that Shuton does that. Just impresses me every time.
Oh yeah, definitely. And we're seeing, like, just him being able to bring this back. I mean, not too much of a percent difference so far. No waft either, so.
Able to punish that up smash there with the forward air. Glutonny still in a good spot here. Canary connects, putting him back on ledge, recovering high with the up B, and a great conversion from Shuton is evening up the stocks right now. Wow, every hit that Shuton gets feels so influential. Like, I don't know what it is.
Just calculated play, man. Just getting those little hits that he needs, getting those openings, and honestly, his positioning has been immaculate as well. I feel like he's been putting himself in like the perfect position to not get punished by Wario, but he's able to like still thread in range from the range that he's playing at.
I'm not gonna lie, this matchup might be bad. The more I see it, it's like, man, Wario really feels like he's playing on the back foot here, like all the time. Like it feels like he can't hold center stage, especially against like Pikmin and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like he just can't contest that mid range that like Shuton's been playing.
The dash attack's gonna seal it though, thankfully. Glutonny in the lead. And we could see a potential second waft in this game. So, I mean, it could play a big factor here. Glutonny's still holding his own. Gonna go high with the bike and just wait it out. Finds the back air. He's looking for some more damage. Good tomahawk.
As you mentioned, I think we are gonna see probably the second waft for sure at this point. I mean, pretty far into the second stock so far. And still has a third there.
Whoa, what a good delayed back air there. I think Gluto wanted to go for the parry. Just gets punished for it. Risky situation there, and we're seeing, I think, almost a fully charged waft.
That's fully charged.
It is fully charged.
Yeah, fully charged waft online. Now, Shuton, like, your entire mission now is don't get hit by a combo starter. You do not want to get hit by, like, up to... Oh, no! I jinxed it!
Wait, that was nasty. That was so good.
The walk-up was perfect, and like, I'm sorry, Shuton, I jinxed it, man. I was like, you don't want to get hit by up tilt? Oh, no!
I feel like the delay of that up tilt was so good, too. I feel like Shuton had to have just dropped shield.
Yeah.
And that had been happening to Glutonny, too, right? Where, I mean, Shuton would try to go for a back air, delay it a little bit, and find the parry timing. I think the same thing happened in that situation.
Yeah.
Maybe Shuton wanted to parry the up tilt and then got punished for it.
Yeah, I think he actually was trying to parry it as well, because, and that was really brilliant from Glutonny, because I feel like a lot of times, timing is so huge in this game. Like, you walk up, and a lot of players are going to instantly buffer an up tilt there, but it's like, for what? Like, your opponent's shielding, what are you pressured by, you know? Mix up your options.
So good. And now we're seeing the start of Game 3 here. Same stage. It's going to be going PS2, and I'm assuming we're going to go PS2 the whole thing. These two are feeling very comfortable in their skin right now.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a little bit of a better start for Shuton here, but 35% difference. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I feel like Glutonny's doing a good job of dealing with Pikmin. Even though I feel like in the first game he really was, I feel like just a lot of options got read, right? And now we're seeing some good option coverage here. Shuton gets the damage. The forwarders are coming out.
The Tech Chase grab from outside of the get-up attack range is devious.
I'm trying to go for a crazy read there. Not falling for it, though. Glutonny's still alive. 81%. Finds that forwarder out of shield. Just continue this forward chain. So good right now. Glutonny just trying to hold the ledge, but another downer and disadvantage for Shuton. Gets him out of the situation. Oh!
Wow. Gluto just slightly off on the timing there at the down tilt. Unfortunate, but Shuton gets the punish.
Yeah, now just trying to throw Pikmin. Grab that percent. Gets the down throw. Up smash into some more damage. Man, the combo is insane.
75%. That's absurd. Shuton putting on a clinic right now.
Oh my, this is similar to what we saw in Game 1, right? I mean, this seems so rough. For Glutonny, and the up smash catches the normal getup. What an insane catch.
What? Man, and then it's a grab follow-ups again. Oh, able to tech the platform there. Glutonny just barely escaping that.
Ooh, eats a Pikmin there. That's good nutrients, but still not good enough percent to heal up this deficit. An up air again continues to catch Glutonny, and he's in the blender. I don't know if he's going to get out. This game is looking so strong for Shuton.
Yeah, I mean, you're down to your last stock here as Gluto. This is looking a little rough. You got to be probably thinking about that next Game 4, honestly, at this point. You have Waft online, but man,
that's
definitely don't want to burn it right now.
Finds the first stock. And man, Gluto's still in a pretty bad deficit here, but I can see a comeback, of course. I mean, it is Wario, but It is still difficult to do. Finds the falling up air, tries to extend the combo, and gets another up air. Not going to commit to anything, but I love the movement here. Gluto feeling a little confident, but it might be too little too late.
Yeah, that was a beautiful extension there from Gluto, but like you mentioned, I mean, the percent is racking up. At this point, almost anything can kill. Just got to be careful here for Gluto. The movement has to be on point.
I like that idea to roll in to try to catch an option, but still gets hit for it. And now is trying to play it safe. Doesn't want to get hit by any purple Pikmin. Double purple Pikmin is so rough. Oh, but not. Catches the normal get up with a bite. It's still possible. He's playing it so well right now.
I think he's actually going to save Waft for the last stock. If he is able to take this one, of course.
I think it's smart, and that takes it. What a surprising kill. The rage had to be a big factor in that one. Maybe even a little bit of DI, but I'm not quite sure. The forwarder, what a good play from Shuton, but not able to get the up smash. The shield pressure, and that's going to take game 3.
Wow. And Shuton there had the option to opt for grab, but instead, patiently waiting, trying to find like a jump or some type of option on a shield with an up smash. And wow, but Gluto hanging on, but just taking the S smash, unfortunately. And Shuton going up 2-1.
Man, those are one of those games where you're Glutonny and you feel like, oh man, I could have won that. You know what I mean? Like, I was playing so good, but I was at such a bad deficit. Like,
yeah, it's
that's
like,
a rough one to lose.
It feels like one of those games where like, it feels like you lost early on in the set, but if you would have like made a couple more adaptations, just like a minute earlier, it could have turned the tables on that last game, you know?
For sure, but I mean, it's still not outright. We've seen Glutonny get these stocks really quickly, and I feel like that might be what's happening here. Dealing really well with the Pikmin, right? I mean, usually not a lot of people can deal with it, but Glutonny has those options, right? That up air is so good at killing Pikmin.
Yeah, I think he's just opting to avoid them in general, just completely avoid them, period. And that's the right choice if you're Gluto.
Oh man, try to get the bite there, but did it the wrong direction, taking a little bit of damage there. Having to get over the bike, and the up smash extends the hitbox. The back air after the jab. When did they give Wario Dare?
Right? Like, what? I mean, we see this with, like, Cola and Roy and things like that, but, like, Wario? I mean, is this, like, new mix cookbook or something, man?
Trying to go for the red Pikmin there. Avoids it, gets the back air out of shield, and now puts Gluto in disadvantage one more time. That double jump, so good for the parry. So ready for it, man. So ready for it.
Yeah, perfect time on the parry. Again, parries the landing there.
Finds the grab, though. Gluto still not out of it. Even stocks and even percent here. This game is crucial for Glutonny. I mean, he has so much pressure on him right now, even just mentally, right? Like, you have to win this game, and especially when someone like Shuton is on the sticks, man, it's really hard to make that adjustment.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that, like, Wario doesn't have a projectile. He doesn't really have a way to pressure Shuton and force Shuton's approach, so...
Yeah, the catches him spot dodging. Drifts away, not able to get the bite. Gets caught by the back air. And another high recovery from Gluto to try to make it out of this dangerous situation. The down tilt moves just far enough away so that the bite doesn't connect. The bite, oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just been Shuton showcasing, like, how good he is at positioning this entire set. Oh, what?
Oh, caught him mid-bike throw animation.
I mean, yeah, I think Glutonny just kind of got the read as Shuton was trying to grab the bike there. He goes, okay, you want to grab my bike? You're going to get this fart, my boy.
Yeah, go ahead. That was really good stuff from Gluto. And now, in a comfortable position, right? I mean, these Pikmin tosses don't really matter anymore, right? You're no longer at a deficit, so why do I need to approach, right? I'll wait for you to make a mistake, and then I'll go in. But the down smash after the parry, really good catch from Shuton. Trying to get it back air, not able to find it. And an up throw.
Yup.
To the heavens.
I mean, yep, to the sky and the heavens above. Shuton sends Glutonny away. We got an even stock here, game 4.
Okay. Some good damage here from Shuton. Double down tilt. Trying to go for the down air to end it all, but finds the jump with the up air, and that's so much more damage, man. Wow!
What? The up B to extend the combo. Shuton. I mean, if you play Olimar, you have to be taking notes right now. This is incredible.
Yeah, that's a classic setup. The short hop down air, auto cancel down smash. I mean, this is master class, people. What else are you supposed to do? 140 in the back air seals the deal. And that's Shuton going up 3-1.
Yeah, and Shuton with the purple Pikmin to close it out. Gluto, I mean, towards the end of that last game 4, it just felt like Gluto was so close the entire game 4, but then like the last 30 seconds, it just felt like he was losing every scrappy interaction. Like, Shuton just like I said, position, everything, spacing, everything was just on point.
I can understand now the set record just makes a little bit of sense. I feel like Shuton just has a good understanding of what Gluto wants, right? Like what you're looking for, the disadvantage options, just about everything. And I mean, that was impressive.
Yeah,
that was impressive for sure.
Yeah, that was played. I mean, I don't know how much better you can play that matchup. That was just perfectly executed there from Shuton. I mean, like I said, man, take them notes.
C'est magnifique. But now we're going to be moving on to the next set. Thebuzz versus Meister. You love to see it. Look, Meister looking kind of cute there.
Meister got the little, is it like a broken heart type of thing? Is it supposed to be wings? What are like the little green? You know what I mean?
I
Like
think it's just the outline of
that's
what
just
the
the outline
heart,
of the.
yeah.
Okay.
But it looks good though. I like that. I like that. But enough about how they. Oh, hey, we got
Guys,
Hey.
I snuck over here. Luminosity doesn't know I'm here right now. I have something very important to share with you.
Oh, let us know.
There's a glitch on the merch website. There's a massive glitch right now. And if you go onto the merch website right now, they messed up. The posters are free.
No.
If you go on the website, like they screwed up big time. They don't want me to tell you this.
Guys, go on the website and get the free posters.
They're-
Glass is hooking
They
you up
messed
right now.
up. It might only work for like the next 100 people though. Like it's really it's touch and go right now.
Yeah, the website, it's literally
The
got 100
website,
people,
yeah,
and then,
Amazing. You're talking about the amazingly
I
drawn
gotta get outta
poster.
here.
All right, he's got to go. He's
gotta
going to
go,
get caught.
man. They're gonna catch you. Oh man, whoa! This is the posters they got up too. Hold up.
So you're telling me this
For
amazing
free.
poster is going to be going up free for the next 100 people who go online?
That's immaculate, dude.
I
I,
mean, if-
love this. This is so sick.
I might do it myself.
I mean, you got the little French flag on the detail is insane.
Oh, I broke it.
He stole the poster from us, man. I mean, why you guys are checking out
it
the
is
shop?
free. So
Yeah,
it wasn't
I mean,
really stealing if you think about it.
That's fair. He was just borrowing it. We were
He's
just
borrowing
it back. You know what I mean? He's gonna give it back. He had good intentions, you know.
Don't worry about it. But you guys heard it here first. Make sure to go to the merch website. While you're there, might as well get some really cool merch, right? I mean, some amazing shirts, some amazing jackets, some really cool stuff. So make sure to go check out that swag.
Facts. I mean, pick
on
up
their
some
website.
Lumi swag, and I'm gonna be honest, man. These shirts are so comfortable. Like, I'm keeping this forever. Like, I will be 85. I'm probably gonna use this to sleep and go out and just vibe, comfy. It's such a comfy, cozy fit. I love it.
That's good. For those of you who are curious, they're doing button checks right now. It's the Buzz. Got to do a button check. You already
course.
know. I
Of
mean, that's how he
course.
stays so good, man. I mean, if it works, it works.
Mhm.
It is what it is. But
the Buzz,
Oh,
the
man.
button check. I mean, come on. It's in the,
The
tag.
button check.
the button check. Come on, it's in the tag, man.
it's good. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm hearing Rosalina, but I mean, the Buzz is a classic switch character after the button check kind of guy. So I'm not gonna lock it in just yet. But against Game & Watch, I'm pretty sure we've seen stuff like Rosa. So I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think we see the Rosa to start. But like I said, it's one of those players that depending how set goes, we could see some variants, some changes there.
For sure.
But I think Meister is reading some notes or drinking some water.
Who knows? Who knows?
I think he's.
But I'm excited.
I
I mean,
think he's,
Meister just came back from an amazing trip in Japan.
Oh yeah, forgot about
really
that.
Phenomenal, just spiritual journey over there, right? So we don't know. I mean, it could heavily affect how this set goes.
I gotta
Had
talk
a
to
lot
him
of good
about
practice,
that journey
right? Yeah, I
too.
mean, it must have been amazing, but.
So he's reading the notes. I think he's reading Leo's messages. I know Leo's got the Buzz's number right now, so I think Meister's kind of Oye, Leo.
How do you
win,
play
man?
this, bro?
What are the notes? Ayúdame, babo. Dígame, man.
We'll see. We'll see. Oh, man, I did see Discord. Low-key, you might have
Yo,
it.
I'm
not
cooked,
gonna
bro.
count.
I'm telling you, he's
I'm not
literally
gonna count.
messaging Leo right now.
He leaked his messages. Someone in
Bro.
chat's going to go back.
Bro, I leaked it, man. I bet you we're going to read Leo's messages. It's going to be Meister spamming him. Ayúdame, por favor.
Please. Yeah, that might have even been notes. That might have been just Meister begging.
Facts.
All the way through.
Probably. He's like, teach
Yo,
me
I'm gonna
Joker
play
in 2
right
minutes.
now, please. Oh, that's mad funny. All right. I will say I'm excited to see what stage. I'm hearing the music, but I'm not sure if that's just a menu or Battlefield. You know what I mean? But
A little bit
I'm
of music
excited.
playing in the background, and we'll see what the stage pick and everything's going to be here for game 1. I think Meister seems to be locked in now. I think he finished getting the notes, getting the news, it's notes. It's part of the theme,
It's part of the theme, yeah.
Makes sense.
Absolutely. You can see Mr. Game watching the background there, right next to the Buzz, just ready to start up being.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he is back there. I just realized
Look
that.
at him. He's adorable.
But,
art there is amazing, but man.
Yeah, I like the little drawings. They're
So
cute.
cute,
that was a good touch. But man, I mean, shoutouts again. Like this stream, it's so beautiful. I love the theme. I'm in love with the theme. I think it's so cool.
So good.
Like the little like drawings on top, like all the little details are amazing. The little like hand, you know, like the hand slinky thingy, like he's like slapping on someone's table, like so sick.
Here we go though. The fist bump has been activated. Deep breaths are being taken, and we're going into game 1. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a grindy set, but at the end of the day, this is exciting because the winner of this is in a great position to be in winner side of the bracket, right? I mean, that's the whole point of these round robins, but we'll see who takes it. I mean, Meister did get a win on Asimo early today, so
yeah, that was impressive. That was a very good win for Meister here, and a good way to start as well. That Japan level up might be real, man.
Wow, good catch on the platform, good tech chase, and 61% starting off for the Meister here now. Thebuzz got to find a way out of this advantage. Taking 80 at the beginning of the game doesn't feel good.
And yeah, and how do you land? I mean, Rosalina's landing options are definitely not the best. I mean, it's going to be tricky if he's ever above Meister. How does he get around so many options?
Wow, good pressure there from Meister. And disadvantage, being able to reversal like that. Very hard in the timing on that forward air. Takes the first stock.
Yeah, man, that timing was immaculate.
That was really impressive.
I think he got some secret notes from Mia, man. I don't even think he was messaging Leo. He must have been messaging Mia the whole time.
You fool.
He had us shook there for a minute.
Man, I feel like Luma has died like 3 times this set already, and it's been the first minute. What happened here?
I don't even think I've seen Luma all set so far, man. It's been like,
where's Luma at?
Yeah, man, Luma's dropping out of school right now. What's going on?
The dash attack finally gets Thebuzz out of the corner. Now a little bit of control here, trying to find something to keep baiting these aerials, and the dash attack is doing numbers. The backer gets parried, and Meister's back in the driver's seat, getting Luma out of here again. Yo, bye-bye. We don't need you here.
I mean, Luma's not even getting a chance to fight back. It's so sad. It's like, this is not Rosalina Luma. We're just playing Rosalina. Oh, the up air.
Doesn't need it either. Doesn't need it. Gets the up air, takes the stock, and now evens it up.
Yeah, I mean, as he said, doesn't need it right now. It's Thebuzz still playing, still keeping himself in the game, even without Luma.
Love the use of Luma here, just trying to keep that stage control, gets some star bits, a little bit of damage here. And now Thebuzz kind of feeling like getting into that rhythm, right? The desync, great there into the grab, gets another up air, puts Thebuzz in the lead just by 1%.
Another good question is Rosalina's up air disjointed enough to beat out Game Watch down air?
That's a matchup question that I don't know. I would assume so, but it might just lose the priority. But
I feel like maybe it has to be like spaced perfectly.
Oh, no! Yo, again. Luma, get up! Please!
Luma, fight back. The Buzz needs you right now. What is going on?
Man, Meister hit him with the WWE chair combo.
Take a seat.
The up air is not going to connect on that one for Meister, and now just trying to find a kill with the bombs. Back air is going to put Thebuzz off stage. No more Luma for you again. Trying to go for the ledge trump, not going to find it. Back throw to put him off stage. Just kidding. That's down throw.
And again, right now, I mean, 152% of back air. Almost anything kills right now. It's like he, again, slamming the Luma, but Rosalina walks away. No damage there.
Wow, just getting the damage with the grabs. So smart there. Knowing Thebuzz is super disciplined enough to just hold shield, right?
That was a really good angle.
Great recovery there. Thebuzz now stuck in disadvantage again. Not going to be able to get out of this ledge. And the down air takes the stock with a 2-frame, if I believe.
Oh, yeah. And Meister's been catching Thebuzz lacking by ledge now multiple times this game 1. That's 2 times already. He's been able to kill Thebuzz right by ledge. And Luma again. I mean, what is Luma doing?
That was a funny interaction where Thebuzz was just holding jab and Meister got hit by it, but trying to go for a punish, not able to find it, and now 40% with the down throw up air. Man, Meister is just super in control of this first game.
Definitely. I mean, you gotta feel very comfortable. Luma just not even a factor right now.
Oh, just crawling around, trying to find a good spacing here, not able to get the desync F tilt.
So inconspicuous with like the little crawl, the Rosalina crawl. It's such a really cool little animated move. I like it a lot.
corner of the platform so strong, just covering everything around that area. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like Snake C4, right? Where it's like, if you put it on the platform, it covers that entire like circle.
Yeah.
It's kind of how Meister's using it right now. Has the chef ready, not able to catch the jump, but is able to catch the drift.
And I think another thing that plays into kind of like that platform, you know, like the C4 you're mentioning with Snake, is that Rose is also very tall. Like, insanely tall.
This is true. Oh, and the F-tilt whiff punishes the back air and takes the first game, man.
Wow. Yeah.
Big, right there in the corner.
I mean, what a display from Meister, 2-stock. That was impressive.
That was good. I mean, Meister, in the beginning, seemed like was fully in control, and the Thebuzz kind of was getting a little bit of steam back, but not enough to win that game, and now Meister feeling confident, and I like to see that from him.
Oh, yeah. And I think, man, I mean, I'm just toning it back to, like, that Japan level-up trip. That might be the wave, man. I think if you're trying to take your game to the next level, you just take a week or a month or something. Go to Japan and, like, level up, man. Like, there's so many incredible players over there, and it's shown, like, you know, Leo's been over there multiple times, like now Meister. I mean, it's like the proving grounds over there, man.
Yeah, there's some phenomenal talent over there in Japan, and they do things a little differently than here in the States, but at the same time, you have to be in the right mental state to be able to gain anything from trips like that, right? Like the Jimmy John isn't going to be able to go to Japan and, like, become top 5. You know what I mean? Like, you definitely have to be a certain player to be able to learn from that. And Meister is proving himself today, but Thebuzz switching, just like he said, straight into the Olimar.
Yeah,
Alf,
you know. I think it's the right choice. I think with Rosalina, it's a little awkward. It's kind of tricky to hit, like, such a short character like Game & Watch with a lot of these, like, awkward hitboxes. And I think the Olimar Alf was definitely the right decision.
I think it's going to be interesting because I feel like now what happened a lot of the times in disadvantage for Thebuzz was being able to use the down B to, like, absorb some of the projectiles, right, whether that be chef or up air, and now those options are kind of gone, right? I mean, what you have in replacement is whistle, and it's not enough. You lose your first stock already, and Meister with such a good lead.
Yeah, Meister with another amazing lead. Disjointed F-tilt there is going to take that first stock. I mean, what's the option here? I mean, Meister's just running away right now. Thebuzz just seems a little lost.
The down tilt forward air is such good percent for Thebuzz, but not enough. Wow, that was interesting. The Pikmin, like, hitting Mr. Game & Watch destroyed the bomb. I didn't know that would happen. It's like an active hitbox.
Oh, active, yeah. If you throw it early enough, it should, yeah. I mean, why not?
Oh, good trade there for Thebuzz. Evening it up just a little bit here.
Yeah, this is not too
pressure,
shabby.
Wow.
That was a very risky air dodge. Most likely maybe a misinput there. The single purple Pikmin.
What? Still able to recover with the air dodge. And gets the percent. I thought that stock was done for, but Meister just holding in.
Yeah, I can't believe he survived there. That's the second win if I've ever seen one.
Oh yeah, now this percent is so huge. I mean, especially after almost losing a stock like that, being able to rack this up and continue to put on pressure, so important here for Meister.
Yeah, but right, I mean, again, what? Like, not only a second win, but, like, taking the second stock on top of that. Meister, what was that?
That was 5-head literally, right? I mean, that man just used the Pikmin to his advantage to extend the hurt box. And now, offstage Alf, stuck in a bad position, has to up B, makes it back.
Meister's still alive, 162 as Game & Watch. How often do we see this?
I mean, up 2 stocks like this is unprecedented. This is such good gameplay here from Meister. I might need to book my ticket to Japan today. I'm not going to lie.
I'm way ahead of you, man. I'm already looking up flights. This is
Florida's
insane.
going to take it, though. Thebuzz finally finds the first stock. But like we've seen in these sets, man, when you have a 2-stock lead from this, it's kind of hard to make that comeback, right?
Yeah, it's and with Olimar, it's not one of those characters that can kind of like explode or get like those 0 to death, you know, options or combos. So you kind of have to play like the little tit for tat game, and I think it's not going to be effective right now in this game too.
What do you do there? That was so rough. I mean, the Buzzes keep getting put in these terrible situations time and time again, and Meister's just playing so well.
Yeah, I mean, now you have to wonder, do we see the mid?
Oh!
Yikes.
And a forward air to seal the deal. Second game goes to Meister, and just missing one more to finish the puzzle here, man. Thebuzz searching for answers right now.
I mean, man, And we just keep talking about that flight, but let me tell you, man, like he came back, like he went over there and discovered the Avatar state. My man is enlightened right now. He has all the knowledge and all the tools to defeat Thebuzz right now. And
we keep talking about it, but this man just got back from Japan, which is like a 12-hour difference in time zone. I mean, this is impressive gameplay for someone who's jet-lagged for 17 hours. I mean, he's had the day to compose himself, and clearly it worked.
Yeah, I mean, for right now, for sure. But now Thebuzz, back to Rosalina.
I like it. I mean, I saw the down B used, and I feel like it was working out, but just getting caught a lot by Nair. I feel like Nair was really destroying the game plan for Thebuzz. There's a lot of Luma getting absolutely owned. We're seeing it again, the bomb dealing some damage to that Luma immediately, but the back air grab gets a confirmed. Thebuzz needs a little bit more of that confidence, right? That confidence that Thebuzz usually has when starting off these sets.
Definitely. I mean, usually we see Thebuzz cool, calm, collected, but right now he has to feel the pressure at the moment. I mean, he's down 2-0, but this is definitely a way better start. 92%. Meister, no options so far.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty good. I feel like stage pick is important here, right? I mean, this might be a way better stage for this matchup than anything else we've seen before, because I feel like what was happening on Small Battlefield was Meister was getting a lot of good tech chases on the platform. We saw it in the beginning of the first game where he did down throw and then immediately caught the roll. But now, there's none of that happening here, right? I mean, Thebuzz is just reigning free to be able to play advantage and land with options like down B, right? But Meister's still doing a great job of catching all that.
And I think, like you mentioned, I'm kind of watching Thebuzz play right now, and it seems like he has a little bit of a small lack of confidence. So earlier, I saw him do a late hit forward air, and it connected. And he had the opportunity to do a follow-up, but I guess he didn't have confidence or faith in, like, the hit. And he just kind of backed away and didn't get any follow-up off of that, so...
Yeah, I mean, this is also looking so rough, right? I mean, every time that Thebuzz loses a little bit of that foot, like, on the ground, right, Luma just gets bullied. Like, we've been seeing it almost every stock, but now the up air seals the first stock, and now a lead for Thebuzz, which could be an interesting change of pace here.
Yeah, I would say a lead, should be ideal or great, but the way Meister's been dealing with Luma, I mean, there's only so much he can really do.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Just like that, I mean, Meister is deleting Luma. I've actually never seen someone deal with Luma so effectively, honestly.
Yeah. Game & Watch has some really good options dealing with Luma. I mean, we're seeing it full effect here. A lot of his hitboxes have super strong priority. And is just continuing to destroy. And great angle there from Thebuzz, able to make it back. No risk of getting hit. Forward air after the dash attack, able to get a little bit more damage here. Finds the sour spot up air. But the down air whiff punishes the Nair, and Thebuzz not happy about that one.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, it's going to be a battle of, like, landing versus covering the landings. Like, Rosalina has a pretty darn good up air, but Meister has that down air as well. It just has priority, and you see it there on display.
Good stuff there from Thebuzz, able to use that disadvantage a little bit better than usual, but the Nair is just getting so much damage. I feel like Meister played that interaction super well there, but the up air not going to take the stock just yet. Able to land with the down air and the forward airs to try to kill the Luma, not going to connect. Uh-oh, that's a lot of damage. Ooh, interesting. SDI'd up to try not to get hit by the final hit there, but... Wow, that Luma got sent flying.
God, yeah, Houston, we have liftoff. I've never seen one.
Well, the Nair catches the jump and some more damage here from Meister, trying to close this gap right now.
Oh, man. A little bit of a risky dash shot. Going to catch landing, but Thebuzz just going to shield and punish.
Yeah, this stage is feeling so much better for Thebuzz. I mean, just able to whiff punish Meister pretty consistently on this stage compared to the other ones on the platforms, right? Meister had a lot more landing options before. But the back air sends Luma off stage again.
Yeah, and I agree with what you mentioned. Like, he's kind of cutting off all of his ways of getting back on stage, and we've kind of seen that be the way to turn the tide of this game so far.
Trying to get that down smash, not able to connect. The falling back air again continues to get mileage for Thebuzz, and yes, smash connects.
And again,
really good
he
catch.
Keeps catching all of Meister's landings. I feel like he's being a little bit too predictable, but it's kind of hard when your options are limited.
Yeah, now Thebuzz is in whiff punish mode, right? The dash backs so strong, finds the up tilt.
What?
Another jab, man. Such good whiff punishing over and over again. Kills Luma this time, but not enough. Late Nair, that up air. He's going to take it, man. Thebuzz locking in.
I mean, that was, what a change. Like, going from, like, getting two stock to two stocking. I mean, Flipping the script right there. Thebuzz making me eat my words a little bit.
Love that. Love that. I mean, we love seeing Thebuzz get a little bit more of that confidence, right? That Thebuzz that we love to see is able to take a game, but now has to take 2 more in a row to be able to win this set, man. That is no, like, easy task, right?
100%. Like you mentioned, the stage playing a good factor, making it so difficult for Meister to land, but now we're going to Meister's counter pick. So, Thebuzz, what are the adaptations needed? Are we going to see a character swap again? That'll be like, throw a wrench in like someone's plans for sure.
I don't know, yeah, but we'll see. The Rosalina and Luma has been working out, right? I mean, just a lot of those whiff punishes and down Bs just have been playing a part of this game plan, and I think it was working out. So I would like to see another Rosalina Luma game.
Yeah. Yeah, Rosalina Luma. Okay, yeah, I mean.
And there you go. I like it.
Yeah, it's definitely looked a lot better than Olimar.
I mean, that's the thing, right? I mean, even though Olimar's his Alpha is extremely talented, but just in a matchup like this, just can get stuck in disadvantage a lot, right? I mean, those juggling situations that Olimar does, or Game & Watch does, can be difficult to deal with. But with Rosalina and Luma, at least you have some of the tools to kind of get rid of the strong aspects.
Yeah, that's the nice part. Whoa, mixing up with a down air there. I like it. Very interesting option.
I'm loving the way Thebuzz is playing right now. Really putting like all of the control on the stage right now and just exerting that pressure is so good.
Yeah, he's been holding center stage the entire time and using Luma as like a tool to keep Meister out of that inner circle. He's keeping him away from the platform. He's not letting him get an inch at all.
I mean, Thebuzz is doing some incredible mind games here. I mean, use reverse down tilt to be able to avoid some of those hitboxes for Luma, not even for Rosalina. Now the dash attack's not going to kill. 156 to start off this first game. I mean,
wow. I mean,
this game 4 is insane.
Thebuzz is like perfectly timing all of his options, just beating out everything in the back air. Taking it.
So good, man. The change of pace in this set has been insane. Right, I feel like Meister was playing so phenomenally in the first 2 games, and now Thebuzz in the driver's seat.
Yeah, it feels like the Enlightened state kind of just ran out a little bit there, but we'll see what happens now.
That's the thing, fighting Thebuzz too, it can be a little bit like taking the winds out of your sail when you get hit by some like Rosalina stuff that you weren't expecting, right? Like, I think Thebuzz is super talented when it comes to like Rosalina's tech, right? Like super aware of what Rosalina can and can't do.
Oh yeah, pushing the limits and the boundaries of the character, but Meister looking a lot better here. He got the drag down Narrington F-tilt earlier, send Thebuzz off stage, but not able to get any kills off of that.
What? The double parry! Oh, and the shield pressure with a down smash. Thebuzz not afraid though, able to just jump away and not take any more damage than he needs to. And the dash dances are trying to put some fear into Meister, but Meister not falling for the bait, gets the grab.
Yeah, I think he's trying to find like a sliding little sneaky F-tilt here to close it out. At this point, anything from Game & Watch kills practically.
Yeah, but able to get out of the corner there. Thebuzz now still holding on to this stock. F-tilt gonna get up-beat, but a forwarder to catch the landing down air, and now you're in the corner. How do you get out, and how do you not take too much damage here? Because you really need to find the stock.
Well, the way to start is by taking out Luma, and that's already been taken care of, so that's one thing off the checklist.
Wow, a lot of pummels there.
Yeah. He's been getting away with a lot of pummeling. I think Thebuzz just, I don't know why he's not, I feel like he's not maybe mashing, or he's not like prepared to mash as much.
It's definitely one of those mix-ups where, I mean, not a lot of players go for the full pummel punish, right? Like, a lot of players just go for 1-2 and then just throw. But yeah, Meister just really getting the most amount of value from the punish, from the pummels, and it was working out, right? That dash attack able to kill because of the damage. Oh, good tomahawk there from Meister, able to get some more damage here. Places the up airs, not able to get more damage.
Yeah, right now we got a pretty even game right now. Meister able to bring this back. Is that a 5? I didn't even get to see the number.
It was definitely a 5.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure also 5.
But really could catch that. I mean, that could have been a great punish, but not able to get the number he wanted. It is what it is, and you're still in a good spot here. Very even game 4.
Yeah, this is dead even. We are locked in right now. Both players just trying to find any way to close out the second stock.
Whoa, scary movement there from Thebuzz.
Wow, and a gambling man on that down smash there. Meister just inches away.
Able to kill Luma there with the forward air, and the up tilt puts Thebuzz in another juggle situation, not able to get the falling up air. and a great grab there from Thebuzz. The F tilt catches the forwarder.
Yeah, that F tilt just by ledge, so powerful. You have to be aware. You have to be careful. I mean,
woo! The Nair catches. Not able to get a good combo. Finds another rising Nair though. Good damage. Able to air dodge the up B. Oh, and the reversal from Luma.
I think in that situation, Meister kind of ignored Luma. I think it would have been better to switch focus while Rosa was on ledge and maybe like hit Luma with an F-tilt, poke Luma away, and then focus on actually ledge trapping Rosa.
Meister getting the grab release, not falling prone to the forward throw just yet. Lands safely with the down air, and now Thebuzz is dash dancing and trying to find an opening once again. The dash tech desync, not able to get anything here. Playing safe the star bits. Racking up that damage.
Yeah, right now Thebuzz claiming his territory center stage here. Meister not able to
do it.
Oh, an up
there
throw.
It is. Up throw into the star KO, and now even stocks, but possibly Thebuzz's final stock. Gotta be super careful here.
Yeah, Meister's got a nice little bit of lead, 60% difference here. It's beating down Luma.
Luma, yeah, just gets that damage. One more hit, and I'm pretty sure that Luma's out of here.
It's gotta be at this point. That Luma's been scrapping for quite a bit now.
Oh, scary stuff. The Nair gonna connect with the back air. Does so much space covered by that like buffered back air after the Nair, right? I mean, it's so good.
Yeah, and just having that nice side beat projectile to keep Meister away right now. That's it for Luma.
There it is. The jab mix-up was crazy.
Wow.
I thought that was an F-tilt. That animation was
I thought so
devious.
too. I'm like, oh, the down tilt?
Oh, wow. At 90%, Meister seals the deal with the down tilt.
I mean, that move is deceptively strong by ledge because the angle that sends you at is insane.
Whew.
That move is
nasty.
crazy.
That was such good awareness, too. I mean, the jab-grab mix-up there is not like anything we've never seen before, but it's such a good usage of that in that situation, right? Because a lot of people see Game & Watch just start dashing at you, and they think the chair is going to come out. But just doing a jab is just the mind game on that was insane.
That was brilliant, like you mentioned, because I thought it was an F-tilt. We were both fooled. We were like, is it not an F-tilt? We're like, what, jab?
I got mixed. I got
I'm not
great
even
stuff.
near the room, and I got mixed.
Yeah, I'm not even playing the game. My controller's down right now, but... Did you notice this amazing poster we got back here?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know how it spawned there. I thought Last took it, but...
I know, but it's just so sick. And we got Tweek with a banana in the back. It's so dope. I love all the details. Like
I can't
all the
grab
little...
it from here, but...
I got you. Ah.
Woo. Just got to pick it up. I just want to take a
We're gonna
look
put it on
at this.
display.
I mean, I don't know if you guys heard what Last said, but don't tell anyone. It's free on the website right now. If you go to the website with the merch, this is free, and you can get it for free.
For free. Literally for free. Well... I wonder if it
look how amazing it is. I mean, I don't know if you guys notice how amazing it is. It's amazing.
The details, immaculate. Meister, hop on the mic, man. Cuéntame algo, really. Dígame. How you feeling after that one? That was a huge win for you, my friend.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, I haven't been able to beat Thebuzz in 4 years.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Last time I beat him was Frostbite 2020.
Wow.
And it was his Olimar.
Frostbite, man. That's
so
crazy. Wow.
Ever since I've struggled with his Rosa, and yeah.
That was really well played.
Amazing. I mean, like you mentioned, that jab grab at the end was beautifully played, and we were kind of talking about it. We went to Japan recently as well. Recently came back as well. That must have been amazing. Trip was probably great. Probably leveled up plenty. I mean, we were talking about how you kind of like came back, and it felt like you're in the Avatar state.
Huh? Maybe it is back. I'm hoping it is. I mean, I do feel like I've improved a bit. I mean,
we saw it.
No, I don't want to.
You don't gotta be humble with us. Don't worry about it, man.
But nah, I played good. That's all.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
Well, congratulations again. That's a great win on Thebuzz, bro. Good shit.
win. I mean, do you think the secret's going to Japan to level up? You think that's like
hidden
I mean, boss secret type of thing?
If you have the chance to go to Japan, I mean, definitely do so. Not just for Smash, but also for like visiting around. Like Japan has a lot of like really cool, amazing culture. Great food, great everything, really. So if you can go, definitely.
I'm sure you heard it here first, folks. But again, congratulations. Amazing win. Continue to keep gaming, man. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome stuff, Meister. Good stuff, man.
All right, but here we go. Next set. I'm sure you guys didn't get tired of seeing these two on the screen, man. I mean, these are some heavy hitters. Shuton versus Mars.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of Olimar we've seen today so far. I guess that's the character of the night so far,
Character of the night. I'm sure Olimar fans right now are popping off.
Yeah, man. That's huge for the Olimar fan base right now. This is amazing. But Mars, premium ZSS. I mean, we know him, we love him. It's Mars.
Your
He's back
favorite
in town.
content creator. Back to put his name on the map. And I'm excited to see this set because I feel like this is a matchup that we don't get to see every day, right? I mean, these are two very rare characters, right? I mean, in the meta, we only see a few. But right now, the jab gets the grab again. We've seen that's a classic confirm here from Shuton. Able to rack up so much damage, and the whiff punishes are working out in Shuton's favor. But finally, Mars finds an opening, gets a little bit of damage, and is just trying to put like his feet on the ground, right?
I mean, yeah, like you mentioned, Mars, the tempo of this game is so quick. Shuton taking a good chunk of a lead here, but what a fast tempo game.
Ooh, and the purple Pikmin is going to be able to get in the back air. Down tilt, able to whistle through that up air, and the lingering hitbox of the yellow Pikmin is so big for Shuton.
Man, you don't realize how crazy Whistle is until you see it at such a high level. It's insane.
Such a good move. It's so good, but the side B finally gets a good hit there for Mars. Now the side B connects again. These purple Pikmin are putting in so much pressure. Jab one to the shield. Such good play here from Mars.
Yeah, I think Shuton's just been tired of hearing stuff about the Myron zone. He's creating his own block right now. This is awesome to see.
Wow, the little drop down in the up B was insane.
That drift was crazy.
Good punish, though. Mars gets the neutral B into the up smash, and now it finally gets the first stock. Ooh, the trip on the F tilt. I didn't even know that trip. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Me neither, but we gotta talk about that, like, maneuver off stage from Shuton as well. Like, it felt like I was watching Takumi from Initial D, just like drifting around Mars there. That was kind of sick.
It's kind of nasty, but Mars right now kind of putting in the work. Is up throw gonna kill here? Yes,
yeah,
it is.
Definitely.
It's a heavy boy.
Yeah, ZSS not the heaviest character, unfortunately. Doesn't have the full suit like Raw, you know?
For sure, but still looking good. Gets the dash tag late hit there, puts Shuton off stage again. And the forwarder is going to connect for Shuton. Not able to get that grab, just slow enough for Mars to continue to get the pressure and such good damage here.
Man, I feel like some of these options from Mars are a little unorthodox, and it's throwing Shuton off. It's so interesting to see. I love players that can like play freeform like Mars. It's so sick to see.
Purple Pikmin catches him after the side B, and now just a volley of Pikmin are getting thrown at Mars here. I'd say he's dealing pretty well, but the back air not able to take the stock just yet. Mars with the incredible DI, able to make it back to ledge. Now we're going to see how he deals with this. No flip kick, but gets the side B. Not going to steal the stock yet. These two are hanging on to their stocks by the skin of their teeth right now on the side B. Gonna deal with the Pikmin just a little bit. No grab, does it again, and able to catch Shuton off guard. The parry. Wow, good spacing for Shuton.
I mean, again, like unorthodox options, like I mentioned. He whiffs a grab, and it just grabs again.
That was so smart from Mars. Insane.
Catches the landing with a side B. Like,
I'd even say he did that grab release on purpose to be able to find that landing. That was so good.
Yeah, I mean, like, but it's just, the same goes back to the same thing I mentioned earlier. Unorthodox options that work. It's so cool.
Forwarder able to cross up. Shuton not expecting it, not going to hit the dash attack, but Mars continuing to hold on to the stock. Trying to find a hit, the forwarder not going to kill.
And again, Mars 200%. This is insane.
Almost going to get there, man. I believe it. Not able to get the pivot grab. Shuton just trying to get any stray hit here. No catch on the jump. Not able to get an up air here to save his life. I mean, this is insane. Mars is playing this so safely.
The movement, he's maneuvering around every Pikmin so perfectly. I jinxed it again, but hey. But he had a whole sequence there just not getting touched. Oh, man. So close.
Try to go for the air flip kick. Not able to get it, but still pretty good percent. 72 on Shuton here. But, I mean, we've seen Shuton rack up percent. I mean, if there's one thing Olimar can do, it's get damage, right? I mean, that's a Pikmin classic.
Yeah, that damage discrepancy doesn't bother me. It's more of like the position on stage is what bothers me here.
Ooh, the down smash almost seals the deal, but the down tilt gets some more damage. 74, evening it up. The side B not going to connect.
Ooh. Shuton rolls in, gets the grab, and reverses the situation here.
Try to go for the F smash to end the first game, but not able to get it just yet. First hit of forward air on the shield. Is able to jump away. The back air is not going to kill just yet. Do not be fooled, ladies and gentlemen. Mars is still very much living, but the up air will do it, catching the drift onto the center stage. Shuton keeping composure and able to make that comeback.
That was insane. Cool, calm, collected from Shuton there, and just adapting a little bit towards the end. Mars unable to kind of maneuver how he was moving a little bit earlier in that first game, but what a way to bring that back. And like, there's a huge damage discrepancy. We're like, we're not stressing that. It's all Lamar. Like, you know what I mean? He'll get that back in about 3 seconds. You know, like if somebody set a timer, give it like 20 seconds. We'll see it even.
I will say, I got to shout out, Mars is playing that very good. I mean, super safe play, and that's like solid ZSS, right? I mean, that's exactly what you want to be doing in the matchup. Just a few of those like jumps and a few of those decisions. We're getting caught by Shuton so expertly. Like, it was just so much mileage from those decisions, right?
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, Mars is Mars, man. He's been around the block long enough. Even Shuton, they've both been around the block long enough. Yeah. These guys, if you've watched a lot of Smash Ultimate, even Smash 4, I mean, you're familiar with that. Come on now.
For sure.
2 of the best in the business, honestly.
All right, starting off game 2 again on PS2, gets the jab. Now we're seeing some more disadvantage. The up B getting canceled by the back air, gets a good confirm there. Shuton in the driver's seat again, not able to get the dash grab after the jab that time. But an air out of shield.
What frame is Olimar's jab? Is it like frame 2 or something?
I actually have no idea.
It seems kind of quick.
It's very good. Not able to get the yellow down smash on the ledge there. Trying to catch a dash away with that Zair, but not in the right position. Look at the spacing right now from these two. They're playing so safe. They're really in each other's head right now. It's very impressive to see. What a good parry from Shuton. Oh my god. That was so smooth.
What? I mean, that's a situation where you're playing the win, man. Risky little bit of parry there, but perfectly timed. Gets the execution and gets the stock, but Mars just answering back.
Wow. That was such an early stock. That was like 70%.
I mean, wow. What a way to run that right back very quickly right after losing the first stock.
Oh man, but Shuton not phased at all. Continues the pressure and gets even more damage. Try to seal it out with the back air. Not able to get it, but the normal gonna get caught. The up smash. Shuton is locked in right now.
I mean, Shuton, what just happened? This is insane.
We're trying to get the down tilt again. The Nair connects 76%. This guy is on fire.
Destruction by ledge. Shuton completely dominating game 2 right now. What is happening? That's
no way!
What?
Wow, that game went by in a flash.
Mars just got deleted. I mean,
such dominant play, man.
What? Shuton he picked every perfect decision, perfectly timed for like a minute straight. That was insane.
That was crazy. That is a demoralizing loss. I just got to be honest about it. That sucks. If you get hit by that, you are a little peeved. But the thing is when you're playing a set of Smash Ultimate like this, and it goes best of 5, you're down 2-0, you can't let that get to your head, right? You really need them. If there's any game to keep your composure, it's game 3. Like, you need to have
100%.
this.
I think it's up to Mars, man. I think the people might be writing Mars off, but we got to find out if he's in the right back.
No, I mean, the way that Mars was playing game 1, I feel like you could do it. It might have been a stage thing. We don't know. Right? I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into these sets.
Definitely. That frame 1 jab paying dividends right now.
Here we go, though. I feel like what Mars was doing well in that first game was advantage. Right? I mean, I feel like he was catching a lot of Shuton's disadvantage options pretty well. Right? I mean, I just think a lot of the times Shuton's was able to find those neutral wins more often, thanks to the Pikmin being so versatile, right? Like,
yeah.
Look at this, catches the whistle, good timing. Try to go for the back here, able to jump away. Shuton delaying the up B, not getting hit by the down smash.
I mean, I feel like I don't mind losing more neutral interactions to Olimar as long as I know that my neutral wins are executed and like taking full stocks for it. Like, my punish game has to be on point, you know?
We're seeing it now, 85%. Super good, the back air not going to connect. The whistle came out just in time, but not even going to hit the whistle here. Good parry on that forward air. Mars is locked in. He wants it. I can tell. You can see the fire in his play right now.
Yeah, I mean, Mars been in these dangerous situations before. He is no stranger to the pressure.
Yep, and the back air is going to take the first stock here. Mars needs to ride this momentum to the end, right? We need to see this 3 games straight for the F smash. Going to put a brakes on it just a little bit. The side B not going to snap the ledge. And now, back to center stage. Try to get the grab, but the purple Pikmin says no thank you. What a parry on that Nair.
Wow.
Wow, he's locked in right now.
Oh, man. But, like, the grab just a little too slow. Whiffing it. Shuton perfectly timing the spot dodge as well.
Ooh, Sair grab. Able to get the up throw, putting Shuton at disadvantage one more time, trying to get the grab, but so ready for it. Shuton, every time Shuton gets a hit, it's 60. I don't know how this guy does it. Man, he's so talented.
Yeah, he's just capitalizing on every neutral win right now. And Mars, unfortunately, he's also getting those neutral wins, but it's not getting enough mileage off each win.
Huh? He fell out of that jab? What are you talking about?
Maybe this character does suck.
Oh man, trying to find a back air here, but not even able to find anything. The back throw, putting Shuton off stage again. Able to up B back and just continue that stage control, man. Every time Shuton's a disadvantage, it kind of feels like he just simply isn't, right? Like he's just gonna get out eventually. You gotta find out how.
Still amazingly spaced. That was perfect. Shuton, I mean, wow, it just... There's like no weakness in the game plan right now.
At a loss for words right now. The forwarder gonna come out for Mars. Not able to find the kill with the back air. But the flip kick! He goes deep! He's going out for it. Not able to get the reverse up B, but man, that was almost insane. Not able to take the stock just yet, but still showing that he's not out of it just yet. Oh, the jab lock. That's so much damage.
I respect the option there from Mars, but unfortunately still couldn't close it out. That will do it though.
Up smash puts it at a last stock game. This could potentially be Meister's final, or Mars' final stock here. Does not want to get hit by these Pikmins.
Something about that Meister set.
Yeah, low-key I am, but don't tell anyone.
It's like the posters, man. We don't want to tell anybody about that either. But
the backer on the shield so dangerous right now. Mars just trying to avoid as many Pikmin as he can. The Zair's going to stop the red one. Finds the forward air though. Shuton has Mars in a little bit of a peculiar situation. The backer on shield so scary. And the pressure's insane.
Be aware of the purple Pikmin here. Just be vigilant. Gotta be aware.
Oh man, the pressure's crazy here.
You gotta watch out for so many things. Grab, up smash. I mean, it's just so tricky here. You don't want to get caught out of position.
Ooh, on another purple to send him off stage. Mars is in a little bit of a bad spot in the purple.
Wow.
The 3-point shot from Shuton takes game 3 and seals the set. Such good play, man. That was crazy.
Perfectly. Like you said, man. Throwing out some buckets, man. Looking like Curry out there with the Pikmin. That was hot, man. That was hot. I like it. Just boom.
Win the nooch.
Win the nooch.
Yeah, he got it. He got it. But
little buzzer
great stuff. Dude, and you know what's really disappointing too is because I feel like the score doesn't show how well Mars played that game. I feel like he was really finding his elements there in certain aspects, but just not able to take it with that advantage today, man.
It felt like momentum swings throughout the game. Like there's like situations where I'm like, oh, Shuton's running away with it, and then like like a minute or two later, and then it's like, oh wait, Mars is like actually just winning half the interactions now, and then it'll just kept shifting like back and forth. But then, you know, game 2 and 3, Shuton just
I mean, that's the thing.
Ran away with it.
Shuton's at a caliber of player where momentum swings do not phase this man. He is at his peak at all times, and it is so amazing and so inspiring to see, right? Nothing can dissuade that man from locking down the neutral.
Oh,
that
yeah.
guy's crazy.
But hold that thought, because we're about to have Thebuzz versus Asimo, man.
Damn,
oh, look
Asimo,
at the bro, the
he
drip.
is swagging right now. How have I not seen this all day?
I haven't seen this either.
That
the
looks
drip
amazing.
is crazy, dude. The jersey's so clean, and the glasses, man, and the buzz. Look at the lips. Look at the glasses. Look at the drip.
The Buzz looks like the happiest man on the world
Bro,
right now.
I've never seen the Buzz happier in my life. I feel like he's just always happy to play Smash.
I
Like,
love to see it,
He's just
man.
here to. He's just happy to be here, and I love it.
This set's going to be really interesting. I feel like we're going to have to see the Rosalina, right? I mean, just being able to down B that Shoku is so important.
Yeah,
right?
Shoku nets. What is
Yeah,
it called? Shoku nets,
Shoku
whatever
nets.
it's called.
I love Ryu. First thing you guys got to go know about me is Asimo is like one of my favorite players of all time. Ryu is so incredible.
Asimo is definitely up there for me as well. He's easily my favorite Ryu player, of course.
He's so
and like,
sick.
Man, I'll be honest. I'm not a huge sucker for like Shotos and Ryu and Ken, but like Asimo actually makes me interested. When he's playing, I'm like, I'm tuned in. I'm locked in.
I am a Shoto fan, so it's like ×2 for me, right? Like I love these characters. That guy is actually a beast. Like, he is so talented. And I'm excited to see him fight Thebuzz. Someone who we just saw fall a little bit short versus Meister, but finally getting his element there at the end. So I'm excited to see if maybe he carries a little bit of that momentum into this set.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, he's just coming back. You're going to see him stepping on deck right now. Kind of going down to Meister, but has a chance to kind of bring the course of this bracket back right now of Hot Set versus Asimo.
Yeah. This is going to be a very interesting set for sure. I saw this matchup in like the list, and I was like, ooh, I'm actually excited to see who takes it because I don't know if I can predict it, right? Like my brain, actually, I should say, my heart is telling me Asimo, but I'm not quite sure because I feel like Thebuzz could really pose a threat to this man's streak.
I feel like we haven't seen them play. Like, I don't know if I've seen them play that much. Like, Rosalina Ryu, do we really see that often?
Not really.
I mean, like,
I'm sure they've played before, but I mean, you don't know. Asimo is just getting off of a super major win. So this could be completely different from any sets they've played in the past, but
that's true, man. Asimo, what a run.
What a run.
What a player. What a
actually so talented. But I'm super excited. Enough glazing. I love both these. I'm not going to lie, Thebuzz is also phenomenal. I'm excited to see how this goes, especially this matchup. I mean, we were talking about it earlier, but the down B could play a very big part about it, but at the end of the day, like a lot of the times when Asimo's doing the projectile, like Shoku, it's out of a confirm, right? It's down tilt, heavy down tilt Shoku. Like that's going to get you 30% guaranteed. No down being that combo.
30 plus.
30 plus.
Yeah, but I actually got some notes here, and Thebuzz and Asimo have met one time.
Damn.
It was actually at the Invitational.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And Asimo 3-0'd Thebuzz.
Okay, interesting.
So we got to see how this is going to play out now.
Yeah, we'll see if this happens again. That means this is the second time they've ever played. So it's going to be interesting, especially because this matchup probably doesn't have many VODs, right? Like, I mean, I'm sure if you're a Rosalina player and you're like, man, where do I find a high-level Rosa-Ryu matchup?
This is it.
Here you are. your blessing has just been answered right now.
It doesn't feel like it's like, oh, I got various options. No, it's this.
It's this. These two are the top of their class, right? I mean, welcome back to school. Put out your notebook. We're here to write some matchup notes, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm writing them, man. I don't even play these characters, but I got to notate them for the next Smash game. You never know, man.
You never know.
Sometimes you switch characters. You never know where the path leads you. So
I play Ryu, so I got to lock in right now. I love this character, man.
I used to play some Rosalina back in Smash 4, actually.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, believe it or not. Little known fact. I had a decent Rosalina, but to be fair, she was kind of insane in that game.
Yeah, she was kind of crazy in that game, so maybe not the same. But Thebuzz locking it in, Rosalina and Luma. Asimo versus Thebuzz, game 1. I'm excited to see what stage they go, because I feel like that's something that I could not be able to predict. But it's small battlefield. I mean, that's pretty standard, right? I mean, these two plat stages are very popular in these matchups. But
yeah, I think the stage pick is fine. We got nothing so far yet but Luma on already.
Shot. Interesting stuff here.
It seems like Thebuzz just not been protecting Luma that much.
Really couldn't, though. I mean, that Shoku was so well placed. Finds the up air, not able to get much else. But just chasing Thebuzz all over the stage right now. Really putting on a lot of pressure. You died. That Luma died again.
That is a meaty hit, man. Like you said, Luma's gone already. No hits, nothing. Thebuzz got nothing hit so far.
Forwarder from disadvantage puts Thebuzz back into center stage, using the Starbust to kind of deter Asimo just a little bit. The falling up air not able to get the confirm. And now the dash attack gets some good damage there with the F smash, but not able to catch the recovery. Side B's back to center stage. Asimo is trying to find a back air, not able to get it. Just trying to close the gap, but in the middle of in the rock of a hard place, right? Like, that is insane.
Yeah, I think Thebuzz trying to get that situation where you get the jab from Luma that combos into the Rosalina jab.
But the downer on the platform connects and now puts Asimo onto the ledge. No dash attack for Asimo. Not able to find any hits here. Had a good start in the beginning of this game, but now it's falling suit to Thebuzz. Is really good whiff punishing game.
Oh, yeah. I like the option there from Hadouken, dropping down and keep Thebuzz away from the ledge, and then jumping back up to Hadouken again to keep Thebuzz off ledge.
Really
good
smart
way to get back on stage
Asimo, putting himself in the middle of both Luma and Rosalina, and then jumping out to kill Luma, and then finds the back air there to take the first stock. Thebuzz now putting on ledge, trying to see if he can find a stock here. Not able to get the F tilt. That's a frame 5 down smash, by the way. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, I didn't know that at all, actually.
That move is crazy.
Oh my God.
What a down air.
I mean, yeah. the one interesting about the matchup is like when you throw Luma out, when Asimo jumps in between or gets in between Rosalina and Luma, he's always gonna be facing Luma. I mean, I'm sorry, Rosalina. So like, it's kind of tricky if he just wants to try like do a jab or something to kill Luma and he can't. He has to like dash away or do some type of input back.
Oh wow, maybe a misinput there with the reverse F smash, trying to go for maybe a Shaku or a Tatsu, but Nair not going to connect on the Buzz, able to find that down air and get some more damage. Great desync there into an amazing combo, but no falling up air. Finds the second one, not a confirm, but the back air to frame trap. And now Asimo stuck in a pretty bad disadvantage here.
Definitely, and the Buzz still looking for the sneaky down airs. I saw him twice there, trying to hit it.
Catch the jump too.
Oh my gosh. I'm surprised it didn't connect. Oh, so close.
Wow, that downer has like paid dividends for Thebuzz right now.
I mean, it's paying everything right now. It's definitely paying like more than minimum wage, I'll tell you that.
Oh. Try to go for the ledge jump? That's insane. What a parry. Able to get the spot dodge. Reverse S smashes the pick, the Luma.
Yeah,
what a double jump back air.
Keeping Luma away, but right now the Buzz, no Luma, trying to get off ledge.
Wow, the juggling is crazy. The pressure there from Asimo was so scary, and I'm sure Thebuzz felt it, but able to make it back and put his feet on the ground, trying to find anything, but the Shaku is going to kill the Luma here. The downer is going to linger just long enough and not able to get the stock that time. Both players are in the neutral right now.
Yeah, this is so close, but so much rage for Asimo. Like, at this point, you gotta look for, like, a back air, some type of confirm. He gets it! Wow, that didn't kill? What?
Wow, touched the blast zone there, not able to find the stock, and now maybe a Gimp here with the star bits. Save the jump and the downer trades!
Wow, that trade coming out in the Buzz's favor.
The up smash on the shield. Forward throw dash attack gets some good damage. Hadouken gets absorbed there. Oh, Thebuzz is playing this so well.
Ooh, what? That was a good catch.
That looks
snuck that
crazy
in there.
fast.
Yeah, that's an insanely quick option. What?
Wow, Luma ran away from that Shaku. That was so sick. That was Neo in the Matrix. Oh, a misinput Shoryuken puts him in disadvantage in a tough situation. No backer though. Good desync from Thebuzz. That was crazy.
The Buzz looking so good.
Another last situation there for Luma. So clutch.
I like to use like that jump boosted side B to get back to ledge there. And right now the Buzz not giving Asimo an inch on this stage. That's it.
That's gonna do it. Yeah. Oh no, it does not.
Oh
my God. No way. I don't believe it.
Yo!
I don't believe it. No way.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. He tried to cook something devious there. I'm not gonna lie.
But that disadvantage to get off ledge was so good though. Like Asimo, what a showing there at the end. Still fighting back. Parry.
Wow, playing it so safe. Thebuzz really doesn't want to lose the stock in the down air. Not able to take the stock again. He's going to be able to make it back, but the falling up air waits for the air dodge, and Thebuzz take game one.
That was very well calculated and played by Thebuzz. He gets the down air, but I think only the Luma hitbox hit of the down air, and then he like got sent, obviously up and away, but not enough to kill. But then towards the end, he gets the landing up air. So I mean, it's
good.
They did nerf it, but it's still pretty strong.
Oh, it's very strong.
Oh yeah,
that move is crazy. And now, for the first time, I feel like I've seen Asimo kind of on the back foot here, kind of feeling a little lost, maybe, because I feel like Thebuzz was playing that really well. Like, a lot of good neutral decisions, so many good, like, frame traps almost, just trying to catch Asimo with those, like, last-minute Luma aerials. Like, playing very tricky, for sure.
I mean, I think Thebuzz, like you mentioned, was playing excellent neutral and just showing how, like, I mean, Rosalina's got a pretty decent depth of, like, neutral tools, and against Asimo, against Ryu, like, Ryu's kind of a little bit more limited on like what he can really throw out or utilize at certain situations. Like Ryu has a lot of good moves, but like a lot of them are also very situational too. So
yeah, for sure. Here we go, running it back, same stage here. Trying to find a Shoku, not able to get it. No down smash there. Just playing a little bit of a safe neutral here. Thebuzz hasn't thrown out a move.
No, we're staying on small battlefield as well. No stage change either.
Oh, interesting. It doesn't seem like that combos the down tilt into Shoku. I think Rosa may be a little bit too light and goes a little bit too high for the true combo. He got it there because Thebuzz didn't click anything, and that one because he was in the air, but you know what I mean. Like,
yeah, definitely. I mean, I think just barely sneaking that in, but still, this is so close. This entire set's been like nail biter the entire time.
Asimo using Luma to special cancel there was so funny. Oh, the back air again! Man, just loves throwing that out.
I mean, it's so strong, you know, it's like, why not at that point? Because, like, you could throw it out in a position where you can catch jump or just hit her head or shield poke her even, you know what I mean? So, it's a good option.
For sure. Not able to get the Shaku, getting beating out by the back air there. No double down air. Still putting Asimo in a scary situation there.
Yeah, that was definitely scary, but holding on to jump. Keeping Asimo safe here.
What is happening? The down airs there were scary, but still okay.
What?
Wow, that was crazy.
Was that a jab? I didn't get to see. It was like a. Was that a Luma jab into a grab?
I think it was like a Luma back air, I want to say.
Oh, what? That was crazy because he canceled it and he grabbed him right after. That was crazy.
Yeah, he's nuts. Jab gonna send Asimo off stage again. Save the jump, able to go for the uppy, but air dodges the buffer there, man. That was crazy.
Unfortunate buffer there for Asimo, but still up a little bit in percent here.
Yeah, definitely not the worst case scenario. You're not down just yet. Still in a good position here. Able to kill Luma. Did not combo. Finds the sour spot border there. Able to continue the pressure. The Tatsumaki sends Thebuzz into a juggle situation here. Not able to find the forward air, but still following the drift.
Yeah, covering the landing there and getting the tons of percent. Ending it with the Tatsumaki, but no follow-up just yet. Thebuzz needs something quick.
Oh, the back air not going to kill. Still scary stuff, though. You don't want to get hit by that one. The Shoku not going to connect the star bits.
Oh, yeah. Such
allowing
a
Thebuzz to make it back. Whoa, that was such a smart recovery.
Man, that was a really good air dodge back in. Avoiding those landing shenanigans.
I want to mention something that I find interesting that Shuton or Asimo utilizes very well, where he'll jump in the air in disadvantage, and then like right before he lands, air dodges in one direction. So it kind of makes you guess 50-50 where he's gonna land, because there's not like enough lag there where like you can get a super big punish. So it's very interesting how he like forces you to choose, right? It's so cool.
That's true. I noticed that too as well earlier. Like he used that to air dodge in and avoid. Like Thebuzz trying to cover the landing center stage. That's what he was kind of like fishing out. But like you mentioned, Asimo just air dodging towards the ledge, getting away, and just obviously he has auto turnaround. So back in this grab.
True. And Air's gonna trade there with the forward air, but finds the second one. Thebuzz down a stock here, but it's not over just yet. We've seen him do a very good job of kind of throwing Asimo off his guard. Right now, Asimo not letting Luma play any game right now. He is locking it down.
Yeah, it's so sad, man. Not letting my boy Thebuzz play for Luma, man. He's just playing a singled out character, just Rosa, man. Rosalina, no Luma.
Oh, wow, just walks away from the Shaku, but gets the second one. Interrupts Thebuzz trying to jump in with the nair, the down smash, catches him drifting close to the ledge, tries to go for the side B, not able to connect it.
I love that side B there. He's trying to cover the ledge, or like ledge trumpet there a little bit too. What?
Straight out of shield, just smacked up smash.
Oh, out of shield. That was pretty sick. Catching the landing, so
1-1 now.
I mean, but Asimo looked like just in control for so long there, game two. Like Thebuzz just couldn't get out of this advantage.
It's
he was
crazy.
Stuck.
Love that guy. Asimo, man, he's so cool.
We get it. You love Shotos, man.
Yeah, he's cooking right now, too. He's cooking.
He is, but Thebuzz is still in this, man. It's a 1-1 set. It's not like it's 2-0.
Oh, sure.
You still have... I mean, Game 3 is a huge thing you got to win. Because Game 3 determines, you know, who gets the counterpick if we do see a Game 5 and you know.
All that jazz for sure, but here we go. Running it back. Same. Just kidding. It's Final Destination. Did we not have the same song last game, or am I tripping?
Yeah, we definitely did.
20% there with the down tilt combo, just avoiding a lot of these Shakus. Finds the shield after the back air, not able to get a throw. Good spacing here from Thebuzz. Thebuzz, I feel like, really loves FD. It really fits his like play style, I feel like. Just this whiff punishy, like, safe play. I feel like it gets like really strong on FD.
Man, I love when Thebuzz, he's been doing like these like really, really extremely late back airs, and then he gets confirmed into grab off of it. It kind of reminds me, if you watch Melee, it reminds me of like DK a little bit, where DK can get like those late back airs into grab. It's kind of cool.
Oh, Luma getting sent off into the stratosphere with that back air. Now even percents here. Good catch on the jump from Thebuzz with that forward air, and now waiting a little bit of time here. The up smash again, we've been seeing that pretty consistently here from Asimo.
I mean, it's working so far.
Wow. They're dueling right now with those hitboxes. That's
Yep.
gonna do it. No! Gets interrupted by the Luma.
That Luma deserves an award for that. I mean, just keeping the Buzz alive right now.
Oh my god. Look at the nooch. They're standing still right now. It's amazing. Oh, and the heavy up tilt catches it. Man, that is a deceptively good move. That move is so good.
I feel like the story for Asimo has been catching the Buzz's landings this entire time.
Especially on a stage like FD, it is super important to do that, right? I mean, you have no platforms to go. You have to choose where to go, and Asimo is all over you, right? Just utilizing that really quick walk and like run speed.
Yeah, and it kind of stinks for Rosa because she's very floaty, so you can't really like drift away or like mix up your landings like fast or slow because she just kind of floats around.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing it in full effect here. Tatsu's gonna connect, not gonna kill, but still puts the Buzz in the perfect spot to get back here there.
Asimo.
I'm stealing this.
This is insane. The Buzz just not able to find anything right now.
Able to get that confirmed, but not gonna kill it, yeah.
He's fine. Too soon for that.
I know, but like, it was scary. That sound effect just triggered something in my brain. Neuron activation. Uh-oh.
I mean, right now, Ashimo's neurons are activated, I'll tell you that.
The Luma saving again.
Wow. And killing.
Luma MVP.
Definitely man of the match right now, I'll tell you that.
Oh, just got put down, though. And now I have to find a way to land. Trying to get the forward air there. Asimo not able to find it. The Buzz trying to land a lot with forward air, but not able to get it, man. The up tilt up air Shoryuken takes game 3 and now puts Asimo in a great position to take the set.
One interesting thing I've noticed is that, like, I feel like the Buzz usually plays a little bit more defensive and plays like a keep out type of game typically. Yeah. But I feel like this set, I've kind of seen the Buzz be the engager more. I've seen him kind of like opt to jump in, opt to throw out like landing aerials and different things, and it's like a different style of play that I don't see often from the Buzz.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing about that is what I think the Buzz is trying to do is when you think of a character like Ryu, you think of him like running at you and like scrapping and trying to use that frame data to try to get a kill real quick. So I think the Buzz is trying to like stuff that out before it can affect him. But Asimo is just whiff punishing it super well. Like he's playing pretty like good advantage state where he's waiting and seeing what the Buzz chooses first. Right? Here we go. Game number 4. We'll see if that continues to rage through or if the Buzz is going to take a little bit of a step back and try to force Asimo to make the decision and not the other way around.
Oh yeah, and we got some new music coming in at least on Hollow Bastion here to start game 4.
Finds the forward air there, just down tilt to the shield.
I mean, what do you do there?
That's tough, that's tough.
I mean, Luma is already dead. The show gets hit by the Shogun on top of that. That was
definitely
overkill.
A little bit more salt on the wound than necessary, but uses the down BB reverse to make it back to ledge. Good disadvantage here from the Buzz. Trying to get the Starbuds, but not close enough. Regaining that space just a little bit here. I think the platform is going to be a big difference maker here. I feel like those down airs in game 1 really made the difference, right? We said it before, but a lot of those down airs caught him early. Up tilt jab Shoryuken. Wow. Love that.
But I agree with what you said because the Buzz has a little bit of limited landing options with Rosalina, but if you're by the platform, the downer goes through plat. So like, Asimo has a harder time covering those landings, especially center stage.
Yeah, for sure. I love this stage pick. This is really good. But again, you get caught off guard by Ryu's insane kill power, right? We saw a stock taken super early by a frame 2 up tilt. Like, this character's broken.
I mean, the kill power is absurd, and like you see, I mean, those muscles are not just for show. My man is jacked.
Could have gone a confirm there, but goes for down smash instead. Tries to go for the back air at the down air. Jab, jab, Shoryuken seals out the second stock. Asimo's up 3 stocks to 1 in this almost final game, right? I mean, this is tough.
This is near impossible to come back if you're the Buzz here. This is so hard. 3 stocks to 1 against Asimo. One of the best to do it. I mean, honestly, Ashimo's rise has been insane to watch.
So amazing, dude.
He's getting so insanely good. It's scary. Like, if I'm a top level competitor watching this, like, I'm threatened, man. Like, he's coming for the top.
I feel like I'm talking too much about Asimo. I'm not gonna lie.
We gotta talk about my boy Thebuzz, man. Come on.
I mean, in a situation like this, how can you not see like the gravity, right? Like, this is so tough.
Yeah. But I mean, there's still a little bit of signs of life. There's 99% here, but
it's so much pressure from Asimo. I mean, look at this man. No way that's gonna kill. No,
not yet. You gotta take at least one stock. Come on out, Thebuzz. Not like this.
Try to go for it, gets the down smash, whip punishes the forward air, and now on the ledge trap, finds the back air, puts him off stage, is gonna be able to not give him the stall with the down B, mistimes the down air, and now Thebuzz has to find it here.
What?
Oh, that's gonna not do it. Oh, just kidding, the back air time so well.
God.
That was like a yes and no all over again, man.
3 stock from Asimo. I mean, just destruction. That was insane. We gotta grab Asimo for an interview. We gotta grab Asimo for an interview. Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
Yeah, we can grab Asimo.
Dude, I might get nervous if he sits down next to me. I'm not.
Dude,
gonna lie.
the aura is insane. His aura is
so
crazy.
cool.
I can feel it from over here, man. He's like all the way in there, and we're like feeling the aura presence.
Did you see him with the glasses on?
Dude,
come
it
on
was
now.
insane.
I don't even know where he got those glasses. That's crazy.
I feel like those are the glasses that I was wearing those earlier. I don't remember.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. They walked in with the glasses. It was Cody.
It was Cody.
Cody was walking in with the
I
glasses.
think Cody had his glasses. Dude, shout out to Cody.
Shout out Cody.
Shout out to ROK Cody. Shout out to the venue. I mean, shout out to everyone. Production, everyone. Asimo, we got to grab you for an interview. You got to hop on the mic. Come on. Yeah. Get over here.
Can we ask?
Yeah. Come on over.
Oh, he's going to get a translator right now, so we have a little bit of an
sweet.
interview.
He's grabbing, I think our Sonix.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, no, we got translator. Sweet.
Yes, thank you so much. Oh, I'm so excited. Just a little quick interview. I have a few questions here.
Go ahead, Archmates. I'll let you do the honors.
So, yeah, congratulations. Just want to say amazing job there. That was a really good set. The only question I have is, sorry. She's a high guy. The only question I have is, like, how do you know how to deal with Rosalina, right? I'm assuming there's not too many Rosalinas in Japan.
日本にあんまり、ロゼッタチコいないと思うんですけど、どうやってこう戦うか、なんか勉強したとか、どれで準備してきましたか？
準備は1回サークのプレ大会で対戦していたので、その動画見返したりとか、まあそうですね。まあ日本もいなくはないので、なんか過去の対戦動画とか見ながら、まあ今回は予選が結構分かりやすかったんで、しっかり対策していきました。
So, I played with Thebuzz, pre-local for Cirque. So I watched the bot again to study, and we do have some Rosetta and Chico players in Japan. So I just watched like bots and studied.
Amazing, yeah, that's so good. I mean, congratulations. We don't have much time, but thank you so much.
Yeah,
thank you.
Huge excited to have you. We're so amazing. I'm so proud of your climb to fame as well. So we love to have you here as well. I mean, amazing job. Good stuff, Asimo.
来てくれてありがとうございます。
Thank
you too.
Thank you.
ありがとうございます
All right, well, that was Asimo, guys. Thank you guys so much. Shout out again to the translators here.
Yeah.
But amazing. I think we're just going to have to move straight on to the next set. Even though I could talk about Asimo for hours, we have Glutonny versus Tweek. This has been what the people have been waiting for. This is the set of the night.
This is going to be hot. This is, man, Tweek, Glutonny. Are we back in 2019? Are we back in 2019? Are we
That's
going
what
to
the people have
portal,
been saying.
man?
That's what the people have been saying, but...
Man,
I'm so excited, dude. This is the set. I saw this set on the list, and I was like, wait, this might be the one. This is going to be super exciting. But we're going straight into it. No breaks, no nothing. We're going straight into game one.
Yeah, no hand warmers, nothing. Just straight into it, like you said.
Oh, and I can see that Glutonny came into play. Pivot grab, gets a 50% with the up airs. Puts Tweek in the corner immediately.
Oh my gosh, Gluto is not messing around right now. What a way to start here.
Wow, just Tweek unable to find anything right now. Has the banana in hand one more time. Didn't use it to get out of shield there. No back air after the nair. Glutonny is in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, I think Tweek's just trying to find his footing right now, but Glutonny is just taking the motorcycle for a ride.
Yeah, and up air catches again, and the second one takes the first stock. Only 19% on the board.
19%. Gluto going up a stock already. I mean, and we saw it there.
Oh my god! Tweek is crazy!
Bringing that back, dropping the banana down, setting him up for success, and giving Gluto the business off stage.
Wow, just back and forth already. It has only been like a few seconds right now, and I'm already impressed.
It's been a minute, and it's just high octane. Like you said, it's just so fast. Both characters are so speedy.
This is the thing I love about these summits too, is that you can tell that these players have been warming up for like a long time. These are not two players that just got on the stick. These are two players that have been playing for hours.
Yeah. Like, they just came off, like you said, guns blazing. They're prepared. They've been practicing, playing all day, honestly.
Love to see it. Such good play. Try to go for the half waft, not able to get it.
The roll read was so good from Gluto there. Wow.
Tweek feeling good though. The down tilt gonna connect. Goes for the dash tech. Throws the bike off stage. Does not want to deal with that. And the monkey flip gets traded. Finds the forward air. Has a banana in hand. Trying to look for this kill confirm. And the peanut pop gun. Oh, trying to go for the platform extension. Not able to get it, man. So insane this set so far.
Yeah, something we haven't seen too much off banana just yet, but that might change as the set goes on. What was that? What?
Last time on Dragon Ball Z, we saw the most insane trade of all time.
Man, Goku POV, you got Goku versus Frieza at home, my boy.
Man, that was crazy. Even as even can get in this game one. Up throw up air is going to get some good percent. Trying to catch the monkey flip with the bike, not able to do it. The pressure on that platform. Man, that's crazy.
We've seen so many things happen so far in just game one.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gosh.
Tweek is in the zone right now. Catches the jump with the forward air. Has the banana in hand. Gluto able to shield it. Gets another nair. Oh, beer versus the wrong way for the bite.
Let me tell you something, man. Tweek is talking for real, and class is in session right now.
Oh, when Tweek talks, I listen.
Bro, the room listens.
Oh my god, the back air. Good confirm there. Try to F-smash the bike, but not able to get that spacing correct.
Taking the biker on the block, but
Banana's gone. And the half-off takes the stock. So close, too. That was barely killing right in the corner of the blast zone.
Gosh. Like, just when you thought you're like, oh, Tweek's kind of running away with it, Gluto, out of nowhere, just taking the, gets the up tilt confirm and, like, the half waft. That's insane.
That's what he tried to do in the first stock there. I don't know if you remember, but.
No, I remember, but, like, couldn't connect on the half waft. And he goes, don't worry.
I got it on the next one.
I
got it on the next one, man.
50% success rate. I mean, not
bad.
bad.
That's all you need. Man, this set is crazy. I'm off. I'm almost standing at this point.
I'm invested, man. If this is a stock, I'm buying it.
All right, here we go, though. Playing a little safer in this first stock here. Definitely not gun swinging like it was in the first few seconds there, but utilizing their items so well here. Like, both of these characters have items that they can throw around. Oh my god, and the reset there from Tweek.
You remember that infinite that Diddy had earlier in the game? I just thought about that for a second. Like, PTSD just came out.
Still utilizing a glimpse of that, but able to get a little bit of damage there with the up air. Gluto still doing okay. Gets the Z drop on the banana, but no trip. Trade there, looking rough. Good ledge cancel there from Tweek. Oh, the forward air to catch the banana in the final second there, but Wario's like item toss animation, it doesn't go as far as I thought it would.
Yeah, I learned that like also like there's so many different variations of like item toss depending on the characters, and like you saw there, it's fortunate for Gluto, but has half waft online, right?
Yeah, we saw the little glimpse there. Monkey flips off stage. Tweek having to use that B reverse to stay in the corner safely. Oh man, that item toss animation really changes this matchup a lot, right? I feel like Wario can't really utilize banana as good as most other characters.
That monkey flip by Tweek there by Les, that was some risky business, man.
Wow, what a catch too. Good advantage.
Yeah, you see the Diddy Kong animation walking with the bike?
I love that.
That was so funny. I hope we can see that again.
Gets the dash attack. Trying to go for a back air there. Good up BA. Trying to push Tweek off of him for a second. Not able to find the back air on the platform. Just trying to space those aerials. Finds the nair. Ooh. Gets the bite.
Yeah, full off is online. But he's definitely going to save that for at least the second stock.
Yeah, finding the stock can be difficult, right? Diddy Kong is one of those characters that can be really hard to catch.
Definitely. I mean, with Wario, you have two main options. Back air and, dash attack. You could kill it up air, of course, and, neutral B as well, but typically back air is going to be the option you find, so.
Finds one. Not able to get the down there to catch Diddy Kong's up B there.
Oh, F-tilt. Forgot about that.
Try to read the jump with an F-tilt, but not able to get it. Oh, wow. Yeah, Tweek is just locked in right now. We're seeing it.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not going to count Gluto out. We saw this last game. Tweek like,
wow. Down tilt back air.
Down tilt turn around drop back air. That was mix.
Uh-oh. Yo, that nair actually scared me. I thought he could die. Oh my god, the pressure with the banana. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the shield pressure was just insane in that little situation there. But, I mean, has Waft online, so Tweek got to be a little bit careful here.
Wow, look at the patience of Gluto here.
Parry that. He had to parry that. It's beautiful stuff there for Tweek.
Just Tweek waiting for Gluto to throw the banana to get it back.
Man, and Gluto's fishing for that opportunity, but Tweek's not giving him.
The back air catches the drift to center stage, catches the jump again. No jump on this Wario.
Oh my god, I think he was dead anyway.
Oh my god, the banana combo here. Ooh, so much damage.
Tweek, the tech
so
chase.
Much damage.
Love to see it.
Down throw.
Ooh!
Down there!
Hey, yo!
And this guy's cooking.
Bro, my man made a speedrun trip to Dunkin' Donuts, bro.
That was insane. What a good conversion there. Tweek smiling it off. He's having fun with this set, and I think everyone else in the crowd is too. They're loving it here.
I'm not going to lie. That was generally some of the best Diddy Kong play I've ever seen in my life. Unironically, that's a whole clip. That entire last two stock sequence, insane.
Actually nasty, and here we go. Game 3. Evening up the set. Tweek showing us that this is not going to be a quick one. This is going the full miles here.
I mean, we gotta be asking for a Game 5. I mean, this is amazing.
If there's any set I want to go Game 5, it's this one.
It's gotta be Tweek Gluto. I mean, come on now, it's for the fans.
Without a doubt in my mind, the up B out of shield's gonna come out here. Gluto has the banana in hand, try to get a little bit of mix there, but not able to find anything. Tweek is playing such solid defense here. Wow, what a Z-drop banana into the back. Man, the forwarder off the down throw.
Yeah, the Z-drop banana putting himself in a good position there. But Glutonny getting the claps, man.
Triple up air is so satisfying to hear happen.
I love the sound effects. Yeah, it's like giving us a little bit of a round of applause, you know?
Nair coming in clutch there for Tweek. Trying to find a little bit of the ground here. Center stage is in contention. Catch the banana with the forward air. Puts Tweek in disadvantage again in the uppy. Sends him to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, I feel like Gluto's trying to dictate the pace as much as he can for this set, but Tweek still trying to reset.
Yep. Wow. A classic confirmed there. I could tell Gluto was looking for that, especially after that forward air. He noticed that he was at the right percent. Tweek gave it to him.
Yeah, I mean, it sticks being down to Wario because, like, you're already down to the character. Plus, he has a built-in insane comeback mechanic on top of that. Like,
oh, down tilt not going to connect there for Tweek. Finds the peanut, gets the down tilt back air, seals out the stock, and evening it up.
Yeah, down tilt back air just to close it out. Beautiful stuff there from Tweek. I mean, it's textbook Diddy.
Oh, I love that there. Double down tilt, not able to find anything. Second hit up there. Gets the dash attack. Good work here from Tweek, keeping it close here.
Oh, what?
Try to go for it, but it slips off the ledge.
Yeah. think he was trying to set them up, like you mentioned, by ledge with the banana, but just slipping right off, and unfortunate for Glutonny.
Late into that forwarder, kind of disrupting Tweek there, able to find confirm off the down throw. Oh wow, the banana getting destroyed by that bike there.
Yeah, I mean, Gluto's not doing too bad with the items either. I mean, he's been pretty effective at picking up banana and like playing around with this well.
Wood's gonna throw it away, catches the nair. Oh wow, such scary play there from Tweek. The pressure on that platform was crazy. What a mix-up on that up smash.
Yeah, I mean, spot dodge, charging the up smash just a little bit and catching Tweek, lacking a little bit there.
Well, catches the banana, but
I think Tweek was talking a bit, but I don't think Gluto's listening, man.
Gluto just trying to find that very important opening. We all know what
There
he
it
wants. Not able to get anything crazy, but Tweek has to find a good confirm here to even it up. Trying to go for turnaround down tilt, not able to find it.
I mean,
Monkey flips with a banana in hand.
If you're Gluto, there's just no pressure, man. Like, you're just waiting for Waff. You're up a stock. Like, you don't even need to approach, honestly. Like, force Tweek to approach here. And
try to find a gift there, but Tweek able to make it back. And Nair continuing to catch this anti-air. Again, catches a jump with an air. Over and over again has been catching jumps pretty consistently here. Gets the grab off the get-up attack, and now Tweek feeling the pressure.
Yeah, I love that bait by ledge into Tweek into that get-up attack. Woo! That actually killed, wow. Mid-stage and everything. I mean, at that percent, it's fair enough.
For sure. Really important there for Tweek to have gotten that stock. That's definitely going to be the catalyst if we see Tweek taking this game. Oh, but the late dash attack, so scary in the back air. Takes it. Now, Glutonny up 2-1. Man, what a set so far.
This is, I mean, it's been adaptation after adaptation, back and forth. Glutonny with a JV2, and didn't even need that full charge waft there at the end. Just back air cleaning it out.
Tweek taking a few deep breaths is definitely what you need. I feel like the real killer of that game specifically was a lot of those anti-airs coming out with the nairs, right? I mean, we saw a lot of stuffing out of Diddy Kong's jumps. Might happen again, but here we go. Same stage, same business.
Well, the thing with Wario Nair is that it lingers so long.
Definitely stays out long enough to be able to catch those jumps consistently, but a good confirm there from Tweek. Running to the side of the stage, but getting caught by the Nair again. Taking a fair amount of percent, but the monkey flip closes it up.
It's like one of those few moves that can like auto-confirm itself like 1 and then 2 at the end. It's kind of interesting.
Ooh, no get up attack there from Gluto. Trying to find the down tilt in the tech chase. Gluto playing it safe. Allowing Tweek to kind of play in the corner a little bit and forcing out some options here.
A little bit slower tempo so far. I mean, just not too much rush here. Game 4. We got
last second air dodge there. Tweek falls out of the dash attack and gets the up smash. Man, Gluto in the lead by a pretty decent margin here.
Oh my gosh, that's a decent amount of percent, but nothing too crazy yet.
That's the thing, we know what Wario can do. Those hits are terrifying.
Definitely, I mean, Wario's low-key a boxer, man. He can scrap so good, but Tweek is not looking too shabby. It's only, like, he's still in kill percent here, give or take.
Man, it is insane how confident Gluto has been playing this set. Like, I love the options he's picking. He's playing so safe and so calculated, too. It finally feels like Diddy is on the back foot here. Like, Tweek is running out of options.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing a really good job ledge trapping here. He has to get something here and fast. Maybe like an F-tilt, no? Say maybe like an F-tilt by ledge, but
not able to get the down tilt confirmed there. Looking to read a jump here, but not giving it to him. Gluto playing such safe disadvantage. But there it is. A classic confirmed down tilt back air.
Oh yeah, and that's what Tweek need to get back into this. I mean, 70% difference right now. Fully charged Waff online again. Gluto looking very comfortable position here.
Here we go, looking for that Z-drop combo. Finds some good percent here, but gets punished for trying to pull out the banana. Gluto on lock on those. Really understands it, but the down air takes the lead out of nowhere. Tweek still has this game in his hands.
And I mean, Gluto is one of the best players at playing like off stage by ledge, but Tweek feeling just as comfortable and answering right back with a reversal. What a way to bring this right back. I mean, I think this might go game 5.
Wow, that was crazy. Oh my god. I mean, this is an absolutely insane set. I don't know, for those who don't know this, if Tweek wins the set, I think in this pool we have a 3-way tiebreaker. Oh wait, if Gluto, okay.
If Gluto wins, I'm looking at it right now, so if Gluto wins 3-1, then it becomes a 3-way tie.
Whoa!
So we get some overtime sets.
And the up smash that makes it one step closer to that being a reality. We could get a 3-way tie in this invitational round robin. Oh no!
Oh my gosh, so threatening. I mean, the Wasp is online still. The landing there.
Oh my god. 40% here on Tweek. He's scared. Oh, the down tilt, not going to take it. Has the down tilt, the forward air takes the stock. No!
He's still alive, 158%.
No way. I don't believe it. Catches the jump with the bike.
There's no way. Gluto still
just was a wrong waft.
What was that?
80% though on Tweek.
He
can still lose the stock trip for the banana, gets the back air.
Oh my gosh, this is insane game 4. How is Gluto alive?
Oh, and he is not. The banana forward air seals it out and breaks the tie.
Oh my
Game
gosh.
5.
I mean, one word to describe that. Perseverance from Gluto. That was insane. Like, so many situations where he should have been dead millions of times ago. And he just, perseverance, man. But
man, that was possibly more important than the next game. You know what I mean? I mean, that could have been an insane tiebreaker, but now we have Tweek taking it just a game ahead. But now Tweek needs to seal this out to be really in a good spot here.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Ooh.
Still scares me every time.
Yeah, I know, and it's just such good pressure too, as well as the damage. It really gets in your head.
I like that mix.
Forcing him to go onto the stage there with the ledge strong. Gluto is cooking right now.
No. I mean, the movement by the platform there was so good as well. Tries to get a follow-up, but just a little bit short.
I love that from Tweek, though. Running to the other side of the stage, kind of making Glutonny want to run in, and then as soon as Gluto is holding forward, you dash attack him, like, straight off the bat. Like, that is really good.
Yeah.
Really good fundamentals there.
And I like the pop gun usage a little bit more. It kind of takes up a little bit of space and applies pressure. When you're ahead, you can force Gluto to approach and use the pop gun just to occupy some area, you know?
Using it too now, like, canceling it, right? Especially after all that conditioning, just closing the pop gun and then just utilizing that space. Tweek is in the zone right now.
Oh, man. Like centimeters away from connecting on the F tilt there.
Finds the second one though, and now catches the jump with the forward air. Forces Tweek to go low, able to recover back, but catches an air. Gets some more damage. Gets the down tilt, but no grab. Good jump there from Tweek. Trips him off the bike.
Yeah, I mean, this is dead even in my eyes at this point. It's 140, 101. I mean, it's not a big difference, honestly.
Woo!
Both characters got a little bit of rage going on.
Catches the banana. And the S tilt seals the first stock. Glutonny holding it down so well right now. Really has been at high percents. Feels like this whole set.
Yeah, and Tweek's been trying to find
Oh my god!
Oh my god! What was... Yo!
He destroyed him! That was nasty! Holy!
My man was like working a bouncer job at a club, just escorting him out the club, man. That was crazy.
Okay, gets the up smash. Tweek finding the first stock, but Gluto.
Oh, the time! Oh, hold on. This is intense. We got a time coming out from Tweek.
Man, if Tweek can make this comeback, that would be monumental, right? That would go down in the history books.
Generational.
For sure. The dash tag not going to connect. Good spacing here from Gluto. Finds the dash tag though. Into the back air, gets some more damage. Tech chase on the platform, gets the monkey flip. Has to extend this further, but the bike gonna send Gluto all the way across the stage, and now Tweek getting that damage, evening up the percent, but not the stocks just yet.
Oh, be careful here if you're Tweek. Good stall on the uppie there from Tweek.
Catch the jump with down tilt. What a turnaround grab there. Gluto is in the zone. He is moving so well, and the back air seals it. Game 5 goes to Gluto, and well deserved.
I mean, yeah, that was immaculately played there, like you mentioned, Game 5. What an insane set. Like,
That was hot,
beautiful, dude. Shoot, man, is it Miami or is it the building? What's
I don't
going on?
know no more, bro. I don't know.
That was crazy set. I mean, what can I say? Like we kind of gassed the setup. We were like, this is the one. We were like, this is the one,
dude. That's the one right there.
Art.
Gluto cooked that second stock. I'm still reeling.
Bro, magnifique. What can I say, man?
Actually, c'est magnifique, bro.
We gotta grab him on the mic, bro.
Great
Gluto!
stuff.
Gluto! The mic. Come on. Come on, Gluto.
Nah, he don't got it, bro.
You
Don't
gotta
worry
get the
about it.
mic.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right,
That's
fair
all right.
enough,
It was
fair
a good set. Congratulations.
That was a hot set.
I think
That was a hot
now
set.
we're going to be ending it with another Meister set. I'm pretty sure it's Shadic Meister? Yes,
I think so.
it
Yeah. I
is.
think Shadic's gonna be closing it out against some Meister here. So Shadic, I haven't been able to see too much of his gameplay too much. Saw him a little bit earlier as well in bracket, but man, I'm excited to watch some Shadic play.
I'm excited to watch some Shadic play.
Definitely, and Meister again.
I mean,
no
we
slouch.
saw Meister cooking in the sets that we've seen to play today.
level
So
up?
the level up. We
The level was
had a
crazy.
great interview with him earlier today, and now for the final set of the day, going to be closing it out. I'm excited for this one because I feel like Shadic has really been making a name for himself, but not so much at this tournament, right? I mean, we've been seeing some decent play, but nothing that stands out, and I think that's what I want to see from this set. I want to see Shadic really take control of this game.
Yeah,
But
I
also,
mean,
if Meister starts cooking, Meister starts cooking, and I'm not going to say nothing. You know what I respect it.
I'll be honest. The way we watched Meister earlier, this might be a lot closer than people might take it for. But let me tell you something. I think Shadic last time we had the Luminosity Invitational, didn't he win the event?
I'm pretty sure he did, yeah.
I'm very sure he was
100%
against
he did.
Sonix, right?
Yeah.
I think he beat Sonix in
In
Grands.
Grands.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm not sure what the wins were in that tournament, but for sure won the whole thing and played really phenomenally. So, I mean, the champion returns, and we'll see if he's able to run that back, but
trying to defend his belt here.
Has to go through Meister first, and this is definitely no slouch, right? I mean, Mr. Game & Watch is a crazy character. And
That
we've seen it a lot.
character has a lot of stuff in his pocket and just a lot of random tools, and it's Mr. Game & Watch. We've seen the character skyrocket up tier lists. I feel like we kind of knew the character was always very strong, but we never knew to what extent.
Right.
And now we're kind of seeing our premonition was right. This character's crazy.
Character's crazy. Super excited here, and now players are getting set up. They're getting ready.
I mean, in the meantime, while they're getting set up, putting in the tags, I mean, we just want to shout out again, beautiful venue here in Miami, Florida. Palmetto Bay, technically, ROK Sports Center. If you guys are in South Florida, man, check us out here. This is a beautiful venue, so spacious. The team here is awesome. Shout outs to CJ Production, man. Shout outs to Cody. Shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to everyone that put the event together, man. Luminosity, of course, allowing us to be here. You guys have been phenomenal. I mean, I can't say anything else about Luminosity.
And if
It's
you
been
guys
incredible.
are enjoying the event so far, make sure to check out the merch page and be able to check out as much of the amazing merchandise that they have set up for this event. I mean, it is beautiful stuff, really comfortable shirts, hoodies, beanies, all of that stuff. So make sure to check it out.
And I love the merch. I love the color scheme. I mean, you see it right there on display. I love the blue off-white color scheme. It's honestly sick. Even the black shirt with the blue mix. I love their merch, honestly. And don't forget also, if you use code LUMI for 10% off on anything in the merch store, don't forget about that. But we also got 2 humongous events coming up within the next 6 months. You got first off, Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, November 1st to the 3rd. Coming right up soon in our backyard here in Miami, Florida. It's beautiful. We got beaches. Take it away, my boy Archmage.
For sure. And I want to make a correction. You're a little silly. It's code LUBI for 10% off of registration for these 2 events, not the merch. The merch you got to get with your own hard money. And it's good. It's worth it, I promise. But just talk a little bit about these events. Luminosity Makes Big Moves Miami and Luminosity Makes Big Moves. 24-hour venue, dedicated friendlies, all best of 5. You get that nice competitive environment either on the beach of Miami or in the heart of New York City. Choose your battle, and both of them are amazing. I'm personally going to be at Miami in November 1st and 3rd, so I'm excited to be there.
I will be there as well. If you see me, come say hi. Come say hi to me and Archmage, man. We'll be there.
We got
100%.
to shout out. I'm super excited. And as you may notice, some of you keen viewers, Shadic currently is a free agent.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, 100% a free agent. And Shadic might be picking up a sponsor after this tournament. I mean, if the performance is strong enough, I'm sure teams are going to want him.
I think Shadic's a must-buy. And honestly, and Luminosity, if you're listening, Alex, if you're out there, I strongly recommend Shadic. Just saying.
I'm sure they know that by now watching this tournament,
Yeah,
especially from the last one, right? If that didn't prove it to you, I don't know what will. But we'll see how he fares against Mr. Game & Watch via Meister.
Via Meister.
Via Meister.
Game & Watching with the Meister.
And it's going to be interesting because I feel like a lot of, like, the good Game & Watches, right? Like Mia, Meister, they all kind of have similar attributes, but they all play differently. Like, you can tell in their gameplay that they have their own unique style. And I think Meister's is a unique, like, combination of a lot of strong Game & Watches, which I think is really cool.
Man, I mean, I'm actually really excited to close out with this. I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm thinking about it now more and more, and I'm like, this could be really interesting. Like, at first when I looked at it at face glance, I was like, you know, core Game & Watch. And then now I'm, like, thinking about it in my head, I'm like, like, both characters have good, like, ledge trapping.
Yeah.
And, like, it's gonna be like a back. I feel like who's gonna be put and forced into disadvantage early on. I feel like that's gonna be like dictate a big part of the set.
I'm not gonna lie too. I feel like with this matchup like this, like even just players, I'm not sure if I could predict who wins this set. Like I could see it going either way.
So if you would have asked me, like a couple months ago, I would probably say the way Shadic was playing, like in a hot little tournament streak, I would have probably said Shadic. But after watching Meister,
right? Like
that man looks like he found like the fountain of knowledge or youth or whatever they call it. Like he took his notes, he went back to class, and like you said, we're back to school.
Like, here we go. First lesson of the day gonna be on Smashville. Gonna start us off very small side blast zones. So I feel like Nair back air from Corn is going to kill at a devastatingly early percent. Not even just back air, period. Not even a confirm or anything.
Definitely. But it also helps Game & Watch back air as well. And but like you mentioned in terms of class beginning, we got KK Slider teaching us music appreciation here.
Yeah, shout out Saturday. Favorite day of the week just because KK Slider pulls up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gets the grab though. Untouched right now. Meister is racking up percent like it's nobody's business. Shadic have not been able to get a strong hit here. Finds the falling forward air. Gets a nice confirm. See how much he can get here. No jab. Oof. How to get that out smash in the up B immediately after. Using that frame data to his advantage. No spike. But still a dangerous hit there.
And Meister earlier there was trying to catch some rolls from Shadic, but Shadic not giving him anything there.
Ooh, interesting nair there from Shadic. Able to get the hit, but goes off stage in return. Spacing that back air, trying to find like anything huge here. Just spacing with that back air, but Meister returning with zone. Chef is set up here.
I mean, is this a music appreciation or a cooking class? What's going on?
Someone let me know, man.
It's like
definitely looking like culinary school with the chef right now, but not able to get it. No bomb in the kitchen. The back air gonna fall out. Not able to get the stock at 178. And Shadic gonna use that to his advantage with a really nice combo there.
Isn't it insane that no one's died yet? I feel like so many hits have been tossed out, and oh, there it is. I jinxed it.
Dash attack's gonna do it, and now Meister able to utilize his lead a little bit more here. The back air's gonna connect for Shadic.
Yeah, and if you're Meister, like you got all the right answers right now. The double nair into the up air. This could be 50%
oh my God. Yo, Meister's playing out of his mind right now.
Yo,
and he gets the back air so early.
Yo, okay, there is something in the water in Japan. I don't know what it is. There's something like what is happening? This is insane.
Oh my God, Meister is playing out of his mind right now.
Like, believe me, we always knew Meister was amazing, but 3 stocks to 1 on Shadic? That's impressive.
That is definitely no easy task. Not going to fall for the... Oh, but the back air catches the jump there. I was going to say not going to get hit by a back air here, but Shadic playing it super patient and actually calling out that jump.
Yeah, that was an excellent option there by Ledge for Shadic. And like you mentioned, the blast zone's just a little tight, a little narrow, but I think either way, the back air there is so strong.
Yeah, definitely a good assist, but finds that nair. Meister is like the king of overshooting nair. Like he uses it so well, and the chef comboing into the forward air.
Oh my God.
Not gonna do it though. Great up B there from Shadic. Still in it, not out just yet. Gets the rapid jab.
Yeah, I love the angle there, like you mentioned, from the uppy of Shadic. So trying to keep himself alive here in game 1. But Meister
so
just
clutch. I love that disadvantage from Shadic, but still, such good awareness from Meister. Gets the F-tilt sour spot, but it does not matter. You're in such a bad spot. The uppy's so strong, right? I mean, you can it is hard to edge guard that uppy, and we saw it a few times earlier, but...
Man, I'm trying. What just happened?
Fell a little too short with that back air. Had a little bit too much lag.
I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to take that game 1 a little more serious, but like Game & Watch is on the screen. I just hear like Kinky Slider mumbling in the back. Man, it's just what a Saturday night.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like that's the nature of Smash, right? Like. It's definitely not like Street Fighter or Tekken where it's like all these really buff dudes swinging at each other. It's Mr. Game & Watch on an Animal Crossing stage. Like, that is crazy.
I mean, and it feels like Game & Watch can kind of fit in the world of Animal Crossing because he has so much random stuff.
Yeah,
he has like a turtle. He has like a surfboard. Like, it just fits the theme.
For sure. I that's part of the reason why I love Smash so much. I mean, if we're going to be honest... like all these characters being on these like really wacky stages, and it's just like a culmination of all like amazing games too. I love this game, man. It's so cool,
dude. This game is so entertaining. It's so amusing, funny. It's like a perfect culmination of like serious competition, but also it's a silly game. It's a very like heartwarming game to watch.
Look at that silly guy back there on the little cursor. Like, how can you not think that's adorable?
Like it is. Like even the drawing is just awesome.
It's
like,
amazing.
I even saw them like how Sonix was like drawing little like Sonic on the on the
right behind us,
the whiteboard back there. Yeah,
right there,
little
bro.
up air. It was
it's
cool.
so cool. But here we go. Game 2 sounds like Hollow Bastion to me, unless they're pulling a prank on me and this is like Battlefield. But
yeah, I mean,
it's probably going to be Hollow Bastion.
I would assume so.
And I like that for Shadic, because Shadic utilizes this stage pretty well. And I feel like a little different from Smashville, right? I mean, the blastings are not going to be nearly the same. The platform's going to be a little lower. And it might be easier for Shadic to utilize the space on the stage, because Hollow Bastion, although has the same like platform layout, the stage on the side is actually longer than on Smashville, right?
Yep. Yeah, like you mentioned, it's a little bit wider, but Meister going so deep.
Almost got that dash attack, but I feel like Shadic now a little bit more locked in, right? Able to get these hits now, not falling for a lot of the Game & Watch gimmicks, but the down smash going to send out a terrible angle, and now another ledge trap here for Meister.
I think something I'm seeing from Meister is a little bit more confidence in his play so far. I think he's a lot more confident with his decisions, and he trusts himself a lot more now. That's what I feel like I'm seeing a little bit more.
That is a great way to put it. I can see the trust in his character. Like, he feels so much more in control of his decisions than he has in the past, right?
Definitely. I mean, and right now he has Shadic against the wall right now, but what? That's a good trade. We take those if you're Shadic. Wow.
Really early stock there. 80% with that up air. Falling up air again, gets some good damage. This is the Shadic that I missed.
Yeah, this is the Shadic we know and love. I mean,
gets the back air though. Yeah, that uppy just gonna go through all those chefs. Ooh, wow, that double jump was so clutch from Shadic.
Yeah, just avoiding any of the up smash shenanigans there. So good way to get out of that. The pin.
Not pin control now, right? Ooh, and the spot dodge. Hello.
That's
He's
it.
dead.
Yeah.
No air dodge.
Wow.
Weird buffer there.
I mean, what a turn of events for Shadic.
Bam! Hit with the chair. And now we're back. Still down to full stock, but I mean, we saw the way Meister started off game 1. I mean, we can see it again, but Shadic seeming so much more in control now.
Yeah.
Trying to go for the jab.
Yeah, I saw that too. He went for the jab again. Shadic's, I think Shadic was watching that earlier set.
Did not fall for it, but the nair, so much damage. Not able to get the second up air.
And now I'm kind of thinking, like, I wonder how much Shadic has experience in the Game & Watch matchup. Like, I'm assuming he's played Meister before, but, like, does he play a lot against, like, Monty, maybe? That's what I'm thinking about as well.
He died?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That was such good edge guarding. It's like, we mentioned it before, but a corn uppy is no slouch. Like, it's a hard move to edge guard. The back air almost taking it. Gonna go for another one. Not able to get it, but the nair catches the uppy, 2-framing again and again.
Meister getting caught in the pin takes game 2. Shadic locked in.
Yeah, Shadic with a JV2 and a pretty convincing JV2, I would say, except for a couple little hiccups here and there. But I think he locked in definitely. So
love that. And like you said before, I'm not quite sure how much Game & Watch practice Shadic has. Shadic is a grinder. Shadic plays a lot, so I'm sure there's probably a few Game & Watches that has played with Shadic before.
Definitely.
Found a little bit of that matchup.
They're prevalent enough.
Those nairs, I mean, that clearly shows matchup experience, right? that timing is difficult to hit, especially because Game & Watch up B is so strong. So I don't know.
100%. I mean, it's been a good set so far. We got Game 3 coming out, and the first game kind of felt so skewed Meister favor. Then second game we see like the game's momentum, the pendulum just swing completely over to Shadic, and now what happens? Do we see a swing back? Do we see like a even game, type of last stock situation?
That is the nature of Game 3s that I love so much. It is truly like it's almost like playing another Game 1. You know what I mean? Like you're back to neutral in this situation, and we're going small battlefield. Okay, I like it. I also like the music. I wonder who picked this.
I wonder too.
I'm quite curious.
If I'm gonna take a guess, it sounds like a Meister song.
Yeah, this song gives Meister vibes. I'm not gonna count. Ooh, able to make it back to ledge. Forward air back air though, threatening that kill, and the deep back air takes the first stock. Shadic does not want to lose this set. He is so ready for anything right now.
I think the story of the set so far has been those deep edge guards. We've seen both characters have insane back airs. Like, absolutely absurdly disjointed back airs.
Ooh, see, again, great recovery there from Shadic, utilizing that up B strength to its fullest potential. And now 118 and still holding on to the stock. Ooh, what a scary up smash, though. Still alive.
Yeah, I mean... Meister looking for an option. The F-tilt's not going to take it just yet. Has the opportunity to get an edge guard here.
I love that parry, though. Forward air, up air. Good confirm there from Shadic. Ooh, almost got a drag down, but hits the final hit of that nair. That forward air so huge for Shadic. Try to read a down air disadvantage, but not able to get the punish on the counter. Ooh, scary stuff here for Meister.
Yeah, and again, Shadic running away a little bit here, game 3. 147%. Meister not able to get a kill just yet. He's looking for like a back air here.
Oh, that nair was so well placed. It takes the stock too. I'm sure Shadic did not expect that one. The down tilt finds the landing on Meister, and now 92% is scary, especially as Game & Watch, right? Such a light character. Almost any move from Shadic can kill here.
Yeah, I didn't expect that nair either, honestly, so that was beautiful stuff.
Good movement here from Shadic, though.
We're back to almost dead even, honestly.
Wow, good juggling here. Meister catches the landing with a back air. Gets hit by the neutral B, allows Shadic to make it back comfortably into this corner. Gets the final hit of that back air, so clutch.
Yeah, deceptive last hit, saving Meister there from getting punished.
Woo!
Okay.
The pin on the platform finds the stock.
It's scary because it's just such a quick and snappy burst option. And when you least expect it,
Try to get the reversal there with the up B. Now, Shadic kind of has to respect that option, right? I mean, that nair can deceptively kill off the top.
Definitely. He's got to be careful here. He doesn't want to air dodge a little too early. Because Meister can read an air dodge at some point and get an air.
Such a big opening there for Shadic. Any hit, it matters there, and the nair conversion on the platform gets 55, and a punish on the down air continues this lead.
Yeah, Shadic getting a lot of extra credit. I'm surprised you haven't brought up extra credit before so far, but...
Ooh! The back throw. Still holding on, the S-tilt. What a good recovery from Shadic with the pin.
Yeah, excellent mix-up on the recovery there from Shadic. Like you mentioned, the back air.
Clean. I mean, that was just clean.
Convincing. Two-stock. I mean, it seems like Shadic just got the download.
That was great. Yeah. I agree, Corn. I humbly agree.
Fair enough. Like, Corn's so scary and threatening from ledge because, like, her back air is disjointed. It's huge. You can use it from a safe distance. You can cover roll. Ooh, I love this song. Sorry, I'm a big Persona fan.
I love this song.
Exactly.
Based.
But then she has Nair Bear from ledge as well. Like, so you got a lot of options to kill at, like, so early as well. Also, man, I love Persona 4. I'm sorry, I'm just right now. Like,
kind of got me out of the zone a little bit. I got caught off guard by that pick. That was also definitely Meister. I respect that.
100%. Did you activate Persona music and like my neurons fire off?
Yeah, for sure. All right, but here we go. Running it back on small battlefield. I like the pick. I feel like what Meister is missing here is a little bit of that confidence that we talked about in game 1, right? I mean, we saw a lot of confident decision making that kept catching Shadic's disadvantage options, and now we might see it again, right? We need a little bit of that fire back from Meister.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like the fire maybe might have burnt out. Maybe it's a little bit of exhaustion, honestly. Fatigue. It's so, later on in the set now. He's been practicing and playing for so long. It's hard to keep the mental stamina, you know what I mean?
Ooh, finds the pin on the platform. Such good usage there. Not able to get the nair to find the back air, but good percent here for Shadic.
And I'm surprised we went back to small battlefield, because like you said, you get pinned through the platform there if you're Shadic, so that's huge for him.
Oh my, I love the spacing from those reverse up airs are so satisfying to see hit. Ooh, good parry though. Meister locked in. Not able to get a strong pin there. Looking for another one. Finds the nair on the landing. Ooh, gets caught charging that neutral B. You're not dead? You're alive? Hello?
How is he still alive? Shadic hanging on by throat with a nair pair, like I mentioned earlier. Gets the conversion, runs away with it.
Man, I sounded like I got hit by that combo, man. That was heavy.
That was, like you mentioned, I mean, such a heavy hitting character. That back air is egregious, dare I say.
The forward air coming in clutch for Meister. Not able to catch the no jump.
Whoa, I like the up air there from below, interrupting the up B.
The turnaround.
I've never actually seen that interaction.
What? Ooh, if he had up B, like, oh, a good use of down air there. I thought it was going to win.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, that entire edge-guarding situation for Meister was brilliant. Like, that was so smart.
Oh, here we go. This is Meister in Meister mode right now. I love this.
Meister mode.
He's in Meister mode. Down. Oh, up throw, up air. Interesting. Look at the damage right now. This is Mr. Game & Watch at its finest right now. 98%. I don't even know where that damage came from. I'm not going to lie to you. Ooh, good landing there, though. It's going to be able to get the damage.
Yeah, I mean, 110% on Shadic. Meister's got a bit of a lead here. We might see a game 5, but now that Shadic has a way to answer back here.
Wow, run-up jab is like... it's not a crazy option, but like... it is such a big mix-up, because, like, when do you do that, right? Like, in a game of Smash, who runs up and jabs?
It's not often, unless you're, like, a speedy character like Fox, Falcon maybe, but, like, characters like this, you don't really see those options that much, like you said.
Yeah, but still, Meister getting such good damage right now. The bomb has played such a good, like, a big part of this set. Meister can't kick out. This might go to game 5.
What is happening? Meister, everything is going right now. He gets the bucket. He fully finished.
Patience on that advantage. That was crazy.
Dude, Meister just everything right now, game 4.
This is the thing, man. When you're seeing these top players play, a lot of the times, and what happens in lower level play, is that someone gets in a position where they can make a comeback in a set, like a game 4 or like a game 3, and they start over-aggressing, right? They start like overheating and trying to get that comeback. But Meister stays patient, stays waiting for his opening, and picks his options perfectly.
Definitely, but he's still struggling a little bit to find the proper kill option. But, I mean, so is Shadic a little bit. They both kind of struggling to kill a little bit.
Finds the back air, but not able to get the second one. Using the neutral beam, make it back on stage, and the up air finds the kill. Shadic could close this out, but it would be an insane comeback. Game & Watch is a light character, so it's not impossible, but Shadic needs to find the right hit. The up B out of shield puts Meister in a good position here. Able to get the forward air on the platform. Instant explosion into making it a game 5.
I mean, we barely saw the animation of the forward air. Like, we just saw it like that freeze frame, and it just boosh.
Instant drop.
Wow,
so strong, especially because Shadic loves being on those platforms, right? I mean, we've been seeing a lot of those pins on the platform over and over again in Shadic's play, so really good awareness there from Meister.
Yeah, I think that was a good adaptation. Like you mentioned, that's like kind of like been the safe space for Shadic, is like using those platforms, but Meister kind of thinking about, okay, if Shadic's going to be playing around the small battlefield plats, what's my option? What can I really do to punish? Like, there's got to be something in my arsenal to that can hold in my back pocket to utilize. I mean, and it goes to show right there that late, like, hitting, like, forwarder, like that last second forwarder is perfect.
So clutch. Oh, man. Looking like we're going to be going back to Kalos for the final game of the set. Shout out to you guys for staking through. But here we go. Lock in for one last set. Meister versus Shadic. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, what a set so far. What a way to close off. I mean, these last 2 sets have been insane.
Oh man, the Nair not going to get a big combo here. Only 7% for Shadic, and if you see that from Shadic, you're happy about it, right? Big jab gets a decent amount of percent here. Nothing too crazy. It's been pretty chill so far in the beginning of this game. A lot of jumping around from Shadic. Does not want to get caught by any Nairs and finds an opening. Wow! Good damage.
Also, something I just want to mention a little bit apart here is, I didn't even see it earlier, but Shadic's in-game tag for Dadic. That's for Dadic. You guys are familiar with Dadic. Awesome person, man. We're so sad that he's not here with us right now at the venue. You know, I'd love to talk with him again. It's always a great time with Shadic. Shout out to Shadic, man. If you're tuning in, we appreciate you, my friend.
Woo! And your son just hit the nastiest air back air I've ever seen in my life. Shout out, Daddy.
And Daddy, if you're watching, man, you're appreciating that show that Shadic's put
That's
on
a
for you
proud
right now.
father right there, if I've ever seen one.
For sure.
Getting hit by the chef now, though. Meister in a good position to find the stock. Not able to get the back here, but the second one connects. Saves the jump and is able to make it back. Shadic gets some more damage with the pin. Finds the forward air in that advantage state, man. This kid is so good at this game. But good parry there from Meister. Keeping it competitive. Finds that F-tilt in the back air deep off stage. And finds the stock, man.
Wow. I mean, it looked like Shadic was starting to get like a comfortable lead. But Meister just finding the opening, running away with it, saying, hey, this might have been competitive or a little bit more difficult back then, but my level up is on full display. My confidence is here. And what a set.
Man, that was so close on the trades. Scary situation. Not able to get the roll with the Nair. Meister finds the grab.
Meister was like sharking him.
Catches the jump. Is that it? Yes, it is. Meister has the lead. And now Shadic in a dangerous situation here. Tries to get the F-smash. Not going to connect. No pin either. And this is huge damage for Meister. And it might spell disaster for Shadic here.
So many lead swings here. And Shadic there tries to cast the S-smash. I think Meister was ready. He knows it. Oh, that's it. Oh my gosh. What is happening right now? This is so fast-paced. Stocks are flying, man.
Man, this whole game, this whole set, Shadic hasn't used F-Smash one time. And in this Game 5, in these final moments, pulling it out to make such a cool comeback, dude, I'm so scared for him right now. Saves his jump. He's still okay. Has the up B. Gets traded. Is he going to be able to make it back?
Oh, trades.
The trade is going to seal it. Meister takes it Game 5. The composure, man.
Let me tell you something. Meister, the Edge Guardian has leveled up. I mean, it's just, what a difference. I mean, so comfortable off stage. Like, he wasn't stressed. He wasn't worried. He's like, I'll take a trade. I'll take a trade. If I can send you back off stage, put you back in disadvantage, I don't care. You're going to send me back to ledge? Sure. Give me the ledge. I'll
take it.
take
That's that confidence that we talked about, man. And I love to see that from Meister. Congratulations. What a win. What a guy. Let me write that down.
Write that down, my boy. Oh, I forgot where my pencil went, man.
And not writing your notes. I got my whole notebook right here, bro.
Flunking class,
Flipping
man.
through the pages.
I'm dropping out.
I hope you guys were taking notes, because that's going to be the end of day 1, man.
Oh, yeah.
And I really appreciate you guys watching.
We got to get an interview with Meister, though.
We got to get an interview. I don't
Meister, uno más, por favor.
Uno más with Meister, man.
Uno más,
man,
por
take
favor.
it, bro. You got
And you know what, man?
Oh,
wait. Leo? Wait, Leo, venga, man. Dale. Pasa. All right, we gotta do this. We gotta do this Miami fashion here, bro. we gotta do an interview in Spanish for the folks that are tuning in from South America. Come on now,
I don't know if we should do that.
Just for the one time. We'll translate. I got you guys.
I'll be translation.
Meister, ¿cómo sentí el single juego contra Shadic? Dime, ¿qué es lo que estabas pensando más o menos?
How did game 1 feel?
Pues estaba nervioso. La verdad, pues el set count está a mi favor de total, o sea, de toda la vida. Pero las últimas 2 veces él me ganaba muy convincente. Entonces, no sé, o sea, me sentía preparado, pero no confiado.
He said he was smoking Meister the last few times he fought him. The last 2 times, though, he got kind of cooked by Shadic, so now he was kind of nervous, but he felt prepared, so he got that.
Y Leo, ¿cómo siente ven sus amiguitos ahí, Meister, ganando contra Shadic ahora? ¿Cómo siente ahora?
La trae así el papu.
I don't have to translate that one. You got that, right? Like, I'm sure you got that. It's, he got it.
Tiene que apoyar a sus amigos, ¿sabes?
Claro. Wow. Man, great stuff.
Show,
again,
man.
Congratulations. Phenomenal win there. Great composure. And you can see the confidence, man. I really appreciate that about you.
Oh, thank you. And I'm glad I'm glad you can tell. Because, like, I'm trying to implement that. Like, sometimes I doubt a lot. And, like, right now I'm like, Nah, we got this. It's fine.
I mean, we talked about it during the set where we could see the confidence difference, like from your play transitioning to now, and I think the edge guarding was a lot more of a bigger focus of confidence as well. You were comfortable taking those trades off stage with Shadic, and it shows. It shows in the gameplay, you know.
Oh, here we go, though. We're going to get GOAT Talk Part 2, but not really. So make sure you guys stay tuned. We're going to have an amazing little situation with Last and Mars, so do not leave just yet. But that's going to be the end for me and DGK. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you guys stay tuned for tomorrow.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Catch us tomorrow.
Gentlemen.
So I kind of just mentally showed up. I'm assuming Meister won because he's smiling.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, he won. All right, who'd he beat?
Shadic.
Game
He went 3-0 in his pool.
Wow. Okay, Meister. The Japan trip power up.
Yep.
That's
Same thing for this guy too.
Okay.
But welcome to the day 1 of the Luminosity Back to School Invitational. I'm here. I'm Last. This is Leo. This is Mars.
Hello, guys.
We're going to talk a little bit about what happened today and what we're looking forward to tomorrow. But before that, I'm going to give you guys a little something.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay,
for
you
me,
take this. Yeah, it's for you. This one's for me. Okay.
Because guys,
guys,
what?
please don't forget. All right, I got the script. Last flash sale of the day. 20% off, free shipping, over $75. Deposits are free. Buy to support the event. $20 for the shirt, $25 for the hat. So go ahead and buy it. Exclamation point, merch.
The one other thing, too, is those silly geese up in the LG front office forgot to fix the glitch that I brought to you guys earlier. So the posters are still free.
Oh.
I think they're making a huge mistake here, giving away posters of such high quality with other purchases.
Yeah.
But it's happening for some reason. Alongside all this, of course, fantastic, amazing looking merch. Like Leo said,
nice.
Free shipping on orders less than $75. Shop.lumi.gg or exclamation mark merch in the chat. Get you some. Look fly like us.
Don't forget about the posters.
And the posters. How can you forget about the posters? Amazing art by Ghoul Runnings B. But without further ado, guys, let's take a look at what tomorrow will bring.
Damn, it's hard to
see. That's tiny.
What the heck? All right, we want to just top down this?
You want to go for it?
Yeah, I got it. So we got Zomba Light as the first set in winners. Hippity top. Honestly, I feel like there's not a lot of people in this bracket that Zomba is like. What am I trying to say? I feel like Zomba actually has a chance of losing to Light. I feel like he's very confident against a lot of the top talent here. Like even Spargo, right? That's a scary match. He beat him today, right?
Yeah, Zomba beat Spargo. Yes.
Yeah. So one of the people Zomba definitely doesn't want to play is Light here.
I feel like that matchup is happening often. It's always really exciting to watch. I feel like Zomba comes up and top. I feel like most of the time.
I think in their recent set,
Yeah.
Zomba has one. I know it was a while ago, but the one that always sticks in my mind is their Shine set. That was for the Summit LCQ spot. But I think they've definitely played a couple of times since then, and if memory serves me, I think Zomba has one. So that's one that could go either way, like you were saying, because I think that Light's playing hot this weekend too.
Zomba is too.
Yeah, Zomba could definitely win. Up next on the docket, we have Meister versus Shuton. Meister fresh off of the Japan trip, but now fighting like one of the best players in Japanese history. Is kind of crazy.
That's bad luck, bro. Then, well, I feel like Meister is playing really well after, of course, the Japan arc. Really excited to see him against Shuton. Shuton, one of the strongest, coming off from second place at Riptide. No, like ever. I'm like, he beat the bosses almost, so maybe he does good.
I mean, he's definitely going Aegis, right?
I would have to assume so.
Yeah, like if I had if I played Olimar and Aegis, dude, I'm playing Aegis every single time.
Especially against Game & Watch.
Yeah, like give me a sword. I do not want to interact with you at all. And Shuton knows the game plan. I feel like he's very good at like playing matchups that way. So it's to be expected.
Know what you're saying. Then we have Cola against myself.
Who's myself?
Who's MK fucking Fuego, bro.
Oh my goodness.
And, okay, so last time this match happened was a collision. He beat me game 5 last hit, so I'm taking my run back. Not much to say.
Everybody else talks about that one moment at Glitch. the tech roll that didn't get F smashed.
Yeah,
I remember that, dude. Because that was like when Cola like kind of first started like popping off and taking names and just like really making a name for himself. But like the most recent
he crushed
time,
his dreams. You crushed his dreams completely back then.
Then he beat me at Collision, so I'm gonna beat him tomorrow. Then we got Tweek against Asimo. Didn't we have this match at
I think we've had this match. Yeah. Tweek, I don't think likes fighting Asimo.
No, I think it was like Game 5, reverse 3-0 by Tweek. So props to Tweek.
Chat's probably yelling at us about what the answer is, but if they did fight, I think that's a tough one for Tweek.
I remember I talked to Tweek a little bit. The last time they played, they did win. I feel like he actually kind of likes playing against fighting game characters. I feel like I know he fights like Vendetta a lot on Wi-Fi, or at least he used to. So it's not like he's unfamiliar with fighting game characters, but
from what I know, though, it was a reverse 3-0 by Tweek last time they played. So.
Yeah. All right.
Tweek's been playing interesting too. Before we move on, like he's like really hot and cold today. I feel like sometimes you see the light shine through, and other times it's like he's barely scraping by in some of these matches. But like he still won most of them.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
ShinyMark versus Zap.
Zap's had a bad day today, unfortunately.
I'll do me and him both. We're gonna do the exact same seat.
Unfortunately, it is what happens when you gather an invitational of this level. Somebody's got to be the one to get down in the dumps on day one, but day two is always a second chance, and I would love to see Zap, if not win, put up a fight against ShinyMark. ShinyMark's going to be a really tough opponent, though.
I think so, too, but I feel like when you're playing a character like Bowser Jr., you want to avoid, like, I feel like the generic top tiers like Cloud, Aegis, Steve, whatever, but I feel like Pikachu is, like, a different enough top tier to the point where you probably almost like that as Zap. I don't know how the matchup specifically goes, but if it's weird, I feel like Bowser Jr. is like, he likes that.
Yeah, it's like weird against weird.
Yeah. Up next, speaking of weird, we've got Gluto versus Thebuzz.
My favorite. A
really weird matchup. The last time that I can remember them playing was like Smash Factor 10 or something. But they played at like the Super Smash Con 2023. Like they randomly run into each other, and I do think that the set count goes in Gluto's favor. Yeah. So Thebuzz already had a tough day one. He's gonna have a worse day two unless he can really pull out the stops.
Man, that would be tough. I know Gluto struggles a bit against Olimar, so
he's European.
Yeah. I'm wondering what Thebuzz goes against Glutonny here, because I know the recent matches have been with Rosa. So I'm really curious if he will go Olimar. I've seen him playing more Olimar, so I will be surprised.
I think he's mostly Olimar today too. Is what like he was going. He went Rosa a couple times and kept switching off. So
I feel like my hard read is Olimar too. Like maybe Rosa does like well overall against Wario, which I don't even know if that's true.
I don't think she does.
Okay, even if that is the case, it's going to be a really slow match. And you don't really want that against Wario. If he gets full, like, waft, like, 2 stocks,
you kind of need to play the explosion Olimar, where, like, he's just either double purpled up with a blue trying to kill you at 70.
The killer combination, bro.
Oh, my. Wait, okay, I just looked at what the next one we have to talk
about
is.
We have the good setting here.
That can't be right, dude.
It is right, because of how today went. You want to read out which match that is?
It's Spargo versus Sonix. Why is that not Grand Finals?
Why is that not just Grand Finals, but for 13th place? One of the two, like, top 3 players, threats for number 1 in the world, is going to get 13th.
Yeah, jeez, man.
Like, Spargo had a bad day. Sonix had some bad tie breaks.
Yeah.
And now, for these two, I would say maybe the worst possible scenario.
Yeah. Man, I'm sorry.
I don't know if the Roy is going to clutch it up this time. I feel like Sonix, he's a student.
Out comes the Corrin again. He's just in a rotation.
It's funny how he goes every character in his pocket, bro.
Yeah. What's after the Roy, you know?
He likes... Sonix struggles if he gets tilted. He doesn't really recover in a set, which I'm sure like you've both seen. It's hard to tilt Sonix, and I think Spargo's weird character choices are one of the few things that actually like upset him when he's playing.
Spargo's playstyle also just feels disrespectful.
Yeah. I agree, bro. That just talks about like how inconsistent this game is, and like how everybody is just so fucking good, bro.
Everybody's
like,
crazy.
We just had like this grand final of Supernova, first and third place at Riptide, I believe, and now they're playing for 13. That's super crazy.
And finally on the docket, there is Shadic, who we just saw take a Game 5 loss versus Meister versus you, my good friend Mars.
Oh, dude, I'm thinking about going Game & Watch. No.
That matchup's bad, actually.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. No, I'm trolling. But, I mean, personally, Last time I played Shadic was actually the last LG Invitational, and I lost 3-0. But at that point, I was like already like eliminated from the event, so I wasn't super invested. So I'm actually really looking forward to having an actual like high stakes kind of set versus Shadic. You know, I have not really played him since he's like started to come up. So hopefully it's a good set. Hopefully it's a banger.
I enjoy watching good sets between good players, and I think that's what we're going to have a lot of tomorrow, not just from those round 1 matches, but of course also from the rest of the bracket. We have a long day tomorrow, as we've had a long day today. Gentlemen, I want to ask for your closing thoughts on how today went for you in general. Lay it on me.
For me, it went well. I wish I beat Zomba with Meta Knight. Made it winners, so it is what it is.
Made it in winners anyway, so the Meta Knight gambited but didn't quite succeed. You're okay with it?
Yeah.
As for me, I started off the day really bad. I was playing very poorly, which it showed in my play. A lot of like grabs on platforms, random smash attacks. Very poor decision, or like just miss inputs for the most part.
Decisions you're not happy with, results that you're not happy with.
And then versus Tweek and versus Shuton, I feel like I played pretty well, but like I just, in the clutch moments, I felt like I was just a thrower today. I don't know. I feel like I have the clutch gene, and sometimes it just doesn't activate, and it looks like that.
Yeah.
But I would take them like last stock, and it just, you know? It'd be like that.
It'd be like that, but that's why we got a second day. So, like you said, just try your best. It's going to be a hype set. And thank you guys for this event. It's been great. Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget about exclamation point merch.
Exclamation mark merch, shop.lumi.gg. You can get this poster for free because those crazy people at the LG front office don't know how to fix a single bug. It's crazy.
I'm actually going to steal this chair.
You're just taking that home with you?
Yeah, I am.
I might take this one home with me. This one's very large for me, but that just means there's more of it to love. The other thing that we, of course, have to give a shout-out to are the 2 majors that happen every single year by the name of Luminosity Makes Big Moves and Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. 2 of my favorite events every year, and I'm sure, gentlemen, they're up there for you as well because these are the homie majors.
Oh, absolutely.
I just want to go to the beach. I don't know, bro.
That's what happens in Miami. 24-hour dedicated venue with friendly setups at all time. Miami is inches away from the beach, while LMBM is in the heart of New York City, and all that entails. Crazy events. Can't miss them.
All best of 5 too, so that's very important. Don't ever run best of 3s in an invitational, please, guys.
Make sure you use code LUMI for 10% off your registration at start.gg/LMMM and start.gg/LMBM because you don't want to miss out on those events.
Of course not. Just like you don't want to miss out tomorrow, so please make sure you stay tuned for tomorrow. Grab your snacks, everything. Thanks so much for watching tonight. See you next time.